Hello and welcome to SW19 for day 5 of Wimbledon tennis action. Got a lot coming for you here today on this channel and on the broadcast. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's a lot of action and a lot of anticipation. We're busy at the British Grand Prix, but the tennis action continues on. So we've got Wimbledon Radio taking you through the majority of the day here on the centre court. And hopefully we'll pick some stuff up at the end of the day. Right now, though, the matches are underway and getting ready to go. We're going to hand down now to Wimbledon Radio.
It's looking good, and then you don't get your chances, which was happening. I just wasn't really converting on the break points. I had a lot of like deuces and $30 where I was making bad errors and just not breaking. And you get those sets sometimes where they kind of just steal it from you in a breaker, or they get one break point. And I kind of just like, I was a little worried that's where it was headed. And then we go to a fourth, and then it can kind of turn into a battle. So I was happy to secure that break at the end.
Well, Nick, we know it's been a long time since an American man won Wimbledon. If anyone can do it, is it Taylor Fritz?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think for Taylor, you know, the grass is definitely, I would say, probably his favorite surface or best surface, you know, because he's such a great ball striker. He's made the semifinals here in 2025. Obviously, he made finals US Open in 2024. But, you know, with his serve and just his ball striking ability, he can kind of just take it to you, right? And you felt like for Patrick Gibson, he had almost no chance there in the second round. And, you know, look, his draw looks nice. I mean, potentially, if he beats Sonego, he would play Tiafoe or Bublik. And if he would get through that, as I mentioned, could play Zverev, who's beaten the last 7 times. So I think he's coming into Wimbledon, you know, just feeling like, hey, this could be a year that I do something. So he sounds good.
Is he another one on your list of possibles, Sergeant Wilco?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, he's made a couple of finals recently, hasn't he, on grass? Did he not lose to Tiafoe in one of those finals recently?
Yeah, he did in Stuttgart.
Yes, that's right. So, yeah, so in terms of draw-wise, yeah, if he was to play Tiafoe in the next round, that could be a bit tricky. But Fritz has played well here. I mean, semis, as you've alluded to, he played well last year. He's got the game for grass. A commentator on the first match that he won over Dusan Lajovic, actually, and I actually thought he was coming to net a little bit more, which I've always felt he could have done a little bit more of. So that was a good sign also. But, yeah, I mean, he's got the game for grass.
Clarice, you went left field with Iva Jovic in the women's. Who's your men's pick?
Sinner.
Oh.
Actually, I'm not going left field with that, but my view on it is with Zverev and also with Taylor Fritz, they can make the final, but if they play Sinner, they're not winning. That's you know, I think it depends who they play in the final, but I just don't think that. I don't think that they have shown, and you know, obviously in the past they've shown really that he's just a different level. Now, obviously there's question marks on Sinner, but if Sinner is in that final, I think we can kind of get rid of those question marks, and it's going to be the Sinner of pre-French Open.
I think Novak would want to have something to say about that if they would potentially meet in the semis, because Novak's beaten him recently.
And I think he's the only one that can do that with Sinner, so it depends.
Max has got back in touch following Baz's brilliant stat that nobody has won their first Grand Slam title at Roland Garros and then gone straight to Wimbledon and won their second. 6 people have done that, having already got one under the belt. Do you know which player, having won their first slam, was then quickest to win their second?
It wasn't Nadal, I know that.
It wasn't Nadal.
He took about 4 years, didn't he?
That's right. Well, something like that,
We're talking male players or female
So we're
players?
talking about male players. So having got their first one finally, which player was quickest to get their second?
Djokovic.
No. I mean, this is a really, really good stat.
Well, Federer.
No.
No,
Sampras.
Federer took a while.
Sampras is not right.
Career.
Who?
Courier?
Jim.
Oh, Jim Courier. Sorry, I thought it was someone's career. Sorry.
She did say Zverev, or not Zverev, but it was.
Yeah. No, she's
gotta
done
give
well.
her a hard time.
I'm really
We gotta
getting
give
it
her a hard
today.
time, you
She's
know?
done well
This is
this morning.
terrible.
Nick, come on, give us a shout. Who is it?
Well, I was going to say Courier as well, but I guess that's not right.
Career.
No, one more.
No,
anyone?
can you just give us a second? I don't
right.
like us not
Country.
to get that right.
Murray. Well, he won Wimbledon, then US Open.
Andy
didn't he?
Murray.
Oh,
Andy Murray
Or
is
the other way
absolutely
round.
right. He won the US Open in 2012.
Yeah.
Didn't win at the Australian Open in 2013. Didn't play at Roland Garros in 2013, but won Wimbledon
Yeah, that's
in
right.
2013.
Yeah.
That's a terrific stat. Well done, Max.
Yeah.
You've gone back even further in front. And
It's a good question.
It's like a little quiz
like
show.
that. I like
in the
that.
morning.
Keep it coming.
I think we should rebrand this the Quiz Morning with Marcus
well, hang on.
Buckland,
Now I'm getting slightly confused by a secondary message from Max.
It's wrong.
He says, hang on, Carlos also won the US Open in 2022 and then won Wimbledon in 2023. Okay, so I think it looks as though
Same.
So they've
Murray,
done the same.
Alcaraz and Federer.
There you go.
Suddenly it's a longer list than I thought. Anyways, it's a really good stat.
A few more
by
messages will come through, and
Yeah.
it might be a few more
Yeah.
people.
In fact, he's in about 10th place. What are you most looking forward to today, guys? I've already said I think that Ostapenko against Sabalenka could be a lot of fun if it gets tight. Anything else jump out of the order of play, Clarice?
Yeah, Michael Zhang. I love the story of this guy. I mean, I don't know where he gets the time to play tennis, but he's just graduated from Columbia University with a degree in psychology. He was in the boys' final in 2022 when he went off to university, won a couple of NCAA titles, and he finds himself just, 2 months after graduating, he's already in the third round of Wimbledon playing Felix Auger-Aliassime. And I love those stories because I love the tennis player who is more than a tennis player, who has kept all of those kind of things going in his life, and he's been able to then become, and his tennis career going forward is looking pretty good.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, at Columbia University, that's where he was, and Mario Ancic is doing some studies there, so he's had some talks with him, and that's really helped his professional career, just the professionalism. But you're so right. You watch Michael Zhang play, and he's wise beyond his years. You feel like gotten through qualies, as we mentioned. Was texting with his coach just actually during the show because I knew we would speak about him, and he said he's just a joy to work with. The guy works so hard day in and day out, and then kind of the game plan going in against Felix is, for Michael, he said, we want to neutralize the big serve, try to extend the rallies, get into the backhand, and they just want Michael to continue to be aggressive on the forehand. If you watch kind of his first couple matches, I mean, he's got a big forehand, but he's got to continue to stay aggressive with it. Sometimes can get a little passive, but these college stories, right? It just shows college is such a great pathway to make it on the tour, and obviously with NIL, you can get some money there as well. So that'll be a fun one to watch against Felix.
Is Zhang ready to win a match of this nature?
I think so. I think the pressure, he doesn't feel the pressure. I think he actually enjoys these kind of center court moments. He played against Cam Norrie out on court 2 in the first round, and I was out there watching, and obviously the crowd was going for Cam, but it was like a college atmosphere, and he just embraced it. He was like, okay, that's fine. And now he's on center court, and if you watch him play, you'll see he just feels like he enjoys that moment.
Can you see an upset in that one, Chris?
Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I've not seen much of Zhang, but it's good, interesting hearing what you're saying about him. Was very good. But
So,
I mean, just to answer your question, match, I just want to highlight court 2, Hurkacz and Tommy Paul.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about 2 players there. Tommy Paul, who's been playing well recently, finalist at Queen's. Hurkacz, former semi-finalist here, isn't he?
Tommy Paul's 10 in the race right now. You look at rankings where he's lower 20s in the normal rankings, but as far as the race is concerned, I believe he's 10 right now.
But I mean, both those guys could, whoever comes through that. I mean, I've actually got Hurkacz down as my dark horse for the, that section on the thing that we fill in.
Well, let's end by having a few quick predictions, and certainly Hubie's looking like the old Hubie again. I think we might be in agreement then if there's the upset in the third match. Everyone going for Djokovic against Rinderknecht?
Yep.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so he gets the clean sweep. Everyone thinking it's going to be exciting with it. Sabalenka's going to beat Ostapenko.
Yep.
Yes.
And Zhang to cause an upset. Claire, do you go with the boys there? Is he beating FAA?
Yes.
Okay,
He is.
so everybody thinks Zhang's going to overcome FAA. On number 1 court, Osaka Katakina.
I think Osaka's winning that. Osaka's been in great form. She's serving just an absolute joke. I'm interested to see, and I know you're not, Marcus, but I'm interested to see what she's going to bring, what she's going to wear onto court number 1.
Yeah.
But she's got a good record against Kasatkina, and she's also said in her press conference, Kasatkina, this is a tough matchup for her.
By the way, in terms of tough matchups, after what we've seen Olga Savchuk wearing this morning, Clarice, on the subject of fashion, you pressure's on you tomorrow.
I need to up it.
You need to up it just a little bit.
I'm going to up it. The last 2 days I've been, I've just been kind of getting changed in the dark.
All right, so in a nutshell, Osaka over Kasatkina, everybody,
Yep.
yes. Oh, no. Yes. The other two on, Sinner to beat Brooksby.
Goff, yep.
Yeah, and finally, Goff.
Yep.
Bit dodgy lose, still to win. Goff.
I think Goff's coming through.
There we go. Okay, so the one upset we're all expecting, or certainly our experts are expecting, is the third match on centre court tonight. Watch out closely for Michael Zheng, who is tipped to beat Felix Auger-Aliassime. Guys, thank you very much. Been an absolute pleasure. Nick Munro looking so cool, still with the LA cap on, the dark glasses, the linen shirt that is, that's quality linen.
Thanks, bud. Zara.
His wife has been, his girlfriend has been dressing him, even from afar. She's not here yet. Sure, she's not.
No, but you send a picture and say, hey, how does this look? Says, okay, yeah, wear that, you know.
It's nice, isn't it?
I wake up my wife every morning. She's got the pillow over the head, said, Ollie, does this look okay? Yes, no way. Obviously, you don't take advice from anybody, Chris.
Harsh. But, that's really wounded me, Marcus.
Did we get the picture of the hat that he had on his head earlier?
Yeah, I think that
needs to be on social media.
That's gone viral. Chris Wilkinson, Aka Sergeant Wilco, thank you very much indeed. Clarice Curran.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Pleasure for who, I don't know. But anyway, I'll be back later at 1:20. Di. Now, where is Di? She's not up here at the moment, but she's on her way. While she comes up and gets ready, we are going to hear from Mr. Barry Cowan, who has been out and about and who has been conducting an interview with a very special guest.
Well, I'm in a lovely view here. To my left is court 14, and as I strain my neck upwards, the extension of the Millennium Building, I'm delighted. Sitting next to me in the sunshine is Jamie Baker, who's the tournament director. Good morning, Jamie. How's the week gone so far?
It's been great, yeah. I think it's a fantastic start to the tournament. Weather's been unbelievable. It's a beautiful morning again. Temperature's perfect, and we've had some great tennis. So yeah, looking forward to the next few days.
In terms of the impressive Millennium Building that's been undertaken, I think we're 2 years of 3. So what's the process been, and where are we in terms of completing the job for next year?
This is personally a really exciting one for me. You know, this was actually one of the first things I started working on when I joined here. It's about 7 or 8 years ago now. We just knew at that time, as players' income was going up, the professionalism around the sport was growing. They want more people here, which is great, and we wanted to accommodate it. But we knew that we would very quickly outgrow what we had before. So this development is really all about player performance, and we just needed more space. And so the two biggest things that are at the heart of it are, one, what we call our kind of performance zone. So downstairs on the bottom floor we have gym, we have nutrition, we have medical, and we have recovery, all in one place. And we had the big expansion this year. Next year we have a little bit more to go there on the second story of the gym, which will make a big difference. And then the big thing across the whole place is food and drink. That's such a massive part of the player's experience. And overall, we'll actually have gone from three food outlets, which one at Arangi, 2 over here at the Millennium, to at the end of the project next year, we'll have gone to 7 outlets, which is actually going to completely transform the experience. So it's exciting.
What do players want in terms of food, and what's changed since you were playing to what the players' demands are now?
I actually think one of the biggest things now, the players are on tour all year. The top players are here for basically 3 weeks. You know, they come, they want to prepare, they play a lot of matches. So one of the things is definitely variety. You know, coming into the same restaurant twice a day, 2 meals a day to have the same thing is obviously can get quite boring. So variety is really key. And then the second thing is, I'm not going to pretend that I'm a nutritionist and know everything, but the nutritional demands of the player and the different tolerances and intolerances that players have, we have to provide all that, because that's what their bodies are machines, and they need the right fuel. So our head chef actually is absolutely fantastic. He's been in place for this is his 3rd year, and he's so knowledgeable, and I think the players actually have really noticed a difference even in the last couple of years.
So I'm Barry Cowan. I'm here. I want to go up to get some food. I love bacon and eggs in the morning. Can I get that for breakfast? For my lunch, I like a sort of a nice salad, maybe with a bit of fish, and I love steak and chips for dinner. Am I being turned away, or would I be accommodated?
You can pretty much get all of that. You might struggle for some chips, actually. You got different types of potatoes. You might struggle for some chips, but there is pizza up there. But also the amazing thing about the team up there is, even though we have everything, I mean, we basically have we've got sushi, we've got hot food, we've got specials, we've got salads, we've got, we've got everything up there. Obviously all the fresh made pasta. But actually, if somebody comes up and just says, "Can I have X?" they just do it. They've got it, and so it's an amazing service.
We've talked about the food. In terms of the gym facilities, what was the original footage of the gym and warm-up area, and what will be the footage at the end of when it's completed?
So don't have an exact number, but roughly in terms of that performance zone, I think we'll have almost doubled it by the end, that whole space, when you include the nutrition bar and the recovery space and the medical facilities. So it is a massive difference, but also it's helpful, but maybe the not uniqueness, but we do have obviously Arangi was our practice facility, massive gym warm-up space over on that side, which actually is completely necessary for us, because even with the expansion on this side, actually wouldn't even be big enough. But there's also just a practical side of it. Practice courts are over there, so players want to do their warm-up and walk straight out onto the court. I was talking to someone, I won't say who it was, but I was talking to somebody yesterday. It was a really good conversation. We were talking about how physical the game is now. And they were down in the gym seeing players warm up. I think it was yesterday, kind of just before 11 o'clock. And as you know, these pre-match routines now are really quite significant. You get really ready, and they were saying, look, what they're doing now before a match was like my off season, and it's almost kind of true. They're like, gosh, they're doing all this before a match, and then they're going out and battling for 4 hours. So yeah, the demands of the athletes now they're so different to what they were like 20, 30 years ago.
And once the Millennium Building's finished, Irangi, could that be the next stage in terms of maybe improving the warm-up area there? Is that a possibility? And if it is, how will you go about that?
That's definitely part of the master plan, but certainly with the Millennium Building finished, it's our focus now, but all our focus is on Wimbledon Park and getting that approval actionable and getting that going, because what we end up doing there will effectively everything else is all connected.
Wimbledon Park as of over the road at the golf course.
Yes, exactly, the golf course development. So that is fundamental to the big decisions that we would make on any developments on our existing footprint. But you're 100% right. Arangi now is starting to, it's like doing your house, isn't it? You make something new and the other bit looks a bit old. So Arangi will be on the cards at some point for sure.
And one of the things I've noticed this year in terms of the roof, so they've closed the roof, and some of I think Djokovic a couple of times in his matches they've closed it at 7:30. So has there been a shift? And if there has, why has there been a shift in terms of when you close the roof?
Well, we're looking, it's a balancing act, I think, this, you're seeing tennis all year, matches are definitely getting longer. And even on the grass, the quality of the courts and the product, if you like, that we see on the grass courts is very different to what we were seeing with like a Sampras and even Ivanisevic. So specifically on that, we absolutely want to maximize the amount of outdoor tennis. But there's two other things we're balancing. One is, this day and age, players are not used to, quite rightly, playing in poor light. The speed of the game now, it's not a good thing to be playing in poor light. And obviously on the outside courts here, it's kind of a different thing. You play up until it's dark, but equally you don't have the shadows of the stadium. So the light does start to fade in centre and one a bit earlier than most of the other courts, apart from maybe court 4, which has the overhang from 3. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is, if we can avoid it, we don't really want a 15-minute disruption at a really critical point in the match. We do believe, and players would agree with this in general, that once they get going, they would like to just be continuing in the same conditions. So we're balancing that. So that's why it doesn't, if we're shutting it for light, that's why it doesn't shut at the same time every day, because we are reacting to, firstly, what time are the players going on court, and do we think that they've got 1, 2, 3 sets of tennis in good light? And then when the match is ongoing, we're looking at, okay, if you're 2 sets in, what have the length of the last 2 sets been, and what is the judgment call of when to shut it?
You're very busy, Jamie. One final question. Matches are going longer. You've talked about that. What's the sort of possibility in future years of you starting earlier on the outside courts, but also court 1 and centre? Because centre at the moment is 1:30, court 1, 1 o'clock, and outside court's 11.
Yeah, I mean, we do. Well, I think the weather's changing a bit, right? I mean, if we'd have had this conversation probably even 10 years ago, we would have been saying, oh, there's no way the grass is going to be dry earlier than that, or it would be too disruptive. I think that's kind of changed a bit. With all this stuff, we do actually, believe it or not, we genuinely review this every single year. The biggest thing with the show courts is, absolutely, first and foremost, we're thinking about the tennis and the integrity of the competition. So if we got to a place where, it became absolutely common practice for matches to be carried over into the next day because of the 11 o'clock, that obviously would trigger a pretty emergency review. That's not the case now. But the other thing is, it is a really important part of the event that people who come here and they're ticket holders for Centre and One is their experience of the whole day. It's what do they do before, when are they eating, what are they doing afterwards throughout the day. So we do have to, it's really important to us to consider all those things. So there isn't, at the moment, there's not a definitive answer of we will or we won't change, but 100% we review it all the time.
Jamie, thanks for your time. Enjoy the rest of the championships. And I can't let you go without asking you, who is going to win?
Oh, good question. Oh man, I actually think look out for Zverev with the confidence from the French Open, I think, but lots of players on the men's side playing well. On the women's side, I don't know, Sabalenka due a deep run.
Thanks, Jamie.
Thanks, Barry.
Great to hear from Jamie Baker there, the tournament director, who was speaking to Barry Cowan, who's actually, my goodness, as if by magic, he's sat next to me with Olga Shavchuk opposite me. Great to see you on the broadcasting roof this morning. Really interesting chat there with Jamie. He's going for Zverev and for Sabalenka. Do you think he's correct?
Olga. Hope she's correct. Good morning, Di.
How are you?
Yeah, very good, thank you.
Yeah. You're in 2 places at once. You've just spoken to Jamie. You've dashed in like Superman, actually.
Just the magic.
I know, you disappeared.
It was nice. I was able to do that a little earlier.
Yeah.
And it's always with those things you want to ask a few more questions.
Of course you do.
But
what time do you want play to start on the outside courts?
I think probably outside courts is about right.
Okay.
I think on the show courts, and I think it's an outdoor tournament.
Yeah.
And I understand the demands now of television, especially local television here, BBC, want matches as late as possible because that's prime time viewing. But ultimately, it is a outdoor event, and I think ideally 12:30. Obviously, there are other reasons why they've staggered the start time.
Yeah.
Centre and One. I think
a lot of people do ask me that. Why is it 1 and 1:30?
I think the Royal Box is also a big factor.
Lunch.
They want.
Starts at 11:45.
Yeah, and they need.
That's the time.
Royal Box.
11:45. Sat down for lunch. Yeah.
And if you're 11:50, that's it.
You're gone.
You're gone.
Yeah.
For your black mark.
I'm
joking, by the way.
You're washing up.
I am joking.
You might be washing up.
Or if you come in the wrong shoes, or you don't come in with a tie.
Oh, it's quite stressful, isn't it? I think they've changed it quite a lot as well, haven't they?
No, they're strict.
Yeah, very.
Do you think we should have a strict dress code for our team?
Well,
I think so.
Do you?
I should be more fashionable.
Fail. Would I fail today?
No, you'd be quite smart, but a little bit creased. I find I'm quite creased in linen. You could do with an iron. Just we lie down and iron you, but I'm the same with the linen trousers. It's a nightmare, isn't it?
It is.
I think I look smart.
Yeah.
When I leave the house, but Olga, she looks very dapper today, doesn't she?
I just wake up like this.
Do you know one other thing while we're talking about one other thing that I disagree with Jamie is about closing the roof. I think it should stay open for as long as possible, and then at the end of the set, Because it takes around 8 to 10 minutes to close the roof.
It's like a toilet break.
And how long are those bathroom breaks now?
Yeah, well, Berrettini went off for quite a long time yesterday. But Olga, looking absolutely fantastic, I must say, opposite me. Splendid in your navy blue, beautiful jewellery and a huge smile, which is what we like. I am Di Stewart and delighted to be on the broadcasting roof over these stunning grounds where play is underway, as we've said, on the outside courts. We've got our reporters out and about. Did you see Rob Nothman yesterday? He's now made his way to court number 2. Pippa Horn is on court number 3, Mikey Pereira 12 and Raj Chowdhury on 18. It's sunny, isn't it, Olga?
It is.
You've got your umbrella up.
Yes, I do. And I'm always the one who carry the umbrella. I have to stay here under the roof. I'm always the one who sits on the sun and carrying the umbrella.
Well, Barry's going to hold it now for
Thank
2
you.
hours
But yeah,
or an
because
hour.
he sits in the shade, so.
Just not.
I mean.
We do. We've actually hogged the shade, haven't we? But I think it's about 25 degrees today. Sun shining. Put your sunscreen on. If you are coming to Wimbledon, if you're in the queue and you're listening to us, then make sure you've got your sunscreen on. You're well hydrated. Come and enjoy the beautiful setting on day 5 of the championships. I know you're both well. Any matches that stood out for you yesterday? Barry, we'll start with you.
Actually, the match that I did was Zverev. And
brilliant.
Yeah, and he was brilliant. He served unbelievably well, and that's one of the features about Sasha's game now is traditionally in the sport, the highest first serve percentage of players always used to be clay courters who would roll the serve in and start the point. And if that was my method of playing tennis, I could probably get close to 100%.
Yeah.
Because it's just basically starting the point off. But Zverev, I think last year was second and around 70% first serves in. But he is hitting it regularly at 130 miles an hour.
Wow.
It's the consistency. But I think the shot that impressed me most, and it's a shot that he's been working hard on, the forehand. He's so much more aggressive. The footwork is more aggressive. He's hitting the ball harder. So in terms of his tennis, I think he is really impressing. But my doubt, and Marcus and the team were talking about it, is mentally he's had a dip in both matches. Now, is that a dip because first couple of rounds he knows he's going to win and he's saving himself that little extra 2 or 3% for later in the tournament? Or is it because emotionally having to climb the summit again after what he did in Roland Garros? I think we will know when he gets to the business end next week.
We certainly will. We can go around the grounds. We'll speak more about Zverev and a plethora of other players throughout the show. But let's get to court number 2 and say hello to Rob Nothman. It's 11:35. Rob, have you had a couple of coffees today?
I'm not a coffee drinker. A little bit of tea this morning,
Lovely.
but I'm feeling absolutely energised, looking out on the most glorious scene on the number 2 court as I look towards centre court with its ivy and beautiful purple and white petunias on the balcony of the Royal Box. It's a wonderful scene, people gently fanning themselves in the crowd here. And I'm watching the exciting Brazilian João Fonseca, the 19-year-old, who's up against the Russian qualifier, Roman Safulin, who, of course, has been afflicted by injuries in the last couple of years, hence his world ranking of 132. But remember, he reached the quarterfinals here at Wimbledon just 3 years ago. And this match has started well. It's going on serves. Safulin leads by 3 games to 2. He saved a couple of break points in his second service game. Fonseca is now serving at 30 all from the far end, but it's Safulin who has the edge here, leading by 3 games to 2.
Thank you, Rob. And just a stone's throw away is court number 3, and Pippa Horn is there this morning. Good morning, Pippa.
Good morning. Yes, I'm really enjoying this one, actually. 2 of my favourite players on this court, Belinda Bencic, the 11th seed, against the 19th seed, Anna Kalinskaya. Now, Bencic has enjoyed an excellent return to Wimbledon. She reached the semi-finals here last year. As we know, that was a really impressive run at SW19, but she's carried that form into this fortnight as well. And the former world number 4 has yet to drop a set en route to the 3rd round. She's had a pretty straightforward route, actually, because she spent just shy of 2 hours and 20 minutes on court ahead of this match across both of those 2 matches. Kalinskaya's route, however, has been a little bit more demanding. The world number 20 has already spent just shy of 5 hours on court, including that marathon 3-set battle over Deanne Parry, which, of course, she edged 7-6 in the deciding set. Now, the Russian is a Grand Slam quarter-finalist at both the Australian Open and Roland Garros, but her best result here at Wimbledon is making the 4th round. Now, this is a 5th meeting between both of these two players. The head-to-head is pretty evenly poised, but Bencic has won both of their previous encounters on grass. So she'll be once again hoping that the surface makes the difference. It's been a really impressive showing so far, actually, from Bencic. She's got a couple of breaks of serve, converted 2 out of her 3 break points, and she leads 4-2 in the opening set, Di.
Thank you, Pippa. Did you know, Barry and Olga, Bencic is one of my picks.
Good
Really?
pick.
That's
Yeah, it's a very good pick.
Love the fact
Although
she's...
she has to defend a lot of points from last year, so it's a little bit of pressure on her shoulders from semi-final.
No, I don't think
Yeah?
she's feeling it. I
You
think she's
don't?
going to be absolutely
And men's,
fine.
who's your pick?
Well, Zverev as well. I've gone
good
for
pick.
Alexander Zverev after winning at Roland Garros. Why can't he come and do it again? I think he's buoyed, full of confidence. I think I've seen it, as we all have, a switch in his game, and that feeling of being more grounded and more supported.
Do you know what, as well, I feel, and I said it yesterday at the end of commentary, and Olga's obviously close to the team, so she's welcome to ignore it or back me up.
Yeah.
I feel he's a lot more humble,
Yes.
a lot more honest.
Great word.
I felt that he was a little prickly sometimes in interviews. And actually, I think it's really important because there's so many knowledgeable people out there, fans, and they know when you're not really 100% telling the truth.
Yeah.
And I just think it just releases pressure. Now, maybe it's easier if you win a Grand Slam, but I actually felt before that he's changed. And I think that's what helped him in that really difficult moment where he became the overwhelming favourite, because we were all talking, well, if Sasha doesn't win the French Open, he'll never win one because he's playing Caboli, who's lucky to be there, and it's Alcaraz, it's Sinner, etc. And if you're thinking that and you're stressed, you're not going to be able to take your chance, and he did. So it does feel a totally different air about him.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Barry. I think it did change already a year maybe ago. I know that he's been speaking to Rafael Nadal via text, and he went to Mallorca for a few weeks last summer also, and I think he did learn and took a lot from it, and he spoke himself about Nadal speaking to him during French Open, that they, I think, been texting every day, and how Nadal said that you must be aggressive, more aggressive on the court, and you're unplayable player when you are. And I think it did help him, and I think he also learned over the years, like you said, to be a bit more down to earth in his interviews. And from the big players, you learn that they never really speak about themselves much in the interview. They just say, I do my best, and we'll see. They never put that extra pressure on themselves like he used to do, saying that I'm the one to win, I'm next gen, right? Like he used to say that a lot. And I think in the recent year, he started to say, well, I do my job how I can, and then we'll see what's going to happen. So I think that pressure takes that he took away from himself, I think, really helping him.
Totally agree. And you can see the change in demeanour, as you both alluded to, in his interviews now, and that air of authenticity, you can feel it. And Barry, you're absolutely right. We feel it as fans. Moving on to court number 12 now. Good morning to Mikey Pereira. Mikey, what's happening on your court?
Hello, Di. Yeah, Great Britain versus France in men's doubles action. On serve in the first set. Haven't seen any break points yet. Julian Cash and Lloyd Glasspool are the reigning Wimbledon men's doubles champions, and they take on French pairing Corentin Moutet and Arthur Raymond. This a fascinating stylistic contrast, an established elite specialist doubles team against a pair featuring one of tennis's great improvisers. Cash and Glasspool, overwhelming favourites on paper, But Mute makes matches unpredictable because he refuses to play standard tennis. We've seen some Mute mischief already. He dived for a ball, missed it, and that led to some exaggerated rolling around on the ground, which had the crowd chuckling. He was feigning injury before springing back up with a smile. The usual Mute show so far. It's a little bit of an exhibition vibe with his antics, but this is serious business in this second round match. On Cash and Glasspool, no pair has retained the Wimbledon men's doubles title since Danny Nestor and Nenad Zimonjic did so in 2008 and 2009. So can the Brits stay on course here today? It's Mute and Raymond who lead 5-4, and as I said, we are on serve.
Thank you, Mikey. You summed that up brilliantly. Mute mischief, Barry. Who's been mischievous in your career on the court?
Oh, well, I think he's number one, isn't he, Mute?
He is, well.
Exaggerated
rolling around on the ground.
After what happened at Queen's, or after what happened a couple of weeks before, I think actually the one that really sticks out in my mind is, I think during COVID at Roland Garros, so obviously there was no fans watching, I think he threw 2 or 3 of his rackets in the empty stands.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised he's got any money to get over here.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, all his
Gaston
fines.
is out there as well, right?
So
Gaston, Hugo
Gaston.
Gaston. I remember he threw the ball out of his pocket during the point. I think last year or 2 years ago in Madrid. So while playing point, he just threw the ball out of his out of his pocket. Got hugely fined for that. But that was, I have to say, that was a genius idea at that moment.
Don't try that at home, as they say.
Do not try.
I think all we need now is
home.
Elina Stasi to come back.
Oh my good. Well, so we speak about that in just a moment. Back to court number 2. There's a set point, Rob.
And 3 set points for the Russian Roman Safulin here against João Fonseca. Safulin, though, has netted his backhand return. Fonseca was broken at 2-3. And now Safulin has 2 more break points and set points at 5-2 up, the Russian qualifier. He reached the quarterfinals, as I was saying earlier, in 2023. Fonseca, though, drives a forehand winner into the open court. So that's 2 set points saved. We've been playing 32 minutes here. Fonseca playing in his second Wimbledon. In his first, he reached the 3rd round, but he lost there to a qualifier in Nicolas Jarry, and he's managed to save a 3rd set point. So we're back on juice, but Fonseca with lots still to do if he's to get back into this first set. He's serving here at 2-5. We'll just watch this next point as he serves towards Safulin at the far end. Chipped return from the Russian, but that is long. So Fonseca has a point now to close the gap to 3-5 in this first set. We've been playing 32 minutes, Di.
Thanks, Rob. We'll be hearing from Raj Chowdhury on court number 18 very shortly, one of my favourite courses I've spoken about over the last few days. And we had Andy Murray and the Princess of Wales there yesterday, looking over some of the action. Brilliant to have her here, and I believe Andy was absolutely delighted. So she was sort of with the crowd going into the queue as well. A good thing
18, I think she was at.
Correct, Olga, she was. Now, so many different ways for you to get in touch with us, and I know Marcus has received lots of it. He does get a plethora of emails from around the world, and he's got super fans all over the place. The email address to send us, because we'd like some as well, is radio@aeltc.com. On X, it's at Wimbledon Radio, and on Instagram at Wimbledon Radio Channel. We're very busy on there. Lots going on. So many behind-the-scenes videos for you to check out. Also, Barry, I know you're on TikTok, aren't you? No, I didn't think you were. We're on TikTok.
What's social media? What is that?
It's where the youth and, well, all of us.
And what's an iPhone?
So refreshing. This is so refreshing.
You live in the mountains with no phone.
Actually, we're having this conversation yesterday because it'll be obviously relevant to you with your kids. At what age?
10 and 14 they are.
But what age did they have the phone?
Max got one last year at 13.
13, okay.
But no social media.
Great.
Yeah,
that's
try and
good.
keep it. And Bridget, not for a long, long time. It's so difficult.
It is so difficult.
Because all their friends have them.
Yeah.
But obviously, no social media for under-16s has just come out, which is marvellous news.
Unbelievable news.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. But in terms of TikTok, we do a lot of fantastic behind-the-scenes videos. And Barry, I'm going to show you how to log in. And some famous faces as well. Olga, we're going to get up to date and we're going to check them out. Now, today, we'd love to know your favourite ever performance from an athlete who's rolled back the years. This is after, of course, a 35-year-old Grigor Dimitrov did just that yesterday to beat the 20-year-old. We were trying to figure out how many years difference. It was 15. Jakub Menšík, 20 years young. Grigor Dimitrov came out victorious. So other instances, Roger Federer, Novak Djokovic, when they won here at 35 in 2017 and 2022 respectively, or Serena Williams when she did the same at 34. Lionel Messi's doing all right, isn't he, in the World Cup? 39 goals for Argentina. Now, the quirkier the better. Have you done any research on this, Olga?
I did, and I think I will surprise you. I go with...
Tell us.
Ken Rosewall. He won Australian Open in 1972, and he was 37 years and 1 month.
It's a good start. I'm going to court 12 for just a moment because Mikey has a set point.
Second set point for Mute and Raymond. It is on the Lloyd Glasspool serve here, and he is trying to fend off the set points for the French pair as the serve comes in. Mute with the return. It's met by a Cash volley. There's a little bit of confusion for Cash and Glasspool who get in each other's way, and Mute with a volley to finish. It is Mute and Raymond who have the first set in the bag as they take it 6-4. We didn't see any break of serve until the very last then. And Mute sits down, he's got his arms aloft, he's celebrating with some French supporters who are in the stands. Well, Mute and Raymond are leading against the defending champions.
Mischievous Mute and Raymond. Thank you very much, Mikey, for that update. Olga, let's go back to what point you were making about a favourite ever performance from an athlete who's rolled back the years. So just remind everybody.
Yeah, so it was... I have to...
She's Googling.
No, it was Ken Rosewall. He claimed the title of Australian Open in 1972 at age 37 and 1 month. Years old.
37.
That's
Gosh,
quite impressive.
It's not old, but it is old in tennis years. What about yourself, Barry?
Well, it's not necessarily in terms of age, but I'm actually going for Andre Agassi.
Okay.
He hit the depths of his career. He was back down to 141 in November 1997. He had to, I would say, for his standing at the time, humiliation of having to go to the challenges, because that can't be easy when you are great to have to all of a sudden drop down a level. It'd be like it'd be like Lionel Messi all of a sudden going down to not playing in the Premier League, going to play Division 1 or Division 2. So he went down to the challenger level, rebuilt his form, he got in shape and became a world #1 and won numerous Grand Slams.
Goodness me.
Yeah,
there is a set point, Olga. Okay. We're coming back. Rob Nothman has one on court 2.
Yes, it's a 4th set point for the Russian qualifier, Roman Safulin, and he's brought it up, having won the most glorious of rallies against João Fonseca, chasing down a drop shot at the net and putting away a tremendous backhand cross-court winner. And then he whipped up the crowd and got them cheering behind him. So here he is serving 5-3 advantage from the far end, the Russian Roman Safulin. Good first serve. Oh, and Fonseca gets the most outrageous net cord. His return there hit the top of the tape and dropped ever so gently, like a butterfly with sore feet, and just died on the court. Safulin must be cursing his luck. What a moment for that to happen at set point. 39 minutes played here on the #2 court. Plenty of vibrant yellow Brazilian shirts on view here who've come out to see João Fonseca. Safulin serving at deuce. Good first serve, wide out. But it's just wide, actually, so he's going to have a second delivery here. Just jumping on his toes. He's already beaten Andrei Rublev, the number 12 seed in this year's Wimbledon, knocking him out in the first round. Here he serves again, good deep serve. And Fonseca's return goes long. And that brings up a 5th set point for the 28-year-old Russian. Again, jumping about on his feet, trying to get some energy into those legs. Keeping himself on his toes as he serves set point up at 5-3 into the net. He's got a good record of playing top 30 players at Wimbledon because he's beaten 4 of the 5 top 30 opponents he's faced in his Wimbledon career. And he serves now and goes down the line with a forehand. Fonseca cross-court backhand. Safulin is there at the net. Up goes the lob, and Safulin puts away the smash. Another excellent rally, and well played the Russian. 40 minutes gone here on the number 2 court, and he leads the number 24 seed, João Fonseca, by 1-0.
Brilliant stuff. Thank you, Rob, on court number 2. Barry, let's go back to your answer to my question. Who's rolled back the years and who's impressed? Yes, in terms
Goran Ivanisevic,
2001
the
champion.
wild card. So the story about Goran was he couldn't win a match. He needed a wild card. He went on to play his match at Queen's on a Monday. I think it was against Cristiano Carratti. And these are the words from Goran. And he said, I asked him, he said he was so nervous playing Queen's because he was so worried whether they'd give him a wild card or not. He gets a wild card. No one thought he stood a chance except a chef in Gstaad who backed him to win Wimbledon.
Just only the chef, not even his family.
I don't know if there was anyone else around the world who even remotely thought that Goran had a chance, but yeah.
Thank goodness for this chef. What's the chef's name? And what was he?
Well, I guess he's probably no longer a chef. He's probably retired and he's bought his own yacht
on
his winnings.
Desert Island. Absolutely brilliant. I love that. Well, I think Marcus mentioned this one early on, and it's to do with golf. Tom Watson almost winning the Open Championship in 2009.
Yeah.
He only needed to par the last hole, didn't he? Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. So it went to, the spoils went to Stuart Sink, but my goodness, what a story that would have been. At 59 years old to win the Open Championship. So close.
Those fairy tale stories.
It is. I'm going down memory lane and remembering all those shots. That second shot.
After returning after the first child, that was out of the blue. Yeah. She got the wild card, right? That year US Open, and
that was
really it
very
was impressive. Yeah, 29 years old.
You do find that though, women come back straight after giving birth and have this superpower within them. Katrina Matthew did the same and won the Women's British Open.
Bencic, your pick?
Bencic.
Yes,
his mother.
Bencic.
Osaka.
Svitolina. They
Bencic,
all returned well.
But I think what it shows, and I'm kind of a believer in this, that actually time away, whether it, I mean, obviously I wouldn't know. I mean, Olga, you can speak as you've had a child, but I think if you're injured, sometimes actually, even at a young age, you step off that conveyor belt, that treadmill, and actually sort of just take stock. Because sometimes when you're playing tennis, you start age 7 or age 8, and it's relentless.
There, yes.
And I think it's, when you learn to play tennis, it's like riding a bike. You never lose that.
It's like Amanda Anisimova, when she deliberately took a break and for at least 6 months, I think, and she went to paint and do the art, completely disappeared from tennis, and then returned and played 2 slam finals, right, the following year. I believe in that, but I also say in female tennis, I think when they return after maternity leave, I think it also really, it's a massive stress release, I think, on the women's, because when you're a professional athlete, you feel that pressure from everywhere, including from your family.
So actually, it's good to have a distraction.
Yes, because you're like, come on, it's the age, it's the time, how you're gonna do it. You're an athlete, you're around your 30s, and you feel like, okay, it's time to have kids now, to have family. And I think even if it's not that obvious, the pressure really on every single female, I think, around the world, I think it's changing now, but it's much better. But I think everyone feel it. And after that, after you've done it, I think you have some kind of side, okay, I've done it, so now I can come back and you don't take this game so serious anymore, because you know what is important. So I think a lot of girls will agree with me.
100%. I think it allows a lot more freedom, doesn't it?
And great that the WTA have got that in place now.
Yes, this is incredible.
Because before that wasn't the case. So you could imagine if you give birth, you're done.
Yeah.
But now that ranking's frozen, you come back, use a protected ranking.
And you get support for a year, I believe, like maternity leave pay. I think this is massive help, and a lot of girls can relax and have both, you know.
I absolutely, I feel every word that you're saying, because I think it's so difficult for mothers to get back to work after having children, and no one stands. It's also very lonely on your own at home.
And I felt that, like, you feel a bit like that people write you off. Oh, okay, she's now having a child, she's distracted. So it's
really interesting. I think we could talk about this for quite a few hours, which we probably will do, Olga, over lunch. There is a set point on court number 12. 18, in fact. Raj Chowdhury is there for us. Let's get over to court 18.
Serve to the body, and that does it. So Keely and Var off to a good start, winning the first set, and this packed house is cheering on their man, Henry Patton, as they close out the set 7-6 against the American duo.
Great stuff. Thank you, Raj. We've had some emails coming in. radio@aeltc.com is the address. Zane, hello again. Lovely to hear from you. He said, great show as always. Very well done. 10 out of 10 for both of you on today's show so far. I've got a feeling that you'll remember this one, Di, about older athletes doing incredibly well. Tiger Woods, 2019 Masters, a win. We do remember that, yes. At the age, it's one of the greatest sporting achievements of all time. The age of 43, after years of injuries and surgeries and personal struggles, many thought his best days were behind him. But no, absolutely right there, Zane. And he's also said, speaking of the Royal Box, the dress code, which we mentioned, is obviously famously strict. He remembers back in 2015 during the men's final between Federer and Djokovic, Lewis Hamilton, then the reigning F1 champion, was turned away. Do you remember it, Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't wearing a jacket, tie or proper shoes. He arrived in a bright floral shirt and hat. But eventually he returned in correct
There's
attire
plenty of shops, right? In
2018. Yes, he could. Well, I'm glad he came back in 2018. Set point on court number 3, Pippa.
Yes, Belinda Bencic is once again within touching distance of the opening set here on court 3 after another momentum swing, actually, against Anna Kalinskaya. She's serving at 5-4, 40-15. Serve goes to the body of Kalinskaya, who chips it back, but Bencic goes long with the backhand. And a little bit of frustration from Bencic there, actually, as that was quite a routine backhand, I would say. But the 11th seed looked to be cruising when she raced into a 4-1 lead, only for Kalinskaya to win 3 consecutive games and level out at 4-all. So she did really well to break for a third time at 4-all to claim that 5-4 lead. Here she is with another set point, a really good serve this time to the backhand of Kalinskaya, who nets it. She did get a racket on it, but it never really looked like it was going to go over the net. So Bencic, after just shy of an hour, leads this matchup here on court 3. She's claimed the opening set 6-4.
Thank you very much, Pippa. Now, a reminder that you can join us every day of the championships from 10 a.m. UK time until the close of play. It's actually midday now, isn't it? We've been on air for 2 hours. It does fly when you're having fun, and I know that the team are. We'll be across 3 dedicated channels, bringing you discussion, the build-up and the live commentary as well. You can listen to us on the website, wimbledon.com, on the official app of the championships in your local area, 87.7, and if you're in the United States, on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app as well. And speaking of the United States of America, we're delighted to have US tennis journalist Chris Clary with us. Chris, good to see you this morning.
Good to
this
see you.
afternoon, I should say. It goes. The days go very quickly, don't they?
Especially when you're jet lagging like I am. Still,
Oh,
I came in a little bit
no.
late, so I'm still getting adjusted. But it's great. No, nothing like green grass and blue skies to get you in the right frame of mind.
Which side of the States have you flown in from? The east or the west?
I came from Boston, so I came from there. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not too horrendous, but it's quite painful, Chris. Lots of coffee. Do you drink coffee?
I do now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, good for you. Now
You
tell
had
us.
World Cup frenzy
Oh,
in the States
great question.
for the
It's
tennis
true.
at Wimbledon.
It's true. Usually every 4 years it's here, but now it's over there more, and the matches are not at the most convenient time here, are they?
Not really.
Isn't there an England game at 1 a.m. coming up?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we discussed it. We're going to have to be on our best behaviour. I think I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I'll be sleeping. My son, who's 14 and obsessed, I know he'll be watching. But I was wondering whether the World Cup fever has spread throughout America, or is it only in certain places?
You know, I haven't been there for the last few days with the U.S. getting through their round of 32.
Which is great, the home nation staying in.
But as you probably know, in
Yeah.
the U.S. there are 30 million players, so there's a huge base of people who play the sport at a young level and then continue on. So I think there's understanding of the sport, even though we still call it soccer. And it's, I think there's a real chance for this to be a breakthrough moment for the game overall. Yeah, very much so.
I absolutely agree. A few friends in Florida I spoke to said it hasn't really engaged them, so I was quite interested to know which parts of the States, there's full engagement, but I think the exposure now will create something, and there's been some brilliant moments, and the stadiums that you guys have are just insane. They're amazing.
I mean, my sense of it is I covered a lot of Olympics. I've covered a lot of World Cups as well. I covered 5 or 6 of them. And there's always this negativity, and obviously there was huge negativity about the World Cup in the U.S. with the issues with FIFA and with politicization and everything else. But whenever those things start, then the energy starts to get passed along, and it turns into something pretty special. I've never seen it not be the case.
Do you know my issue with the World Cup, Christopher?
Tell me.
How big the screens are. I'd never thought you could possibly have screens as big as that in a stadium. I mean, are they trying to outdo each other?
Wait till they put it in the Sphere, right? It's going to be in that thing in Las Vegas, right, at some point, right?
The whole way around.
I mean,
we're going to be
guys,
living in it, but it's going to be a hologram soon enough, right?
Well, we're all going to be holograms, aren't we, soon? Brilliant to have you with us. Speaking about the Americans that are still in Wimbledon, and we're going to start with Taylor Fritz. Tell us the journey of Taylor Fritz so far to day 5, and it's day 6 he plays. He plays tomorrow, doesn't he? He plays today. He plays tomorrow against Lorenzo Sonego. How has he done so far?
I mean, I think Taylor is on the men's side. I mean, TFO you can argue as well, but I think Taylor is our best chance to go deep. He's already gone deep here on a couple of occasions. A U.S. Open finalist. His game matches up beautifully for grass. He really loves it. He can slice the backhand as well as blast it. Got a great serve, unreadable. So I think Taylor's, from my mind, has the best shot, and he had a wonderful grass court season coming in, even though TFO beat him in the final of their warm-up tournament. But Taylor's had injury problems, which has really held him back in the last 6 months or so. And I don't know if Barry talked about this already or not, but I feel like it's just been a bit of a tough road for Taylor because he was really, I think, progressing nicely, getting into that U.S. Open final that he a couple years ago, and really was building up to, I think, a chance to win a major. And now he's had a big setback with this, had some personal issues to deal with as well. But I think now his game looks sharp again. He says he's pain-free, no problems with the knee, feels really good, feels really strong. And he can play through pain. We've seen that before, for sure. I mean, he came back very quickly from a arthroscopic knee injury and played Wimbledon after that in the past. But I think he feels fresh, and he's got the right base in. So I like Taylor's chances here, and he's got a pretty decent draw, though. He and Francis could play again in the next round if they both win.
But as we were talking about, Chris, actually that injury, because he is like a machine, Fritz. I mean, if the tennis tour was 52 weeks, Taylor would play 52 weeks. So actually the injury has almost forced him to take time away, and it probably happened at a good time in the season as well, with it being around the clay court, the clay court stretch. So.
Right, I think now is his time. The grass, and then leading into the North American hard court season. But I mean, it's funny. I watched Taylor a lot when he was a junior. I don't usually watch the juniors, but someone told me early on that he was one that could be special, and he did well as a junior as well. But I spent a lot of time watching him, and he's a bit like Roddick when he was young. He was a grinder. he likes to grind. I mean, Taylor, you wouldn't think it. You watch his big guy, big serve, big power, can end the rallies in a couple of strokes. But when he was young, he had that grinder mentality, just like Roddick did. So there's a lot of mongrel in both of those guys.
Yeah.
And I think when you see Taylor fight through pain or grind it out in tough matches, it's kind of his happy place in a way.
It's interesting to hear because, he doesn't strike you as a grinder. If you look at him and his game, it's just, he has that slow walk in between points, big serve, big games, but you wouldn't see him, grinding 40 shots back to back.
Yeah, I mean, like Roddick, they both grew late. And they both were little guys, playing against some guys who matured earlier when they were young. So that definitely shapes you, as you would know. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's pretty tall. I walked past him actually yesterday, and he was having photos taken with some of the fans and giving a bit of his time, which was really lovely. Chris, you won't know this, but once I introduced Taylor Fritz onto court and said, "Please welcome Taylor Swift."
You did, I remember that.
Well, knowing Taylor, he probably liked that, actually.
Well, he did, and I didn't realise what I'd said. And so Taylor walked towards me and he said, "You just called me Swift." And then we had a bit of a giggle. He was actually really lovely about it because I felt ridiculous. We then actually started singing a little Taylor Swift song. So
that's a great story.
But another one that's going to be hard now, we need to be on guard, Rafael Nadal.
Yes.
It's just so easy.
So easy to
go.
mess it up.
Rafael Nadal.
Absolutely. And some of the tongue twister names, we've been trying to articulate everybody's name absolutely correctly. It's sometimes difficult in a tennis tournament, isn't it? Do you find that, Chris?
That's why I became a print journalist.
There we go. There we go.
All you got to do is spell it right.
Absolutely.
How many times do you check your articles, Chris?
Krejcikova is the hard one. I got to work on that one.
Krejcikova.
I want to buy a vowel any way I can.
I think of cheek, do you, when you say it? Yeah, it took me a couple of years to get that. Francis Tiafoe, you mentioned him. He plays tomorrow. Fill us in on his performances.
Tiafoe's got a really big following in the tennis community in the U.S. He's got a lot of charisma. I think people would love to see him do well in our country. He's got a great backstory, as I'm sure you all know. Maybe some people who are listening don't. I mean, his family is from Sierra Leone. His dad was a maintenance worker at a club in JTCC in the D.C. area, Washington, D.C. area. Really kind of a miracle that Francis came to tennis and came to play. Odds were against it from the start, and he's managed to build himself into a fabulous player. He's got unusual technique on some things. The forehand still, I'm not quite sure how it works, honestly, but it tends to work. It's very wristy, very, very quick through. Got a great backhand. Serve can be just brutal, powerful. He likes the grass. He likes everything, actually. He plays pretty well on all surfaces. But I think probably of all the players on the women's side, I think people like to see Pegula get through and win one. And I think on the men's side, even though Fritz hasn't done it, I think Tiafoe would probably be the most popular winner from the U.S. in a lot of ways. And I think he's playing very well. He's hired Mark Kovacs. I have a lot of respect for Mark. Mark's a biomechanist as well as just a all-around smart guy and great tennis and athletics coach. Really understands how strokes are produced, and I think he also understands how to motivate. And you can see the change he's made in the short term in Francis's game, and I think he's got him believing again and really focused and healthy and recovering and not taking any shortcuts.
And it's all relevant, but he hit rock bottom last year, Tiafoe. And again, he finished his season early. He checked out, I think, the 2 previous years after the US Open. But, I think it's really important for any young player, don't wait for it to happen. Don't think it's going to be the coach. It's got to be from inside. It's got to be in you. And the decision that he made to hire Mark Kovac, and also he went on the fitness regime. What was it, 70 days or something?
I don't know all the details, but you can see the
difference, It was, get in shape. And mentally, I've always felt that he just was almost too hard on himself. There was just a little bit sort of holding him back. And I've been so impressed with the way he's approached the whole of the year, even through sort of January, February, March, when he maybe wasn't getting results, but he stuck with it. And he played great at the Roland Garros, and he got his rewards in Halle.
And the thing is, the match that he lost to Arnaldi at French Open, that was a brutal defeat. I mean, it was a tight match. There were so many tight matches at Roland Garros this year, but that was just a brutal one. And honestly, I think Francis, in earlier versions, that would have set him back for quite a while. And so, it's not worth it. What am I doing all this for? Bounces back, wins on the grass coming in. He's playing quite well. He's hard to tell yet. He hasn't had really a tough test yet. Taylor would be a very tough test.
Tomorrow,
round 4.
What do you think about Bublik?
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's never easy to play Bublik. You feel he's a bit unpredictable.
That's definitely a match you want to get a seat for, I think.
Yes.
Definitely. It'll be good. You're right. So Bublik, and then, I like Taylor's chances against Sonego, but Sonego can also be very flashy and very good. But, yeah. But right now, and the way things are and looking at the form, I'd go with Francis in that match.
Okay, moving on to women. You wanted to mention Jessica Pegula. She plays today, doesn't she?
My pick.
On court number 2. Your pick,
yes,
Olga. Well, tell us, remind us why.
No, because I feel she's been quite stable for the last few years. She's been knocking on the door again, a few finals. So I just feel she's ready, and she's mentally stable. Her game is there, so just need a bit of luck, I would say, and get inspired and fired up. You always need a bit of luck in such a long tournaments like Grand Slams over 2 weeks.
Tell us, will she win today, Chris?
I think so. Yeah, I think she's got a better game than Buzas Manero on the grass, although she's had some success as well. But I feel like Jessie's game is good on everything, as she's proven, but really with the flat strokes, and really the underrated net game. She really has some lovely volleys, understands how to get to net. The problem eternally is just that maybe not the quickest athlete on the tour, but sometimes at least for me, the grass can mitigate some of that because she's able to use the low balls and the flat balls to penetrate with, and her serve has improved a lot under Mark Knowles. I think he's done some good work with it. Looks a little bit more airtight, can do some more damage in the corners. But I think, Jessie's always been somebody who's been able to have a long-term vision of things. She had to go through a lot early in her career with injuries that could have probably ended the careers of others. Yes, she's had some advantages, obviously, with the financial backing that she had and the ability to kind of work through those things without a whole lot of pressure. But she's, I think, getting better still at 32, which is hard to do.
She's a late bloomer, kind of.
Yeah,
right?
she is. But honestly, do I pick her to win? I'd love to see her win.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a long shot.
There have been limitations just at the final hurdle again and again. And if you see someone like Sabalenka playing against her, she can hit her off the court. So could Rybakina if they face each other. So, it's hard to imagine. If both of those have a little bit of a dip, I see it. But she's definitely got a shot.
One player I'm really excited about, Jovic.
Yes.
I think this girl has absolutely everything. Saw her in Wimbledon qualifying last year. Her improvement has been incredible. Just
good
how
team.
mature she is.
Yes. On the court, outside of the court, the way she speaks, the way she handles herself during the matches, the body language, the energy around her. I think everything is just top.
And she does boxing.
Oh.
Are you a boxer?
No, I'm not, but I think it's really important for kids, for tennis players, young tennis players, that they do something like that, boxing or a martial art.
Yeah, also contact sports, so you're not afraid of,
I'd be curious what you two think, the pros. I watched her train in Paris for a while, and I was blown away by her footwork.
She's quick.
But explosive.
Yeah.
And when she trains at kind of a ballistic level, it seemed like to me. So I was really, really struck by that. And obviously that's a part of the modern game, but I thought her footwork and explosion to the ball was exceptional. What do you think of the technique? Anything you see?
All good. Ticks loads of boxes, hits the ball hard. Obviously, the slight disadvantage is she's not 6 foot, but she hits the ball early, and every ball that she hits
has a purpose.
Yeah,
yes,
it's a great word to use.
Yes, and I love the way she behaved herself with her coaching team during the matches. I saw her a couple of times during the match, and she would just come to the box. The coach says something, she just said yes, 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 understood, and she goes on. Never answers back, never do the face. So I think the mentality is great.
And we've got no players left, and we're claiming her because she's got a British coach. She has a British coach. So.
Do you know, when you said, Chris, explosive footwork and brilliant in training, it just reminded me of how we train and how talented this group are. Because I know, have you been in the gym this morning, Barry?
No.
Stairs.
Stairs. Olga, what about yourself?
I did stairs.
I'm looking at your feet right now, looking a little static. I don't know, though.
No, we need to get moving. We stand up occasionally from the wooden bench, which is a little bit uncomfortable. We've actually got some cushions. Chris, have you been given a cushion?
I don't think I'm going to be here long enough to deserve
a
cushion.
Oh, right, fine. No, okay, but they're
if
very,
I come back, though,
they're very
one,
comfortable. We may give you one because you've been such a brilliant guest. Anyone else to talk about? What about Coco Gauff? Let's touch on her.
I mean, Coco's funny, isn't it? Because I know in the U.S. and also in your country, people associate Coco with Wimbledon because that was the first place she broke through at age 15, beating Venus Williams on #1 court and just sort of coming out of the shadows and becoming really a star at that age here. But she's never been that good on grass, you know? She really hasn't. The big forehand take back and all that makes it hard, although Iga Swiatek won last year here with that, much to Iga's surprise, I think. But I think Coco just has a little bit of a mental block about the grass now with some of the results she's had, and obviously had a really tough go against Sierra in the last round. So it's hard to see her taking the title. Can she do better than she's done? Absolutely. She's a fabulous athlete. That backhand's world class. Got a great net game, can cover the whole court. But I think deep down there's a little bit of resistance to the grass at the moment.
Also maybe lack of confidence a bit, but I do have to say that with Coco Gauff, she's ridiculous at winning titles when you least expect, and she finds a way. That I think that the greatest thing about her actually is her mentality. No matter how bad maybe she feel on the court or play, she just finds the way to win those matches. This is incredible.
I can tell you Sabalenka doesn't want to see her in the semis, I can tell you that.
We were in the box together the other day, Di, when she was playing. He's like, don't worry, she'll find a way.
Yes.
Whatever it takes, she will find a way.
And I said, oh, well, I don't know. And there she was, once again. It's so many times. It just shows her resilience and her determination, doesn't it? It's an all-American clash, isn't it? Tell us who she's up against.
Claire Liu, yeah. Claire's a qualifier and a part-time writer, Substack, doing some good work on there. And
great. Do you,
smart lady, yeah.
You read a lot on Substack, do you?
I read and I actually write on Substack now.
Oh, great, because I've just ventured there.
Ah.
I'll tell Barry about that later. He's not even on TikTok or Instagram, you see.
Well, Substack's kind of longer form, which
I love,
which is good, yeah.
which is marvellous, yeah.
Just a matter of making a living on it, but it's fine, yeah, it's good.
No, this will charge £4 or $4.99.
But yeah,
tell us about Claire.
Claire's had some good success on tour, coming through qualifying, came close to losing in qualifying, but has a really nice, again, sort of game for grass, I think, with the sort of flat strokes, got a low center of gravity, returns quite well. So that could be interesting against Coco. She could force Coco to hurry on her forehand side a bit if she returns well and attacks the returns to the forehand side.
How deep can Coco go in the championships, Barry?
I think she will win today. I think she will lose in the next round.
Do you?
I think if Bencic comes through Kalinskaya, just the way Bencic plays is the game that will really make life uncomfortable for Gauff because of that early flat ball.
Thoughts on Bencic, Chris?
Queen of redirection.
Yeah.
Absolutely, as Barry says. Yeah, definitely. She's got that ability to take the ball off the short hop and put it anywhere. Can be overpowered. You've seen it before, but she's a lovely player on grass.
Last year, was it last? It was last year, wasn't it? Swiatek.
She played semis.
Last year.
Last year.
I mean, I forget what I had for breakfast yesterday.
It was Sabalenka Anisimova won semi-final, and Swiatek, I guess, it was against Bencic.
Finally, I'm just looking if we've missed anybody. Anisimova, she plays tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah, have been fighting some injuries this spring. I saw her in Greece, kind of training, trying to get back the game to level again. Obviously, Amanda is just a phenomenal ball striker. Has been brittle in the biggest matches, as we've seen. Obviously, nothing quite more brittle or brutal than last year's Wimbledon final against Iga, but when she's on form with that serve and the effortless power and just the center of contact and all that, she's especially tough on grass.
Where is she in terms of her fitness, Chris?
I don't think she's at her fittest, yeah. But she was fighting through, I think it was more of an arm injury that I saw her working with when I saw her in Greece.
But I know her new coach. It's also been some coaching changes in her team, which is also takes some time to adapt for information delivery, right? But I do know that she works on her fitness as well, so she did improve. So I think, yeah.
But when she gets a hold of a rally,
you're
not going to get it back.
We might have, it's all happening on court number 12. We're going to go there in just a moment. But Chris, we haven't touched on Tommy Paul, of course, made the final of Queen's and a winner at the Queen's Club in the previous year. He's up against the very tall Pole, Hubert Hurkacz. But what have you seen from Tommy's game over the last sort of 12, 24 months?
You know, they've been working on making Tommy, improving the forehand has been the issue with Tommy from the beginning of his career. The backhand's never been a problem. Service power, he has to really, really force it to get the power that he needs. But Tommy's a beautiful tennis player. I love watching Tommy.
Yeah, great to watch.
And he's kind of a connoisseur's player in many ways. But again, is Tommy a Grand Slam champion? Much as I'd like to say yes, I just don't see it. I don't think he has that big weapon that he needs to be able to pull it off. But he's a guy that can trouble many of the top players for sure.
OK, we're going to go quickly to court number 12. There's a set point, Mikey.
Yeah, a couple of set points here for Cash and Glasspool, the defending champions, to try and get a set apiece here, of course. They lost the first set to Mute and Raymond 6-4, and it's 40-15, 5-4. They lead as they put away the volley. Glasspool there. It's been a lot of fun, this match. Mute, the mischief has continued. We've seen the underarm serve from the Frenchman. We've seen behind the back shots from him as well. But it is Cash and Glasspool who have levelled things up here, and we are going to a third set.
Thank you very much, Mikey. Well, Chris, we're going to let you get on with your day. Tell us exactly where you're going to be today.
You know, I'm actually doing a story about my favorite part of Wimbledon, which is courts 4 through 11.
Lovely.
Which is the little area in the back that, since I first came here in 1990,
yeah,
that's the one part that hasn't changed.
Oh.
Everything else has changed in some way or another, and I love going out there, even though it's a bit crowded and elbow room's tough.
Yeah,
it's got a magic.
You've got to be ready for it, haven't you? You've got to be ready to go down.
Yeah, you got to go in there and plunge in. But I love that area. I spent about 3 or 4 hours out there yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
Had a nice chat with Pam Shriver about playing there in her first match back in the day. So I'm looking forward to writing that.
Wonderful. How many Wimbledons have you done?
I think I'm at about 32, 33.
He looks fresh, doesn't he, Barry?
Ooh.
Olga. Fresh. Chris, you're looking good, whatever moisturiser
Talk
you're
to me
using.
next Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
almost as many Wimbledons as Rupert Bell and Barry Mills.
Oh, gosh, Rupert Bell. I mean, I think he's been here since 1907, hasn't he?
His voice definitely from that era.
I'm not sure. I loved watching, actually, Rupert Bell and Barry Cowan in the commentary box yesterday. The way that you talk to each other, it's so animated, Chris. I mean, if you get a chance to go in the commentary box and see Barry and Rupert Bell, one of our team members, the way they interact, it's absolutely fascinating. They stand up, they sit down, they say they're wearing white and they're not. Yeah. Well,
but actually, Rupert and I, we talked about it afterwards, and obviously radio is different to television, but I think it's important as a commentator to try and get the moment when you feel like you can go off on a tangent.
Yeah.
I mean, would I recommend going off on a tangent at 6-all in the 4-set tiebreak of a Wimbledon semi-final?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No.
But when a player's 2 sets to love up and he's playing great.
But that's
why
what
not?
we want to hear, parts of your bits of
Maybe.
your personality.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
I mean,
you were fabulous.
We can't please everyone, can we?
Well, if you try to do that, you'd be a very sad person, wouldn't you?
That's why I'm not on.
That's good for you, Barry. We're going to have a cup of tea now, aren't we? Chris, thank you so much for joining us, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Going to courts 4 to 11. We'll be reading your articles on Substack as well. They're available.
Yeah.
Correct. Great stuff. Thanks for your time.
Thanks so much for having me.
Okay, you are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel, and the time is 12:24.
Experience more at the Amex Card Member Lounge just behind number 3 court. You and up to 2 guests can relax, enjoy small bites, sip signature cocktails, and get in on exclusive giveaways. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
The sun is shining, it's 12:25 now, and we're set for a brilliant day, day 5 of the championships in SW19. The coffee shops are buzzing in Southfields and in Wimbledon Village. So many coming in, well attired, beautiful dresses, beautiful suits. But you can wear anything here. You can sit on Henman Hill, Murray Mound, whichever name you want to call it. Wander around, go in the shop. So much to purchase, and there's sometimes a bit of a queue, but it goes very quickly, and I highly, highly recommend it. Don't forget the strawberries and cream and Pimm's as well. And I know Ellie Collins she's been out and about and picking up some stories for us, and also some celebrities. I'm thinking she's with a very special guest now. Ellie, over to you.
Well, I am joined by Joseph Fiennes, who is walking to the royal box, and you are looking absolutely sensational. Where's the suit from, first of all?
Well, thank you very much. Look, we're being accosted by all these cameras. This is...
You look great. We'll give it a break. You just take your pictures. Honestly, you should see the crowd out here for his arrival. It's looking amazing. Rejoining Joseph. He's just taken a million pictures. Now, Joseph, first question I have to ask you, as I said, was where is your suit from? Because that looks sensational.
Well, absolutely. We've got to give a nod here to the great Alfred Dunhill.
Love that. Okay, well, I've got to ask you about Deering then, because we've got a massive tournament going on at the moment, and you obviously played Gareth Southgate. So, with a manager perspective, what are you making of the tournament so far?
Well, I'm out of character now, so if I was in character, I might have a better perspective. But I think they're doing great. It's a very, very tough opponent right now, isn't it, with Mexico at altitude and with the attitude of all the fans as well at being at home. So they've got a tough draw ahead. But I'm very confident.
You're confident. You think we're going to get through the round of 16?
Oh yeah. I definitely think
not even any doubt about it in your mind.
Quarterfinals. I think Brazil's another question though.
Okay, well, tell me your day. Obviously, you're spending in the Royal Box today. Have you been in the Royal Box before, I assume?
No. Well, my wife and I came here to see the great Nadal win over Federer for the first time, and that was quite a few years ago, so we're really thrilled to be back. But and I don't think much can top that experience, but except for being in the Royal Box.
Yeah, well, what are you most looking forward to today?
Well, I love the game. I'm passionate. I play a lot, and just seeing athletes at their greatest.
Amazing. Now, we are asking all over the radio, if you could choose a sports and athlete that's rolled back the years to do something insane at a higher age, who would you choose and what was the moment?
Oh my God. A great achievement at a higher age.
Like we're talking Messi in the World Cup, or Tom Watson nearly winning the Open.
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, you look at Modric, who sadly had to bow out at 40. I mean, it's incredible. You think about Federer and Djokovic, these guys that are just collecting Grand Slams like it's no tomorrow. But I would say Messi has to be up there, absolutely. If we're talking football, I'd have to nominate Messi.
The absolute GOAT. Well, guys, have an amazing day. Thank you so much for speaking to us. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Really great to hear his thoughts there, speaking to Ellie Collins, and you are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel. I have two new guests with me. Jill Crabus has just sat down with Lucy Arl, and ladies, good to see you.
Good afternoon, Di.
Have you had your lunch
Good
or
afternoon,
not?
Lucy. No, I haven't had lunch yet, no.
I've had a sandwich.
I had a little snack.
What was in it, in your sandwich?
Cheese and ham.
Oh, yeah, a bit boring, a bit dull. But you know what
cheese.
you're going to get. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
that makes it better. Ooh, I love
gosh, no.
Yes.
Anything smoked, I can't from
I love everything smoked.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Was it good?
It's quite a
It was
strong
okay,
flavour,
I've had it
isn't
before.
Okay.
I'm just a bit overwhelmed with Marcus coming up because he'd forgotten his sunglasses and he was banging on about his hip. And
he's got a bad hip,
and then he said, I'm
hasn't
not complaining. And I was like,
Well, he is complaining.
You
he likes
kinda
to
are.
complain. But I do feel sorry for him because he's not able to exercise this week. So he says...
Does he?
Well, he normally does a bit. 12 minutes a day.
Okay.
No, he does. I think if you don't stretch and you've got a sore back, Jill, as I stand up just to release my lower back.
You look nice today, Di. I
Oh,
like the
thank
white
you.
shorts. And yeah.
Thank you. I don't know what colour my shirt is. Is it maroon?
It's a maroony brown
Yes.
mix, I would say.
It's
But
one
it's
I've
nice.
never
It's
worn
nice.
before.
There's probably another more specific
Like a
name
specific
for it.
aubergine.
Could be
No,
aubergine.
That's a bit brighter, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it has
I think it's a
more
bit
of
brown. It's got a bit of brown
it's a
in.
mix between aubergine and brown. I don't know. It's we have to
If
come
someone
up with
could
a name
email
with
me
it
and tell me
and
but they
a name
won't
for
be able
it.
to see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's also very airy. I think on days like this you have to wear clothing that's comfortable.
It
don't you
looks
find?
comfortable.
It is comfortable, and it's got a bit of room in it. When things are too tight, do you find that, Lucy?
Definitely. That's why I've tanked. I've got the tracksuit on. And
No,
a
it's
t-shirt.
good. It's good. It means you can go for a run at lunchtime.
Exactly.
Yeah. Good stuff. Ladies, what stood out for you yesterday? I've already spoken to Barry and Olga about that and what you enjoyed watching. I know you did a variety of different games, both of you, on day 4. And for me, gosh, it was Berrettini. I loved watching him yesterday. Absolutely
Yes.
brilliant. What about you, Jill?
I would say on the men's, I would go with Dimitrov. How well he played against Menchik. I watched that. I was watching it a little bit here, and then when I went back to where I'm staying, I watched it on television, and I thought he played unbelievable. I thought he played really well, and that's a tough match against Menchik, someone who just got to the semifinals of Roland Garros, and I think has a great game for grass. And I'm happy he's healthy. I feel like he's one of the best that hasn't won a slam yet, so I'm happy that he's playing well.
I mean, such a matchup, isn't it, up against Berrettini? It's going to be kind of similar with what they're looking to do. They're going to be carving the ball with the slice backhand and then looking to use the forehanding and get forward. I watched some of Berrettini out on centre court when I was up there with Marcus, and I mean, he's hitting the ball very well. And like you, Jill, finished off with Grigor. There was a bit of a moment, wasn't there, when he was deja vu? I'm sure that's already been spoken about with when the roof came on, and flashbacks of what happened last year when the roof came on against Sinner, and then obviously you get a little bit cold and then you have to come out, and that's when he pulled the pec. So I think probably he's got rid of a few demons there. And then earlier on in the day, I enjoyed doing the Keys and Swan match, and Katie Swan did really well, actually.
Did she? I really wanted to watch some of that match.
Yeah, she did do well. It was 6-1, 6-4. First set was closer than that, I have to say. Madison Keys hitting the ball big.
Yes.
Banging down some big serves and using, well, both the forehand and backhand she hits with a lot of pace. Was coming forward a lot, particularly in the first set, and picking up some good volleys, so she's looking good.
And Keys now plays Anisimova, and that's the match I was going to throw out there. 7-6 Anisimova came through in the last set against Kenin, so now plays another American. And I actually was just speaking with Anisimova's coach. She works with now Sebastian Sachs, who just started working with Amanda in May, so it's a relatively new relationship. And I mean, I think we all know, and he said it as well, that it's going to be pretty much down to the serve and first strike ball tennis. But playing another compatriot, but that was a huge win, I think, to be able to come through Amanda in 7-6 in the third set.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, we've just had Chris, a gentleman called Chris, who's marvellous, who's just given us his insights into which Americans he feels will do well in the championships. And Jessica Pegula, as soon as I said, he said, we've got to talk about Jessica Pegula. How much do you rate her game, Jill?
I love her game, and I mean, I think she's one of the ones that I think are a lot of people's picks to win here. I think she's got an amazing game for grass. I think in an area that is so important on the grass is the serve, and I think it's something she's improved over the course of the last couple years. She's really been targeting that part of her game to get a little bit better. She has a little bit more pop on her serve and better placement as well, but I think the way she strikes the ball, she's been one of the cleanest ball strikers on the tour for a very, very long time. And I think she's another one that could win. But I think between her, Amanda, Keys, I think they could all win this tournament. I think that's a great pick.
Well, I think with Pegula, she's not had it easy. Both her matches have been pretty tight. She's been able to get through in straight sets yesterday against
Sorribes
Tormo, who can be very awkward, and I think that first set was awkward, and she got through and then seemed to just relax, which was a similar story in her opening match. She now has more variety, uses the slice backhand, mixes in the drop shot as well, is comfortable at the net. I think in some ways it's quite good that it hasn't been straightforward. I think the fact that she's had to struggle through might actually help her.
Okay, there is a set point on court number 2. Rob, over to you.
And 2 set points still for Roman Safulin, the Russian qualifier, up against João Fonseca, the 19-year-old Brazilian, who's serving at 15-40. He's already saved 1 set point, but he's 3-5 down in this second set. Safulin took the first set by 6-3, and now Fonseca is serving in his white peak cap from the far end. Plays a forehand down the center of the court, but he's on the stretch from Safulin's backhand, and he nets. And what a performance so far by the 28-year-old Russian Roman Safulin. He came through qualifying, and now after an hour and 23 minutes, he leads the number 24 seed João Fonseca here on the number 2 court by 2 sets to love.
Goodness me. Thank you, Rob. 2 sets to love early days on court number 2 because we've got some brilliant matches. We've mentioned Jessica Pegula. She'll be next up against Jessica Buzas-Monero from Spain, and also spoke to our journalist about Tommy Paul, the American, taking on Hubert Hurkacz. And Chris, our journalist, was really impressed with Tommy Paul. Doesn't think he'll win this Grand Slam, though, Tommy Paul. But
why does he think not?
He thinks he's not quite ready. His game's not quite up to it. But he did praise him on many things. But he said, we'll tell Tommy directly.
That's it,
Chris
Tommy.
said that.
No, I was just curious. Yeah.
Who's your pick out of the 3?
Fritz. Out of the 3?
3, TFO, Paul and Fritz.
Yeah,
we've just spoken about Taylor Fritz. Yeah, he's tipped by many, isn't he? And US Open finalist, of course. And who's he playing? Taylor Fritz. He's playing, I'm just having a look at my schedule, which is, I think he's playing tomorrow. But let's mention some of the other ladies that are playing today, Lucy. Who catches your eye today while I look to see Taylor Fritz's opponent?
Well, the one match that catches my eye is last on court number 18, where you've got Nikola Bartunkova, the Czech player, up against Barbora Krejcikova, who is playing. It's strange with her, Jill, isn't it? Because she can go through where you're not really seeing her on the radar. There's maybe different injuries, and then suddenly, seemingly out of nowhere, can just win a Grand Slam, as she's done here and at Roland Garros, beat Andreeva. But Nikola Bartunkova, I mean, it's been an incredible year for her, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be, that's a good one to choose because I think that's going to be a fun match. Bartunkova is someone, she's feisty and she likes to come into the net. She can do everything, really. It was just about gaining confidence. She had an amazing round at the Australian Open earlier this year, so she knows what it's like to perform on the big stage.
Yeah, qualies in 3rd round there, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think I think she's going to be okay facing a fellow Czech. I think the pressure is more on Krejcikova, but I commentated Krejcikova's match against Andreeva, and it was up and down at times, but the end was some of the best tennis I've witnessed so far this championships. It was so good. I think the bravery and the boldness at the end from both Mira and Barbora was just outstanding. And Barbora Krejcikova just seems so relaxed. She was walking around Arangi earlier, laughing and joking with the camera people, and she just seems like in a really good place. So I don't know. It wasn't, I think, a super surprise, would you say, that she came through in that match against Andreeva?
Not at all.
We knew that was going to be a tough match.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, Bartunkova actually beat Siniakova, who player that seeded here, fellow compatriot, older, and it didn't look as if she was overawed or she felt there was a pecking order at all, so that'll put her in good stead. And of course that match she played in Berlin, which was 7-4 love up against Sabalenka, lost in 3, but I mean, she was almost hitting Sabalenka off the court, coming forward, as you say, taking the return early, chucking in the drop shot. She's got unbelievable hand skills.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting. I'm not sure who's going to come through that.
I know. It's going to be fun.
Great one. When that's on court 18.
Court 18,
later on today, Bartunkova against Krejcikova. Look forward to that, absolutely. We've been asking our social question, ladies. Do you know about this? I hope you do. Jill's face. It's a picture when I say that.
I stress about the social media questions.
Well, I know, we like to push you. Don't forget, you can email us, radio@aeltc.com. On X, we're at Wimbledon Radio, and on Instagram at Wimbledon Radio Channel. So the question is, your favourite ever performance from an athlete who's rolled back the years. Lucy, where are you going to go?
Rolled back the years? I was confused about the social media question.
Well, I know. We like to confuse you. Basically, an oldie who's done well. So.
Oh, an oldie who's done well.
Yes.
Who's come back. So I guess.
So Dimitrov yesterday.
Well, Navratilova. It's got to be Navratilova now.
Yeah, that's a great shout.
When she came back at 50 years old.
Yep.
And then I think she won
any sport.
Didn't she win
a mixed sport?
Didn't she win a mixed doubles when she came back at 50? I think she did. I'm going with that. I'm going with that.
What about you, Lucy?
I've gone for, it happened recently, earlier in the year, the MMA, so the fighter Ronda Rousey, who was out for nearly 10 years and then came back and
and won the fight in 17 seconds. She was near enough undefeated. She lost at the end of her career and then, yeah, was out for nearly 10 years. I watched a Netflix documentary, which is well worth watching.
Yeah.
It was really good, actually. It's an interesting watch, and you saw, I mean, I know some people maybe don't really like the fighting, but it gave you a different view from different angles as well. So, yeah, worth watching. So that was mine.
Well, Martina Navratilova, she won the mixed doubles title at the 2006 US Open with American partner Bob Bryan at the age of 49 and 10 months.
49 and 10 months.
And she said I was 49 years. Oh no, she said here actually 49 years and 11 months to be precise. 1 month later, I go the AARP letter in the mail.
Jill, did you go and watch the screening?
No. Yes, I did. Yes. Were you there? I thought you were there.
No, I was in Eastbourne.
Oh, yes.
Who were you talking to that you thought was me?
Sometimes people say that to me.
Maybe I saw you earlier
ladies,
that
we've
day.
just got to dash to court 18 as a set point and joining Raj. Over to you, Raj.
Well, Henry Patton is serving down 6-3 in this breaker. His toss goes up. Serve out wide. Trush. Great return, and we have a volley that is executed by Kiger. He's pushed the backhand volley through the middle of the court, and they've done it. They've split sets. Now, this match was going according to plan for Hiljevar and Patton. They looked to be in charge, but suddenly in the second set tiebreaker, the American duo that has gone through the college system has found the mini break, and they found themselves level in this match. So we have it all to play for in the third set coming up.
Thank you, Raj. Ladies, back to you.
Well, I just wanted to say I'm glad Raj is actually able to do some commentary rather than collecting your bag, bringing you food.
Bringing me food. Yeah, he did bring me food the other day. I didn't ask for that, though. He just did it out of his own kind heart, which was
so
really
lovely.
nice. I know.
What did he bring you?
So thoughtful. He made a whole salad for me from the media
Do you
dining.
know, Lucy, it's true love.
Well, he knows what happens when Jill's hangry.
Yeah, I know. It's the worst feeling, Jill, isn't it? It's awful.
I know. Thank you, Di. Yes,
I can't
it is the
speak
worst
to anybody. I got in last night and I hadn't eaten for a few hours, and then the drive home, there was horrendous traffic. I know no one really cares about my journey home.
I might lose it in a second, by the way.
Okay. I'll move on. I was hungry. I got in and didn't want to speak to anybody. How was your day? No, I can't speak. Right, we are bouncing around the courts, and we've just done our social media question. Do keep the emails coming in. We do love to hear from you. I had a couple of messages from Australia yesterday, which was lovely. So down under, they are listening to us, ladies.
I thought you were just saying that you had a few text messages.
No, it was to the account, to the official account. I do get a few Instagram messages as well. We're going to have to get Barry Cowan on Instagram. He has no idea how to do it, and he says he's got no interest, which I kind of like, but I'd like to include him in some of my posts. Now, court number 1 today, it's a treat if you have a ticket for that court, isn't it, Lucy?
It is. Naomi Osaka, first and foremost, we'll see what she's wearing. The kimono that she's been wearing.
Did you
onto court. Well, I did actually. I was on court 3 for the first unveiling. I think I talked about the fact that she was made to wait about 10 minutes because Hubie Hurkacz was signing autographs on the court, and it must be pretty hot. And she does keep it on while the umpire goes through the coin toss, and is jumping around, moving around with it. It must be pretty heavy as well. And the umpire trying to maybe keep a bit of a straight face. So she's up, but she's playing well. She's playing some very good tennis and serving well, hitting the ball big. I think she's got a much better understanding of movement now on the grass, and she's kind of bought into how to make the adjustments with her game up against Daria Kasatkina, who can be awkward. I mean, she's got a great skill set, plays with so much variety. I think her issue is maybe going to be the serve, and Osaka, I think, will probably be able to outpower her today.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is going to be about the power, because I do feel like Kasatkina has the capability to disrupt that rhythm. She can slice, she can throw in the drop shot. She's got the higher, heavier forehand. She's never beaten Osaka, and so I think that might play into the situation. And I think I agree with Lucy with how well Osaka has been playing and feeling out in the grass. I mean, I think Osaka will maybe just have the edge there.
Moving on to the next match after that. My goodness, it's a big one, isn't it, Lucy? Yannick Sinner, the #1 seed, taking on Jenson Brooksby. How's Brooksby going to get on?
I think he's going to need to serve well and probably serve right at his top peak, because Sinner, I think, is going to be getting better and better, and I think it's one of those where Sinner does have the ability to outpower his opponents. As we know, Brooksby can absorb pace well. He's very quick and he can make life awkward for you, but I think he's going to feel the pressure on serve, which could have a real impact on the match.
Jenson.
Yeah.
How will he do?
I think that's going to be a tough one for him. I think the biggest key that Lucy said was how well he can deal with pace, but it's being able to deal with pace and redirect consistently over the course of the match, which I think can maybe start to be a little bit overwhelming when you're going up against Yannick. I think he can be tricky, but I just feel like Yannick's arsenal and power and stuff like that might be a little bit overwhelming for Jenson.
Okay, I think we can have a little listen to Yannick Sinner and his thoughts ahead of this match. Let's hear from Sinner now.
But I saw his match today a little bit before mine. He was playing very, very good. So it's going to be a very different match than today. But I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's going to be a very tough match, and I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's a kind of a new player, because after 5 years, more or less, that we haven't played. So he has improved a lot. I'm also a different player, you know, than 5 years ago. And then we see how it goes. But I'm happy to face him.
He's happy to face him, the defending champion. And Yannick Sinner has got the fans around. Have you seen any Italian fans, Lucy? I've seen so many queuing for coffees in Southfields and Wimbledon Village.
Are they happy with the coffee? They're quite fussy, aren't they, Italians, with their coffee? They know what a decent cup of coffee is.
Well, they certainly do. I think they were pretty happy. I do like Drop Shot in Southfields.
Yeah. Is that your favoured one?
It's my favourite.
A lot of the tennis players go there.
I keep saying I wonder if we'll get a free coffee at some point.
Yeah, you probably will.
Do you think so?
Yeah, the owner's very much into tennis.
Great.
If you actually look on the website, their merchandise, you might recognise some of the tennis players that are the models for it.
Oh, amazing. If I mention your name, will I get a free coffee?
No.
No.
I'm not one of the models.
Tell us, how far has Yannick Sinner been pushed in Wimbledon this year so far?
I think he has. I mean, definitely. I think from the very first round we saw it. I think against Kecmanovic, that's a very tough first round that he had to deal with, and ended up going 5 sets. So I mean, I would say that's been pushed quite a bit. He wasn't 100%. I mean, we saw the blood on his shoe. Something happened with his toe where the skin came off, and I mean, which is pretty amazing that he was able to come through that. It looked like he wasn't moving 100% to his ability. He already got better against Borges, but that was still 2-3 tight sets. The first 2 were tie-break sets. So he hasn't had the easiest road, and Brooksby had a great win against Bousset in the previous round. He won in straight sets, so he's looking in good form. But I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to get pushed. I think in the beginning, I think that those challenges and adversity you can face in the first couple of rounds can help you kind of find your form and find your rhythm and get better moving forward.
Okay, let's head to court number 3. There is a set point, actually. Pippa Horn, over to you.
Yes, there is, and it's a set point for Anna Kalinskaya, who is 5-4 up, and it's advantage on the Bencic serve. She hasn't had that many opportunities to break Kalinskaya, just 4 of them so far in this match, and she's managed to convert 2 of them. Second serve now for Bencic. She goes to the forehand of Kalinskaya. It's an excellent return of serve, and Bencic finds the line. We're going forehand to forehand. Bencic goes long. So this match is getting really, really interesting, Di. Just shy of 1 3/4 hours, and Bencic Kalinskaya will go to a third.
Pippa, let's head over to court number 1 now, and in position, primed and ready for the day's action. I'm sure they've got their sweets, their goodies, and the aircon will be on, no doubt. Over to Sue Thurl and Olga Shavchuk. Ladies, Good afternoon. Well, Olga, you've dashed over there. You were with me for an hour and you've sprinted up the stairs to court number 1 to join lovely Sue. How are you both?
Oh, lovely Di. I'm here with lovely Olga, and we're very well, thank you. It's a gorgeous day, and we've got a terrific match on our hands, I think. The world number 65, Daria Kasatkina, taking on Naomi Osaka, the world number 14 and number 14 seed. And Olga, when I was having a look, rummaged through my notes this morning...
Thank you for bringing my notes.
Oh, yeah, I brought you some too. That's how teamwork makes the dream work. That's what I always say.
You do a job for both of us.
I was looking through the stats, and it surprised me, but didn't surprise me, that the third round is as far as Naomi Osaka's ever got at Wimbledon. But my gut sense this year is that she can win this match and make the round of 16 for the first time, although she is in an awful section of the draw, isn't she?
Yeah, definitely agree with you, Sue. And I have to say she looked pretty comfortable on the court in the last 2 rounds, and also on the warm-up tournament in Bad Homburg, where she played final and unfortunately had to retire because of the foot injury, bottom of her feet, actually, she said. But I think she looks strong. I saw her a couple of days ago on the practice court. She looked good and she's happy. And I would put her as a strong favorite in this match.
Yes, when you look at their head-to-head, certainly she's had the better of their 3 matches. Only one of them has gone the distance. That was at the US Open last year. But when you go back through the records, Indian Wells in 2018, an hour and 11 minutes straight sets, and the same in Rome, actually, on the clay in 2024. Straight sets, an hour and 20. But at the US Open last year, she was pushed a little bit, an hour and 45, 3 sets in the end. And Kasatkina does have it in her locker, doesn't she? The variety that you would need to interrupt the rhythm of that huge hitting off the ground from Osaka.
Yeah, I would say that it's not the same variety as probably Barbora Krejcikova has, right? Or Karolina Muchova, but it's up there. It's a lot of spin on her forehand. She loves to move the ball around with her forehand and to build a point with her forehand. Kasatkina backhand is more stable, but good placement on the serve. She has few slices. She loves to play at the net, so she can destroy your game. But the question will be how much time she would have on her hands if Osaka is coming out strong.
Yeah. And my worry for her as well, and those stats would underline that in their previous meetings, is the second serve is a vulnerability, and that can get crushed when Osaka's playing well. And also, even though she likes to vary the pace on the ball in the rallies, Kasatkina, that's one of her special skills as well. Osaka has certainly managed that really well today. Not today, well, she might today, but up to this point. So lots of things going Naomi Osaka's way. I would just point out as well that Arina Sabalenka or Yelena Ostapenko lie in wait in the next round, in the round of 16, for the winner of this one. So it does not get any more straightforward. And of course, Di, the other thing to consider as we wait and wonder for them to emerge onto the court is what Naomi is going to be wearing as she emerges, dazzling in the sunlight from the shadows at the back of court 1. So we'll have an update early on with the score and also the outfit.
Sue, can I just ask you a quick question? A sporting oldie, Lucy said, ask them in the box. A sporting oldie who's done well, you know, who's achieved great things like Dimitrov yesterday, overcoming Jakub Menchik, 15-year age gap. So the oldie doing well. Any oldie tennis players, golfers, cricketers who have done well that stand out to you? I'm thinking of Tom Watson.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Tom Watson straight away.
Yes.
When he almost won the Open.
Yes.
And I think, Olga Savchuk has come to the party big time.
Has she?
Big time. LeBron James.
Oh. Yeah.
Who has just announced he's leaving. Is it LA, his team? I could be really embarrassing myself now, but he's leaving there. But he is going somewhere else. He hasn't announced yet where he's going. But is he 40? I think he might be 39, 40.
Yeah,
I think 40.
40. Yeah,
we're on the case. We're on the case.
We're all over it here, Di. All over it.
Come to it. He's leaving the Lakers, but he's still playing. He's 41 years young. He turns 42 in December 2026. He's confirmed he'll play a record 24th NBA season in 26-27. Oh, ladies, lovely to chat to you. I've got to go to a match point with Mikey. Thank you. On court number 12. Mikey, over to you.
Here for Julian Cash and Lloyd Glasspool, the defending champions. This a third set now, and they lead 5-4. And there we go. Serving at 40 love up there, Lloyd Glasspool, and delivers an ace as the Brits take down the French pairing of Moutet and Raymond. That was a lot of fun The first match of the day here on court number 12. Mute and Raymond, they won the first set 6-4, but Cash and Glasspool, they are one of the best pairings around, and they found their form in the second set, and then they broke in the 7th game of the deciding set, and the third set going their way 6-4. So the defending champions continue their title defense with this 3-set victory.
Thank you very much, Mikey. Well, after our chats, ladies, the emails are just flowing in. My goodness, the inbox is actually almost crashed with our successful show so far. We have one here from Greg. No, get off the air. No, Greg is saying, greetings, everyone, from Portland, Oregon. Jill will know where that is.
Yes, I love Portland, Oregon.
What's it? Tell us about.
It's beautiful.
Portland.
It's green. It's so green.
Oh.
Nature. That's what I think of. It's a beautiful part of the world. It's northwest coast. Yeah.
Never eat
right
shredded
above
wheat.
California.
Northwest.
Yep.
Got it. Yeah, I know. Just below. Well, if you go further up, it's Canada, then Alaska over to the. Yeah.
Very good diet.
I know. Well, I like to just test my geography with you. Wimbledon is my favourite sporting event, Greg says, and listening to the Wimbledon radio is my favourite part of this event. Is it? Wonderful. All of you are simply brilliant. Well, aside from Marcus, but don't tell him. Haha. Jokes aside, love everything about the show. I listen every day, starting at 2 o'clock my time. Sleep can wait till after the fortnight. Love the ladies, Di, Jill, Lucy, Olga, and the current discussions and all the great laughter. Oh, Greg, it's
nice.
lovely.
Thank you.
We'd like an
Thank you so
email
much.
at 2 o'clock every day, please.
Yes. Gosh, when do you sleep, Greg? That's dedication to the cause, isn't it? To the love of tennis. Greg, who do you think is going to win? We'll read that out as well. And we've had some on X, haven't we? We have had a few messages speaking about Lionel Messi. It has to be Messi from one of your loyal
that's
listeners
a good one.
from a very hot 33 Celsius humidity, 51% Corfu, Greece. What's the 51% then?
51% is the humidity.
Oh, that's the
33
humidity.
is the temperature.
I sort of read it all together, didn't I? 31 degrees C and humidity 51. I don't know much about humidity, so Mariana, thank you for sending that. What does that mean?
You sweat.
Okay. It's just very, very humid. And one here from Keith, Messi hat-trick it has to be. Thank you, Keith. Everyone talking about Lionel Messi and 39 goals now for Argentina in World Cups. Absolutely brilliant. We are across every single match today, and you can listen to our 3 dedicated channels till the end of play today. And I'm moving on to centre court now, and shall we discuss some of the matches happening there? And first off, I know Marcus has trouble saying his name. Can you pronounce Arta's surname? He'll be walking onto the court today.
Rinderknecht.
Well done. Rinderknecht. Have you got it, Jill, as well?
Rinderknecht.
Oh, it's easy for you. Easy. Gosh, I thought it was going to be sort of a bit of a struggle, but that was a bit of a flat balloon, empty. He's up against Novak Djokovic, and let's reminisce about Novak a couple of days ago. He had Rory McIlroy, Justin Rose, Tommy Fleetwood, all the Ryder Cup stars watching him. He was up against Stefanos Tsitsipas and he beat him in 3 sets. Lucy, how well did Novak play?
Very well. He looked really good. He was clinical out there. He made light work of it. I mean, they were out there about an hour and a half, just over, weren't they? And I mean, he looked really good. There were no issues at all there. I mean, Tsitsipas isn't the player he used to be, but he was trying to just chuck everything at Djokovic, and Djokovic just absorbed it when he was taking full swings on return. Djokovic, if he was under a slight bit of pressure, then served brilliantly. And he looked good, and it was efficient out there. I was really impressed with how he played.
Yeah, I think the thing with Djokovic, as we all know, is if you want to beat him, you have to have that intensity the entire time. And for Rinderknecht to come through that, he's going to have to serve lights out. maybe hope for a little bit of a dip of Novak. I mean, this is one of the toughest challenges. I think Rinderknecht can serve well, do very well on the surface. He had a great win last year against Zverev, one of his best wins of his career, or the best win of his career so far. So he does feel comfortable being able to walk on center court and take this challenge. But you do got to play lights out, and you have to keep that intensity the entire time. So it's going to be tough. But Novak looks great.
Yeah, I mean, the issue he's got is Novak returns unbelievably well. I mean, that's Rinderknecht's his biggest strength is to try and rush opponents. He is just going to be looking to get forward off the return, behind his serve, and an element of just chucking absolutely everything at Djokovic. But I think, as you say, Joey, you've got to do it over the best of 5 sets, and that's where the challenge could be.
OK, let's go out and about and see what's happening around the grounds and join Ellie Collins. Ellie, over to you.
Oh, guys, I'm out in the grounds, joined by Jackie, who has got a Pimm's in hand, looking very happy. Is it your first time at Wimbledon?
No. Been lots of times.
Lots of times. OK, well, tell me, what is the most underrated part about Wimbledon, would you say?
Most underrated part about it? I don't know. I just think it's the people. It's not underrated, but people watching is the most amazing pastime. And just, you could sit here all day and just watch the people. Nobody ever talks about that, so.
I'd pay the ground fees just to come and watch the people, to be quite honest with you, and sip a bit of that Pimm's, but obviously on duty, so can't be doing that. We've got a few big names playing today. Have you got something that you're most looking forward to?
Yeah, well, we're seeing Djokovic, which will be an absolute pleasure and a privilege, so that's nice.
Incredible. So did you have tickets to come today, or did you get in the queue?
We got them in the ballot.
Insane. Okay, and anything else to check off the checklist today?
No, we've got our Pimm's, we've got champagne, we're all set up for a lovely day.
Pimm's, champagne and Djokovic. That sounds like the most perfect day, guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. Thank you.
Oh, we're having a giggle on the broadcasting roof, and thank you, Ellie, for bringing us updates from all the fans coming in from around the world and what they'll be up to, and how many fans come back year after year because they absolutely love it. Just waving to some friends. We know people from different broadcasts, don't we? It's great. You actually make some mates up here.
I kind of like that we're all together up here on this broadcast roof. It's a great location. You see so many people.
You do, and Peter Mercato is just sort of hovering without intent or with intent.
There.
He's waiting for somebody. Peter, are you waiting for someone, or who are you waiting for? No. Is there anyone in particular that you? He's got important business, which he won't tell us about.
You're looking important there, Peter.
Yeah. He's got a little straw hat on and protecting himself from the sun. I know it's the sun. It's going to get hot today, Peter. What are you up to today? And I'll have to relay it quickly. Oh, here we go. He's on. It is impromptu.
He's multitasking, isn't he, with his badge?
Well, they have said that you're not allowed up here, but how did you get up here?
Well, I'm not going to say the secret entrance I went up, but no, I will be shortly. I'm heading to court 12. I'm going to do some updates out there.
Great.
And then I'm on centre doing Felix.
Nice.
Aliassime.
Against Michael Zheng. That's going to be a fun match.
That will be a fun match.
Michael Zheng. I like what he's bringing to the table, Jill.
He's got probably one of the best demeanors on the court. I mean, he's just never gets flustered, he's just so even-keeled.
Qualified into all 4 majors now.
Yeah.
First, I think, college player to do that in a row.
That's some effort, isn't it? That's not easy to do.
Incredible. Beat Cam Norrie in that match tie-break. So he's just cool, calm and collected, enjoying the experience. He graduated from college in May. And already he's just shooting up the rankings, 144 in the world. And this is getting boring to say, Lucy, but another great American tennis player coming through.
That's what we like to hear. Now, Peter, because you're here, you have to announce what the time is. The time now is
1:04 p.m.
Very good.
Experience more at the Amex Card Member Lounge just behind number 3 court. You and up to 2 guests can relax, enjoy small bites, sip signature cocktails, and get in on exclusive giveaways. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Let's go around and about the courts and catch up with all the action and what's going on. To bring us up to date, court number 2, let's head over to Rob Nothman. Rob.
Your timing is impeccable again, Di, because we're at a key moment in the third set here. Remember, the Russian qualifier, Roman Safulin, leads the number 24 seed João Fonseca by 2 sets to love. He's 3-2 up on serve in this third set, but Fonseca is serving at 15-40. 2 break points to Safulin, as Fonseca serves in the bright sunshine down the far end, and Safulin's forehand return goes into the tram lines. It's wide. So, first hurdle jumped for Fonseca, but somehow he's got to find some inspiration and get himself back into this match. Still break point down. He serves, it's a let. Just gathers himself, playing in a white peak cap. Safulin bareheaded. And the number 2 court crowd looking a picture. Some of them fanning themselves, sitting in the sun, as Fonseca serves long. Break point down still, so a chance for Safulin, who moves in menacingly inside the baseline to take this second serve from Fonseca. Backhand return is short. Fonseca now at the net. Can he be past? Safulin goes across him, but a magnificent diving volley from Fonseca wins the point and saves break point. Well, the crowd loved that. Yes. But Fonseca is being pushed to the limit here. We're back at deuce. He's serving at 2-3 in this third set, and it's Safulin who leads by 2 sets to love.
Goodness, thank you, Rob. I think we'll be back there very shortly. Let's head over to court number 3 now and join Pippa Horn for her match. Pippa.
Well, we're still very early on in the deciding set, Di, here on court 3. 2 hours into this encounter, and it's been a really evenly matched one so far. We've had plenty of drama. We are back on serve in this deciding set with Kalinskaya leading 2-1, but we have already exchanged breaks in this set. Bencic struck first with an immediate break of serve, only for Anna Kalinskaya to respond straight away. So back on serve. There's been really little to separate these two this afternoon, I must say, and this morning, of course. Bencic took a really hard-fought opening set, 6-4. Kalinskaya responded straight away to claim the second, and neither player has been able to establish any real control. It's difficult to call who's going to win this match. The quality has remained high. Both women producing some excellent ball striking from the baseline, as we would expect, and every game feels fiercely contested. 20 minutes into this deciding set, and we've only played 3 games, so that gives you an indication of just how closely contested this match has been, Di. I will keep you updated.
You certainly will. Thank you very much, Pippa. And there's a melee of people on the broadcasting roof. It seems to have got very, very busy, but it is lunchtime, Lucy. So this is where everybody comes, isn't it, to eat their salads or takeaway food?
Well, I think there's an element of that. There's a few meetings going on. I don't know who Peter was meeting, but he didn't meet anyone. He went off. And then there's the different TV stations. They're starting to get players in to do interviews, and then they're doing updates, I guess, ahead of centre court. So it's pretty busy. I'm not sure what the capacity is up here, but we must be close to it.
I think there's about sort of 60, 70, 80 people, but I'm looking opposite Sky Sports Germany. They've been on air. It feels like they never leave. They're here
They
till...
work hard, don't they?
They do. I think they might have sleeping bags on the roof and then wake up very early to do a broadcast. But the 2 gents opposite me, my goodness, they're stood in a very positive position, aren't they, as they broadcast to the world or broadcast to Germany. Do you know I speak German, Lucy and Jill?
I did not know that.
Ja,
Say something.
Ich spreche Deutsch. Ich
Nice.
wohnte in Österreich. I speak German. I lived in Austria for 7 Monate, for 10 months.
What did you say?
I tried to translate it there. I lived in Vienna, actually, for 10 months, and I was an assistant in a school. But in Austria, in Vienna, it's a very different accent to a German accent. So it took me about 3 months to really find out what people were saying. They were inviting me to parties and dinner parties, and I never turned up because I didn't really know what they were saying.
Das ist gut, no?
Ja, das ist sehr gut. Du sprichst gut Deutsch.
I'm not going to even try.
Yeah,
Wunderbar.
I had a lovely teacher at school. I think you're influenced massively by your teachers, aren't you?
100%. Teachers are underrated, I think. I remember a lot of my teachers, and they did influence my life significantly.
Definitely. And I actually went back to my school and spoke to and had lunch with my German teacher, and she got quite emotional because I said I've mentioned her quite a few times in my career, Mrs. Musket from Stockport Grammar School. So she did a brilliant job, and she was someone I really, really looked up to. She was firm but fair, and complimented us and rewarded us when we spoke good German, but she was fabulous. It's a bit like a tennis coach, though. You need that great relationship, Lucy, don't you? What relationship are you seeing here at Wimbledon that stands out, that's impressed you?
Well, I think the one relationship, former player Patricia Tarabini with Anna Kalinskaya, they've got a really good relationship. I mean, I think the average turnaround on the WTA Tour of coach-player is 5 months, and they've been going for many years now. And Conchita Martinez and Mira Andreeva, they've got a really good relationship.
Sandra and Kostyuk, Marta Kostyuk, Sandra Zanevska, they've got a great relationship as well. They've been together for a few years now.
I think it's about 3 years, isn't it? And I think we're seeing a few more female coaches. There aren't many at all. If you've seen nothing really on the men's side, and a few more on the women's side, I think that's something that maybe those coaching relationships tend to last a little bit longer than some of the other ones. They'd probably be the standout three.
Yeah, I think so too.
I love hearing those stories because it's such a delicate balance, isn't it, between player and coach, and to have that intimacy and that closeness, but also have that respect and know when to not be with each other all the time, because I can imagine there's a temptation that you're with them the whole time.
I think
you need your space, don't you?
some of them are with them more than their actual families or significant others or partners, whatever. But another one on the men's side to, I think, Brian Shelton and his son Ben Shelton as well. I mean, because I think that would be hard. I mean, having a parent around, it brings a whole nother dynamic, obviously. But they have somehow figured it out. I mean, they have an amazing relationship together. Yeah.
That's so good to hear. I'm thinking of Tsitsipas, who's just sacked his father.
Yeah.
That's not such a great relationship, isn't it? Well, speaking of Tsitsipas, he was overcome by Novak Djokovic, and Djokovic, as we've said, he plays against Arthur Rinderknecht today on centre court. That's the first match up, and Djokovic has spoken before this game.
Stefanos is not in the best shape like he was when he was, top 5 in the world and playing Grand Slam finals. I mean, that's obvious. So you could feel that, with some important moments where he would, miss some shots that normally maybe he wouldn't. But that's tennis, when you play it at the highest level, if you don't have confidence, you start to overthink in the shots, and then you're not really feeling comfortable playing the right shots at the right time. And he's still, I think, finding his confidence and trying to get to that desired level, to the level that he played on before for many years. Yeah, today I think I raised my level, and he probably, didn't play as well as he can. So, I mean, that was enough for a straight set win.
Really interesting, Djokovic speaking there and saying he's not playing the tennis that he was. Tsitsipas we're talking about, of course, who he has just beaten. But Djokovic saw that on the court and says that in a press conference. What do you make of that, Lucy?
I mean, he's honest, he's always
isn't he?
Open and honest, isn't he, Djokovic? And he gives a good review of the match and the performance, and he's not wrong. And I think that's evident in where Tsitsipas's ranking is. His his game hasn't really evolved, and there's been different ups and downs because there's been a few injuries in there, but you haven't really seen him make the type of improvements that he needs to, particularly development on the backhand side. That's an area where players can attack the return as well. So I mean, the game moves on all the time, as we know, and if you aren't constantly trying to develop yourself and work on the areas that are getting attacked or work on your strengths, then you're either going to stand still or even worse than that, you're going to go backwards, and there is an element of that with Tsitsipas at the moment.
Absolutely. I want to turn our attention to, I just want to get your predictions on that match. Djokovic up against Rinderknecht. Who do you feel is going to win? Is that the higher seed in Djokovic will take the spoils? I think so. I think Djokovic will come through that one. It might be some tight sets, but I think he'll win in 3.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Rinderknecht, I think could get a set, make it push it till 4, but just because of how well he serves, if it gets to a tiebreak, and he just can connect on a few returns off Djokovic. I mean, Djokovic is serving very good as well, but yeah, I think Djokovic too.
Okay, well, after them, Sabalenka takes on Jelena Ostapenko, and a huge game for both of the ladies. Is this, how many times have they met on grass before, Lucy?
None.
No.
This is the first meeting on grass, yeah.
Sabalenka leads the head-to-head 3-1, but having lost their most recent encounter in Stuttgart in the final last year. Sabalenka, what have you seen from her this championships?
I think she looks good. I thought she looked very good in the first round, because sometimes the first round, there are those first round nerves, and the first round's tough to get through, but I thought she actually looked really good. She rated herself 8 out of 10, so that's good. She's rating herself high already. The second round got tricky in that second set against Kessler. It ended up being a tiebreak, but I mean, have you heard Sabalenka's tiebreak record? I mean, she's 21 consecutive tiebreak that she's won Grand Slams. I mean, that's unbelievable. And she surpassed Novak's, actually. Novak was at 19, and now she has 21 consecutive, which is unbelievable.
Well, they've had a bit of a back and
yes, they have had a back. But I mean, Ostapenko is tough. Like I said, she has performed very well here in the past, and she's been to the semifinals, quarterfinalists a couple times as well, but before then. And so, like I said earlier, I think if she can return well, I think that's going to be key for her, and she can return lights out sometimes. So if she's feeling in the zone, I think Ostapenko could upset her. But I don't know. It'll be interesting. That one's tough. I mean, you would think Sabalenka would come through, but that one's very, very tough.
Okay, well, the world number 1 Sabalenka says it won't be an easy test despite her wishes. Let's hear from Sabalenka now.
Fly through the game is always best. Never heard anyone complain about winning 6-love, But I also think sometimes to be tested in the early stages is also really helpful. It's for me today showed that I'm ready to to bring the fight more whenever it needed, and sometimes I really enjoy this tough fights when I have to really overcome something, because I mean she played incredible. She really stepped in and she really forced me to to rise my level, and I'm happy that I was able to to pass this test.
So clarification, you're both going for Sabalenka victories. Second match court on centre court today.
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
I think there's going to be some really long rallies. I think there's going to be a lot of variety. I mean, it is going to be a bit of a slugfest.
Did you hear the sarcasm? Yes. Well, I was joking earlier. I'm not quite sure there's going to be a ton of strategy. It's pretty much just going to be bang, bang, bang. Yeah.
Well, we had Peter Mercato, and he was talking about the sort of fairy tale underdog story of Michael Zheng, the 22-year-old American, who a year ago was outside the top 500. This is his first ever Wimbledon, and he takes on the number 3 seed, Jill, Felix Auger-Aliassime. How's he going to get on?
I mean, I think Felix will win that, but I think Zheng's going to be excited. I mean, I think even though it's his Wimbledon debut, he did get to the finals here of juniors, so he's likes the grass. He moves well on the grass. He feels good on this surface, which is the first hurdle. He's obviously done done well here already. I think this will be his toughest task of his career so far. I watched Felix play the other day in his previous match, and I thought he looked really good. He's especially finished really strong, and I think he's looking, I think, the best that I've seen him on the grass in particular. So he might not know much about Zhang, but he's a very consistent player. He doesn't necessarily technically break down.
Mark Woodford's just wanting to say hello.
Oh,
to you.
hello,
Hi.
Mark. Sorry, I did not see you. Look very nice. Nice in his suit, yeah.
He looks good.
By the way, Mark and I live like 10 minutes from each other, but we're never in the same place.
No.
I know, we keep trying to go to dinner at some point in
But
the
not
desert.
here, in the desert.
In California, yeah.
That's
Like
incredible.
home.
Isn't that amazing? I know.
Wow. What a nice guy.
He's very nice,
Yeah.
yes. Anyway, I think Felix will probably
You're
come
going
through
with
that,
Felix.
I'm going with Felix. I've been impressed with him. He played well against Dino Prismic in his last match, and he was able to break him in the third at 5-all and then close it out pretty comfortably. It's gonna be interesting with Zhang to see how he copes with the situation.
Yeah.
There's been some rise up the rankings and a real opportunity that I think, with his demeanour, I think he'll embrace it and enjoy being out there. But I'm going for Oceanicim, but I'm thinking in four sets.
In 4. Oh, there's a match point on court number 2. Rob Nothman.
3 match points for Roman Safulin against João Fonseca, and here comes the moment surely as Safulin puts away a forehand into the open court. He clenches his fist, and what a performance by the Russian who came through qualifying and in 2 hours and 8 minutes has swept aside the 19-year-old Brazilian, the number 24 seed, João Fonseca. A brilliant performance by Safulin. He's into the last 16, and for him, it's Novak Djokovic or Artur Rinderknecht next.
Thank you, Rob. What a victory there on court number 2. We can now head to centre court and join Richard Connolly and Barry Cowan. Gentlemen.
Yes, Di, good afternoon. Talking of Djokovic and Rinderknecht, they are due on the wonderful grass in front of us in 9 minutes, 8 minutes or so from now. The centre court crowd is gradually filling. Novak Djokovic today can win his 105th match at Wimbledon, which would equal Roger Federer's record among male players, and only Martina Navratilova would stand alone. But Barry, even though Rinderknecht has no comparison in terms of the numbers, he's got a serious game, he's got a serious grass court game. Can he give Novak Djokovic any trouble today?
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon,
Richard. Personally, I don't think so. I was really impressed with Djokovic in his first 2 matches. I know it was a struggle on Monday, but we have to put into context how well Wu Yibing played. I mean, no one has hit the ball harder from the back of the court this week than Wu. Djokovic came through it late at night. He came through against Tsitsipas comfortably late at night. He wanted an afternoon match. He's got his wish, rightly so, because it would have been tough to play 3 matches late. But I really like where Djokovic is at the moment, and I just think in terms of the matchups they've never played before, Rinderknecht serves very well. He doesn't serve great. He's got good ground shots. They're not great ground shots. He volleys well, but he doesn't volley great. And I think you've got to come with something exceptional if you are to beat Djokovic, unless Djokovic has a bad day. But in how many matches over the years here on centre court has Djokovic had an off day? Not many, Richard.
No. Physically, he looked really good against Tsitsipas. He was ruthless. He won that match quickly. Is that the plan again today?
I think always you want to win quickly, but I don't think fitness is a huge issue, to be honest. I think that Djokovic this year in Australia, he looks really strong. That backed up by making final. But if you're Novak Djokovic or you're Yannick Sinner or you're Sasha Zverev, obviously you don't want to be going 5 in the first week 2 or 3 times, because that could then have a knock-on effect. But I think for Djokovic that he will look to put down a marker for himself more than anything else.
Now the grand day set to take place here on centre court starts with Djokovic against Rinderknecht. The players due die in the next 5 minutes or so.
Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you to the ladies, to Jill and to Lucy, for joining me over the last hour. And centre court action, just to remind you, it's Arthur Rinderknecht up against Novak Djokovic. Second on, Arina Sabalenka takes on Yelena Ostapenko, and then Felix Auger Aliassime against the young American Michael Zheng. Just a reminder, alongside the main channel, we've got a dedicated commentary feed of all matches on centre court and court number 1. Just head to the Wimbledon website and app to find them. But that's it from me for now. Thank you to everyone who's joined us so far on the Wimbledon radio channel, and to take you through the next few hours, it's time to head to centre court, back with Marcus Buckland.
Dido, thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to our little eyrie on centre court. I have Clarice Curran alongside me. I'm going to put your mic on, Clarice. You're looking at a rather emotional Roman Sapulin, who's currently, excuse me, conducting an on-court interview with Jenny Drop. He's burst into tears.
I can't watch this because I'm the worst. When I'm watching somebody cry, I cry. So his girlfriend or his wife is in tears as well. What a massive victory for him.
Well, listen, we'll try and turn that interview around, but we're going to go to court 18. Raj has got some match points to tell us about.
That match point has just come and gone. The #1 seeds, Henry Patton and Hari Heliovara, have just sealed the deal. What an incredibly high doubles quality match against the American duo making their first appearance at Wimbledon, Matt Kiger and Patrick Terhach. They put on a great show. There were no breaks in that match, and it went to the super tiebreaker. Heliovara and Patton down the mini break, but their experience shone through, and now Heliovara just pumping his fist and getting the crowd pumped up with that victory. They narrowly missed defeat there, but their experience shone through, and they are on to the 3rd round, Marcus.
Thank you, Raj. Well, it's all happening as soon as we come on air. We've got the tears from Roman Sapulin. We've got a great win for Heliovara and Henry Patton on court 18. Naomi Osaka's made a very fast start, Claire, on #1 court against Daria Kasatkina. She's 4-love, 30 love up. I thought that was going to be quite tight.
Osaka's been in such good form. I mean, the serving, and Kasatkina, in preparing for this match, when she was talking about it, I didn't have a lot of confidence in her because she was saying it's not a good matchup for her in terms of the way that Osaka plays the game. Flat, hard, big serving. How does she really neutralise Naomi Osaka? But we've missed out, actually, because we haven't seen yet what Naomi Osaka came onto court wearing, and you're not impressed.
Oh, what a shame.
You don't enjoy that. I love it.
I'm sure we'll see it later, Clarice. And no, listen, you convinced me the other day. If she enjoys it, if it brings joy to others, if it raises the profile of the sport, then there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Just from a personal point of view, I can't pretend to be that excited about it.
Yeah, well, it's just people are interested in different things. But I know, like, in my household with 3 young girls, or not, well, they're getting older, obviously, but that's what brings them to looking at tennis and being interested in different things, the fashion of the players. And let's be honest, at Wimbledon, we're dealing with a lot of whites, and it's beautiful. I love the traditions of Wimbledon, but it's hard to mix it up, isn't it, with these outfits? I mean, where do you go each year? So at least she's doing something a bit different.
Well, we know that you've got to come up with something tomorrow, because for those of you listening to the Wimbledon warm-up earlier, although she wasn't on, Olga Savchuk appeared on the roof like a model on a catwalk in New York. She was dressed sensationally. She has raised the bar as far as the Wimbledon radio sartorial code is concerned, and I can't wait to see what you are going to wear tomorrow.
Well, do you know what? I think she looked great this morning. She felt great. She was doing the catwalk, and yeah, I might need a little bit of that tomorrow.
Maybe a little shopping excursion. What time are you finishing today?
Yes, I've got an early evening. An early evening, 5 p.m. is early for me.
So you could pop down. There's the Centre Court Arcade, appropriate named in Wimbledon Town Centre.
Is it? Yes, but has that got shops in it now still? I think you haven't been into it for about 15 years. I think it's all changed down there.
Well, there are no shops in the Centre Court Arcade.
There might be a couple, but it's not the way it used to be. But no, I like to shop up there in the Wimbledon Village. But I think I might need to.
Yeah, well, you might need
a few more days of work to do that.
You're very exclusive if you go up there. Here on Centre Court, very familiar scene, as is always the case, almost completely full. Ahead of the start of the first match of the afternoon, Novak Djokovic against Arthur Rinderknecht. And as always, we'll have a little quiz or two to keep us going. We've got the Royal Box competition a bit later. Now, Clarice, in terms of Frenchmen beating a Wimbledon champion at Wimbledon in the Open era, it's only happened 4 times. Would you care to well, are you able to name any of them?
Cedric Peeling?
Cedric Peeling is absolutely correct against Michael Stieck in 1997.
Okay, that's very good for me.
Now, there's
Guy Forget?
No, not Guy Forget. One of them is really difficult, but the other one is a guy who's shone on all stages around the tennis world for many, many years.
Henri Leconte?
No.
And then if it's not Henri Leconte, then it is...
And this guy did it twice. Think of a really athletic, smiley character. Retired,
and he's just retired?
Retired last year.
I know. Tsonga.
Joe Wilfried Tsonga. Well done. He beat Leighton Hewitt in 2012 and he beat Roger Federer in 2011. And before we name the other one, I was wondering what the cheers were all about a few moments ago, Clarice, as we came back on air. There's been another wedding proposal on centre court. It happened a few days ago during a Novak Djokovic match, and of course famously he said, "Can I come to the wedding?" And now we've had another one just before a Djokovic match. I assume she said yes.
Well, how do you see that? Where did that happen?
Well, I heard it, and Barry Cowan next door, about to do commentary on the match with Richard Connolly, has just sent a message. So they must have been looking in the right place at the right time.
I mean, that's a very nice... yeah, that's a lovely wedding proposal. And that would have put... so it's not easy to get a ticket. And it might have taken years to get the ticket to be on centre court. There's probably a lovely story behind that, the story of their relationship with tennis, maybe the relationship with first watching Wimbledon. And I think that's lovely,
yeah,
as long as she said yes.
I was going to say, well, if she says no, you've ruined the whole day.
It's not going to happen. I mean, did you think that your lovely wife would say no? You worried?
No, no.
What is the?
No.
Yeah, I wonder what the percentage. Whenever we'd go out there and do a little survey, men, what they think. What's the chances?
I think it's pretty high because you've got to be pretty confident, haven't you, that you're going to get a positive answer. But I will tell you, I went to a big event once. I didn't propose, but I did split up in the middle of the day at Wembley Stadium. Free Nelson Mandela concert back in the 1980s.
You broke up with your girlfriend?
We broke up, yeah. I went home one way and I don't know how she got home.
Was that the same lady that brought a book to the cricket match? And
no,
read it for 7 straight hours with you?
That's another one.
I don't know, you and events. Maybe skip those.
And do you know what the split up was all about? This is random and I won't go into detail. It was all to do with Richard Gere.
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, I can understand that.
Well, the applause is not for Richard Gere. It's for Novak Djokovic, who heads out on court going in search of a record-equaling 105th victory here at Wimbledon. That will take him alongside Roger Federer. And alongside him now is Arthur Rinderknecht. And I apologise, this is one of the harder names, and unfortunately, with Claire and I in here, it's likely to be mangled on several occasions. And talking of sartorial fashion, Novak's got his blazer on again. Are you a fan of that?
Yes, I am. He could, because I always think with Novak Djokovic, his shirts and his shorts are so well tailored. I wonder whether that's the same shirt you'd buy in the actual shop. It's just for his body type. But I think he could get a little bit more tailoring actually in the blazer.
Yeah, I
do.
I wouldn't disagree. He was trying to swap it for Rory McIlroy's green Masters jacket the other day. Rory wasn't interested, understandably.
Don't be alarmed to hear racing cars, everybody, down there on JB Sports. We're just finishing the F1 practice session, but it's time for the first match of Wimbledon centre court. Novak Djokovic is on centre court. Let's head down to the radio now.
In anything, but yeah, he's there looking down. One of the all-time great athletes. The GOATs out in force this week. Greg Allensworth is in the chair. Let's listen in.
Just a few reminders. We have the video review. Anything like a double bounce can be challenged. Please do so immediately or straight once the point is over. Please mind your rackets on the grass. Novak, the purple, please, for your towels. The green, please, Artur, for your towels. Any questions? No? Okay. The championships or rackets? Championships? Rackets, championships. Championships is the call. It is championships. Serve.
escapade with the ball girl when he was getting a little bit of treatment, help with some treatment during a timeout in the previous match. Again, he pretended that she'd hurt him when she hadn't and made her jump. So, I mean, the signs from the Djokovic camp are that he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, and he might have to retire from tennis to go to these weddings.
Well, you go through a stage in life, don't you, where you get invited to a lot, and then they kind of taper away. But maybe if you're as popular as Novak Djokovic, the invites will keep coming throughout the course of his life. I dare say they will.
And you wonder whether they'll have an invite a week today on this court. I mean, that's certainly what you sort of feel, don't you? That's kind of
you're building him up for the semi-finals.
That would be the...
Interesting you said a week today and not a week on Sunday. That's the big one, isn't it?
He's my original pick.
Djokovic?
Djokovic was my original pick.
You think at the age of 39 he can do it?
It was more the heart than the head. The head suggests Sinner, and I really like the way Sinner's played the last 5 sets that he's played. But I mean, I think for Djokovic, that if he's fit, I know he beat Sinner in Australia, but I do feel that he has more chance of beating him on the grass than he does realistically on the other surfaces.
And he doesn't have both Sinner and Alcaraz to get past in the same event, which is a considerable help, you would think.
But this is a tough one today, and you will not underestimate Rinnik Nash, who knows how to win big matches on this court. I think it was Zverev last year on centre court.
Over 2 days, that was as well. Yeah, his first win against a top 10 player at any of the majors, and it came on centre court at Wimbledon. That's got to stand him in good stead, hasn't it? This is not his first rodeo out here. I mean, he hasn't done winning on tour. He hasn't won a single ATP Tour event. In fact, he is the best player, if you look down the rankings, not to have won a tour level event. But he's done a lot of winning over the last couple of years. Masters 1000 finalist in Shanghai at the end of last year. You'll probably know the story of how he played his cousin in the final, Valentin Vacheros, from a huge tennis family, Artur Rinderknecht. And he's trending in the right direction. He's 30, but he's a relatively late developer.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have
And I think he looks the part on the grass as well. He's a very elegant looking player. He's a tall man, 6'5". He's got a lovely high ball toss, very elegant serve, white headband. He looks the picture. But looking at the picture and feeling at home are all very well, until the serve comes back at you at 100 miles an hour from Novak Djokovic, and then what are you going to do?
30 seconds.
Have to play one of his greatest matches, because just the nature, we know what a great returner Djokovic is, but he's going to have to, if Djokovic is timing the ball as well as he did against Tsitsipas, Rinderknecht is going to be under pressure on his second serve, so that's why it's really important for the Frenchman to serve with pace, but with also accuracy on that first serve. I feel around 65–70% first serves in is I wouldn't say it's a must, but it's certainly a box that he needs to tick, ideally.
Yeah, he can't be found wanting in any part of his game, and those parts of his game will be placed under pressure. He's going to have to resist that pressure and maintain his level. Glorious day here on centre court. The grass still looks wonderful. Worn patches, of course, around the baseline, around the centre mark on the baseline. But most of the area within the white lines is still beautiful, deep green. The stripes running from north to south, of course, along the court. And the sun shining brightly down. Rinderknecht coming out to serve from the royal box end. He's going to get us underway. Yeah, great anticipation on centre court once again for the event that a Novak Djokovic match at the Championships has evidently become. Star-studded cast in the royal box once more.
Artur Rinderknecht to serve.
The occasion, and of course the tennis match about to unfold. The tall Frenchman with the white headband, the dark-haired Artur Rinderknecht is about to get us underway. He rocks into his service motion, and Djokovic immediately makes a good deep forehand return, slices into the middle of the court. Rinderknecht goes drop shot, and that was beautifully finished off by the Frenchman, with Djokovic marooned behind the baseline.
Oh, that's an opening point and a half. Brilliant return from Djokovic on the stretch. And cool as you like with the drop shot. He does like to hit the drop shot, Rinderknecht, especially on the forehand.
There's an indication into his strategy for the match. Djokovic about 2 to 3 meters behind the baseline for the return. Rinderknecht comes in and takes that return out of the air. So 2 tactical hints in the opening 2 points.
30 love.
Yeah, very good point there, Richard, because you cannot be predictable today for Rinderknecht against Djokovic. You don't want to be just doing the same thing point after point. So the variety, the key. I'm not saying he should be serving volleying the whole time, but just every now and again, just to keep Djokovic guessing.
Another hot day at the Championships. Bright sunshine on centre court as Rinderknecht serves hard down the middle and follows up with a hard forehand that he whips over the low part of the net, past Djokovic's forehand for another winner. You can't really start a match as any better than this.
My Djokovic has played well. I mean, what's noticeable already is he looks sharp on the 2 returns. Rinderknecht, well, I'm bound to be a little nervous, but maybe the adrenaline's kicked in already, Richard.
He looks like he means business. Up 40 love in the opening game. First misstep, a misplaced ball toss from the Frenchman. 30-year-old. College star in American tennis at Texas A&M. He's serving and volleying again, and he leaps high and slams the ball down into the grass. And it bounces over Djokovic, over the padding at the back of the court, and into the television cameras. So Rinderknecht, 4 points, 4 winners.
Yeah, drop shot first point, serve and volley, and then also an off-pace serve. 97 miles per hour to close out the game and coming forward again. So I think it's important, if you can, to make an early statement, but also make an early tactical statement that you're coming after him. Djokovic was he closed down the net, so he was able to hit the volley short cross because he was so close to the net.
Lucas Pouille is in the Rinderknecht campus. His coach took over in that role just before the grass court season last year. I think they had a conversation at Roland Garros in 2025. And Pouille immediately, I spoke to him at Queen's last year about this, said about telling Rinderknecht that he had a game that really could do damage on the grass. Into game 3 we go, and Rinderknecht with an inside-in forehand gets Djokovic on the run. A slip and a slide from Djokovic. Rinderknecht tried to go back behind him. Djokovic reacted well and gets himself re-established in the rally. Angle from Djokovic, but he's gone wide, and he's flexing his left knee and his left ankle. He's making sure he's okay, but he's a shake of the head. He's not so sure.
Well, I must confess, I was watching the ball more than actually watching Djokovic. I mean, he got straight up, but you're absolutely right, he is flexing it.
It's a telltale slide mark on the court. 4 meters behind the baseline, behind the deuce court. Rinderknecht serves his first ace, the first ace of the contest at 136 miles per hour.
He has a very good first serve, but it's slightly unusual, Rinderknecht, because he is very open-chested. What was Djokovic saying there? Something.
Just getting a message up to his team. We haven't yet seen the replay of him sliding in the monitor in the commentary box, but once we do, we'll describe what happened in greater detail. Djokovic, of course, wanted to play during the daytime, principally because he felt like the humidity under the roof made it more slippery in the evenings. Here's a forehand from Djokovic inside in for a clean winner to get back to 30-15.
There's nothing wrong with the way he's timing the ball, though, Djokovic. I mean, that's why it's really important for Rinderknecht to serve and volley a few times, because Djokovic, the absolute master, at the ability to be able to put the return back down the middle within a foot of the baseline.
Yeah, that's what he did to set up that forehand winner. 1 game all, 30-15. Rinderknecht leaning into this open-chested service motion and doing as Barry suggests. Coming in behind it, and a dinky little touch at the net to win the point.
15.
Yeah, so often I used to say Thomas Berdych against Djokovic. I think off the top of my head, the record on a hard court, I think, was 17 out of 17 for Djokovic. Berdych never served and volleyed. Every return was just aimed down the middle. You do have to vary it.
40-15, first serve crashes into the net from Artur Rinderknecht. First two.
Djokovic.
Compared to the 91-mile-an-hour serve that Rinderknecht really got stuck into. First serve to the backhand of the Frenchman, then into that wing again goes Djokovic, the backhand cross-court battle. Djokovic to the backhand of Rinderknecht. Djokovic changes direction. He is so good at that. It's such a staple of his diet. The hard-hit backhands cross-court. Doesn't take any time, doesn't seem to change his motion, redirect. Very difficult to get across to it.
Just my personal opinion, Richard, he looks $1 million, Djokovic.
Well, we did have that little scare with the slide, didn't we? In what, second game? But he seems to have put that behind him. 30 love. Served wide and Rinderknecht into the high part of the net. Djokovic just uses his shirt to mop a little bit of sweat from the face.
He has had a few problems in the past with his contact lenses, so hopefully that's nothing to do with that.
Up 40 love here. Neither player's had a scare on serve yet. Misses made the first serve. That looked like it was a little long from up here, but it must have grabbed the back edge of the baseline. So 2 games all in no time at all.
2 games all.
And frankly, both players looking confident. At this stage of the tournament, though, we're into the 3rd round, you start to expect the matches to be of more consistently high quality.
Well, I said to Rupert and Lucy last night when we did our sort of close of play pod, I'm viewing Friday and Saturday as the 3rd round of a major golf moving day. I think we'll start to see the cream really looking to rise to the top.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but we're still before the halfway stage. Lucky. His forehand goes through the tape and into court, and Rinderknecht couldn't reach it.
And unlike the US Open especially, Wimbledon, if you do clip the top of the net, the ball just dies. That was unfortunate for Rinderknecht. Needs a first serve here.
Needs more than one. Yeah. Love 40. First break points of the contest. Djokovic poised to strike, and another first serve goes into the net from Rinderknecht. Just can't afford to lapse against the top guys for any length of time at all. He's dipped in this game. Second serve to the backhand of Djokovic. He makes the deep return down the middle again. Rinderknecht dealt with it well, then goes forehand up the line, but Djokovic, he's missed the backhand, and he didn't expect to do that.
Well, I think the surprise for me, that Djokovic elected to go back down the line with the backhand. All for the world, I thought the master of the percentages, he'd go back either middle or cross. I think that's probably what he's annoyed about. Just the shot selection, probably for the first time today.
I was calling it cross-court as I was speaking, and was surprised that It went long down the near side line as we look. Big first serve there from Rinderknecht. Djokovic has done really well to get it back into play, and he's in the rally. Backhand cross this time. Miss hit down the line from Rinderknecht, who now attacks cross-court off the forehand. Djokovic is there, moving well, moving side to side. Rinderknecht is getting him moving, gets a net court of his own. Djokovic comes forward. Rinderknecht digs out a volley. Djokovic lobs. Rinderknecht retreats, but nets. And Djokovic breaks. The net cord didn't help Rinderknecht in the way that it had helped Djokovic earlier in the game. He's up a break. He's actually gesticulating with some discontent to his team, Djokovic, and throwing his hands up in the air, but he's got the break of serve.
Well, I can only think it's because maybe he's just slipping. I'll tell you what, though, that point was incredible. A stat that I threw out at the beginning of the game, that he'd made every return but one. Yeah, he slipped over in the middle of the point, but he regained his balance, and what an ending it was. The little chip off the net cord and then the controlled lob with the backhand volley.
Best point of the match so far.
I mean, I didn't do his match the other day against Tsitsipas. I watched it as I watched the Wu Yibing. So actually, this is the first time, Richard, I've been live for a Djokovic match. It looks ridiculously good. I know it's only 5 games in, but just the feeling about the way he's hitting the ball and moving and how sharp he is on the returns.
Yeah, I think the frustration, as you rightly say, is with the shoes. I think he's sort of looking at the shoes and saying, come on, why am I not getting the grip? Of course, he's been here so many times. This is his 21st Wimbledon. He knows how, in his mind, how he should feel, and it's not quite there at the moment. But tennis-wise, my goodness, if he can stay on his feet, looks great. Really good start. And an outstanding point with which to break serve. Seeking today, Novak Djokovic, a 407th win at the Grand Slams. That is already a record that he holds on his own. Male and female, there's been nobody in that particular category who's done anything like as much winning at the majors as Djokovic. He serves here and goes backhand back behind Rinderknecht, manages to dig out a forehand, the Frenchman, and he's got himself into the rally and actually forced Djokovic back away from the net, and Djokovic mishit a forehand.
Oh, really strange mishit from Djokovic. It just seemed like he didn't really pick up Rinderknecht's shot, maybe just the wind, which it feels like has picked up a bit. I mean, it's obviously very difficult from our commentary box because we're right at the top of centre court.
There is one little sign that can give us an indication as Djokovic serves at love 15. The blocked return, Rinderknecht. Djokovic time on the ball, goes into the forehand corner. Rinderknecht way back. Djokovic half slip again. Rinderknecht cross court. Djokovic up the line with his backhand. Rinderknecht now unloads on a forehand up the line, and he's made it. He's made it. And Djokovic again is turning around to his team and saying, I think it's the shoes again. I've lost my footing again. What's happening out here?
But he absolutely clocked a glorious forehand down the line, Rinderknecht. Oh, that must have felt good. Fully committed to the swing, did the Frenchman.
Djokovic at love 30. Rinderknecht on the move forward to return this. But you heard what happened. There's a little canopy on the top of the roof above the royal box, and sometimes you can see the shadow of it flickering on centre court. We saw it just a couple of moments ago, just starting to oscillate a little bit. A good deep return from Rinderknecht. Djokovic did well to dig it out, and a slice up the line from the Frenchman just goes long.
15. It was some return from Rinderknecht, and it still wasn't good enough.
Frenchman mopping some sweat from his brow. It's getting hotter by the day. 15-30. Djokovic not out of this hole yet. He serves out wide and misses. Rinderknecht doesn't really adjust his return position for the second serve. He's a good 2 meters behind the baseline here. Djokovic bouncing the ball a whole load of times. Forehand return down the centre from Rinderknecht, who now hits a backhand harder, knocking Djokovic back. But Djokovic found the baseline still, attacks cross-court. Rinderknecht goes back cross-court. Djokovic has to really dip, and then the drop shot, and Djokovic is down again. It was a beautiful drop shot. Let's give the credit, first of all, to Rinderknecht for that. He's won the point of his own accord, but Djokovic ended the rally lying on the grass.
Well, I think we've seen him slip more in the opening 4 or 5 games than probably in the previous 4 or 5 years. Interesting, there was no reaction there with a fall, where we have seen other times in the match.
Well, he slipped at least 4 times already. It's got to be a big concern. He's missed the first serve. Even after the serve, though, he's looking down at his feet as if he's not completely satisfied. Not trusting his movement at the moment, Djokovic. A pillar of his game, of course. And 2 break points down here at 15-40. Backhand return from Rinderknecht down the middle. Djokovic nets on the forehand. Distracted, disturbed, and discombobulated.
3 games all, first set.
That's some response. That's really good from Rinderknecht. A couple of missed first serves from Djokovic has opened the door for Rinderknecht to break back immediately.
What do you do then, you're Djokovic, and you feel like you can't get the required grip? Are you looking to get another pair of shoes brought onto court? I mean,
I'm not sure that there is a solution unless you come out with cricket shoes.
Probably not going to pass muster, is it?
I don't think Neil Stubley will allow you to walk onto court.
No metal spikes allowed, I don't think. Imagine sliding in those. That would be the end of the affair, wouldn't it? Centre court would be ripped to bits. Forehand return into the net there from Djokovic. The second serve on the forehand.
He's missed the return. Well, that will feel good from Rinderknecht. I make it, Richard, it's only the second time that Rinderknecht has been broken, and only the second time Djokovic has been broken. There's only one player so far who's yet to lose serve at Wimbledon.
Okay, that's a good question. Rinderknecht 15-love serves hard at the body. Djokovic makes the return, gets Rinderknecht lunging, now moves him out to the backhand side. He has to hoist the high ball. Djokovic guides the volley in back behind him as he ran from his left to his right.
15 all.
So who is the player in the men's singles we're talking about here?
FAA.
Right.
Felix Auger-Aliassime.
Yeah. Number 3 seed this year. Felix is going to appear on centre court later for the first time this year against Michael Zheng, the qualifier. Wide serve from Rinderknecht. Djokovic on the lunge returns into the net. And Rinderknecht is clenching his fist towards his team. Wonder how many members of his tennis family are in the box today. Arthur Rinderknecht.
It's unfortunate at the moment. The Vasher is out injured.
Yeah.
Forced to pull out. Roland Garros wasn't here.
30-15. Good serve wide to the Djokovic backhand. Even a leaping Djokovic couldn't get much on that. Comedian Rob Brydon clapping away enthusiastically in the royal box. Bet he could do a good impression of Novak Djokovic. Very good impersonator. 40-15.
Josh Berry.
Oh yes, he's the tennis
He's the
impressions
daddy of the tennis
Yeah.
impressions.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll be on the Wimbledon radio channel at some point over the course of the fortnight. We usually try and find him. Well, Djokovic has gone along with a forehand there, and that wasn't a great return game from Djokovic. And Rinderknecht sits down having won a couple of games in a row, and he'll be very satisfied having dropped his serve in the 5th game, and we were right behind the level from Novak Djokovic at that point, lauding him. There's a new pair of shoes, and he's having a look at the grip on the bottom. The ball kid brought the shoes over. They've come over from the player's box by the looks of things, and he hasn't put them on yet, has he? He's put them under the chair.
Yeah, just going back to the last change of ends, because of course he'd just broken it brilliantly and then wasn't happy with the shoes, so I don't know whether he was slightly distracted going to the next game. Interestingly, with the new shoes being delivered, you would have naturally thought, well, he'd changed them, but
yeah,
you can read a tennis player's mind sometimes when they're under pressure.
I mean, I think if you're in the team and he's very crossed, I mean, at one point during the course of the previous game, waiting to return behind the baseline, you might have heard the crack of racket on shoe, kind of in the manner that a player on the clay might look to tap some of the granules out of the grip on the bottom of their soles. But that was Djokovic just thrashing the sole of his own shoe, left and then right. Really, it was anger, wasn't it? It was frustration. These things are letting me down. But then he's just taken the shoes, parked them underneath the chair, and hasn't put the new pair on. I think the team have done what they had to do, get him another pair, and they can just say, right, mate, it's up to you, it's up to you now.
Which is kind of essentially coaching, isn't it? You help prepare the player,
You
and
can't
then when
hit
they
the
walk
shot.
out there,
Yeah. Once they're over the white line.
every now and again you can help if you get lucky, if there's a rain delay. I don't think that will be the case today.
No. Hydration breaks aplenty, though. 3-4, Djokovic serving, looking towards the royal box. We're on serve. Djokovic had the break advantage and conceded it a couple of games ago. Baseline rally, and Rinderknecht loses out, lifting the backhand beyond the baseline.
Yeah, it was a measured point from Djokovic.
Looking up towards his team again.
He's not happy, is he?
No, and we were talking, weren't we, just 20 minutes ago about how light-hearted his tournament has been so far, about how much he's participated in the kind of frivolity around the tennis. But this is a different Djokovic at the moment. If there's a proposal that happens right now, I don't think he's getting involved in the banter. 15 love, second serve coming here. Rinderknecht lines up the forehand, lands it on the baseline, has a short ball to attack. Djokovic guesses right. Rinderknecht forced into a volley, makes it high. Djokovic guesses right again, gets himself back in the rally for a third time. Rinderknecht attacks with a forehand line. Now he goes backhand slice. Djokovic is there. Goes back behind Rinderknecht, and he's worked his way into this point. Drop shot from Djokovic. Rinderknecht goes up the line. Up goes the lob from Djokovic. That's dropping in. Tweener from Rinderknecht is well wide. Outstanding defence there from Djokovic, a point that Rinderknecht seemed to have in his pocket.
How does he do it? I'm not going to mention the age because he's moving unbelievably well. He always has moved unbelievably well, and probably against more or less every other player in the draw. Rinderknecht might have won that point 3 or 4 times. Some incredible defensive play, and how intelligently he uses the slice, the chip, forehand or backhand.
Phenomenal point from the 7 times champion. 30 love at 3-4 in the opener. A baseline rally develops immediately here with Rinderknecht trying to inject some pace with the backhand and missing wide.
Good point, though. It's a good backhand. He's got a very good two-hand at Rinderknecht. And if he is to win the match, that's the shot he's got to go for. And just hope that he makes it in the big moments.
Gets down well for a tall man, doesn't he? 6'5", 1m96. But he's agile and flexible, Rinderknecht. And he's made another return here, but he has missed another forehand, looking to try and inject pace again. Taking Barry's advice in a sense that he doesn't really want the longer rallies to develop. He's trying to be the aggressor, but a couple of balls went awry in that search for aggression.
It's a good comeback from Djokovic, exactly what he needed.
4-all in the first set then. The stat, by the way, that we referenced earlier in the piece. If Djokovic wins the first set at Wimbledon, well, that's happened 85 times. He's won 84 of the matches. The exception...
Carlos Alcaraz, isn't it?
Yeah, 2023 final. As Rinderknecht wins the opening point of game number 9, getting a short return, moving forward in very agile fashion. And that was the match where he had set points in the tiebreak, as you'll recall, Barry, from the Royal Box end. He missed a backhand into the net that we were in disbelief at the time, weren't we? I mean, he should have gone 2 sets to love up in that match. Maybe he should have won it, I don't know. But that was one that got away from Novak Djokovic. Drop shot here from Rinderknecht. That was an exact replica, really, of the first point of the match.
Yeah, the drop shot is only as good as the shot before. And it was a brilliant first serve. So Djokovic did well on the stretch to get the ball back into play, but then retreated. It was about 5 or 6 feet behind the baseline, so the drop shot was a very safe play from Rinderknecht.
I haven't seen Djokovic slip the last couple of games. That was a first serve at the body.
He almost won the match there.
So much so that it pretty much took Djokovic out. It was a bit long, the serve, you'd say that. Second serve return is long from Djokovic.
40 long.
Yeah, one of those where you'd have to issue quite a serious apology at club night if you did that to one of your opponents.
Well, if there are any cricketers tomorrow, because of course it's sporting day, isn't it, tomorrow in the Royal Box?
Yes.
This could have potentially brought a cricket helmet.
Yeah,
protection.
Well, yeah, Djokovic has worn a protective helmet in the past at a tennis tournament. Did you know that? Do you recall? Rinderknecht at 40 love here. The ball deflected, the first serve deflected off Djokovic's racket. It was a fault. And somebody evidently in one of the lower rows of seats made an excellent catch. 40 love, Rinderknecht, second serve and volley, and it's a really good combination. Out wide with the serve and the volley at the opposite corner. You might recall in Rome a few years ago, Djokovic was signing some autographs at the side of the court after a match that he'd won, and because the seats were kind of at a higher level, somebody was leaning over with the backpack on to try and hand down a piece of paper for Djokovic to sign. And the spectator didn't realize that their water bottle in their backpack was a little bit more loosely attached than they thought. And it fell down and landed on Djokovic's head. And it gave him quite a serious blow, to the extent that he actually went for tests. And 2 days' time, it would have been, came out and lost a match, was all over the place against Alejandro Tabilo, I think. But in between time, the day after the bonk on the head, he turned up at practice, got out of the courtesy car in a motorcycle helmet. It was part of the joke, saying, just don't worry about it, I'm okay, here I am, but I'm wearing a helmet just in case. So he has worn a protective helmet to a tennis tournament before. There you are. Not, I don't think, on a tennis court. Anyway, he's going to have to serve here to stay in the opening set. Have his slips all happened at the Royal Box end?
One happened, didn't it? Far end. He slipped.
Yeah. Okay.
Just before, when he changed ends, he wasn't too happy.
Thank you. Players are ready.
If I remember rightly.
Okay, let's see how he goes. 35 minutes of play here on centre court on the Wimbledon radio channel. Novak Djokovic serving to stay in the opening set against Artur Rinderknecht. It's hot in those seats down at the bottom of centre court. Excellent view. They're nearly courtside, but they're in the full glare of the sun. Return from Rinderknecht and then a forehand that rather collapsed on, and it dumped into the bottom of the net.
Yeah, the forehand is the shot that when he is playing his very best can win him a lot of points, but when he just loses a bit of rhythm or a bit of confidence, the forehand can leak the errors for Rinderknecht.
Djokovic in the white cap, serves down the middle, a high miss-hit return from Rinderknecht, drops in, cross-court backhand on the angle, Djokovic slices up the line, powerful forehand back up that same line from Rinderknecht for a winner.
15 all.
Yeah, in terms of winners, all 7 of his ground shot winners have been off the big forehand.
13 winners to 8 unforced for Rinderknecht, 5 winners to 4 unforced for Djokovic. Djokovic serves at 15 all, misses down the middle. I mean, Rinderknecht has got to be the aggressor, right? So those numbers back up what we've been saying, that he's trying to do the right things.
It's just a question of whether he can execute or not.
Can he do it now? Good deep second serve. Rinderknecht defensive return. Got himself into the rally, but has to hoist the high ball overhead from Djokovic. No mistake. It wasn't simple. He was 3/4 of the way back in the court.
30-15.
But he made no mistake.
Yeah, it's not always been the very best with the overhead, but that was a confident smash. Djokovic just looking at his box. It looks a technical discussion, as maybe he's not getting enough shoulder rotation, possibly on the serve.
30-15. Serves down the middle, lunging Rinderknecht with a return. And Djokovic marooned at the net. Rinderknecht makes the pass down the forehand line again.
Yeah, it was a poor approach.
30 all.
Maybe a bit of indecision from Djokovic. It was very central. Rinderknecht didn't even have to move.
And Rinderknecht with enough topspin on the ball that he could clear the net by a good 1.5 meters down that forehand line and still bring it in time. So Djokovic under pressure here at 4-5, 30 all, and he misses the first serve going down the tee. Now then, opportunity here for the Frenchman. You'd think he's got to strike in this opening set if he's going to have any chance in the long run. Is this a moment for him to seize? The second serve, no pace from Djokovic on that. Rinderknecht got it back, got himself involved. Djokovic attacks with a forehand cross. Rinderknecht tries to respond. Djokovic is coming in. High ball from Rinderknecht, drops just beyond the baseline.
Well, I think he missed a trick there, Rinderknecht. I mean, I felt at the start of the match, if he was going to win this match or really push Djokovic, there'll be sort of moments where the door might be slightly open and he needs to absolutely go for it. And that was a tentative second serve, and he didn't do enough with the return, and he had to play catch up for the rest of the point.
89-mile-per-hour second serve from Djokovic. But he's got game point for 5 all here. Forehand return from Rinderknecht is short, but he's in the point just. Djokovic is bossing it inside the baseline. Rinderknecht fights back with a forehand deep, and then the backhand up the line. Rinderknecht has got Djokovic out of court here. He comes into the net, the Frenchman, and is passed brilliantly by Djokovic, who fires a backhand cross-court that fizzes over the top of the net for a winner, and it is 5 all.
It is a brilliant finish, and it was a brilliant point from Rinderknecht, but those passes are so much harder to make if you're break point than they are if they're game point. Still not happy, is he, Djokovic, as he's taken off his cap and saying something, I presume it's Serbian.
Little Stefan is in the box again. I think Tara's in there too, his 2 kids. They've stayed up for every minute so far, haven't they, I think? Don't think he was getting the message to them, though.
No.
I don't think it was about.
I think it might be aimed at Victor
behaviour.
Troitsky.
Yeah. 5 all then in this opening set. Will Rinderknecht get as good a chance as he had in that previous game? Good return there from Djokovic, forces the error.
Got to keep coming. You think of the early stages, what was it, the Serbian volley twice the first game?
Yeah.
I'm not sure we've seen it since then. But yes, you have to make early statements, but you have to keep making statements. Otherwise, Djokovic will pick you apart.
Love 15. Rinderknecht is serving and volleying, but the volley is heavy-handed. Djokovic gets to it and puts the backhand into the net. At least he was slightly off balance. The volley did kind of hang in the air, but it did wrong foot Djokovic a bit.
He got saved because he hit the volley back behind. If it had been the same volley cross-court, Djokovic would have passed him.
But he did read your mind, Barry, which may or may not be a good sign, but I think, tactically speaking...
It's a bad sign, Richard.
Tactically speaking, though, the cogs are still turning, right? I mean, he's thinking at 5 all in the opening set. of trying to go back to the game plan that he had at the start, and there's the drop shot as well, but Djokovic plays a glorious angled dink that we could see from right behind it. Such an acute angle, and he played it with such float and grace.
Yeah, and it's a hard sport, as we know, because when you're moving, you have to think very quickly about what shot you're going to play and make sure you commit. And Djokovic did. It was exquisite from the former champion.
Maybe there's 3 meters of shade at the back of court underneath the royal box. Djokovic stayed as long as he could do in that area before moving forward to return, as Rinderknecht misses the first serve at 15:30.
Yeah, these are the moments where you might be forced to go for a massive second serve. Pressure.
He rocks back and rocks forward. He didn't go for a huge amount. It was the wide off-pace serve from Rinderknecht, but the backhand that followed it up was a mistake from the Frenchman. He had a little shake of the head as he walks back to his towel.
It's creating some doubt. I always say, Richard, in this sport, often breaks of serve, they kind of start from the previous game, and you think of the penultimate point when he had the second serve return, he didn't do that much with it. Djokovic closed out the last game with a glorious backhand pass. He's building pressure here again, Djokovic.
2 break points at 5-all in the opener, 42 minutes in. Can Rinderknecht raise his game here? He missed a lot of first serves when he was broken in game 5 of the match. He's missed a handful here as well. I think that spells trouble. Second serve coming from the tall Rinderknecht. Kicks it up high. It's a forehand return on the cross court from Djokovic. Then a ball that's beyond the baseline from Djokovic. Meat and drink.
30-40.
That's extraordinary. I mean, he can't believe it, Djokovic. It's a basic error for someone of his caliber.
I still, in one respect, even though he hasn't slipped for a while, I still think that the whole issue with the shoes has fed into a kind of general anxiety about him, a general dissatisfaction that remains within him.
100%.
30-40. Rinderknecht misses the first serve again.
They're perfectionists. And when something's kind of out of their control, it destabilizes them.
Control, that's the word. Still break point Djokovic, though. We might hear a roar if he gets this point. Off forehand return, that was very well played. There's no pace really on the second serve. He just guided it on the angle. And Rinderknecht was nowhere near. He was broken once, Rinderknecht, in the first 2 rounds. He's been broken twice in the opening set.
Well, you talked, Richard, about lack of first serves. And that was kind of costly there from Rinderknecht, but I will say the return was incredible because it was a very good second serve. It was into the body, and it's almost like he just shifted to the left and he hit an off return inside out, sort of return you would have seen a lot of if you go back when McEnroe was playing doubles. Just perfectly placed.
Yeah, the hand skills and the agility. And he played it late, didn't he? Allowed it to come all the way in and generated the angle in so doing. What's going on elsewhere? Naomi Osaka's won already on the #1 court. First match of the day there. She's beaten Daria Kasatkina 6-1, 6-3. So
time.
Sinner Brooksby and the over-under 10 games is going to be up next. Pegula's going very well. Jessica Pegula's going very well in the battle of the Jessicas. On the #2 court, she's up 6-1, 4-2 on that particular arena. Well, we have a feeling that Artur Rinderknecht may have missed his chance in this opening set. Big point at 30-all, 4-5, Djokovic serving. Second serve return. Rinderknecht didn't really go for it, and did that betray a certain anxiety? Djokovic not at his best in this first set.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Some worries of his own, principally around the movement. A few slips early in the set. Hasn't really got it all out of his system yet, but if he holds here, he'll take the set, and maybe that will settle him down. He leads then 6-5 after 46 minutes. All the seats on centre court are taken. And Djokovic attacking with a forehand cross court. Rinderknecht goes forehand line. That was a real good blow. Djokovic defensive ball, drop shot Rinderknecht. Djokovic gets there, Rinderknecht goes for the cross-court pass. Djokovic with a diving volley winner. There he's on the grass for all the right reasons, and he bows to the centre court crowd. How about that?
Crowd loved it. We loved it in the box.
15 love.
Djokovic, Boris Becker-like. I mean, that's incredible. We shouldn't forget, actually, it was a really big point, given that when he broke the first time in the set, he lost his very next service game. First point always sets the tone for any game.
He's 39 years old, for goodness sake. 15 love, he serves down the middle and misses.
That's why he's going to keep on playing. Why wouldn't you when you're playing at this level?
Yeah, he bounced back up pretty quickly, didn't he? Second serve at 15 love to the Rinderknecht backhand. Good deep return. Short ball from Djokovic. Rinderknecht attacks, come forwards. Oh, and Djokovic got a net cord and Rinderknecht didn't quite react in time. And he's turning around and gesturing to his team and saying, come on, man.
Not only are you the GOAT, but you're also lucky. He actually very nearly pulled off that volley, as difficult as it was.
He reacted, he got some strings on the ball, but not quite enough. So Djokovic, 2 points from the opening set. 6-5, 30 love. Serves down the centre, mistimed return, line lands short. Djokovic is moving forward and he's passed. Didn't do enough with the approach again.
It is a risk
30,
to go back cross-court when Rinderknecht is standing there. And maybe he probably feels, because the Rinderknecht forehand is probably just a bit weaker than the backhand. Ideally, you kind of approach down the line, cover the line. Djokovic went the other way.
Little murmuring from the crowd over on the far side. Djokovic just took a pause before resuming the bouncing of the balls. He's up 30-15, serves down the middle and the block forehands long from Rinderknecht. Well, it hasn't been perfect, it hasn't been entirely plain sailing, but he's on the verge of taking the opening set, and when he does so, it almost always goes his way. Set point for Novak Djokovic on centre court in the bright sunshine. He misses the first serve. Takes a moment. Pauses, then resumes the ball bouncing routine. Rinderknecht a couple of metres behind the baseline. Set point once again. The second serve is returned by Rinderknecht, who's moved out wide to the backhand side, chips the ball to Djokovic's backhand. Now Djokovic can attack with the forehand. Rinderknecht under pressure, sends up the high ball. It's an easy put away for Novak Djokovic, who wins the opening set and walks calmly back to his chair. 1/3 of the job is done for the 7-times champion, who has taken the opening set here on centre court by 7-5.
Now, that was a brilliant set of tennis. There was a lot going on there. 50 minutes where Rinderknecht, I think, let's start with the Frenchman, because he played great. 15 winners, 9 unforced errors. Djokovic, I thought, overall, was absolutely brilliant. Apart from a few of those difficult moments when he slipped, it kind of just rattled him a touch, but he's hitting the ball well, he's moving well, and we've had 12 games, and I talk about the importance of the first point sets the tone. 9 times the server won the first point, they held. The 3 times the returner won the first point, 3 breaks. And Djokovic just put that pressure on, but I do feel it came from that 4-5. You mentioned it, Richard, I mentioned it. That 4-5, the second serve.
At 30 all.
They smell it.
Yeah.
The very best smell the fear. And I'm not saying it was a bad return, but it gave Djokovic time.
He didn't seize the moment, did he? In the way that he could have done. It was a hopeful return rather than a forceful return.
Was, please miss.
Yeah.
Well, a player ranked 60 or 70 might miss, but Novak Djokovic, Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz, They're not missing.
No, he didn't miss. He didn't miss. The point got away from Rinderknecht.
Time.
A lot of what he's done, though, tactically, variety, drop shots coming forward, you know, trying to be aggressive in the majority of cases. There's been a lot to like, as you've said. He's played a good match in general, but we always knew he was going to have to play a brilliant match. You said it at the start. He does a lot of things well, but what's he going to do excellently today? What's he going to do better than Novak Djokovic? He's got encouragement, but he's going to have to do something now that only one man at Wimbledon has ever done.
I knew that was coming out, Led.
Come back from a set down.
Or maybe he actually needs to go down 2 sets to love, because only the second time it's ever happened. It's a couple of weeks ago in Roland Garros. No, that's too risky.
I think that wouldn't be in your plan A.
No.
Rinderknecht to serve.
That would be going rogue.
Elsewhere around the grounds, Rafael Hodar's taken the opening set against Shintaro Mochizuki on court 18, the 19-year-old, the 23 seed.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
He's done it everywhere else, where he arrives new and untested. He just starts blazing away and winning matches, and he's doing the same at the championships.
And he's got a great game for grass. Maybe not this year, but definitely in the future.
Just hits the ball a ton, doesn't he, off both sides. He's just a monstrous hitter. Iva Jovic, the young American, 16th seed, has taken the opening set against Katerina Alexandrova on court 12. And on the number 3 court, Jan-Lennard Struff and Daniel Medvedev are underway, and Medvedev's got an early break there. We've been brought tea and coffee in the commentary box.
Brilliant, thank you.
Thank you so much to our expert team, working very hard to keep us fueled and our voices honeyed as best they possibly can. First game of the second set, first point of the second set has gone to Rinderknecht, who serves hard down the middle here and then goes drop shot to back it up. Djokovic on the stretch. Rinderknecht, though, reads it and calmly strokes the volley into the open court.
30 love.
Yeah, nicely done there, Rinderknecht. As I said earlier, he loves lover. A drop shot on the forehand side. He did well. He actually closed down the net.
.30 love. High ball toss. He's quite an imposing man, Rinderknecht, when you get close and you see the way the ball toss goes high and it goes in front of him as well. And you see this giant of the man gradually encroaching towards you and then crashing the ball out of the sky.
30-15.
Of course, as I say that, of course, he serves the double fault. But he's an imposing figure. I guess it just, over time, it's been the confidence to be that imposing figure against the top players in the world. Only ever won his first match at the championships, Rinderknecht, a couple of years ago, when he beat Kei Nishikori in 5 sets. Serves an ace there. That's number 2 of the day. He's actually achieved 2 of his 5 Wimbledon wins at the tournament this year. So he's not got a great back catalogue of success at the championships. But he likes a fast court. The fast courts, the courts in Shanghai where he reached the final, are pretty quick for hard courts on tour. He serves here at the body. Djokovic makes an unbelievable return. Goes backhand up the line. Rinderknecht does well to dig it out. Djokovic goes back behind. Rinderknecht expected that. Djokovic misses with a forehand and Rinderknecht holds to 15.
Strong start. That was a big second serve. 116 miles per hour, that second serve. Came back with interest, but he did well to respond. Rinderknecht, as we said after the first set, he's playing a really good level, so it's just a case of continuing to do what he did in that opening 49 minutes.
We've had some issues with the lights here on centre court, on the comms box, and they sometimes just flick off. There we go. So the win against Zverev here on centre court last year, we've referenced for Rinderknecht. Good, valuable experience against a top 5 player, beating him, the ability to win at a major. But his overall record against top tenors is 1-3 and lost 21. That's it. It's a large volume of evidence for the prosecution against, really. He's got to be, everything's got to be right.
Yeah, I mean, rankings don't lie. Numbers don't lie in this sport. Everything's got to be right. And he's got to also hope that Djokovic is below his best.
Djokovic serving to the forehand at the start of the second game here. Rinderknecht reaching down to hit a backhand cross. Djokovic did brilliantly, but Rinderknecht responds with a lovely backhand drop shot. He's got some serious skill.
Yeah, we've seen the forehand drop shot this time, this single hander. And actually, Djokovic created a ridiculous angle on the run. Rinderknecht hugging that baseline, moving brilliantly. He's in a good place here. And guess what? He's won the opening point. We know what happened in the first set when that happened.
Love 15. Djokovic puts the first serve into the net. Just held his pose after he'd finished the service motion there, as if, again, he wasn't completely convinced. Fans fluttering in time with the bouncing of the ball from Djokovic. The second serve return from Rinderknecht, who goes backhand cross court. Djokovic changes the direction, then goes drop shot himself. Rinderknecht is getting to this, drops it himself. Over the top goes Djokovic, the lob's in. Rinderknecht lobs, that is landing long. Phenomenal skill from Djokovic to be able to create the angle for the lob over a giant at the net from so close to the net.
Yeah, just beautiful touch from Djokovic. More so actually with the backhand lob as opposed to the drop shot, because it did just land right on the baseline.
Rinderknecht looked to the heavens at the conclusion of that point. Another exchange where he would have felt like he was well in with a chance of winning it, that was turned against him. Service winner from Djokovic there as the return sails long. So we've got Usain Bolt looking down from the royal box. He's at the far end of the front row as we look down. Looks like he sat next to Sebastian Coe, Lord Coe, Olympic gold medalist back in the 1980s. President of World Athletics these days. Have some interesting conversations, I'm sure, about the way the sport is going at the moment. Another service winner from Djokovic to get to 40-15.
Yeah, no surprise. The longer points, Djokovic has won 7 of the 10. Shorter points, Rinderknecht is winning that battleground.
Serve to the forehand here, comes back hard from Rinderknecht. He's in the rally. Shape backhand that goes down the centre from Rinderknecht, gets Djokovic on the move. Djokovic sliding into the forehand does well, recovers his position, but Rinderknecht fires the forehand on the angle for a winner, and then turns to the crowd and points to the ear and says, come on, you've got to recognise how good that was.
30.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was a sort of battle of the egos, that point. Who can hit harder with the forehand? Rinderknecht again scoring with the forehand. 11-3 forehand winners.
Djokovic clapped with the racket strings to acknowledge how impressed he was. He's down at 2-1 second here, Djokovic, flirting with a time violation. Serves down the middle.
Ooh, don't tempt Greg Allensworth.
He's got a bit of a trigger finger.
Oh, yes.
Second serve coming at 40-30 here. Rinderknecht on the move forward, doesn't need to play the return. It's a double fault from Djokovic. First.
Double fault. Yeah. Surprise, actually. He hasn't hit an ace either. The king of the time violations is probably Fergus Murphy. I have no problem with it. Rule's a rule.
Yep. Djokovic has got a very good look at the clock. It's at the bottom of the big scoreboard on the far side. As he looks towards the returner, he can see it. He goes forehand down the middle here now. Rinderknecht with good depth, goes drop shot again. Oh, he's got one off the tape for a winner. That literally dropped off the net and stopped dead.
Well, they always say it evens itself out. You just don't know when it will. Rinderknecht. Yeah, that was big time to get a dead net call. But interestingly, actually, Djokovic just retreated with his previous shots, didn't play it with as much confidence, therefore didn't get a lot on his forehand.
Rinderknecht practically landed the drop shot on top of the net. I mean, it was, I suppose, to perfection, really. Break point for him again. First serve is missed. What has he learned, Rinderknecht, from that 4-5 game when he had an opportunity? Will he go after this second serve return? Will he get a chance? Djokovic is taking a long time over it. Rinderknecht makes the forehand return deep. Now goes for the backhand cross court. Djokovic is there. Backhand cross battle. Slice goes Rinderknecht. Djokovic waits, looks for a little more angle. Dug out by Rinderknecht. Forehand cross goes Djokovic. Rinderknecht with a bit more power. Djokovic defends, has Rinderknecht on the run. Oh, his slice dropped, stopped on the line. Rinderknecht, now he goes angle, but Djokovic read that and puts the ball away. The last of the angles from Rinderknecht opened the door for his opponent. He got that wrong.
Yeah, and Djokovic got so much right. The width that he got to move him all over the court, but I thought the forehand, the penultimate shot from Djokovic was unbelievable because it hit the line from Rinderknecht, it checked, but Djokovic didn't panic, and to be as calm as that on break point down, brilliant from Djokovic.
You're so right, because it checked and it spun to the side with all the slice spin that he'd imparted on the ball. It was very, very difficult. Juice, he's not out of this game yet, Djokovic. Misses the first serve again. Takes a long look down at his opponent. You can take as long as you like between first and second serve, of course. There's no shot clock for the second serve. And Djokovic taking advantage, goes with terrific second serve, but a really good reaching return from Rinderknecht, who goes forehand slice down the middle, trying to give himself extra time. Now the backhand from Rinderknecht, the backhand of Djokovic. Baseline from Rinderknecht, who moves forward behind a forehand. Now the low ball, he digs it out. Djokovic trying to pass, and does! Past a diving Rinderknecht, who rolls over a couple of times. Having failed to meet the ball, he's getting to his feet a little gingerly here.
Well, he's been floored by the passing shot from Djokovic. And there have been some brilliant points today. Part of me, Richard, feels sorry for Rinderknecht because I'm not sure he could do much more than what he is doing today.
Djokovic family were standing in the box, enjoying that one. He's had some resistance in this game. Rinderknecht took a little extra time just to mop himself down after that dive/tumble across the court. Game point, Djokovic misses the first serve down the middle. Rinderknecht had a real cut at that return. Almost complete silence around centre court. Djokovic goes into this painstaking routine. Second serve, Rinderknecht moves around to club the forehand, but Djokovic was ready, and because he'd moved so far around, the rest of the court was open.
One game all.
That's brilliant tennis. I'm really enjoying this match. It's got a real intensity about it. Rinderknecht, 21 winners, 10 unforced errors. Normally, you would expect with those numbers of plus 11, he'd be at least a set up. But Djokovic, he's also got good numbers, 13 winners to 7 unforced errors. We've seen a variety. We've seen some excellent, brilliant, positive tennis from Rinderknecht. Now the pressure's back on him.
Thank you. Players are ready, please.
So Rinderknecht at 1 game all in the second set. Oh, Djokovic with a lunging return that went high in the air. Rinderknech let it go and it dropped well in, I think.
Yeah, most players would be glad to just get the racket on the ball, but Djokovic gets a racket on the ball and pushes it practically on the baseline.
134-mile-an-hour serve. No bother. First serve in the net at love 15.
2 previous times he's won the opening point returning. You know where I'm going here, Richard.
Yeah, it didn't work in the previous game, did it? But I think for Djokovic, maybe it might help.
Love 30.
He really had a big cut at the second serve there, Rinderknech.
Feel the pressure. And again, that last game, so important. He invested a lot, Rinderknech. These are moments now for Rinderknech. He's been cheered on by Luca Pui in the players' box, but the first serve needs to fire, and that first serve percentage is dropping. It's close to 50% now.
There's an ace, his third of the match. But yeah, that first serve percentage was up in the 60s, wasn't it? High 60s in the opening stages.
I mean, in simple terms, he's not winning this match if that first serve percentage is around 50%. Djokovic just returns too well. He's too good off the second serve return.
It's about 3 meters behind the baseline here, Djokovic, for the first serve, which crashes into the net again. 15-30 now. He's about 1.5 meters behind the baseline, Djokovic. Let's follow his progress here. Bit of breeze kicks up on centre court. It's a backhand return on the cross-court angle from Djokovic, who now goes a loopy forehand into the backhand wing. Now he changes direction. Rinderknech on the lunge, hits a hard forehand up the line. Djokovic had to readjust. Now he moves forward behind a backhand slice, and the passing shot just misses from Rinderknech. He was not far from making the ball up the line.
15-40.
His skill set in terms of being able to open up the court is unbelievable, and actually it started from the central position. He hooked the forehand cross court, broke the sidelines, so made Rinderknech move, and once he gets you on the move, he's got you by the throat. He doesn't let go, Djokovic.
15-40, couple of break points here for the 7 times champion. Feels like he's going to strike first in this second set. On the lunge, he makes a return on the forehand side. A little dink from Rinderknech, who controls the net. Djokovic is still on the move. He's got another one back from nowhere, but Rinderknech finishes the point off at the net with a subtle stop volley. That was extraordinary athleticism from Djokovic.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of looks at Djokovic.
30-40.
And I'm sure it was kind of, really? You're almost moving as fast as that guy sitting in the front row of the Royal Box. Usain Bolt.
Yeah, that was athleticism that Messrs Bolt and co would certainly have admired, along with the rest of centre court. Staggering speed around the court and agility from Djokovic. Big first serve from Rinderknech and a big holler to follow it up. And he gets back to deuce with that. For all the athleticism of Djokovic in the previous exchange, it was Rinderknech who won the point. He saved the 2 break points to get to deuce.
Brilliant tennis. Now he would love to add to those 3 aces that he's hit. 1 in this game, of course.
Ten to 3 in the afternoon, local timers. Rinderknech misses with the first serve again. Second serve here goes to the backhand of Djokovic. Rinderknech makes an excellent low volley. Djokovic has to hoist the high ball, and Rinderknech puts away the overhead. He really has volleyed well when he's come forward today, the Frenchman.
Advantage, Rinderknech.
So brave as well to do that on a second serve. It's as good a game as I think he's played, but can he close it out? And the reason why is because he's been under pressure, having to save the 2 break points.
This will be a big hold for the Frenchman if he can complete it. Djokovic with a short return. Slice goes Rinderknech to the backhand corner. Djokovic up the line. Rinderknech mistimes one off the back foot.
Deuce.
Goes to his towel at the back of the court, Rinderknecht, mopping not just the hands, but the grip of the racket. It's no easy puzzle to solve, this. Have to try and stay patient, try and stay even-tempered. Not to worry, even when your serve is under the kind of intense pressure that it is now. Forehand return from Djokovic. Rinderknecht with a mistimed forehand, but it dropped near the baseline, and then he's missed with a forehand cross. They're starting to look a little bit uneasy in that rally.
Yeah, and it's widely known that Djokovic is the greatest returner we've ever seen. And to be honest, it's not because he makes unbelievably winning returns. It's the amount he puts back. It's relentless pressure. And you feel it as a server.
How many servers enter the Djokovic casino and leave with nothing in their wallets at the end of the day? You might win 95%, and the next time only 90% comes back, and before you know it, there's not a penny left. Djokovic with breakpoint makes another good deep return. He's got a short ball to attack here. He's put it into the forehand corner. Up goes the high ball, and Djokovic is underneath it and puts the overhead into the open court, and he breaks through in the third game of this second set. The pressure told,
And 1 set to love.
and the Djokovic coffers are ringing once again. He just turns the numbers, doesn't he, into his favour, time after time.
Yeah, probably the greatest aggressive percentage player, if that makes sense, that I've ever seen. His ability, because it's a numbers game. It's all about, can you play the safest shot, but being able to play the safest shot with purpose. And that's why the levels of consistency are there, and that's why, those biggest moments, he plays great tennis. I mean, don't you remember the one against Federer, the 3 tie breaks that he played in the final? He didn't make one unforced error. So under pressure, his ability to be able to deliver brilliant tennis.
Time.
It's unsurpassed.
Yeah, that's why he is who he is. And I really like the 2026 version. I think the 2026 version is better than the version of last year. I don't really feel he was 100% fit. I think we saw that actually in the semi-finals.
Didn't he have knee strapping this time last year?
I think that was that the year before. I mean, for me, semi-final last year for Novak Djokovic, I almost felt after the first game he wasn't winning that match against Sinner. And I think you could arguably make the same case the year before, because it was that long opening first game. I think he might have got broken against Alcaraz.
Please, ladies and gentlemen.
Rinderknecht has gone running back to the chair here to change the racket. We've not got new balls here. We're 15 games in, not 16. Maybe he'd gone a game too soon, or maybe he's got the new racket in advance. Either way, Djokovic with the break, about to serve at 2-1. Katerina Alexandrova has levelled the match against Iva Jovic on court 12, 1 set all. Sinner and Brooksby are just getting started on the #1 court. And Brooksby's already got 2 games, Barry. So your little predictions under pressure already there.
Time to go.
Jan Lennard Struff was a breakdown against Daniel Medvedev on the #3 court, but has got it back, and they're 5-all in the first. Djokovic serves down the middle here on centre court and then goes into the backhand corner of Rinderknecht. Djokovic reaching but still generating power, and then actually quite a wild forehand from him. That's his 6th unforced error off that wing today. He's only made 1 off the backhand so far. So the forehand a little less reliable for Djokovic.
He's made an error.
Yeah.
We can forgive him. He probably won't forgive himself,
he won't.
though.
He absolutely won't. Wide serve from Djokovic was a good
30-15.
Roy Hodgson, the former England football manager, is in the royal box today.
I'm glad you said former England manager.
Former Liverpool manager.
No, stick with the former England.
Former Crystal Palace manager. Another good serve from Djokovic, gets the service winner. Yeah, well, when we were 1-0 down to DR Congo the other night, there were a few who were making comparisons with the Hodgson regime, weren't there? We suffered a defeat in the football to Iceland when Roy was in charge, which he will not thank me for mentioning. I'm very sorry, Mr. Hodgson.
He's engrossed in the tennis.
He is, yeah. He's a real thinker about all sports. Roy Hodgson, a terrific coach over a really long period of time. One of not very many managers from this country to succeed abroad. Djokovic succeeds wherever he goes around the world and has hammered an ace past Artur Rinderknecht there to hold to 15, and he's up 3-1, backing up the break midway through this second set and then going for a change of racket because the new balls are being released from the tin.
Yeah, Rinderknecht changed his racket the previous game. Djokovic changing his racket now. Djokovic with 2 breaks of serve in the first set, 1 in the second. And those slips that he had, what was it, the opening 5 games, I think it was, in the past now.
I mean, I don't think he changed his shoes, do you? No. But he seems to have stopped slipping over. Yeah, I mean, got the shoes brought out to him, didn't seem to change them, and now isn't falling over. New balls, Rinderknecht serving and moving forward, and a stop volley is too good, so good that even Djokovic applauds.
Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant from Rinderknecht. His decision-making's been really good in terms of where he's looked to put his shots. When he has gone with the drop shot or the drop volley, it's been at the right time.
Truth is, you can play an excellent match against one of these greats of the game and come out losing in straight sets. That is often, I dare say, what has happened to players down the years. As Djokovic makes a backhand return just pulled wide into the tram lines. Certainly, I remember watching a quarter-final on the #1 court last year between Ben Shelton and Yannick Sinner, where I think Shelton would come away and say he threw absolutely everything at Sinner and didn't get a set.
Well, Djokovic's performance rating at the moment is 8.58.
Serve and volley here from Rinderknecht, beautifully executed.
And the reason I say that, because for me, in this matchup, if Djokovic plays 8.5 out of 10, he will win probably every single time against Rinderknecht.
And Rinderknecht out of 10 is?
He's an 8. That's very good. Nothing wrong with his level.
40 love for the Frenchman here. Fires that serve down at 133 miles per hour.
His 2026 average is 7.44, so he is playing at a very high level. Nothing wrong with what he's doing.
Second serve is an ace from Rinderknecht, right down the centre. So another tick in the box, but however well he plays from this point in the second set, he's going to struggle to pull it back because he's a breakdown. And those numbers would factor in, to some degree, the opponent that you're playing, because the difficulty of the ball that you're receiving. Because I would have thought it's far more difficult to get an 8, for example, against Novak Djokovic than it would be against a player of lesser ability.
Yeah, it takes all that into account. What I do with it, I personally, for these numbers, it's got to be the eye first. The eye's got to tell you something, and then you use the numbers to kind of to back up what your eye is seeing, and that's what I would feel. If you were to ask me, what's this level of Djokovic, I would say this is about an 8.5 out of 10.
You'd go to an 8.56.
I'm not that precise.
But I mean, I really like the insights numbers. I think they add a little extra discussion point, don't they? And it's a good way of, I think the guys who have manipulated this data have done so in a way with this particular number that is instantly relatable for everybody. And the fact that you can break down performance generally out of 10, serve out of 10, return out of 10, forehand out of 10, backhand out of 10, it's a great way of just quickly jumping to the nub of a match. So, you know, bravo. It's sometimes a sport deals with the vast amount of data that it creates. We in commentary positions, or those watching, will say, listen, this is too complex. We can't understand how that all relates. But this is the opposite. This has been really well done. Djokovic seemingly in control. Not that Artur Rinderknech is playing a bad match, quite the contrary. We think he's playing a very good one, but Djokovic is still a step ahead. Barry has been purring alongside me here. 7-5, 3-2, Djokovic from the royal box end. Little chip return from Rinderknech, but he couldn't manoeuvre that into the court. It was a terrific body serve from Djokovic. You were saying a minute or two ago, Barry, that you thought Djokovic looks... You think he looks better than he did last year. What's your eye telling you about how much better he is than the 2025 version? Rinderknech with a return down the centre. Djokovic just helps that across court into the forehand side and wins the point.
Well, he's sharp in terms of his movement. I know he had a few problems early on with slipping over, but even the first returning game of the match, where it was a comfortable service hold from Rinderknech, straight away the timing was there. He's serving well. Some of his decision-making has been excellent from Djokovic.
Serve volley here, and just beautifully, calmly put away on the angle from Djokovic.
And the quality of the match for both of them. They have shared 44 winners and only 21 unforced errors. So the quality has been very high. Unfortunately for Rinderknech, as well as he's played, he's just setting a break down.
Makes a forehand return here. Djokovic, good deep forehand into that forehand corner, and Djokovic's forehand is scoring good numbers in this second set. And well, there you go. He's earned another error from the Frenchman there, and he's up 4-2 in the blink of an eye.
Watch out. Almost felt like that last game. He was into practice mode, Djokovic. When he starts to come forward as much as he did there, he's relaxed, but was still the intensity.
Yeah, he wasn't relaxed in the opening 6 games because the movement was a problem, and he was antsy, wasn't he? He was grousing at his team. He got a new pair of shoes brought on. By our estimation, he didn't change his shoes. They're still underneath the chair on the far side. But he stopped slipping. 2-4, Rinderknech with an ace, curling away from Djokovic on the angle.
15 love.
You know, often we don't mention that, but you think of the amount of aces that Rinderknech has hit. I mean, he's third, and he served well today, but he's only hit 5 today. It's because of Djokovic's ability to be able to read and get the ball back into play.
Number 6 there.
Maybe showing his age now.
I mean,
maybe he's 39 now. First set and a half, he was 25.
That diving volley winner, though.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, that was probably the moment of the match.
He's putting us dads to shame, though, isn't he? I mean, I turn round to my little boy and say, I can't play this rough and tumble stuff. I'm whatever age I am. There's Djokovic throwing himself around centre court. I mean, I don't know. Good point by Rinderknech. Powerful serve, short ball, flipped it away on the backhand for a winner. He's worked so hard at his body over the years, Djokovic, and he's still reaping the rewards of that unprecedented effort, I should think, really. The flexibility, the agility is still incredible. He can still try and do the same things as he was doing as a much younger man. That was an excellent service game, though, from Rinderknech, just as Djokovic's own hold was quick. So Rinderknech matched him there. Problem for him, he's still a breakdown in this second set. Yeah, super impressive Djokovic today. Rinderknech was winning something like 60% of the points behind his second serve. In the previous matches, he's still up at the 60% mark today, actually. There's a lot of good numbers, really, from both of the players. You're trying to look for where Djokovic has really established the edge, but again, it's just an accumulation of little victories, isn't it, in various categories.
interesting, that stat, actually, because if you'd said to him at the start of the day, you're going to win 61% of points on your second serve, he would have said, absolutely,
I'll take
sign
it.
for that.
Yeah. Hasn't been good enough. Rinderknecht, 30 winners and 13 unforced. Djokovic, 17 winners and 8 unforced.
Time.
Again, you'd take that, wouldn't you? And playing a set and 3/4 against Novak Djokovic.
Good stat, actually, always when you're playing Djokovic, is the forced errors. 22 forced errors for Rinderknecht. It's that consistency from Djokovic. I mentioned it a few games ago, but how well he spreads the play, how well he makes you move.
Well, he's come out exercising from his chair. Djokovic just wrapping the arms round, keeping his body moving, flexing those knees, having a look up at the sun. He was under pressure in that first set, but we think he's got over that significant hurdle, and he's looking good at the moment. Stars of sporting world, stars of stage and screen in the Royal Box, stars from British politics. Former Prime Minister Rishi Sunak is in the front row as well. Djokovic at 4-3, looking towards the Royal Box. Rinderknecht reaching, makes a good forehand return. Djokovic had to stretch there. Rinderknecht coming in behind a backhand slice. High ball from Djokovic, backhand smash from Rinderknecht, cross court for the winner.
It's such a hard shot to hit. But what he did well there is he got the angle nicely with the backhand. Placed to perfection there from the Frenchman.
Just past 3 o'clock in the afternoon here on the Wimbledon radio channel, live from the grounds of the All England Club. Djokovic serves down the centre, and a lunging Rinderknecht can't get any meat behind the ball.
Marcus is getting a bit excited next door. I'm wondering whether Spurs have signed a new player.
I don't know what's going on. I mean, I figure wherever you're listening, you can probably hear the ragings, of the madman next door. Anyway, we'll carry on regardless. It'll all be revealed to us in due course, I'm sure. Short return here from Rinderknecht, and Djokovic, well, Rinderknecht had a chance to pass him, but didn't find the target.
Actually did pretty well, Djokovic, because that was a low ball, but he managed to just get his racket head, drop it, get enough spin and length with his approach.
4-3, 30-15. The fans flutter down below us. Djokovic serves down the middle and misses. Patch of shade behind the players in front of the Royal Box has completely disappeared now. We're in the heat of the afternoon sun. Rinderknecht mishits his return. Djokovic goes down the centre, and now goes down the backhand line of Rinderknecht. A little bit extra angle from Djokovic, who's dictating here. Then he goes back behind Rinderknecht on the stretch, but he can't hook a backhand back into play. Djokovic had him on a string there.
Yeah, clever serve. Slowed the pace down, 88 miles per hour. He varies that second serve brilliantly, does Djokovic.
Struff's taken the first set against Medvedev, you know, on the number 3 court. And Hodar's lost the second on court 18 to Mochizuki.
Qualifier, he impressed last week in Roehampton, did Mochizuki.
40-15, Djokovic serves down the middle. Backhand return from Rinderknecht is a good one. Then a hard hit backhand got Djokovic stretching, but it wasn't enough to get past him. I think when Rinderknecht hit that first backhand, he'd have thought that's a winner all day long. And then he missed the one that followed that he wasn't expecting to have.
Yeah, it doesn't just come back, it comes back with something on it.
It's hot work down there. Both players going to the towels. The mercury rising on centre court. Djokovic just thumping the thigh muscles with the racket, trying to keep himself pumped and loose. Been out here an hour and a half in the heat of the sun. Wants to get this done in 3. Tara's got a new scarf by the looks of things in the players' box. Serbian colours. Rinderknecht serving to stay in the second set then at just past an hour and a half match time. He's played extremely well, but he might find himself 2 sets down if he's not careful. Djokovic coming in behind the little forehand approach that wasn't hit cleanly, but Rinderknecht was put off and missed it long.
He got lucky there, Djokovic. He apologised straight away because it ended up being a really effective miss-hit because Rinderknecht had to move forward on the diagonal. It's Djokovic who's still got everything under control here.
Love 15. Rinderknecht at the royal box end. Oh, it was a fault, but Djokovic fired it back past him at 100 miles an hour. Would have been a clean winner. He's taking it earlier and earlier, it seems to me. He moves in to hit another backhand return and rushing Rinderknecht, who frames a forehand beyond the baseline. And I wonder if he's just starting to lose heart at the consistent quality of these returns.
Over and over and over again, he just puts that return back in an awkward place. Always just fascinated me. I mean, not that it will happen, but how would it be if Djokovic played against someone who served and volleyed first and second serve? Throwback to 30 years ago or so.
Well, here's a serve volley from Rinderknecht on the first serve, and that was executed efficiently.
You know what I mean? It would then force him to go away from putting that return through the middle. It would make him potentially have to use a little bit more of the width.
But he just chooses the option to suit the moment, though, doesn't he? I mean, I think he'd just adapt, wouldn't he?
Totally. Yeah, I think he probably would.
15:30, Rinderknecht serves down the middle and misses.
That would always be my wish. Peak Sampras against a peak Djokovic.
Must be able to get some kind of AI to play that match out for you, I'd have thought. Well, Djokovic has made another return. And I mean, this is almost AI returning from Djokovic at the moment. It's coming back at Rinderknecht every time at exactly the point that Djokovic means it to. And as a result, here are a couple of set points for Novak Djokovic. 3-5, 15-40. Rinderknecht serves down the centre, and that is resistance. Even Djokovic on the lunge couldn't get a racket on that.
Yeah, just interestingly, actually, in terms of the second serve return from Djokovic, 62% of his returns are in that middle part of the court. 13 times out of 15 he's won those points. It's a strategy that works so well for him.
Still set point. The first serve clips the tape on the way through. Greg Allensworth, the chair umpire on the far side, shaded from the sun. In his cream Wimbledon slacks up there, sunglasses. Djokovic about 3 meters back behind the baseline. What will he find here? Well, nothing. Rinderknecht fires an ace past him. 2 terrific first serves to keep the set alive.
And that was rising as it hit the back fence as well.
Deuce at 3-5. Rinderknecht serves out wide. Well, he's found another good one there. Ball went off the frame of Djokovic's racket and into the front row over there. It's one of those courts, and there aren't that many around the world where you can sit in the front row and be pretty much at the level of the players. Many stadiums, the front row is higher up. Rinderknecht serves down the centre and called a fault. He was serving and volleying there. Walks back very slowly to the baseline, thinking of his strategy as he does. Does he repeat the serve volley tactic, or does he decide to change it up? He goes hard at the body of Djokovic, who makes a remarkable return, tries to send a lob up, but Rinderknecht is there. And that's a very good hold from Rinderknecht. He was set points down there and was resolute from that moment on.
and 1 set to love.
Yeah, Djokovic was very happy to accept and cut his losses. As soon as the lob went up, he started walking. He'd given up. He knew that the rest was a formality. And, if Rinnik can play like this for the rest of the year, he won't go too far wrong.
Well, that first title will be what he's aiming for, won't it? Until just last week, the mantle of best player in the world not to have a title was with Alejandro Davidovich Fokina, but he won in Mallorca, and he's a player who's long been knocking at the door, he's had match points to win several titles, hasn't he?
Yeah, so the best current player not to have won a title, that streak's ended. The best player ever, probably, I felt, who'd never won a major, that ended. Zverev.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe these are omens that Rinnik can take advantage of. And if you've been to a Masters 1000 final, as he has, there's no reason why you shouldn't be winning at 250 level, even above that. I'm sure the moment will come in time. He's 30 years of age, Artur Rinnik, but again, a late starter on tour due to his college career, which was a very successful one.
He beat some players as well in Shanghai. Zverev, Lehechka, Auger-Aliassime, Medvedev back-to-back.
What a run that was. And faced his own cousin in the final, his own cousin who was ranked outside the top 200 at the time. One of the staggering stories of the tennis year, or any other year, frankly, and it's why I wouldn't necessarily say that this is the match of Rinnik's life, even though it's an extraordinary occasion for him, because I think that Shanghai final will be tough to top wherever he goes, whatever he does. Djokovic then serving for a 2-sets-to-love lead here on the Wimbledon radio channel from centre court, and winning the opening point of the game as well.
That was just long, that pass. Just going beyond the baseline. It was a good hit from Rinnik. Djokovic, who continues to serve really well. 69% first serves in for Djokovic today.
He's dropped 9 points behind first serve and only 5 points behind his second so far. Djokovic was broken once in the opening set by the Frenchman. Djokovic with a backhand to the backhand of Rinnik. Djokovic dictating here from the baseline, and put a little extra something on that forehand that forced the error from Rinnik.
30 love.
He's 2 points away.
And twice this year has he actually got a better first serve percentage. No surprise, he won both. One of those against Sinner. See, the takeaway of that day against Sinner was how well he played on the break point. So 16 of 18 break points in Melbourne.
Serve down the middle here from Djokovic, gets a short return, goes to the backhand of Rinnik, and a second time, and now trying to change direction, pulls the forehand into the net.
Yeah, that's a good point from Rinnik. There's very few points we've seen just going through the middle. Just rushing Djokovic there, Rinnik.
It's hot work for Djokovic. In the last changeover, he buried himself underneath a towel, mopping his brow with his shirt in between points. He serves out wide to the Rinnik backhand and gets a simple point with a very well-placed serve. Again, underlining the point that Barry's been making. So 2 points for a 2-sets-to-love lead for the 7-times champion. Win number 105 on these hallowed lawns may not be too far away if he takes this next point. Djokovic serves an ace down the middle. And set number 2 is in the bag for Novak Djokovic. He remains in impressive form. There doesn't seem like much that Rinnik can do at the moment. Novak Djokovic now leads by 2 sets to love.
That's another really convincing and impressive set. The second ace, mentioned how well he's serving. Just taking care of that second set, just the one break, but that was enough. 10 of 11 points won at the net for Djokovic. Still great numbers for Rinnik. 20 winners and 6 unforced errors, and he still loses the set. He's playing great. Djokovic is too good. 2 sets to love for the 7-time champion.
Well, he's at Wimbledon for the 21st time. Novak Djokovic came for the first time back in 2005. He was a qualifier then. Got to the 3rd round and was beaten 21 years ago by Sebastian Grosjean. And he's in the 3rd round today for the 20th time. Only exception was 2008 when Marat Safin beat him in round 2. Just these ridiculous numbers. We're lucky that statisticians here at Wimbledon provide us with a great ream of statistics about every single player, frankly, but you can imagine the list where Djokovic is concerned is even longer. He's looking to reach the 4th round at Wimbledon for the 18th time. Just bewildering. And that would be the 71st time when you total up all 4 majors. So here's a player who is so consistently brilliant that early round defeats happen almost never. Rinderknecht has taken time off court here. I'm not surprised. If he goes hunting for the solution, he might not be back within the next hour. I don't think he's going to find it, but well within his rights to freshen up, of course, after a couple of sets. Djokovic just a couple of aces today, including the one that sealed that 2nd set. But serving at 71% first serves in. And 3 of 9 break points won. 3 breaks to 1 is essentially how Djokovic is leading this contest. The forced errors, the errors that he's...
5 games ago.
We judge that he's forced Rinderknecht to make. They're up at number 30 now. Lots of people around centre court standing up, taking a little break themselves. Lots of large recyclable cups of Pimm's being supped. Wimbledon's moved a long way in terms of sustainability, and there are great big drums around the complex into which you can place your recyclable cup so that it gets washed and used again in a sustained effort to cut down on waste. Lots of pictures being taken. Centre court, the backdrop. You'd never realise, but Barry Cowan's had a quick breather himself. Locker room, quick shower, Baz? 2 sets in?
Just a quick bathroom break. Go down 1 floor. Head down.
They let you in?
Just head down. Sneak round the corner. It's the quickest way.
Well, I know it's the quickest way. Some of us get turned away, you know. Another glorious day at the championships. Outside, Jannik Sinner's taken the opening set on the number 1 court. You can, of course, if you so desire, listen to ball-by-ball coverage with our dedicated feed from the number 1 court. Jenson Brooksby won 4 games.
It's going to be close.
Barry
RC
did promise me, I think live on air, that he would give me several £1,000s if Jenson Brooksby won more than 10 games in that match today.
A couple of thousand lira.
On the number 2 court, I tell you, that's a cracking 3rd round match, isn't it? Tommy Paul against Hubert Hurkacz. Paul's a break-up. Not that many people are talking about Tommy Paul, but here's a former Queen's champion who's got back in the Queen's final. Really good to hear Brad Stein on the Wimbledon radio channel a couple of days ago.
What a coach he is.
Yeah. Do you know, I saw them working together in quite close proximity
Third set.
at the clay court event in Hamburg recently. And what was interesting to me about that was how much Tommy Paul himself was driving the practice. So they were going through specific drills where Paul was looking to try and come in behind a certain type of attacking shot and getting Brad Steiner kind of drill balls back at him on the angle. But it was Tommy Paul was saying, this is what I want to practice, the specific shot. Let's have a go at this. And they were working it out between them, but Tommy Paul obviously had a lot of agency in what they were doing. It's the coaching relationship's got to a certain point where the coach can do less because he's got the player driving it himself.
15 love.
It's so important. You don't want always that the coach to be the one setting up the drill, saying this is what we've got to work on, because the player's got to be open to say, yeah, I feel like this has got to improve. Has to be driven from the player first.
Rinderknecht starting the third set with an ace down the middle.
Yeah, if you've Rinderknecht, he's just back to business. Just see what you can get out of this match. Obviously the chances are extremely slim, but he's playing really well. Just compete in this third.
Big forehand down the middle from the Frenchman, who now goes backhand with more shape into the backhand corner. Djokovic gets him on the back foot and forces the error. That category will tick over from 30 forced errors to 31, I should think.
And that's the hardest thing. Sometimes when you then go hell for leather, you hit the ball harder, Djokovic just says, okay, I'll just slot it back. Comes back with interest.
There's no score on the scoreboard on the far side. Ooh, is that 30-15? 40-15.
It's still on its bathroom break.
Yeah. So that was Rinderknecht, you, Mr. Cowan, and the scoreboard operator all at once. No wonder one of you's been delayed. There wasn't the space.
But I was quicker than Rinderknecht.
I don't think you've exerted yourself quite as much.
That is true.
I mean, I know you've been putting your heart and soul into this commentary, but Djokovic goes long with a return. That is the game to Rinderknecht at the start of set number 3. The perfect start for him. Just to complete that run through the scores, by the way, Tommy Paul was a break-up on her catch, 4-3 and 40-15. In that opening set. Number 3 court, Struff took the opener in the tie-break 7-6, 7 points to 4, and they're on serve early in the second. What else is going on? Alexandrova and Jovic, 4-all now in the third. That's a close match. Alexandrova, coming into this grass court season, had no form to speak of whatever. And I saw her at the start of the grass court season, and she looked a player with a lot of doubts. Really a little bit all over the place. But then I saw her the other day on court 18 in the second round, and she's starting to get it together. She's a good server, and when that wide serve, particularly when the deuce court is going, you know, she's starting to grow, and it's a close match there on court 12 as we speak. Rinderknecht with an excellent forehand pass up the line.
I like the energy from Rinderknecht. Liked it at the end of the last game, which he won, clenched his fist. He's done the same again here after the first point. It was, I would say, a very average forehand approach, though, from Djokovic. But you still got to be able to execute with the pass.
So love 15, and he serves out wide. Miss-hit return from Rinderknecht became awkward for Djokovic. It dropped very short in the box. And you don't see those miss-hits coming sometimes, do you? It's hard to judge the path of the ball.
Yeah, and he throws his arms out as if to say, come on, you can't be doing this to me.
Well, there are some of us for whom the miss-hit return is our most effective shot.
Yeah.
It's neither of these two, but that did work well for Rinderknecht. Love 30. Missed serve from Djokovic.
Just collapsing on that serve. Sometimes he does that, Djokovic, and then just sort of holds his pose.
Can Rinderknecht strike a blow here at the start of the third? Second serve didn't have any pace. Rinderknecht did attack it. He's moving around to hit the forehand. Here he goes to the backhand side. Djokovic comes back, though, with depth. And the chance disappears for Rinderknecht, who's furious with himself.
Yeah, Djokovic not happy with the serve.
15-30.
One thing that, for me, the takeaway in that point was Djokovic anticipated where Rinderknecht was going with his forehand. He moved early, Djokovic, as if to say, I know you like that inside-out forehand.
15-30.
It feels like if he can't break here, Rinderknecht, he never will.
Yeah, he's been offered a little bit of a chance, and another first serve missed by Djokovic.
There's a drop here from Djokovic.
Got to take advantage. You cannot allow these moments to pass. Second serve, Rinderknecht, the backhand return on the angle. Now moves around to hit the forehand inside in this time. Djokovic got there, but pulls his forehand wide. And Rinderknecht more satisfied.
15-40.
Has a couple of breakpoint chances.
Yeah, just a surprise, really, for me, that there has been this drop from Djokovic. Struggling for first serves.
The break off court for Rinderknecht can just disrupt the rhythm. Maybe it's had that effect. 15-40, serves down the middle. The chopped return floats long from Rinderknecht. He thought that had a chance of dropping in.
I wonder whether the wind just drifted that ball slightly beyond the baseline.
There's a little breeze out there, but I don't think it's anything like yesterday when it was blowy at times, really blowy for the Świątek match at the start of the day. Still break point here, and Djokovic misses the first serve.
What will he do with this return? What will Djokovic do with his second serve?
How big will he go? Taking his time, he's made up his mind. What's he going to do? He rolls it in. It's a backhand return from Rinderknecht, who goes backhand up the line. Djokovic sliding out to a forehand cross. Now goes forehand cross again. Rinderknecht deep to the baseline, forcing Djokovic onto the back foot. So here comes the drop shot. Djokovic is up to it and misses on the angle. And Rinderknecht breaks through at the start of the third set and taps his heart with his fist, as if to say to his team, I still believe, I'm still in there. He's up a break.
Yeah, it's really good from Rinderknecht. Very passive point from Djokovic. Does feel he's not quite dialed in mentally at the start of this third. Djokovic certainly he was in that second set, and crucially for Rinderknecht, the little bit of an opening, he takes it.
Well, how much of a momentum swing could that be? You'd expect Djokovic at his peak to come battling back immediately. Second serve from Rinderknecht in at the body, and the backhand returns perfectly right in at the baseline from Djokovic. Just 15. The absolute blueprint return.
Yeah, same thing will apply in this game that applied in the last set. If he doesn't make the first serves, he's in trouble. Even though he's actually done pretty well on his second serve, it's just in the big moments you know Djokovic is going to put that ball and the return in an awkward place.
Serves to the backhand of Djokovic, who can't control the pace. Djokovic looks down at the court and says, that didn't bounce where it should have done.
Does feel like there's a drop, isn't it, Richard? Intensity?
I think a little bit, yeah. Yep.
I mean, the bar was pretty high, I have to say, first two sets. But he'll be somewhere at the back of his mind that he lost for Roland Garros from 2 sets to love up.
Wide serve from Rinderknecht, short return from Djokovic. Easy ball for Rinderknecht to put away. Djokovic just wipes his brow with his shirt again. He's still got all the hard work to do here. This is the crux of Grand Slam tennis. Nobody knows that better than Djokovic, of course, but you know, you still need to win another set. You've still got to put at least another hour's good work in to get the job done. He's got to force his body through it once again. Serve and volley from Rinderknecht, and the volley wasn't perfect, but it was good enough. Djokovic sprinting forwards,
40,
sends
15.
it way beyond the baseline. He's still keeping Djokovic thinking, isn't he? Djokovic tosses the racket up into the air and spins it round and catches it. Maybe that's just an indication that his mind is just in a slightly different place. Wide serve, forehand return was hit hard, but wow, Rinderknecht picked that up beautifully on the half volley, redirected into the open court, and there's a terrific hold of serve from the Frenchman. 3-love.
Well, that was great from Rinderknecht. He's got that ball toss that actually is a long way out in front. So to be able to recover and be strong in those legs to hit that half volley.
So it's a strength and potentially a weakness, because I was trying to draw the picture for everybody that he's such a big man, and because he leans so far into court to get that serve, it's almost like he's kind of coming right at you, and I'm sure it would feel like he's closer to you than many players when he's hitting the ball. But I guess that means there's a little more space. If you can get it back in at his toes, then he's gonna have
less reaction time, isn't it?
Less reaction time, yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Obviously now players, they don't have the ball toss as far out in front as the serve and volley. It's only natural. So I must confess, I didn't expect this at the start of the third. I thought Djokovic would, having built that 2-6 lead, would look to keep the pressure on. Just someone talking to Greg Allensworth. I don't know if it's a technical problem with the 5 iPads or whatever there are around the umpire's chair. Seem to be got everything on there.
Yeah, the umpires, like all of us really, have got to be masters of their own technology, haven't they? You can't be wondering what's happening when you tap the screen when you're in that position. I suspect that's just a check about the missing score that we had in the first game of the third set. It might just be I don't know. I mean, come on, Greg, turn it off and on again. That's what we all know is the answer.
Reboot
right?
it. Keep your finger on the button for long enough, it will turn off.
Usain Bolt's wearing gold-framed sunglasses today. Presumably not the gold spikes, but dark navy jacket, white shirt, and what appears to be a black tie with some white diagonal stripes across. He's in the front row. There's Rinderknecht with a forehand winner at the start of this next Djokovic service game. Djokovic barely moved. Whatever Rinderknecht said to himself in the locker room after set number 2.
He looked himself in the mirror.
Wow.
Andy Murray style.
Must have liked what he saw.
Yeah.
$15-all.
An ace from Djokovic coming right back at him. Brian Cox is in the royal box today. Described as the physicist, author and TV presenter. He's a big concepts guy. If you want to talk about how the world began,
15-30.
the lifetime of stars and all that kind of things, Brian Cox is your man. Seen a few stars in his time. Yeah, I'm very pleased to see Novak Djokovic in front of him. I wonder if Djokovic has got a star or a far-off planet named after him somewhere. I bet he has. Rinderknecht with the backhand up the line here as Djokovic serves 15-30, down love 3 at the start of this third set, but up 2 sets to love. Attempted pass from Rinderknecht was a really good one. Lunging volley from Djokovic, and Rinderknecht had the whole court to aim at, and he sent it beyond the baseline. He'd done so much good work.
Wow, let's bookmark that last point. Djokovic didn't quite get it right on the drop volley. And Rinderknecht, in all fairness, he should be doing better than that, because Djokovic committed to the cross-court pass early. He had a big gap to hit his forehand pass down the line into and pushed it long. If Djokovic can get himself out of this service game, the set is still alive.
He was favourite to go up a double break if he'd made that, though, Rinderknecht. It was 15-30, now it's 30 all. Barry's scribbling away. He's not just bookmarking it, he's writing a little reminder to himself. But it may not be significant. Djokovic has followed it up with a double fault. This is not a great set so far from the 7-times champ.
First 2 sets were great. As you said, Richard, needs to get himself out of this rut quickly, Djokovic.
Breakpoint Rinderknecht for a 4-love lead in set number 3. Just when you think you know how something's going to happen, sport surprises you. Rinderknecht, deep backhand. Djokovic was discomforted by the bounce. Rinderknecht has hit the baseline for a second time, but Djokovic is still in there defending until Djokovic can't find the court with a third ball. The pressure was too much from the Frenchman. He's trying to get the crowd involved over in the far corner, Rinderknecht. He's trying to liven up the atmosphere. He's telling all of us that this match is not yet over.
Just to go back to Roland Garros, he was up 2 sets to love against Royer. He won in 4. He's up 2 sets to love in the next round against Fonseca. Lost in 5. For only the 2nd time in his career that happened. And now for Rinderknecht, you've got the set in the bag. Get through the set as quickly as possible would be the next plan.
4-love Rinderknecht, an ace. Yeah, I don't know whether Djokovic is going to invest a huge amount of energy in trying to turn this set around at this point.
You suspect not. That would be the logical.
Let's see how it goes. 15-love. Rinderknecht serves down the middle. That is an ace. Djokovic not really moving from his base to either side. 4th ace of this set, 11th in total for Rinderknecht. 25th seed. Serves hard at the body of Djokovic, but the turn is not controlled.
New balls, what were they in the last game? So ball just flying there off that big first serve, 137. That might be close to his fastest serve, actually, Rinderknecht.
Serves down the centre. Djokovic was not going to move for that. That was a very quick game from Artur Rinderknecht. I'm afraid this set has gone already. It's 5-love, but Djokovic has accepted his fate in this set, and we are going to go to 4 at least in this match, if not officially just yet. Yeah, for some reason we've got the serve stats in kilometers per hour, and then the serves on court in miles per hour. So they are testing our mathematics somewhat with that, but Harry's trying to alter the settings, I think, on the he's trying to alter the settings on the computer, and now he doesn't know what he's done. What was I saying about you've got to have a grip of the technology, Barry? 5 presses, and now we're looking at Barry's doing his shopping on our stats screen next door here. Well, that's all very well, Barry, that you're putting 4 tins of beans in your basket, but where are the match stats gone?
How do we get?
He's going to try and find it.
Miles per hour.
Now's not the time to try. See, whatever you try and do on these tremendously in-depth screens that we've got at our disposal, it's wonderful tools. But if you try and look for something new in the middle of a match, you're going to end up with egg on your face.
Schoolboy error.
I mean, we've been there, haven't we? You've been there.
Please.
And while you're trying to talk about what you're doing or something different. Who says men can't multitask, hey? We're masters of it, aren't we? We're masters of it.
Are we?
Anyway, it's beans for tea, and that's being delivered later. And we still can't translate kilometres to miles, but Anyway, Rinderknecht is serving well, folks.
I guess the next concern for Djokovic is, does he want to hold here, which would mean he would start serving beginning of the fourth.
Well, it's a return winner from Rinderknecht. This is, at the moment, this is one-way traffic. I would not be too alarmed about this if you were a Djokovic supporter listening. I think we might see a different Novak at the start of set 4. I might be wrong, but this is love 15 and love 5 in this third set. Backhand return from Rinderknecht drops in. He attacks with a forehand cross-court, and Djokovic is forced to net with the forehand. How many points has Djokovic actually won in this set?
Just looking.
Very quick.
How many matches has he played here at Wimbledon, Richard? 105 wins, is it? He's looking for
105 and 13 his record is, I think. So
he's never lost a set 6 love.
15-30.
Back to 15-30 here. He's never lost a set 6 love at the championships.
No.
A bakery with empty shelves. 15-30. Djokovic looking towards the royal box, misses with the first serve at 125 miles per hour. Rinderknecht standing upright, makes the forehand return. Djokovic sweeps a backhand cross court and attacks with a backhand down the line, moves forward, doesn't get to the volley, plays the drop shot. Rinderknecht gets there, but Djokovic is comfortably in position to steer the volley into the open court. An excellent point.
30 all.
He won't want the bagel on his record, will he?
Surely not. Does he know that he's never been bageled?
How many bagel sets in his entire career will he have conceded? Won't be many. Chip return here from Rinderknecht, a short ball. Djokovic whips over it. The attempted pass is long from Rinderknecht.
40-30.
As for Rinderknecht, he's only ever had one bagel in his career. That was on grass.
Well, in his favour?
Yes.
Okay.
So what did you say? Djokovic in his career?
In his career. How many times has he been bageled? Miss it return here. I think it's academic here as Djokovic moves forward and holds to 30. Having been in danger of conceding the bagel set.
Rinderknecht leads 5 games to 1.
He,
third set.
He has stopped that possibility from occurring.
Oh, our fun has ended.
A few times?
Yeah, a few times. The last actually being a final in Belgrade 4 years ago against Rublev. It's happened quite a few times on the clay. So, in all, for Djokovic, it's 13 times. He's actually won 6 of those matches when he has been bageled.
So it hadn't happened for 4 years. And it hasn't happened today, I suppose. So Rinderknecht then all of a sudden is serving for the third set at 5-1 up. And Djokovic has missed a return long.
Yeah, I think he'd be quite happy to move on here, Djokovic. I think for Rinderknecht, a couple of first serves and we'll be moving through to the end of the third.
He served very well in this set, hasn't given Djokovic much.
I just like the energy he came out with at the beginning of the set. He held serve, first game, clenched his fist. The first game of Djokovic's opening service game of the third set. He sent positive energy.
He has, and he's tried to alter the kind of feel of the whole occasion, really. 30 love and an ace out wide. That's his 13th of the match.
40
and that brings him very swiftly to set point. We've really not been playing much time in this third set. 18 minutes. 5-1, 40 love. Rinderknecht, 3 set points to get on the board. And it's another ace from the Frenchman. Well, what a bathroom break he took at the end of set number 2. He's come back out and he's ripped through the third set. 6-1 in less than 20 minutes. Huge positive for Rinderknecht. Couple of question marks for Djokovic. He doesn't look too bothered as they sit down. It got away from him quickly, and he let it go. But Rinderknecht is still alive in this match, 2-1.
Yeah, that's a magnificent set of tennis from Rinderknecht. 13 winners, just 2 unforced errors. I just felt that Djokovic was a little flat, considering how well he played in the first couple of sets. Rinderknecht totally dominant, served great. He just had the spring in his step, 7 aces, which, as well as he served, would also, for me, suggest that Djokovic just not as dialed in, just a step slower in that set. So you've got to feel that he will reset now, change of ends. He'll come out with a really big push at the beginning of the fourth. Certainly that's what I would expect moving forward.
Yeah, a big clencher of the fist and a steely glare from Luca Pui in the players' box. When I say changing the sense of the occasion, I just feel like, you know, we've all 104 match wins at Wimbledon. We've all experienced these Djokovic matches on centre court, particularly the early round matches where, you know, there's a battle to begin with, there's some jeopardy, and then a set and a half in you realise that he's in control, and, you know, the match meanders to its conclusion. The players are still working very hard, but we as spectators and as observers feel like we've seen the film before. And Rinderknecht is just trying to tell us, no, hang on a minute, there's a serious contest going on here, and this is not settled in any way. It's just trying to change the atmosphere, fire people up, make it, you know, less of a tea party or a picnic and more of a, you know, a gladiatorial arena.
Djokovic to serve.
Because you can get swept up in the narrative that it's just all going the way that it usually goes. But I guess at the age of 39, there isn't much usually anymore. You know, you can't be as certain of the things that you were certain of in years gone by, even if you are the greatest of all time or a superhero. We're all here for a reason. We don't know necessarily how it's going to transpire. And the older an athlete gets, the more doubt there must be. For us and for them too. Start of set 4, are we going to see a different Djokovic? We think we will.
Well, the way that Rinderknecht is playing, if he doesn't, he'll be a breakdown pretty early on.
A second serve into the net. He started set 4 with a double fault.
Now, he needs to get grip here, Djokovic. It's actually a little flat around the centre court.
Well, if Rinderknecht wins this set in 18 minutes, it won't be flat at all.
No.
It'll be full-on crisis in the Djokovic camp. Love 15 after the double fault. He doesn't quite find the box with the big first serve. Ball kid standing next to the green and the purple towel boxes at the back of the court. Serves down the centre, the forehand return from Rinderknecht, who tries to go inside in with a forehand, but hits the top of the net. He's got to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, and so often in 5-set matches, as we start the fourth, it's pretty rare that you don't suffer a dip. So maybe Djokovic has had his. Rinderknecht is just round the corner because he's been right on it for 3 sets, Rinderknecht.
First serve missed at 15 all by Djokovic.
Djokovic, with all his experience, he will know that.
2 hours and 2 minutes now on centre court. 2-1, Djokovic's lead. Rinderknecht misses with a backhand returns. A lot of kick on that serve from Djokovic. He got it up high enough that even the tall Rinderknecht was not completely in control.
91 miles per hour, that second serve from Djokovic. Averages 153 Ks.
Less than 100 miles an hour.
Yep.
I can do that math.
Much easier if it was 160 Ks. I can convert that easily.
30-15, the second serve in the middle of the box. The attacking return from Rinderknecht, who's trying to stay on the front foot here. Forehand exchange, then a backhand cross from Rinderknecht. Rinderknecht goes backhand up the line. Djokovic in the centre of the court. Rinderknecht with a big miss off the forehand.
Yeah, you just got to look for small signs, and mention how he lifted the energy at the beginning of the third, Rinderknecht. I feel he's just dipped here. Maybe, just maybe, he's missing an opportunity, because Djokovic has not made a first serve this game.
And despite that, he's at 40-15. Still hasn't made a first serve. Looks down at his toes, Djokovic. Bouncing the ball half a dozen times, then sort of pauses, bounces it a few more, serves, and that clipped the line and just checked and threw Rinderknecht off. So it's a hole for Djokovic at the start of the set. That's not something we saw at the start of the third.
Well, I bookmarked the forehand pass at 3-love. I crossed it out when he broke to lead 4-love. I'm bookmarking that game. I think that could cost him, Rinderknecht. How many times in his Wimbledon career has he gone through a service game without making a first serve, Djokovic, and to come through and hold? Do feel he's missed the beat there, Rinderknecht.
Yeah, when you take a set off a top star, yeah, I don't know, who knows what that's like, but you've got to keep your foot down if you can. There can't be any sense of accomplishment. You've got to keep going again and again and again.
And I must add, it's not intentional, but it's just the peaks and troughs of a 5-set match. It's what makes Grand Slam tennis magical.
Rinderknecht at love 1 then in the fourth set, serving hard at Djokovic's backhand, but it's a fault.
That's why I hope they never change to the best of 3 in majors.
You're a big fan, aren't you? As it goes in at the body from Rinderknecht, and then a forehand into the forehand corner, and the volley the other way. That was a really well constructed point. He's cramping Djokovic for room there with precise blows.
Doing well when he's coming forward. I like the way he's attacked the net today, Rinderknecht.
You adding to your shopping on our stat screen as well, or is it worked your way around it now? Rinderknecht, as he's bouncing the tennis ball, lets one escape his grip at 15-love. The tall man, the dark hair, the white headband, finds a really good serve down the middle. And
30-love.
Block return in the net.
Yeah, it was a really good serve, but I think the first 2 sets, Djokovic makes that. Not quite as explosive in terms of that first step.
Well, there was an explosive step from Djokovic and an excellent return, but Rinderknecht was in the zone and dealt with it, and then the smash was not quite a winner, but it was good enough to force the mistake from Djokovic. Is Rinderknecht just a little bit sharper at the moment? Djokovic slapping his left thigh, his left hip with his racket.
As if to say, come on, body, work as fast as my brain.
Yeah. Is there a little bit of sluggishness that he's feeling there after 2 hours plus in the hot sun? Nothing like the heat in the Australian Open or other stops on tour, but it's still hot enough in the afternoon.
15.
Double fault from Rinderknecht. How many has he hit today? Only 3, only 4. 14 aces in total. He's still miles ahead in terms of winners to unforced errors, the Frenchman. 49 winners, 21 unforced. Forehand cross court to Djokovic's forehand. Now the drop shot from Rinderknecht, but you can see from our angle that was never reaching the net. Just got to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, what I really like about the drop shots in the match, that he's played them when he's been in an attacking situation and Djokovic has been in a defensive situation. That was not the case. It just looked like A little bit of panic there from Rinderknecht, but he's still got game point.
Wonder what that tells you about his state of mind, that he went to the drop shot at that moment. Game point. He serves down the middle, he misses. Turns, releases the ball from the pocket, flips it up in the air in front of him. Catches it again. 40-30 goes to the Djokovic backhand, and he's missed the second serve return, and he landed a little awkwardly, Djokovic. He's fine, but he was trying to tell us, I think, that he didn't get the feet in the right place, and that tallies with what we were seeing a minute ago. He was tapping the legs. He's not got them moving. It doesn't feel as good, clearly, at the moment, as he did in the first 2 sets. Some encouragement from Tara. That's his daughter, you can hear, screaming out. Come on, Dad, she's saying. Come on, pick it up, yeah. She can see. He's only won a couple of games out of the last 9, Djokovic. The family,
first serve.
Yeah, the family are starting to get a little bit worried down there, aren't they? A wide serve from Djokovic. That was a good one. The off forehand, and that was a well-constructed 1-2 combination.
15-love.
Tara's on her feet and clapping again. She's got a little friend down there. She's clapping away. She's screaming her encouragement. She's clenching the fist.
Yeah, and Djokovic just put his racket out as if to say, calm down. Don't worry. Daddy's the master.
He'll be able to hear all those shrieks, won't he? And maybe that just takes you out of your bubble a little bit. You've got to do parenting when you're playing on a match at centre court. Oh my God!
You know you're in trouble when your daughter's shouting at Daddy. It's usually the other way around as a tennis parent.
You're going to play tennis to get away from that, though, aren't you? Surely. Interesting moment. 30-love, and return to the Djokovic backhand. Rinderknecht off the tape, Djokovic deep with the forehand, and then attacks into the forehand side. Good cross-court ball from Rinderknecht, attempted drop shot. Djokovic more than an attempt. Perfectly done. And he was behind the baseline when he played that.
Well, it was a risky shot. I wouldn't necessarily say that's advisable if you're juice or down break point, but up 30-love, Djokovic did play it absolutely brilliantly. And even with the lack of first serves in this game, he has been pretty good in terms of winning points on his second serve, 6 of 7.
40-love and an ace from Djokovic. That will make him feel better. That will make the family feel better. That might release some tension.
Djokovic leads 2 games to 1. Fourth set.
In his young daughter watching on from the front row of the players' box. He's up 2-1 in this 4th set.
2 of 9 first serves from Djokovic. That's obviously a bit of a concern, but of course what's the most important thing is he's won both service games, and given what happened where he lost his first 2 service games of the third and the set was gone in the blink of an eye, more positive. Starting to find the rhythm and the intensity that he had right from the word go, I felt, in the match.
What happened in that 3rd set?
I just think he lost the intensity, and it can happen. I mean, I will say, players at their top level, it doesn't happen. But it happened with Zverev in his first couple of matches when he was in a winning position. And I guess it's just been calm to say, accept it's happened, to not get frustrated that it's happened, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Deal with it. Trust yourself, because the same thing should apply for Djokovic right now. Is, okay, I'm the better player, still play my best tennis, I win this match.
He's got all that knowledge, of course. He's got to convey that confidence and that reassurance to everybody watching. And yeah, the kids have got to be okay with the fact that Daddy's lost a set and he's still in charge. He's stretching out again down in front of us, Djokovic. Again, a little slap of the left thigh with the racket. He's not quite as sharp with the movement as he was at the start of the match. Hodar's gone down 2-1, by the way, against Mochizuki over on court 18. That's still continuing over there. As Djokovic plays a passing shot, but there's Rinderknecht at the net very calmly with a stop volley off the backhand wing. How well's he volleyed today, Rinderknecht?
Yeah, brilliantly. Again, it was the shot before that helped him. You're only as good as your movement as well when you come forward, and he does close down the net really well. Does Rinderknecht.
Serves big to the backhand, or net cord from Djokovic. Unbelievable pickup from Rinderknecht, who is saying to Djokovic, well, I didn't know a lot about that, but Djokovic got the good fortune, and somehow Rinderknecht countered it.
Yeah, that was unbelievable reflexes. Such a good half volley. I found the stat. It's eventually at the net. 13 of 19, Rinderknecht.
Feels like he's been forward more often than that. Big, hard first serve down the middle, Rinderknecht, 133 miles per hour. Still bringing plenty of heat with that delivery. And he's up 40 love. He's not giving an inch early in the fourth set, even if Djokovic is trying to show everybody that he's lifted his level, that maybe the dip from set 3 is over. Kick serve, an off-pace serve from Rinderknecht. Djokovic was through the shot early. Good thinking from the Frenchman. He holds for 2-all.
Djokovic moving to his chair. He's going to change his racket. Unreturned serves for Rinderknecht in the match. It's now 38%. That's going up, that number.
Well, it went up quite a bit, I would think, in the third set when Djokovic wasn't moving as well to the Rinderknecht serves. There were a few aces that I'd have thought in the first couple of sets Djokovic would have been lunging for, that he decided not to make those movements to. Maybe Rinderknecht has just served an awful lot better. And there's a forehand pass from the Frenchman. He's won the first point of this Djokovic service game.
Love 15.
Now a little alarm bells here. If you're Rinderknecht at the moment and you can see Djokovic trying to get more from his body here, you've just won a set 6-1 against him, you're thinking, I can get this to 5 sets. I've got a shot here. I've got a shot. Djokovic serves down the middle, the forehand into the middle of the court from Rinderknecht. Off the tape goes Djokovic. Rinderknecht dug it out but sent it long. That was Djokovic apologising for his fortune. Rinderknecht having had some fortune of his own in the previous game. Not going to worry too much about that. 15-all. The shadow's just lengthening a touch. It's just past 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. Here live on the Wimbledon radio channel from centre court at the Championships. A mishit from Djokovic. Floats beyond the baseline.
Rinderknecht just stops and looks to his team as if to say, yeah, I'm sensing something here. Djokovic has got to pick up his level. It's better than the third set, but it's still not how it was in the first 2 sets.
Warning light just starting to flash a little bit. Djokovic serves down the centre. The chip returns in. Djokovic off the back foot. Short ball. Rinderknecht falls down, but gets a forehand into the court. Djokovic puts it away behind him. Oh, Rinderknecht slipped and slithered across the grass and managed somehow to get his racket on the ball. Djokovic, to his credit, remained focused.
Oh, he got away with it, Djokovic, because it was not a particularly good backhand, but the fact he slipped over actually helped him because it landed so short.
Did a full Superman forwards in the court, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he tried to kind of throw Djokovic off with a bit of a juke and a shake as Djokovic came up to the half-court ball, but he Well, kept thinking clearly. He's banged down an ace to go up 40-30. Quite a big moment in the match for Rinderknecht to slip, actually.
I'm trying to think, who was that full-length dive that I had? Was it last week at Qualis?
Djokovic serves another ace down the middle. Well, he's got out of that service game comfortably enough in the end. But I have to say, he's had more than a touch of good fortune in so doing. Number 1 court, Jannik Sinner, 2 sets to love up now on Jenson Brooksby. He's taken the first 2 sets, 6-4, 6-3. So Brooksby up to 7 games. Daniil Medvedev in trouble on the number 3 court, has now dropped the opening 2 sets to Jan-Lennard Struff, both in tie breaks.
I'm pretty sure as well Medvedev was a break-up in both sets.
Right, he certainly was in the first, yeah.
That would be a shock. That's 10 games, Richard Connolly.
Well, I'm confident that Brooksby is it's going to get me out of a hole. I mean, you're paying me thousands, aren't you?
So what was it? It was over and under. So what happens if it's 10?
Well, I think it's a draw.
Draw, because Sinner's serving first, so it's only 1 break. 6-3.
Yeah.
It'd be 10.
Yeah. Yeah, another one of my
might
predictions.
just shake hands and just say.
Time. I'm still confident it's going to go my way. And your house will be mine by the end of the day. Tommy Paul, the first set against Hubert Hurkacz. And Alejandro Davidovich Fokina and Marton Fucsovics have just started on court 12. That's because Iva Jovic beat Ekaterina Alexandrova in the end, 6-4 in the third. So Jovic is through to the second week of Wimbledon. Number 16 seed, a young player with a high ceiling. Winner of this match in front of us will play Roman Safulin, a Russian qualifier who got past Joao Fonseca earlier today. Fonseca, the player who came from 2 sets down to beat Djokovic in 5 at Roland Garros in the recent past, and the player from whose book Artur Rinderknecht is trying to take a leaf. Realised as he was about to serve there, Rinderknecht, that he hadn't signalled to Djokovic that these are new balls, so he paused and he will go again. Down 2-3 on serve clearly in this 4th set, and down 2 sets to 1, Rinderknecht. Djokovic the first 2 sets 7-5, 6-4. Rinderknecht the third set 6-1 in 18 minutes, having had a break at the end of the second. Djokovic long with a forehand on the run.
Yeah, that came through a lot quicker than Djokovic anticipated.
15 love.
Good news for Rinderknecht right now that he is continuing to look really strong on serve. I think how well he served in the first set, in the third set. He's now 82% of the points won on his first serve. That figure's going in the right direction.
15 love. There's another point behind the first serve. Another ace for Rinderknecht. 15 in the match now. His serve's in a good place. I think he's feeling good at the moment in that area of the match, which, when you've been playing 3.5 sets against the best returner there's ever been, is a good state to be in. And Djokovic not reading that one either. A hard serve down the centre.
40 love.
Goes into the padding behind Djokovic at that end of the court and doesn't re-emerge.
You're talking about Struff being up 2 sets to love. It's a 2-way battle at the moment for aces, Struff and Rinderknecht. I want to serve more aces in those two.
And there's another one to Rinderknecht. What, 3 in a row there to seal the game? Service game's getting away from Djokovic thick and fast at the moment.
4th set.
Lucas Pouille standing in the player box in a purple cap with Wimbledon emblazoned across the front of it, showing Rinderknecht that he's bang in this match, trying to keep him in the place he's in right now. Rinderknecht dancing on his toes down below us, whereas Djokovic has been slapping his legs with his racket. Rinderknecht, 9 years Djokovic's junior. Makes a forehand return here off the tape. Djokovic with the backhand cross court, now changes the direction. Rinderknecht has to dig it up, but it's got a good length. Djokovic attacks, comes in behind it. Rinderknecht is down again, and Djokovic pops away the easy ball into the open court. Rinderknecht is lying down on the grass. Is he okay?
Let's hope he is.
What? I think he's all right, but he's getting to his feet a little gingerly here. We're just looking at a replay. He slid out of the shot.
In terms of intensity, and that might be Djokovic's best point for a set and a half.
Just seemed to catch his foot in the grass rather than sliding. He kind of went over the top of the foot that was planted. He seems fine. And on we go. Rinderknecht on the run with a forehand up the line. He's just missed it.
Yeah, there's a shift in Djokovic. I think he's shifting gears here. He very nearly pulled that off Rinderknecht, but Djokovic much stronger these 2 points.
2 hours and 24 on the match clock. Rinderknecht in front of the royal box, standing tall, preparing to return serve. And he's made the return up the line, off the tape, yes, over the highest part of the net, yes, and onto the line, yes.
That's a finger beauty from Rinderknecht. That's how he's got to try and play his tennis. Beautiful the way he moved out wide to hit that forehand return.
30-15. And Djokovic replies with an ace. Rinderknecht taking a long look at the line. Would like to see the animation of that, and when it's shown to him, he turns away. It's hit the outside of the line. Perfectly placed from Djokovic. A 9th ace of the match for him. 40-15. This to go up 4-3 in the 4th, leading by 2-1. Rinderknecht on the lunge, can't make a miracle return winner that time. And Djokovic striding back to the chair. Might be close to another spot in the 4th round. Might have a lot more work to do.
Well, I must confess I was a little concerned at the beginning of the 4th set for Djokovic. He totally lost his intensity in the 3rd set. Obviously got through that opening service game, missing all 5 first serves, but that's the best game that he's played for a set and a half. Feels like he's back in that mindset that he was in the first couple of sets.
Yeah, he lost that space for a while, didn't he?
Which obviously it's unusual for Djokovic, but these guys are human. We've seen, as I said, Zverev lose a little bit of focus. Jannik Sinner has lost his serve at the beginning of the 3rd.
Time.
You can't always be on it for every single point, for every single game, for every single set of 2 weeks of Grand Slam tennis.
That's the challenge, isn't it? That's the challenge. I'm just looking to try and work out who's won through today from the results that we've seen. Pegula beat Buzaz Monero earlier in the battle of Jessicas. She'll now face Iva Jovic. So it's an all-American clash in the round of 16. Belinda Bencic won through, and she'll face the winner of Claire Liu and Coco Gauff a little later on. Lots of tennis still to be played today. On the men's side, Safulin was a winner. Has anybody else got through yet? I don't think they have. Jannik Sinner's probably not too far away, although I know that Jensen Brooksby, Barry, has broken him at the start of the 3rd set. I wonder what you think about that.
I might not be talking to you later.
Rinderknecht then, I mean, let's face it, he's under pressure a little bit here at 3-4, down 2-1. For all he's played well, he can't afford a slip at this point. Djokovic is on the offensive here, goes into the forehand corner, forces the error from a reaching Rinderknecht.
Yeah, I said he looked sharper in the last game, Djokovic. That was a strong opening point. He's sensing something here, Djokovic. Rinderknecht taking his time. He needs to fire some big serves.
There's a group of 6 lads over on the far side in about the 4th row. two of which have got red Serbian colour T-shirts on. One of them's got white letters that spell out Novak across the centre. They were all up chanting Nole after that point. And Rinderknecht has missed a first serve there at love 15.
We know where this return's going.
Let's see if he can execute it. The second serve, it goes back to the backhand corner. Djokovic forehand up the line. Good depth from Rinderknecht, who goes drop shot and makes it off the tape. Djokovic wasn't running for it. Rinderknecht makes another one.
He wasn't running for it because he didn't see it.
15 all.
Brilliant change-up. Probably not what Djokovic expected with such an important point. You can feel the intensity now in this one.
That was the right moment to play it, wasn't it? Djokovic was back behind the baseline. That was smart, and it was technically wonderful from Rinderknecht. 15 all, he serves down the middle and misses. Shadow of the umpire's chair, just leaning into court a little bit on the far side. Rinderknecht serves at the body. The forehand returns not that deep from Djokovic. Rinderknecht can lean into this backhand. Djokovic with a forehand down the line. Now the forehand into that line again, into that corner again, perfectly placed.
He's on the charge here, Djokovic.
15.
That was a forehand. No, that was right out of the centre of the racket. A little extra pace on it.
Those chaps are up again on the far side.
Right now, the way Djokovic is approaching this game, does feel that unless he finds first serves, Rinderknecht is in real trouble.
3-4, 15-30. He serves out wide and serves and volleys and does it beautifully. And there's the message from Rinderknecht and from his camp. They're all standing in the player box down there. And he clenched his fist towards them and said, yeah, I'm still here.
And what a good decision to serve and volley, because I think that if he had stayed back, that probably would have dropped on and around the baseline. Don't you think he's played with so much aggression, Rinderknecht?
Yeah, it's just one or two moments in those first couple of sets that he might look back on with some regret, but the overall attitude has been spot on. He's landed another ace there off the side of the line to get to 40-30. That's ace number 18 of the match. And therefore number 70 of the championship so far. That's a lot of quick points. This is that one at 40-30. Can Djokovic keep him busy in this game? Keep him honest. The second serve kicked up high. Djokovic makes a brilliant return cross-court, sets up a forehand that he can attack. Rinderknecht is there, though, on the backhand side, gets good depth. Djokovic into the backhand corner. Now here goes drop shot. Rinderknecht is getting to this. Djokovic defends brilliantly. That's dropping in, unbelievable. Up goes the lob from Rinderknecht. That's dropped in. We're back into a rally from the baseline. Djokovic with the backhand slice. Rinderknecht goes up the line with his forehand. Djokovic has missed! Incredible athleticism from both men, but Rinderknecht this time outdoing Djokovic on the defensive, and he's working the crowd as he holds for 4-all in this fourth set.
My goodness me.
4 games all, fourth set.
And it certainly felt right at the end of that long, grueling point that Djokovic maybe just didn't have enough. Can't believe it that he lost that point, Djokovic.
It's the kind of point that's got Djokovic's name stamped right through it, with the kind of defensive work that he did to turn the point around. But Rinderknecht ran back to retrieve a ball, sent it high into the sky, dropped it in, and then it was Djokovic who missed.
15 love.
Straight back on it with an ace. The former world number one. A 24 times Grand Slam champion. surely he couldn't let a 2-sets-to-love lead go on centre court. He wouldn't allow that to happen. 4-all in the fourth, up 15-love.
Let's reserve.
Ball boy comes on with such light steps you can barely hear them on the effects microphone. There's a lady down below us in a Pikachu hat. Yellow hat with a kind of yellow ears sticking out to the sides. Djokovic misses the retaken first serve. At 15-love, taking his time again. Side on to the baseline. Second serve taken by the forehand of Rinderknecht, and Djokovic misses trying to go back behind.
15-all.
Well, he went for the harder shot, but he did move very early into the open space, Rinderknecht, so maybe Djokovic saw that. I mean, Djokovic looking like at the beginning of the last game he was making a big push. Now it's Rinderknecht's turn.
All. Can Rinderknecht put the pressure on? Djokovic serves down the middle. That's an ace. He turns away as if it's just all in a day's work.
15.
Eighth ace of the set. And only 11 aces in the match, so this has been fine serving. After initially missing his first 6 first serves of the set, Djokovic made 15 of the next 17.
That's quite the uptick, isn't it, at a crucial stage of the match. Second serve coming here for Rinderknecht. Down 30-15. Djokovic serves. It's a backhand return on the angle. Djokovic has to slide out to his backhand wing. Rinderknecht goes drop shot back behind. Djokovic feathers it up the line, and the topspin lob is long from Rinderknecht. He thought he might have made it there. It's half a chance.
Yeah, he couldn't believe it when he heard the call, as if to say there must be something wrong.
15.
Sometimes you just get that feeling when the ball leaves his racket that it's good.
We can see it from up here. It was a good yard long, wasn't it?
Good movement though from Djokovic. This is a serious battle right now.
If he holds in this game, Djokovic, Rinderknecht is going to have to serve to stay in the match. (40-15). Serve to the forehand of Rinderknecht, and Djokovic a little rushed, fell into that forehand a little bit, legs a little planted.
Now, that's Djokovic like on the return, on the stretch.
He's been tested today, Djokovic. Was tested in the opening round. Came through an excellent match against Wu Yibing in 4 sets. He's going to need at least 4 to win today. (40-30) at 4-all in this 4th set. Second serve coming again. Rinderknecht is completely beaten by the off-speed serve that must have taken a piece of the line again. And that is a hold for Djokovic, so Rinderknecht is going to have to serve to stay in the match here in set number 4. That's a layer of added pressure for him to deal with.
It leaves you just nowhere to go when that serve just kicks off the line. It just takes even more pace off it.
Set 4, the numbers are now. Djokovic has landed all those first serves. Serve quality's up at 9.4. That's risen from nowhere. Rinderknecht is at 8.8 out of 10, measuring speed and spin and depth and width of every serve. Rinderknecht is not going to have a lot to look back on and regret in this match. A couple of points here and there.
Do you remember when we talked, was it after the first couple of sets, Djokovic at 8.5?
Time.
He's still at 8.5, Rinderknecht has gone up. So now, there's no room for error. When you're playing catch-up, It's hard against Djokovic. As you know, any let-up, you know where the return's going. Within an inch of the baseline.
Here they come. They're up from their chairs. The security staff are leaving the court, leaving the players and the umpire and the ball kids as the only protagonists on the grass. Sinner's broken back in the third set against Brooksby. 2-all. Brooksby has a total of 9 games in the match so far. Rinderknecht then serving to stay in Wimbledon at 4-5 in the fourth set, down 2-1. Misses the first serve down the tee. Ballboy is on very quickly to collect the ball. Second serve. He's going to have to stay brave in this game, but the return is brilliant from Djokovic, although the drop shot from the serve that follows it up is not.
15-love.
The return was trademark Djokovic, down the middle, right back at the toes of the server, and then he followed it up with a drop shot. He dumped it in the net. Is he looking for a quicker way out?
He missed it. I know it's risky, first point of the game, but it probably did feel like a good play from Djokovic.
15-love. Rinderknecht misses another first serve. He can't go off the boil here, Rinderknecht. He's got to keep the pressure on. Second serve. He goes to the backhand, comes in behind it, plays a terrific volley. Up goes the lob from Djokovic. Backhand overhead from Rinderknecht was brilliant. Djokovic was there. Now backhand cross court from the Serb, who attacks with a forehand into the backhand side. He's missed. Rinderknecht clenches the fist. That was a big point and a big chance for Djokovic.
Oh, he's stolen that point. Yeah, I'm sure Djokovic thought after he hit the return, the point's his. And how well he defended the net, Rinderknecht. Continue his good numbers when he does come forward.
Second time he's hit that backhand overhead today, and he doesn't just help it back into court, he really snaps back through it. It's a terrific shot. 30-love. Rinderknecht serves down the middle. He was coming in behind that, but called a fault. He retreats to the baseline. He's a little way wide of the centre mark here for this second serve, Rinderknecht. Goes on the angle. The forehand returns misplaced, but it drops in awkwardly from Djokovic. Forehand line from Rinderknecht, who now goes forehand inside in, but Djokovic is there. Goes hard cross court, then back behind. Rinderknecht puts the brakes on, stays alive. Goes backhand up the line, has Djokovic stretching now. Now goes drop shot Rinderknecht. Djokovic moving forward, goes on the angle. Rinderknecht is there and goes back behind for the winner. And starts nodding at the supporters in the front rows of centre court. Rinderknecht is not going anywhere.
Well, he had to put the afterburners on here, Rinderknecht, as he ran forward. As he hit the shot, he just kept running onto Djokovic's side.
He loved that, Rinderknecht. Had a broad smile on his face. 40-love. This is him serving to stay in the match. He's loving every second. Serve down the middle. That return sailing long from Djokovic. Rinderknecht shakes the racket. He's held for 5-all in the fourth set.
5 games all, fourth set.
And you serve it, and when you are serving second, the pressure is always on you. We often say scoreboard pressure, and how well he's handled it this set, Rinderknecht. I mean, and I think the belief is growing as well. Again, go back to the first 2 sets. He played well, Rinderknecht. There was nothing he did wrong, and for 4 sets in a row, there's been barely a dip from Rinderknecht.
He caused a major upset on centre court last year at the Championships. He's still dreaming of causing another one in 2026. And he's got a chunk of luck there with a net cord that drops dead on Djokovic's side.
Well, you don't like that to happen to you But if you're Djokovic, you're saying, thank goodness it's the first point and not the last point of a service game.
No one's had a break point chance yet in set number 4. We're 10 games in. 2 hours and 43 now on the match clock. Djokovic misses the first serve into the net. A lot of the cameras down in the photography pit on the far side are trained on Rinderknecht. Photographers on both sides of the court. Plenty looking at Djokovic too. He goes backhand cross court now. Gets the luck himself. The backhand up the line, off the tape, and dead on Rinderknecht's side. And now Djokovic is blowing a kiss to the tennis gods. Took his hat off first, mind you, just to be polite. I think he's had more of those than Rinderknecht has had today.
Yeah, I mean, how many times do you see that? 2 points in a row, 1-all. They say things happen in threes.
They do, yeah. 5-all, 15-all. Again, collapsed on the first serve, Djokovic. Pulled it down into the net. Past 4:30. 2 more matches still to come on centre court today. Could be good close ones as well. The second serve was in. Good deep return from Rinderknecht, who attacks now with the backhand, flat over the net. Then a ball with more shape down the middle. Djokovic is very much in the rally, pulling Rinderknecht wide, then pulling him to the backhand side. Slice from Rinderknecht. Drop shot goes Djokovic. It's into the net. And Rinderknecht, as he moved forward there, had his fist clenched.
Well, the first point of the last game, he went for the drop shot first point. You just wondered, that particular drop shot, Djokovic either feeling it physically or just a little tight, because it didn't look like the most convincing of drop shots. Almost that he just wanted to get out of that rally. Rinderknecht's rhythm he's in from the back of the court.
Players are ready.
15:30. Djokovic undoubtedly under pressure at this moment. Serves well out wide, gets a short ball, goes drop shot this time, and there's no retrieving that for Rinderknecht. That was just the right touch at the right moment.
That was brilliant.
30-all.
He was able to clear his head. Where the drop shot was the wrong shot, I felt the point before, that was absolutely the right time, because as we've seen a lot today from Rinderknecht when he's played it, when your opponent is a long way back behind the baseline, there is a lot of space to hit that shot into.
Big point that was as well. No losing his nerve there. 30-all. Djokovic serves down the middle. Wouldn't you know it? It's an ace, 127 miles per hour. That's a lot of heat from Djokovic's perspective. Not seen a great deal more than that today from him, I don't think. Game point for a 6-5 lead. He serves. Rinderknecht on the stretch. Djokovic backhand up the line. Passing shots long from Rinderknecht. And now it's the turn of the Djokovic camp below us to stand and applaud their man as he walks back to the chair. Up 6-5 now in this fourth set. These are big moments. The next 15 minutes are really big for Novak Djokovic at Wimbledon.
This is great stuff. What a thrill the crowd have had. And what matches we've had in the men's. The opening week on centre court. Think of the opening day with Sinner and Kecmanovic. You think of Djokovic and Wu Yibing.
Yeah, we've had some really good ones.
Right,
first match of
yesterday.
Yeah, Swiatek as well.
Yeah,
that was the first round. Was a tight match, wasn't it? Yeah, sometimes in the first week of a major, you can get matches that are one-sided for the big names on the big courts. But we've been blessed this year, I think. And this is another one where nearly 3 hours in, we are far from certain that this is going the way that we all, I think, expected. Djokovic is just pouring some water onto his head there at the changeover. He doesn't look like he's in great discomfort physically at all. His face doesn't look especially red, but they'll be feeling it, both of them, after 2 hours and 48 minutes. These are the crucial moments. Can Rinderknecht push this match into a 5th set? If he could, would he even be the favourite to take it?
No.
That was that conversation.
Sorry to give you a short answer.
Well, he's got to try and do just that. His chance depends on it. For the second time, Artur Rinderknecht will serve here to stay in the match. Everybody settles. The seats are all taken again. A few have recharged their PIMS glasses, I can see. Rinderknecht recharged at the end of the second set, down 2 sets to love, and it's worked a treat.
Perfect start to the game. Ace. Quick point. Get ahead early.
15 love. I thought another one, but he's missed it wide of the centre line. We're up here, high up on the 5th floor, looking down at the baseline in front of the Royal Box, where Djokovic is standing a metre behind it. Second serve was a brave second serve from Rinderknecht. That really deep. Djokovic is upset with something. Was there movement behind the server there? It's the security guard, is it? He just moved back to his position down the stairs. Djokovic was unhappy with. Either way, he's down 30 love. Rinderknecht 5-6. Puts the first serve into the net. The last service game, we wondered whether he might be at all anxious by the position. He got through it brilliantly, won a couple of sensational points. Held comfortably, serves at the body, the forehand return short from Djokovic. Rinderknecht attacks, comes in. Oh, a brilliant volley from the Frenchman. How many times have we seen that? Djokovic tests him with a passing shot, and he pulls out sensational volleys.
The movement was absolutely brilliant, as was the volley. It's how close he got to the net to be able to hit the volley and then soft hands to drop it over the net.
Gets to 40 love. Djokovic has not been able to make a dent in these last couple of service games. Serve volley goes Rinderknecht. It's another terrific volley. This time off the backhand side from close to his body. The off backhand volley into the corner. What a game that was from the Frenchman.
6 games all, 4th set, tie break.
Oh, what a sequence of service games from Rinderknecht.
Well, just how nervous are the Djokovic supporters inside centre court and around the world right now? At Wimbledon Radio.
Thank you, players are ready, please.
On X. radio@aeltc.com on the email. 6 games all in the 4th set. Djokovic up 2-1. Into the breaker we go. Sun reflecting brightly up at our commentary position off the tarpaulin that is along the side of the court here on centre court. Second serve just rolled in from Djokovic, and Rinderknecht doesn't make the most of it. It was slower than he was expecting.
Yeah, there's always been a bit about Rinderknecht that he can get a little tight. And in truth, when you think of this type of match, first point of the tiebreak, you have a look at a second serve, can't really afford for me, Richard, to hit that return halfway up the net. That might just come back to bite him. First point of the tiebreak is always absolutely massive.
Rinderknecht looking towards the Royal Box, lands an ace at 130 miles per hour.
1-all.
20th ace of the match.
Yeah, how good's that? 15 or 17 points won on his first serve in the 4th set. 14 of 15 points won on his first serve in the third set.
1 point all in the tiebreak. Hard serve, a little chip return from Djokovic. Into the space goes Rinderknecht. High ball from Djokovic, overhead from Rinderknecht. Djokovic gets to it, he's a mile behind the baseline, looping it high. Djokovic can't get to that. Rinderknecht puts a second overhead, the bounce smash into the open court. Just asking the question, Djokovic, but Rinderknecht stayed cool.
Well, I questioned him after the first point, how well has he responded the last 2 points, especially that last point from Rinderknecht. A couple of defensive lobs that were so good from Djokovic.
Using all his acquired wisdom to test the mettle of the Frenchman. But at the moment, he's not budging, Rinderknecht. Djokovic now down 1-2 on serve in the breaker, but finds the ace out wide.
It's great tennis.
2-all.
One guy raises the bar, the other one responds.
Both of them producing a high level of tennis. Both mentally resolute at the moment. 2-all in this tiebreak. Djokovic serves down the middle, a lunging return from Rinderknecht. He's got the ball in play, he's got himself into the rally here. He goes backhand up the line, Djokovic goes forehand up the line, backhand cross Rinderknecht, who now steps round to try and attack the forehand. Djokovic anticipates those and goes cross court and draws the error from the Frenchman.
That's the type of point he was playing a lot in sets 1 and 2. Just the ability to be able to find the width, which he did so well with the forehand, Djokovic.
The inside-in forehand from Rinderknecht. Once you commit to that, you've really got to make it count. It didn't knock Djokovic out of his stride. Indeed, he saw it coming. Stats say the longer the points go, the more they're in the Serbs' favour.
15 of 22 points that he's won, over 9 shots. That would be what you would expect.
2-3 then, we're still on serve in the tiebreak. He serves down the middle, Rinderknecht, but it's a fault. Ball rolls to the far side of centre court, quickly gathered. Second serve, Djokovic on the move forward here, close to the baseline. It kicks up high, the second serve. Djokovic makes the return. Now goes backhand down the middle of the court. Deep from Rinderknecht, who hits the slice to Djokovic's backhand. Low over the net from Djokovic. Careful ball down the line from Rinderknecht. Djokovic looking to seize the moment, but goes wide with his backhand, would you believe? I thought he'd got the point there in his grasp.
I cannot believe he's missed that. He played the point perfectly, Djokovic. He created the opening.
What a point to join us. 3-all in the tiebreak at the end of the fourth set, with Djokovic up 2-1. Remember, he let the third set slide away in 18 minutes. And neither man's had a break point in this fourth set. We've just seen Djokovic miss a big chance to move up a mini break in the tiebreak with a point that he'd constructed well but didn't finish. Who's feeling the stronger right now? Of course, we all expect that Djokovic will come through, but there's jeopardy here. Rinderknecht has played a terrific fourth set. He played an excellent third set as well.
Played excellent. Sets 1 and 2.
Didn't play bad at all, you're right. Credit to Arthur Rinderknecht. He really has brought an outstanding level to centre court today. 3-all in the tiebreak and an ace from the Frenchman, 135 miles per hour.
4-3, Rinderknecht.
All 7 points in this tiebreak have gone the way of the server.
Rinderknecht taking a little moment at the back of the court, towel down his face. Little word of encouragement from Luca Puy, who's at this end in the players' box on centre court. Just made Djokovic wait for a moment there. 3-4 in the tie-break. End of the fourth set. Rinderknecht has to win it to stay alive in the match, but Djokovic pummels down another ace. 11 of his 14 aces in the match have come in this fourth set.
Such good serving.
Rinderknecht again is making him wait. Djokovic is at the line already. Djokovic was at the towel bin at the back of court. Bouncing on his toes, the Frenchman. 4-all in the breaker. No break points in the set. No mini breaks in the tie-break. It's on a knife edge, this. Djokovic serves down the middle. It's another ace.
Unbelievable. Outstanding serving. Because Djokovic knows absolutely no room for error the way that Rinderknecht is playing, and now Rinderknecht will be thinking the same. Will the pressure count? Someone is going to miss a serve at some stage.
Just the slightest hesitation in these moments now might make all the difference.
He has not lost a point on his first serve in the whole match when he's gone wide, Rinderknecht.
Wow. 4-5 in the tie-break. He puts the first serve into the net. An intake of breath from some inside centre court. How brave will he be with the second serve here? 3 hours on the match clock. Djokovic with a backhand return. Rinderknecht on the back foot. Slice from Djokovic drops in. Backhand to backhand they go. Nobody taking excess risk at the moment. Djokovic with a little more pace on the forehand. Gets back into the backhand to backhand exchange. Now goes forehand cross. Rinderknecht goes for it and misses with the forehand up the line.
It is vintage Novak Djokovic playing the big points and almost saying, I'm not missing, and forcing his opponent to go tight to the lines under pressure.
He was trying to think courageously, Rinderknecht, but he fell into the trap in so doing. Match points for Novak Djokovic. This has not been easy for the 7-time champion. 4-6 in the breaker. Rinderknecht serves out wide. It's a brilliant return. Rinderknecht deals with it somehow. He's got a volley at the net. He's on the floor. Djokovic wins the match from the floor himself. Helping the volley into the open court. An extraordinary ending to a wonderful match on centre court. The two clamber up from the grass to embrace. Djokovic has won the tie-break by 7 points to 4, and he has won the match in 4 sets. A staggering finish. He was tested to the very limit on centre court today, but it's Djokovic who comes through. As he raises his arms aloft, he comes through by 3 sets to 1.
What a test, what a match. And the celebration, what is it, Richard?
Well, he's got a little dance going on here with his daughter. I don't want to go through the steps, but they've been practicing it clearly behind the scenes. And Dad went through with it there.
Unbelievable finish though, wasn't it? And terrific. He played so well, Rinderknecht. And I thought for a stage, certainly the beginning of the fourth, that Djokovic was just a little rattled. He got a little flat in the third, but he responded like the true champion that he is, and the tiebreak, the way he played was vintage Djokovic.
He just stayed resolute, didn't he? The serving was pinpoint, the mentality was concrete.
And the 5-4 point was just...
I mean, if you're Rinderknecht on that 5-4 point, you've gone big for the forehand up the line. Do you not go away thinking, well, I tried to win it?
Absolutely. And that's what I felt the way he played the match. He attacked this match. As I said, in the first 2 sets, I thought he played at a really high level. If he plays like that for the rest of the year, he's not going to go too far wrong.
Well, they're standing for him on centre court. Those who can. And Rindeknecht, a slow walk away. Looks all around centre court, waves generously, with some satisfaction, I think, about the way that he has played. Takes his time to go back through the door and into the clubhouse and eventually up to the locker rooms, trying to savour the atmosphere, savour the occasion for as long as he could. He was a major part of this today, wasn't he? He can turn around and say that he's taken a set off Novak Djokovic on centre court in 18 minutes. And not many people can say that.
Yeah, and he wasn't too far off, taking Djokovic to the 5th. And of course, with Djokovic having had that 2-0 lead at Roland Garros and losing to Fonseca, only the 2nd time that had happened in his career, in 303 matches when he led 2-0. I'm sure that would have been somewhere, Richard, at the back of his mind in that tiebreak.
Yep. You accumulate wisdom, but you can accumulate scars, can't you? He's into the 4th round of Wimbledon for the 18th time, Novak Djokovic. What a ridiculous number that is. And the 71st time at the majors. And he's gathered all his belongings. And he's heading up to the microphone. Annabelle Croft is here. And she's got the honour of trying to work out how Djokovic is processing what we've seen. He's won in 4 sets.
Well played, Novak. You can hear by the crowd's reaction how special that contest was, what a battle, how entertaining it was. How did you get yourself across the line?
Bit of luck, bit of skill, I think, in the end. Pretty much flawless tiebreak from my side. I did everything I could in controllable situations. I think I served extremely well. Pretty much only in tiebreak, for most of the match I struggled with that serve, and but it's also due to his quality. He's very tall. He hits incredible serves, and yeah, he deserves a round of applause for sure for his performance today, no doubt. I've never faced him before, so obviously always coming into the match for the first time, facing someone that, is a top player already and, doesn't have maybe much to lose. Last year in the center court here, he beat Zverev, so he loves the big stage. He doesn't get overwhelmed by the occasion, and he has shown that today. So it was a really, really tiring, really close match. Happy to overcome it, in the tiebreak. Sometimes you just have to find a way to win, and happy that I did that today.
You certainly did. And how special was that final dive volley to seal the match?
Well, I saw him slip and kind of fall down, and I was just like, please stay down, for that last shot. But there was a lot of slipping and sliding and drop shots and kind of cat and mouse play. He has that variety. He has the big, powerful game. Obviously, big shots, serve +1, serve plus forehand. Comes into the net. He was changing the pace. He was, putting a lot of variety in his game and, taking me out of the comfort zone. I mean, he did very well, and just really relieved to come through this one.
It was a very special win for you today. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. This was your 105th singles win here at Wimbledon. Yep. So you've actually equaled the great Roger Federer, who had the overall record here for singles wins in men's singles. But unfortunately, there's a little bit of bad news that Martina Navratilova has 120. So have you got 15 more wins in you here at Wimbledon?
I'm sure there's going to be someone else after 120, No, I mean, obviously to be able to make history of this sport is a huge honor and privilege, and particularly here. I've said it many times, and, it's always been a dream childhood tournament of mine, and, obviously, I'm not thinking really about whether it's going to be 105, 6, 4. I'm just really trying to win that match on a given day. Today I was
I was quite stressed out, you know, more tension than honestly than usual. I knew it was going to be a very challenging match for me, which it turned out to be. Just happy to overcome this. And yeah, I propose a matchup between me and Roger for 106, you know, whoever wins gets. Let's just stop it here and let's call Roger to come.
Okay. I'm sure he'd like to take up that challenge. So you're into the fourth round. You've kind of alluded to it already, but where is the mind and the body going into that fourth round?
Yeah, how to put it in simple terms, you know. I think I've done everything I needed to do today under circumstances that were not maybe as good for me as they were in the second round, and it was enough to win. So at this age and this stage of my career, every day brings something really new and unpredictable for me, and I'm hoping that yeah, in a few days' time I'll come out at my best, and more than tennis, I hope that my dance moves will improve, because my daughter, she's been, you know, teaching me, but I'm pretty poor, I think, in terms of the judgment of what I've done there.
I don't think we agree.
She didn't give me a smile in the end. She was like, yeah, we have to practice. But yeah, hopefully I can have many more dances till the rest of the tournament. Let's see.
I hope so. Well, well done. We look forward to it. Novak Djokovic.
Lo and behold, high standards in the Djokovic family. Who'd have thought? There was a quote in there, Barry, that I've written down. I was more stressed than usual. We saw that early in the match, didn't we?
Yeah, I think he was more stressed because quite often Djokovic knows in matches, Richard, that if he plays his best tennis, everything's in control. And that was the case for the first two sets, but then it got out of his control.
Yeah.
And Rinderknecht played at such a good level for 4 sets. There was absolutely no dip. But I think what was crucial as we went from the third into the fourth, I think his belief started to grow. And as Djokovic said, he needed to play a great tiebreak. I mean, he was pretty honest. I mean, that may be a bit unfair. He said he didn't serve well, but when he really needed to serve well, he most certainly did in that fourth set. And, you know, that fourth set tiebreak did remind me of some of the great tiebreaks he's played in the final. Locked in. And he'd be mighty relieved to win in 4 sets.
He's into the second week once again. Barry, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for your company and your analysis today. Spot on. Djokovic is through in 4 sets. And our team backstage is preparing for what should be a wonderful match. Aryna Sabalenka against Jelena Ostapenko. Next up on centre court, they're going to walk in 5 minutes. So Barry and I will depart. There'll be a brief pause on our dedicated feed, and then Mikey Pereira and team will pick up very shortly for the second match on centre court. Hope you've enjoyed it. Djokovic is through from us. It's bye for now.
Our next match here on centre court will see women's singles world #1 and #1 seed Aryna Sabalenka face 2024 Wimbledon ladies singles quarterfinalist Jelena Ostapenko.
It's just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That's against Ostapenko. It's just magnificent. The whole point for both women. There's no nerves out there, it seems. Outstanding.
Radio channel. Live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match.
That the Masters champion will come to Wimbledon. There's a great relationship here at the club with Augusta.
The other Frenchman to be the world #1, Clarice. So we've had Tsonga twice against Hewitt 2012 and Federer the year before in 2011. Cedric Pillin did it against Steve Federer, as Annabelle Croft was saying, the bad news for Novak is he needs 16 more if he's going to break Martina Navratilova's record, which is, well, that's only a couple more years, actually.
I know. I think he can do it. He said he already wants to play another Olympics, which is 2028. So.
Yeah.
Well, Marcus, I might have to go next door, but I hope you get another friend.
Well, I'm short on them, but you go and get ready, Jill. Thank you very much.
You.
Venus Williams has lost, by the way, in the mixed doubles. Kravitz and Williams, a wild card pairing, German and American combination, going down 6-4, 6-4 to Lloyd Glasspool and Diana Mihalikova, who are the number 7 seeds on court 14. Robert Nothman, what can you tell us?
Thank you. Well, just that I'm watching an absorbing match here on the number 2 court between Hubie Hurkacz and Tommy Paul. We're level at 1 set all, and Hurkacz is serving at 3-4 in this 3rd set. At the moment, there have been a grand total of 3 break points in the entire match, but that doesn't mean to say that it has just been a serving fest. There have been some excellent rallies which have delighted the number 2 court crowd. Very hard to say which way this match is going. Both players have had their moments. It's whether they can convert any breakpoint chances as the match goes on. But it's Hurkacz serving at 3-4, 1 set all against Tommy Paul.
Good stuff, Roberto. Thank you very much. Now, number 3 court, match point, Chris Wilkinson.
It is, but it's not the way we would have thought it would have been. Medvedev 2 sets down, and Struff's a 6-5 up here in the 3rd set. First serve from Medvedev goes into the net. Medvedev has so many chances. He served for his 3rd set. He's hitting a 2nd serve, and it's gone out. And Jan-Linus Struff from Germany is a surprise winner. He's played Medvedev on many occasions, 8-1 down in the head-to-head. You wouldn't have shown that today, but Medvedev will be absolutely gutted. He was pretty poor today, in all fairness, led him in all 3 sets, wasn't able to hold the advantage, and all credit to Jan-Linus Struff, just a little more aggressive, played the bigger points so much better than Medvedev. That's a real surprise in this part of the draw. So Struff goes through, and he will play the winner of Tommy Paul or Herbie Hurkacz.
Chris, it's another surprise, it has to be said today. If you are just joining us on the Wimbledon radio channel, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on where you are. It's 7 minutes past 5. The sun has been beating down in southwest London all day. It's an absolutely gorgeous afternoon. Not long until Yelena Ostapenko and Aryna Sabalenka come out for the 2nd match of the day on centre. Winners so far in the singles: Yannick Sinner a short time ago in straight sets against Jensen Brooksby, and he will now go through to play the surprise package. The man who I don't think, well, I'm sure somebody maybe in his family thought he might come through today against Rafael Hodar. But Shintaro Mochizuki, the Japanese qualifier, won in 4 sets from a set down. So it'll be Sinner against Mochizuki in a couple of days. As Chris has just been telling us, Lan Yenad? Struff, anyway. Struff has won. Beaten Daniil Medvedev. What's happening to Daniil at the moment? And he'll now play either Hubie Hurkacz or Tommy Paul, the match that Rob Nothman's watching. Still to come in the men's singles later today, Felix Auger-Aliassime, the number 3 seed, against the very talented young American Michael Zheng. Alejandro Davidovich-Fokina and Marton Fucsovics are in action right now on court 12. ADF won the 1st set in a tie-break by 7 points to 3, and he's leading 3-love in the 2nd. So it looks like the 22 seed from Spain is going to be too hot to handle for the Hungarian. And another surprise, at least I think it's a surprise, but maybe not on grass. I'll get the thoughts of Barry Cowan in just a moment, but Roman Safilin came through in straight sets against the boy wonder from Brazil, João Fonseca, who therefore misses out on an opportunity to play Novak Djokovic in back-to-back slams. Of course, he came from 2 sets down to defeat him at Roland Garros a few weeks ago. Djokovic himself was pushed by Arthur Rinderknecht, lost the 3rd set having gone 2 sets up, but came through the 4th in a tie-break for his 105th victory on the grass grass courts at Wimbledon. And as far as the women are concerned today, a mighty impressive performance from Naomi Osaka, who defeated Daria Kazatkina 6-1, 6-3, and will now play the winner of the match, which is about to get underway. The cheers are for Aryna Sabalenka and Jelena Ostapenko as they walk out onto centre court. Jessica Pegula lost only 4 games in the Jessica Derby against Buzas Maniero. She goes through to play Eva Jovic, the very, very exciting young American who was involved in a topsy-turvy battle with Ekaterina Alexandrova. She won the first set 6-3. She was in control in the second and then fell apart to lose it by 6 games to 3. And she was up and down in the decider, but eventually won it 6-4. Belinda Bencic came through in a third set tiebreak against Anna Kalinskaya by 10 points to 6, and she'll play either Claire Liu or Coco Gauff, the number 7 seed, who have yet to play. Our umpire for this second match of the afternoon on centre court is Kader Nouni, he of the very cool voice, and you'll hear that voice in just a moment. And then we'll hear another cool voice, that of Barry Cowan. Just a slight delay because Ostapenko is mucking around behind the umpire's chair. Sabalenka is waiting to get things going, and Carter will tell them what to do now.
Same conditions, couple of reminders, you know, everything electronic. We have the VR, you know it works. We call the net. For the towels, they're gonna be purple and green for you. Reminder as well, the racket, please. Court is beautiful and fragile, so let's take care of. Any questions? Want to choose racket or the championships? Racket.
Ostapenko's chosen racket.
Racket. You serve? Okay.
So she wins the coin toss and elects to serve. Aryna Sabalenka will come down to the near end, the royal box end, to get the warm-up going. A fragile surface. They have to respect it, of course. This could be very interesting indeed. Barry Cowan, what did you make of Novak today?
Good evening, Marcus. I thought it was a great match. I thought the first 2 sets was incredibly high in terms of the level. Rinnik-Nesh played great. Djokovic was exceptional. I think the surprise for me, Marcus, was the drop in intensity in the third set. I mean, it sort of came out of nowhere. And Djokovic, then you're going into the beginning of the fourth. The first game of the fourth set was crucial because Djokovic actually missed all 5 of his first serves that opening game of the fourth set, but he held, and then his serving got better. Rinnik-Nesh played great for 4 sets. And I mean, what brilliant grass court tennis. How nice was it to see the variation?
Yeah.
And played in great spirit, but both players were absolutely going at each other. And then the fourth set, and I said it in commentary, the fourth set reminded me, did you remember the Wimbledon final when he played Federer and when he won all 3 tie breaks and he didn't make one unforced error?
Yeah.
That fourth set, and especially that 5-4 point where it was a classic Novak Djokovic point where the longer the rally went, the more he sort of said, well, I'm not going to miss. And if you're going to win the point, you're going to have to go closer to the lines. And how hard that is to be able to do that under pressure. So I think for Djokovic, yeah, that was getting a little uncomfortable, especially what happened in Roland Garros when he lost that match to Fonseca for only the second time, having led 2 sets to love in a major.
Yeah, the other one being against Jürgen Melzer many years ago. Tell me, I've had an interesting conversation off microphone with Jill. My initial reaction to Fonseca losing to Roman Safin was, well, that's good news for Novak. I know that Raj thinks that actually Safin might cause Djokovic more problems than Fonseca, partly based on the fact that he thinks it would be very hard for Fonseca to beat Djokovic in back-to-back slams, especially as he came from 2 sets down to win the last one. So what is the better draw? Has it worked out as well as it could have done for Novak?
I think in terms of tennis, I think naturally because Safin has beaten Fonseca, it actually would have been better tennis match for Djokovic to play Fonseca on the grass, because I don't think at the moment Fonseca is ready on the grass. But I guess the one thing that Djokovic would be guarding against, I think on a centre court, bearing in mind, I think he is a big match player. We saw that in Roland Garros. That would be one thing that Djokovic would be, I think, quite happy against, not playing Fonseca on the centre court, because he can find a level that I don't think Safin has got. I might regret those, but I cannot see Djokovic losing on centre court or court one to Roman Saflin. I know you'll be writing down right now as we speak.
I already have. It's there. It's recorded, Bazza.
Can I just say one thing? Richard and I had a little sort of a side bet, little gentleman's sort of discussion on Yannick Sinner and Jenson Brooksby. I said to Richard, over and under on 10 games.
Right. And what did he say?
He said over on 10 games. Yannick serving for the match at 2 sets to love and 5-3. 10 games would have been the draw.
He let you down.
Couldn't serve out for the match.
Yeah, well, that serves you right for getting involved in any form of betting.
There wasn't a bet.
While you're commentating. It was
a coffee.
Okay. Yeah, Yannick Sinner coming through 6-4, 6-3, 6-4 against Jenson Brooksby to set up his battle in a couple of days with Mokisuka. And this is what Yannick had to say in his on-court interview afterwards.
Yannick, a straight sets win. How happy are you with your performance today?
Yes, for sure, very happy about the win. Trying, to improve every day. Small step forward today. Trying, to get better if I want to go far in this tournament. A couple of things we need to handle better, but overall very happy. He's a very tough opponent. We played each other 5 years ago, so we both are improving, different players, and yeah, so of course very happy about the result, and of course thanks for the support. It helped me a lot today. Thank you.
I hope you don't mind me asking, because not often we see you put your finger to your ear and get the crowd involved, but you did it today. What prompted that sort of response?
I don't know. Trying to here we go. Very unusual, but I needed that today. I was break up, of course, trying to serve out, couldn't. Then we had I had a couple of match points, couldn't use them, so, I tried to rush to the finish line, so, it helped me today, so thanks for pushing me.
Last question, and I'm always a bit wary of mentioning who the next opponent is. Do you want to know who the next opponent is for you?
Yeah,
here?
tell me.
It's Shintaro Mochizuki.
Okay.
I don't think, I'm quickly checking my knowledge, I don't think you've played him before in competition.
Yeah, I never played. But let's see, whoever is in the 4th round of a Grand Slam deserves to be there, so of course it's going to be a tough match. I know he played against a very tough opponent today, especially this surface is very unpredictable. If you have a slightly wrong day, it's tough to get out. So, yeah, let's see. But of course, I try to look more my side of the net, trying to be the best as I can in a couple of days' time. So I'm trying to recover as well, and then we see how it goes. But yeah, it's always special to be back here. It's special to play also on this court. Gave me so much energy also in the past, and I can confirm this. So thanks so much, and see you in the next round. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Yannick Sinner.
Yeah, no problems at all for Yannick Sinner. Talking to Richie Basad from the BBC. He does have Japanese opposition in a couple of days. We are just underway. Second match of the afternoon on this sun-drenched centre court. It's Jelena Ostapenko up against Aryna Sabalenka. Ostapenko won their most recent encounter. Sabalenka had dominated the head-to-head prior to that. The actual head-to-head record is 3-1 in favour of the world number one. Ostapenko is serving first. It's 30-all. Bazasi, what's your hunch as to how this one's going to unfold?
My hunch is Sabalenka. And as I've said for the last couple of days, I really like the mood she was in on Saturday. I really like the way she's played so far. And one thing is we know, over 9 shots, how many are we going to have? Not many, maybe a handful. But Sabalenka hits the ball harder than Ostapenko.
Oh my goodness me, that's bizarre there. Second serve from Ostapenko and an air shot from Sabalenka, Bazza.
No, it's a great serve, and as we know, when the
up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live.
Serve comes here, Sabalenka with a good return that's deep to the backhand of Ostapenko, who nets onto Juice.
The depth is so important for either one, really. That one was just inside the baseline. And the way Sabalenka, I think even in her previous matches, with how early she's been looking to take the serve, she's been able to rush her opponents with the pace and the depth of the return.
Ostapenko, first serve to the backhand of Sabalenka, who again gets a good return away. Then the drop shot from Sabalenka, but Ostapenko meets it with a pass.
Well, she read that very early. She was really paying attention to Sabalenka, her demeanor, her body language. She noticed when she changed angle of the racket head really early.
Feels like Ostapenko's been on tour for so many years. She's still just 29 years of age. She's got many years left if she can stay fit and healthy like she is right now. The forehand from Sabalenka into the net. So Ostapenko with a minimal reaction for her as she holds her first service game. So that will be a sigh of relief for her.
She already looks like she's sweating a lot. Did you see? She's like sweat dripping off her face, Ostapenko. It is warm down there. The sun beating down. It's been a beautiful day, but it is a little bit warmer today than yesterday.
Sabalenka is a year younger than Ostapenko, 28 years old. Glorious blue sky that we have above us. Can't really see any clouds at all. So they change ends, and it's now Ostapenko at the royal box end. Sabalenka, how will the serve be? Such a weapon for her. First serve coming, the customary ball bounce from her, and now she's ready. First serve, ball high into the sky. The forehand from Ostapenko is long.
That was an interesting serve already from Sabalenka. Just a little bit more kick, a little bit more bounce off the court, flying slightly above the shoulders of Ostapenko.
Doesn't waste too much time between points, does Sabalenka. Here's her second serve, and that is an accurate one. And Ostapenko moving forward to try and find a pass. She has found it, just about. Offers an apology because it was a bit of a miss-hit return.
Well, she was smart, even though she didn't hit that return that cleanly. She again started moving inside the baseline. It was great control with that forehand down the line. It was so low, had to hit up.
On to 15 all. This is the first time these two have met on the grass courts. And it's the grandest stage of all as the first serve goes wide from Sabalenka. Gets back to her serving position now as Ostapenko is just about a foot behind the baseline. Second serve is excellent. It's a second serve ace.
Yeah, it was unexpected. It's a second serve ace out wide. A lot of times when you throw that ball behind you to your left, that kick serve, the majority of the time goes to the backhand, so it can be beneficial to sometimes change it up.
30-15. It's the first Sabalenka service game of this third round encounter. Ostapenko with a backhand return. Then it's a glorious backhand from Sabalenka. Punishes the ball there.
Wow, for a moment I felt like she caught that late as well, just pulled off with the body, but she has such good hands and such good control. Well struck from Sabalenka.
Sabalenka with wins over Kostovic and Kessler in the first two rounds of this year's championships. The return is just about in there from Ostapenko. Heavy hitting from both, and well, right there, it's an advert for what we're going to have.
Yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing. Anytime either one of these players have any time on the ball, they are going to look to take the biggest strike they can. They know that's what's going to put them in a good position. They know they have to try and get their opponent on the move immediately.
40-30 here for Sabalenka. First serve misses as she tries to go down the tee. Ostapenko waiting patiently. Long ponytail that she is wearing today. The forehand is ferocious from Ostapenko. It gives her the chance to move forward and finish. Oh, that's heavy hitting.
Well, that serve was right in her strike zone. It was a good quick step away from the ball, just slightly. Didn't have to move too much, and that just set up the return perfectly for Ostapenko.
So some question marks right away for Sabalenka in this first service game. We played 7 minutes and Sabalenka has been taken to juice as the first serve misses. Very eager ball kid goes to fetch the ball that Ostapenko fired away there. Here comes the second serve to the forehand of Ostapenko, who again ups the ante, takes on the return and finds a big return.
She just took it so early that time. Ostapenko kind of leaning in that direction, taking the forehand right away, taking that serve away from Sabalenka.
And right away, she is taking the fight to the world #1. Break point here for Ostapenko. Sabalenka could do with a big first serve. She's missed again. She's not found too many first serves so far. Have to do it behind the second serve to fend off a break point. The backhand from Ostapenko just about lands safely. Now she comes forward with the forehand. Sabalenka finds a winner. Oh, these two already hammering the ball.
Ostapenko cannot believe that landed in. It almost looked like she felt like she had the point one. It was great movement from Sabalenka. She was stretched so much, so she had to go for a big shot. That one barely catching the line. We just saw a replay of it.
I mean, Ostapenko with a face of disbelief. I think it just about caught the outside edge there. Barest of margins. On to juice we go, and Sabalenka with an excellent serve and volley.
That was an amazing reaction. Great hands at the net. And I love that Sabalenka is throwing in this play occasionally. It's so good to throw in a serve and volley, especially on this surface when you have a big serve. You can follow it up at the net.
So advantage here for Sabalenka as she winds up the first serve. And there is an ace. And that will do very nicely. It is a second ace of the game. And it gets us to 1 game all.
You just felt like Sabalenka lifted the intensity there in the last few points.
Oh, the crowd enjoying this already. Some very big striking, as we absolutely expected, Jill. As Ostapenko serving once again. The first serve misses as she tries to go down the tee. Sunshine, glorious here on centre court. Second serve to the forehand of Sabalenka, who nets.
I was trying to think what you feel like some of the longest rallies we could have in this match. Maybe 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Not sure. We're not. It's going to be very quick points.
Yeah, we might not get to double figures on a rally. 15 love, Ostapenko. First serve to the backhand of Sabalenka, then the return just asked the question of the Ostapenko backhand, and she sends it long.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of guessing and trying to take away both of these, their best serves. I think the return, a lot of times in these matches, we think the serve is probably the most important thing, but I think in this matchup, I almost feel like the return is going to be crucial.
Ostapenko, who won the sole Grand Slam title of her career in 2017 at Roland Garros, beat Simona Halep in that final, contesting her 42nd Grand Slam main draw of her career this year at Wimbledon. Here comes the serve, just aborts the ball toss. She'll go again here. Will the Latvian star, the backhand from Sabalenka, and Ostapenko with the forehand into the net. So a little foothold for Sabalenka here, 15-30.
Actually, both are Grand Slam doubles champions.
Yeah.
As well, so both very adept when they come forward, very comfortable transitioning forward to the net.
Yeah, Sabalenka, a two-time Grand Slam doubles champion, the Aussie Open and the US Open. Ostapenko with the US Open doubles title a couple of years ago. That's the forehand from Sabalenka into the net. 30 all now.
Ostapenko showing some great focus already in these first few games. Good positive body language.
Little pressure on the shoulders of Ostapenko as she thinks about where she's going to put this first serve. It's to the forehand of Sabalenka, who sort of chips a return back into play, and that won't be enough because Ostapenko takes it on and finds a forehand winner.
She did well to take her time there because it was a chip return. Sometimes those just stop on you, especially on the grass, and Ostapenko did well to stay balanced, took a couple steps forward to the ball.
40-30. These early moments in this encounter. Ostapenko trying to keep the world #1 at bay. First serve into the net. Takes a little moment, Ostapenko, before this second serve. Again, it's a ball toss she doesn't like. Starts the routine again. Sabalenka inside the baseline to return here. It's a backhand with real gusto from Sabalenka, but Ostapenko had the answers. Sabalenka into the net. And Ostapenko, it's a solid start for her. As we've played, what, just about 14 minutes, and Ostapenko passes her first couple of tests and leads 2-1.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that Ostapenko is being picky about that ball toss because she's very well aware that she can't just get away with just throwing the second serve into the service box because Sabalenka's just going to pounce on it. So she's being very picky. Luckily, it's not so windy. Yesterday, it was quite breezy, actually. Today has just been a perfect day. Really nice playing conditions for the players.
Well, it's been an intriguing day already here on centre court. Novak Djokovic with a win in 4 sets. Also on the #1 court, Naomi Osaka was surprisingly efficient, I thought, against Daria Kasatkina.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of expected Osaka to win that one. I think Kasatkina has had struggles against Osaka. They had played a few times before today, and Kasatkina hadn't won one of those encounters. And I think the way Osaka's been playing, I think she has the capability to just hit through her opponent sometimes. And Kasatkina is one of those. As well as she's done on the grass, I feel like she needs a little bit more time, and Osaka takes that away from you.
Well, the spectators who went out for a little bit of a break after that Djokovic win are now flooding back in, and it might just cause a little bit of a delay to Sabalenka starting this game. All with cold drinks in hand. Got to stay hydrated. There's Sabalenka, yeah, just still waiting as fans make their way to their required seat. Sabalenka's ready now, and Ostapenko dancing around at the baseline, but Sabalenka missing. We'll load up a second serve here. Sabalenka making her 7th Wimbledon main draw appearance as the backhand is long from Ostapenko, who then sort of gestures what shot she should have played.
It's so interesting to watch her because she, like you said earlier, she does have a reaction. She does show us how she's feeling, and that was a really good second serve from Sabalenka right into the body of Ostapenko.
First serve is good from Sabalenka, pacey, but Ostapenko has the answer, and then the backhand down the line from Ostapenko, but the next backhand that she hits is into the net.
I like that shot from Sabalenka, just going right back into the backhand corner and just caught Ostapenko off balance, back-footed her slightly. Ostapenko just couldn't find her footing.
30 love. Sabalenka serving at 2-1 down. We're on serve early stages of this opening set as the first serve is excellent down the tee. That is ace number 3 for Sabalenka.
And already a much more straightforward service game from the world #1. Well, #1 on the line, actually, in this tournament. Rybakina has potential to finish #1 after this tournament, depending on the results.
Sabalenka, 40 love. First serve again is accurate, and Ostapenko with an excellent return, and the passing shot from the Latvian.
Another serve and volley from Sabalenka. Actually, a really good pickup on that half volley, that low return that went to the feet of Sabalenka, but just popped up too high for Ostapenko to take control.
40-15 here for Sabalenka. She tries to level up the scores here. Ostapenko has held her first 2 service games. Sabalenka with an excellent serve again allows her to move forward with a forehand. Ostapenko will try and get it back into play, but can't. And it is 2 games all, so both players are very much up and running behind their own serve.
2 games all. First set.
Looking at Sabalenka's coaching box, but of course with Anton Dubov for quite some time now. Was a hitting partner to begin with, but now has been the main coach for a few years.
Also see the fiance of Aryna Sabalenka, Georgios, who's got some serious biceps on show here today. Quite intimidated. Here comes the backhand from Ostapenko as she moves forward, and the backhand again, that's a winner.
Yeah, they just got engaged, what, in March, I think, right?
Yes.
I think it was during Indian Wells.
It was.
During the tournament in California.
Yeah. Near your home.
Yeah. Still waiting for you to come visit, Mikey?
I'm coming. Don't you worry. You'll regret you said that. 15-love, Ostapenko. This is the 5th game of the opening set. The first serve into the net. Sabalenka again just about on the baseline to return here. Ostapenko, second serve, down the tee, and Sabalenka stretching to get to that forehand, but does. Ostapenko with a forehand up the line, and now she can move forward, Ostapenko. The passing shot from Sabalenka is met by a volley from the Latvian that goes wide.
That was a great backhand on the full run from Sabalenka. Just the awareness, anticipating that Ostapenko was going to come into the net, was able to get just enough spin that it just kept dipping lower and lower to Ostapenko.
Just about 19 minutes on the clock in this 3rd round encounter. Ostapenko, 4 or 5 bounces of the ball as she fires a first serve to the forehand of Sabalenka, and it just sort of rushed Ostapenko there, the quality and depth and power of that return.
Sabalenka was so ready for that serve, just pounced on it, took that ball on the rise, really powered through that return.
15-30 as Ostapenko winds up for a first serve here. And doesn't like that ball toss either. Gets ready again here as Sabalenka bouncing around on her toes. Misses there the first serve. Second serve to come here from the former Roland Garros champion, Ostapenko. Just 29 years of age. It feels like she has so much experience on tour as the ball is just about safe there from Ostapenko. Sabalenka should put this away. She doesn't. Her forehand sort of mid-court. You expect her to make that 99 times out of 100.
I think initially it almost looked like she overran it. She got so quick up to that ball that she actually had to backtrack in the end with a couple steps. And it was almost too late, just couldn't quite get in position in time.
Well, that's a let-off for Ostapenko. She should be facing 2 break points here, but instead it is 30 all in this 5th game. Ostapenko with a first serve here. Misses down the tee. Sabalenka helps out the ball boy and passes the ball back to him. We're all a team here. Second serve from Ostapenko. To the forehand of Sabalenka, down the center of the court, the return, and Ostapenko has her hands on her hips as she puts that forehand into the net.
And that was a let-off from her. She had so much time on the ball, just completely hit down on that forehand.
.30-40. And it is a break point chance here for Sabalenka. Can she take advantage here? Ostapenko with the first serve to the backhand of Sabalenka. And there's a winner return from the world number 1. And she has made her move early on here.
3 games to 2.
As she leads the way, 3 games to 2.
They really just get a sense it's hit or miss right now. And I think both are feeling that. They're both feeling the need to have to go after every single shot. And I think Sabalenka just connected with a little bit better on the return. I mean, yeah, that return I even felt like was slightly late, but I mean, she's so good at being able to control in those positions. It's been interesting. You mentioned the couple matches that Sabalenka has played. The first round, Kostovic,
yep.
Where she came through 6-2, 6-3. There were moments that I felt like even at the end it was a little bit close in that 6-3 set, and then the second round against Kessler, 6-1, 7-6, 11-9 in that tie break. It was really a tight battle, but Sabalenka has come out and said like she actually feels like those challenges that she has early on really help her get a little bit more focused, find the next level. She feels like sometimes that helps her moving forward into the later stages of a tournament, having that slight adversity.
Yeah, that was a sneaky, tough second round, I thought, with Kessler, because Kessler, the American, has played some good stuff on the grass recently. She reached the quarterfinals of Eastbourne, only losing out to Madison Keys.
There's already, thank you.
So that was a confidence-building win, you imagine, for Aryna Sabalenka, as she leads here 3 games to 2. And serves it down the tee here as she tries to extend her advantage and fires a forehand away.
And that tiebreak she won against Kessler,
15.
I'm sure you know this, Mikey, because you're super professional.
Oh, yeah.
21 consecutive tiebreaks that she's won now in Grand Slams. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, that is. It just shows.
The previous record was Djokovic at 19.
Well, she's cleared Djokovic now. That's nice. That is absolutely clutch, isn't it, from Sabalenka? I actually didn't know that, Jill.
I don't
Thanks
believe
for
you.
letting me know.
I don't believe you.
15 love here for Sabalenka. Here comes the second serve to the backhand of Ostapenko into the net.
Yeah, Sabalenka has actually said that when it becomes tight in those tie breaks, she actually likes it. She says she feels like she has no problem feeling like going for that risky shot. She trusts herself so much. I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah. Well, looking to pull clear now here is Sabalenka, trying to put her foot on the gas. Misses there with the first serve. And this is the firepower that she possesses, the quality that she can just absolutely take over a set of tennis. Second serve here from Sabalenka to the backhand of Ostapenko, who fires away at will, and it's a backhand clean winner.
She moved in even more there, Ostapenko, and she had to because that ball was bouncing up, so she just took a couple steps more inside the baseline to catch the return in the strike zone.
Ostapenko, who had some good results at Eastbourne on the south coast of England, reaching the semi-finals, comes into this third round with a couple of good wins so far here.
15.
Actually had to go to 3 sets against Harriet Dart in the opening round, but then was excellent against Ruzic in the second round, 6-2, 6-love. Wasting very little time there, Ostapenko, as Sabalenka 40-15 up here, and Ostapenko fires another return and a winner.
Wow. She was on top of that quickly. Sabalenka was looking to serve and volley again, and that one just flew by her in a flash.
The hand-eye coordination that Ostapenko has, I mean, that came at her so quickly, and just a big swing of the racket, and finds an excellent winner cross-court. As Sabalenka still with game points, 40-30. First serve to the backhand of Ostapenko, just about landed in there, and then the forehand follow-up is another winner. As Ostapenko, she's up to 9 winners now.
I mean, against both of these women, the serve has to be so spot on. If it's anywhere near the strike zone in either one, you're immediately in trouble.
Sabalenka sort of expected that to go long, that return. She wasn't really in position, and then she was in trouble as we're on to juice here. First serve misses for Sabalenka. Bit of work to do in this game for the world number 1. Second serve to the backhand of Ostapenko, and Ostapenko will now dance round onto the forehand. It's a cross-court winner. Winners galore right now.
Well, the last couple of returns, especially on that deuce side, have just gone hard right down the middle of the court, and Sabalenka's had to just react really quickly, but Ostapenko's been immediately on top of that next ball.
It's absolutely ferocious hitting from Ostapenko, and she has a break-back point here to get on to 3 games all. Can she manage that? The Ostapenko return is out this time. That's a really good serve from Sabalenka as she looks towards her coaching team and clenches her fist.
Well, I like that she actually took a little more off that ball. It didn't go hard flat. There was a little more slice to that serve, and that's crucial because it just kept moving away from Ostapenko.
On to deuce now. 28 minutes played in this opening set of this third round encounter. Misses with the first serve. Ostapenko just moving as she gets ready to return. Quick on her feet, but misses with that backhand return.
Advantage, Sabalenka.
Ostapenko can't believe it. Actually had quite a bit of time on that ball, but again, just drifting into her body.
Advantage here for the world number 1, who's never been to the final here at Wimbledon, 3 times a semi-finalist. First serve is accurate, and the backhand from Ostapenko into the net, so a little bit of breathing room now for Sabalenka, as she leads 4-2.
4 games to 2, first set.
Well, a couple service games that were actually pretty tight that Sabalenka had to really dig deep on the serve to get herself out of a jam. It's well done.
Sabalenka, who has never won a grass court title. She's been runner-up on a couple of occasions on the WTA Tour, at final in Hertogenbosch in 2022, in Eastbourne back in 2018 when she lost out to Wozniacki in the final. That's a good forehand winner again, guess what, from Ostapenko. Blink and you miss it, really. (15-love) as Ostapenko must hold here just to keep some pressure on Sabalenka. Excellent serve. It's an ace.
I'd be curious to know the mindset between these two, because, I mean, you don't really sense that there's much like patterns happening. It's really just maybe taking that first strike in different areas at different times, trying to keep the opponent guessing.
First serve from Ostapenko at 30-love. Again, it's really good placement there. Took a bit of pace off, 96 miles an hour, but right in the corner, and Sabalenka was stretching to return there.
And so much on the serves, too. When you're going to throw in that off-pace slice serve, it is about the location of the ball toss. Just try and trick your opponent, try and get them to lean in the opposite direction.
40-love, first serve into the net. Buzz around centre court as this second match of the day unfolds before us. The second serve is pretty deep from Ostapenko, and then the forehand put away. Absolutely no nonsense from her. She very much still believes that she has a big say in this opening set here.
And that was a good example. Sabalenka just felt like she had to guess. She just went running to one corner, and Ostapenko was able to hit it into the open court.
Well, more big candidates for the women's title here.
Who are your picks?
I went with Sabalenka, I think.
You went with Sabalenka and the men?
I was very boring. I went with Sinner.
Well, that's not boring.
Well, my outside pick.
Those are great picks.
My outside pick, you know, we have to pick somebody outside of the seeds for the women's title, was Serena. So that wasn't a great one.
I went with Krejcikova.
I was nostalgic. Okay, that's a good one.
Because she's unseeded. I
Oh,
mean, I
that's a
don't
really
know if
good
that's really an
shout.
outside because she won this tournament.
Well, by the rules of the sweepstake, if they're not seeded, they're an outsider. Yeah, I scribbled down Serena on that piece of paper.
Okay.
And on the men's side, I went Berrettini as the outsider.
Oh, well done.
And you see, big win for him against Artur Fils.
Who's my outside? I can't remember who I picked on the outside for the men. I have no
That
recollection.
doesn't
That's not
bode well.
good. No, I know. I don't remember. Oh, I'll figure it out at some point.
Please do.
I don't remember.
We all want to know.
Oh, I went Hubie.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I went Hurkacz.
Wow. He's playing right now over on the number 2
Well,
court.
they're both playing right now,
And
actually.
looking good, isn't he, against
Yeah,
Tommy Paul?
He is. He's up 2-1.
And a break.
And a break. And Krejcikova won the first set 6-3 against Bartunkova.
Happy days for Jill Krabus right now. Okay, serving with new balls here, Sabalenka. Still the sunshine unrelenting here on centre court. First serve into the net. Leads the way 4-3 in this opening set. Second serve as Ostapenko fires a backhand, but it is wide.
Ostapenko struggling with that serve, that slice into the body backhand, where it's just jamming her. It's a couple that she has mishit.
It's an imposing serve that Sabalenka possesses, the world number 1. 15-love she leads. The backhand chip return from Ostapenko, and then the backhand winner down the line from Sabalenka. And she did not need a second invitation there.
No, it was very calmly done. Really actually moved through that ball beautifully, kept following it into the net.
30-love. Sabalenka leads as she tries to move to 5-3 in this opening set. The forehand taken on by Ostapenko, but that's a bit wild. Ostapenko, who has been as high as world number 5 in her career. She is just outside the top 30 in the rankings right now. And it's been a fairly comfortable service game so far for Sabalenka. 40-love. And the first serve again is accurate, and Ostapenko goes long. That is like gold dust for Sabalenka, a service hold to love.
Sabalenka leads 5-3.
Yeah, I mentioned Ostapenko, just number 31 in the world. Last year, I think this time she was 21, so just 10 off her current ranking, but she didn't start the year as well as maybe she would have liked, but then got to the semifinals of Doha earlier at the end of February, quarterfinals of Linz and quarterfinals of Rome.
Yep.
So scattered, like good results, but scattered throughout the year.
First serve from Ostapenko, down the tee, and now they're in a rally here, but Sabalenka goes long.
And you mentioned the semifinal of Eastbourne, so has had some good results, but so for her now to get back into that top 10 where she was back in 2018, it's important to, you know, the consistency is so important. That's what you see from the top players. They're able to get that consistency in back-to-back tournaments.
Oh, we've not had a rally that's over 8 shots yet. So we're waiting for that as these two are playing first strike tennis. Absolutely. Most of the points are between the 0 and 4 shots played as Ostapenko keeps that going. Sabalenka goes wide with that forehand.
That's great location on the forehand from Ostapenko, going for the shorter part of the court, using the angle a bit better to spread the court.
30-love for Ostapenko, as she would love to ask the question of Sabalenka to try and close out this first set herself. Ostapenko, once again, doesn't like that ball toss. This time she does, and the first serve is to the forehand of Sabalenka, and Ostapenko attempting a cute drop shot there, doesn't quite get it right.
I just cut it a little bit too fine. Knew she had to keep it low, so she actually tried to, she got caught in between of hitting a lofty drop shot or a little bit one that had some extra pace on it.
30-15. And Ostapenko serving from the slightly more shaded end of centre court. But where she's standing in the baseline, she's still just about in the sunshine, but the shade is creeping up towards her as the second serve misses as well. So it's a double fault from Ostapenko. On to 30 all, and that's a second double fault of the set for Ostapenko. Sabalenka a couple of points away from securing this first set. The last time these two played, Ostapenko won in straight sets in the final of Stuttgart last year. That was on the clay courts. Ostapenko winning 6-4, 6-1 that day. Wasn't a great day at the office for Sabalenka as she looks to try and secure this set, Sabalenka. Ostapenko goes wide with the forehand, and now it is a set point for the world number one.
Well, we knew that was going to be an aggressive return as soon as we knew it was a second serve. Sabalenka inching forward again to take it early. And played it safe too. Hard and powerful, but down the center of the court.
Well, it's been a pretty clean set of tennis from Sabalenka. As the set point arrives here, Ostapenko misses with the first serve. Second serve to come here as Sabalenko, eyes wide open, and Ostapenko doesn't like that ball toss, so Sabalenka gets ready again here. Ostapenko with the serve to the backhand of Sabalenka. Sabalenka on the stretch and on the run, keeps the rally alive, but Ostapenko slams the door on that set point and says we're carrying on here. That's a terrific strike on the backhand.
Oh, it was a terrific point on trying to save set point from Ostapenko.
On to juice we go. Ostapenko determined to not buckle here. The first serve misses as there's just a little bit of breeze going across centre court as Ostapenko's dress flurries around, and the second serve will arrive here. Second serve down the tee, and Sabalenka stretching to return that. Ostapenko moving forward and puts it away well.
Yeah, great serve. Just a little bit of a change up there going to the backhand of Sabalenka. Sabalenka was late to change direction. She was thinking it was go to the forehand, and then all she could do was just chip that backhand back in play.
Advantage here for Ostapenko. Just about 39 minutes played in this opening set of an intriguing third round matchup. Here, the second match of the day on centre court, this terrific Friday order of play that we have here. Second serve from Ostapenko, the forehand from Sabalenka, then another forehand through the centre of the court. Ostapenko will play a drop shot, a really good drop shot, and it's too good for Sabalenka, who did just about get there, but couldn't do much with the ball when she did. And so Ostapenko holds, and Sabalenka leads 5 games to 4. That's been a good performance so far from Sabalenka, and she is on the brink of securing this opening set.
I think overall she looks like calm and controlled to me. I mean, I think sometimes when we see Sabalenka play, we know that she can be emotional sometimes, even early on in the first couple games, but I feel like she looks very secure in herself, very comfortable in herself. And as soon as she got that break, I think, you know, she is confident in the serve, and I think almost felt like she loosened up even more once she got that initial break. You were going to mention Pegula a little bit earlier, and I interrupted you. She had a great win today.
She did, yeah.
Straight sets against Busas
Quickly,
Monero.
please, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the battle of the Jessicas.
The Battle of the Jessicas, that's right. She's a lot of people's picks to win the title this year.
She is. Very steady, Pegula. Well, this has been a strong performance so far from Aryna Sabalenka. She's looked calm and collected against a player who we just thought might ruffle her feathers, but
thank you.
This has been world #1 tennis from Sabalenka. She's taken care of business so far and serving for the opening set. The first serve is accurate from Sabalenka, and Ostapenko just thumbs up towards her team there. Was that a sarcastic thumbs up? It must have been.
I mean, maybe potentially giving her some advice about where Sabalenka might hit the serve.
15 love, and Sabalenka with a big serve, and it's an ace. Well, that is absolutely formidable from Sabalenka, imposing herself on proceedings here. Ace number 4 for the world number 1, as she leads 30 love and trying to get this first set over the line. First serve to the backhand of Ostapenko, and then the backhand cross-court from the Latvian. That's a vicious slice from Sabalenka, which stayed low. Ostapenko has no answer, and it is set points now.
Well, that was an excellent pickup off that return from Sabalenka right on the baseline. She pretty much got her back knee down on the grass to fend off the pace, and a beautiful hard slice down the line.
Set points, 3 of them for Sabalenka. The first serve, and that will do it. An ace. An ace out wide, and Sabalenka is winning between the 2 of the biggest hitters in women's tennis and 2 of the sport's biggest personalities. Sabalenka taking care of business as the first set goes her way, 6 games to 4. Well, intriguing stuff.
Oh, I mean, it was excellent. I thought it was overall a very high quality first set, and I do feel Sabalenka just feels confident to me right now. I mean, there was no doubt in her mind, as well as Ostapenko has been returning some of her serves. You just felt like there was no doubt that she was going to be able to serve well, come through that first set. It was probably her best service game of that first set, and we're just looking over some of the numbers and some of the statistics, and amazing when you look at them that Sabalenka only had 1 unforced error.
And I remember the one unforced error. It was that forehand mid-court shot, wasn't it?
Exactly, yeah, where she had a lot of time on the ball. I mean, and it's like we predicted, Mikey, a lot of forced errors, right? Because we know that so many of them are just going to be huge hitting balls. 16 winners from Ostapenko, 11 winners from Sabalenka. So Ostapenko actually has a few more winners, but the forced errors, 12, Sabalenka 20 for Ostapenko, and I just feel like overall Sabalenka's serving a little stronger. Yeah, she's just getting a few more free points off that serve. 78% first serve, points won from Sabalenka. First serve percentage is higher as well, 70%. Ostapenko only at 53%, so that's hurting her a little bit, that first serve percentage. That was great first set. Ostapenko has gone off the court just to take a little bit of time, and Sabalenka's put the towel over her head just to maybe stay a little bit focused, because she's in the shade.
She
overall.
is.
Yeah.
I like that towel, sort of
like
red and pink towel.
I do. I like it a lot. It's getting a lot of praise.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna get one?
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I kind of want someone to give me one because they're a bit expensive.
Looking at the prices, yeah, absolutely. 2, please. As my downstairs bathroom would love that. As Sabalenka just waits out there on the court. Ostapenko, as Jill mentioned, has headed off. It gives us the chance just to have a little look around the courts. Claire Liu and Coco Gauff, an all-American clash, Jill, over on the #1 court, and it's Coco Gauff first set, 6-3.
Yes, Claire Liu having to go through the qualifying, so she earned her way into this main draw and is playing really well. This was going to be a tough task. It's always tough playing your compatriot and Gauff, who has so much more experience at this level. It's the first time Claire Liu's been to the 3rd round here at Wimbledon, so new experience for her, playing on the big court, #1 on the big stage. And Gauff's been playing well. She's another one that I feel like has looked extremely relaxed. This, out of all the surfaces, this is probably maybe the surface that she struggles the most on.
Yep.
But she's doing a very good job adjusting and adapting this year so far.
Well, the spectators just stretching their legs and getting ready for this second set to come. Just having a little look at the royal box. I'm sure Marcus has tested you relentlessly
Yes,
on
he
who
has.
is in
Mikey, I'm still
the royal box. I won't do it
not
again.
good. I'm still not good at it.
Brian Cox?
No, but I learned who this is a footballer.
No, physicist.
Oh, physicist. I did know that. Yes. I
Might
learned that
also
today.
be a very good footballer. I mean, he's one of the cleverest guys around.
I do love that stuff too.
Yeah.
I mean, I love learning about all that crazy stuff. It's amazing.
Yeah, he is here watching. As Ostapenko is back now. And just trying to see if Usain Bolt is
Oh,
in
I
his
saw him
seat.
walk in earlier.
He was walking, not running.
Well, what's funny is he was actually walking very slowly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And we were joking. We're like, okay, he can have that because he's just gone fast his entire life. He can relax now.
Well,
Ready for
Ostapenko will serve first in set number 2, as she is at the royal box end. And Sabalenka in the shaded end now. The backhand is good from Sabalenka. This is an important game for Ostapenko, who just nets with that shot. Things can unravel quickly.
Well, especially with the way that Sabalenka's been serving. It's going to be putting a little bit more pressure on the Ostapenko service games.
Two elite ball strikers that we have here, but Sabalenka coming out on top at the moment as that first serve is into the net. Ostapenko a set down and serving at love 15. Sabalenka, ferocious forehand winner.
It was so well timed. And just thinking about the sun too, you brought in the shades. Part of the shade is coming across the court on Sabalenka's side. So that serve is coming from the sun into the shade, which can be tricky, but Sabalenka really focused.
Love 30.
15.
That's a good serve from Ostapenko. Out wide, needed that.
That serve's been really good for actually on the deuce side. Serve out wide. Even when Sabalenka's getting her racket on the ball, she hasn't necessarily been able to hit it that cleanly. Ostapenko's, that target's been really good for her.
15-30. Ostapenko needs to try and get out of trouble here in this opening service game. First serve into the net, so you'd imagine Sabalenka might be licking her lips at this return now. She swings at the backhand hard there, Sabalenka. Then the forehand cross-court. Ostapenko goes long. Power hitting again from Sabalenka right from the get-go. And it's 2 break points right away here.
Such positive body language right now from Sabalenka. Even with that break, with Ostapenko going off the court, stayed focused, but immediately got up, was jumping around.
15-40, and Sabalenka trying to strike right away in this second set. Ostapenko, first serve down the tee, and Sabalenka goes long with the backhand return. There goes one.
She really threw her whole body into that return, even though it was a first serve. She actually didn't miss it by much. It was just a couple inches long.
Still a bit of a headache here for Ostapenko. First serve coming here. Sabalenka waiting for the return. The forehand return is long from Sabalenka, and a big reaction from the Latvian.
That's a huge roar from Ostapenko and Sabalenka. It's the first time we've seen just a little bit of a disappointed look with that return mistake.
Very big roar there from Ostapenko. As a couple of vital break points are fended off. The backhand return from Sabalenka, then the backhand down the line from the world #1. Forehand through the center of the court. Ostapenko with a great backhand, and Sabalenka just couldn't get to it.
That's a great point from Ostapenko. And when Sabalenka was on the stretch on the forehand, you knew she was putting all her might to try and get that depth, but just didn't have enough pace. And Ostapenko, it opened up that backhand corner for her.
Semi-final run that Ostapenko had back in 2018 here. Lost out to the eventual champion Angelique Kerber that year. As the backhand return from Sabalenka gets this point started. She's scrambling, is Sabalenka, and Ostapenko nets a fairly simple shot.
That was a great get from Sabalenka on the full run, got good depth on it, and Ostapenko, she just got a little bit too cute with that backhand. She was trying to go for that soft angle and just took too much pace off.
So it is on to Juice here. A couple of deep breaths from Sabalenka after a fair amount of exertion in that previous point. She was scrambling from side to side. Ostapenko nets with the first serve. Just rearranges her kit before getting ready for this second serve. Sabalenka bouncing around at the baseline, and well, it's a good serve, just sort of caught out Sabalenka there.
Just a delayed reaction almost from Sabalenka. I don't know if she thought maybe the serve was going to go out. Just looked like it took her a moment to react.
Be a big game here for Ostapenko to wriggle out of. Already a couple of break points seen off. Ostapenko first serve misses. That wasn't out by much. Sort of has an extended stare at the ground, Ostapenko. Now she's ready for the second serve. 3 or 4 bounces of the ball. Now the serve comes in to the backhand of Sabalenka. Backhand return from Ostapenko in reply. Forehand from Ostapenko is wide.
That's another great get from Sabalenka, but a smart choice on the forehand when she was on the full run. Didn't try and go flat and hard, because that would have given her way less time to get back into the court. Went a little bit higher and heavier to give her some time. And that changeup just threw Ostapenko off.
Juice here in this opening game of set number 2. Sabalenka with the first set already in her pocket. And she took it 6 games to 4. Ostapenko, that's 2 aborted ball tosses. Doesn't like either. Here comes the third. Surely not again. No, takes this one, and Sabalenka with the backhand chip return. Ostapenko moves forward but misses with the forehand. Never looked settled in that point.
No, it was again those miss-hit returns that land so short. They're so tricky. I mean, so many options go through your head. You're worrying about where your opponent is. You know you can't really fire through completely with a lot of power on that, so it's tough to know what to do with that ball.
Break points again for Sabalenka. She stands about 2 feet behind the baseline to return here. It's a chip return again from Sabalenka. Ostapenko with a heavy forehand to the forehand of Sabalenka. It's a forehand battle right now, and Ostapenko has too much power for Sabalenka.
She's so good at getting the ball off the court on the forehand. And I think if Sabalenka's aware of that, she knows that shot is coming, but I felt like she thought she hit a high enough quality shot to take that shot away from Ostapenko.
For Ostapenko, 2 of her 9 career WTA singles titles have come on the grass. Once in Eastbourne, once in Birmingham. So she has tasted real success on the grass courts. She will continue to be a threat here for Sabalenka, but this is a big game. Juice again, and the second serve into the net, so it's a double fault and a few moans and groans from the crowd.
I think that's why she's been catching the ball toss so much. I mean, that toss got way far out in front of her. I'm surprised she hit that one.
Break points once more here for Sabalenka, who is knocking on the door big time. Once again, Ostapenko doesn't like that ball toss. She'll try again here. First serve to the forehand of Sabalenka. There's a winner. Sabalenka took it so early. And it is a clean strike of the forehand. And she does have the break.
Second set.
But that tension and stress was just building and building throughout that game for Ostapenko. And like you said, it's so important for her to try and get on the board. She knows that. Sabalenka knows that. There were a couple service games in that first set that Sabalenka, even with the break, she had applied so much pressure. But I can't stop thinking about how good Sabalenka looks as far as her demeanor. I mean, she looks completely focused. We're looking at the quality of her shots right now. Today, 9.4. The top of the range is 9.9. There's
Very
never
ready,
a
thank
perfect
you.
10.
Nope.
Mikey, the previous round's been a 9.1, so she's already lifted from her first 2 rounds.
And it's a very high quality performance we're seeing from the world #1, Aryna Sabalenka. A set and a break to the goods as the first serve lands safely, then a big return from Ostapenko, but Sabalenka's in the right place, and Ostapenko then asks another question that Sabalenka doesn't have the answer for.
I actually really like that data.
Yeah.
It's been relatively new in the last, what, 3 or 4 years, or maybe even longer, 5 years, something like that. But I love it because the quality, it's not only one part of the stroke, it's the depth, the spin, the pace of the ball.
Yeah, and it's all sort of worked out in a computer with the stats into one number out of 9.9, as you say.
I love that, yeah. It takes into consideration so many things.
Love 15. It's the second game of set #2. We're just a couple of minutes shy of the 1 hour mark in this match. Sabalenka with a forehand through the center of the court, then the forehand slice from the world #1. Ostapenko says, enough of this slice, I'm going to fire a forehand winner.
Which did well to stay very low off to that, off of that forehand slice from Sabalenka. Ostapenko very well aware that that ball just can skid through the court, so great balance up to that ball.
Love 30. Sabalenka with a little bit of work to do on this first service game. First serve that Ostapenko is able to return. It was an inventive return from Ostapenko. Sort of, it was into her body and she sort of shoveled it back.
40.
Well, that time moved around to take the forehand instead of the backhand on that body serve, and did well to stay with the ball.
Sabalenka netting with the forehand, so it is love 40 and 3 break-back points for Ostapenko. Sabalenka misses the first serve and sort of throws her racket in mock frustration. Here comes the second serve here. And that's a missed second serve, so it is a double fault. And Sabalenka, what happened there?
1 game all.
Well, that was really, I would say, the only slip, I think, in that game from Sabalenka was the double fault. I mean, overall, I thought Ostapenko actually played a very good return game. So I think it just surprised Sabalenka maybe a little bit.
One game all in this second set. Ostapenko serving from the shaded end. Sabalenka in the bright sunshine here on center court, the most grand of stages. The second serve from Ostapenko is met by a terrific backhand return. We're getting bigger and bigger.
What a great response from
Love 15.
Sabalenka after showing some signs of frustration after getting broken back. It actually wasn't a bad serve. The second serve was very deep, right into the corner. Maybe could have used a little bit more pace. That one just 82 miles an hour.
So Ostapenko serving at love 15. Sabalenka with a backhand return right back to Ostapenko, who just couldn't work her feet out in time. And the forehand is netted, so it could just be a bit of a break fest to start this second set.
Yeah, again, great depth on that return. Had such great flight to it, a little bit more higher over the net from Sabalenka on that last return.
Love 30. And Ostapenko winding up again, catches the ball instead of serving the ball. Very precise with her ball toss, but this time misses with the first serve. Sabalenka bouncing around at the back of the court. Now she settles into her return position. Second serve and the forehand from Sabalenka. Cross-court Ostapenko, that was a little untidy from her forehand. And Sabalenka now has 3 break points again. A shake of the head from the Latvian.
That one was a little bit more angle, though. I think Ostapenko got caught a few feet behind the baseline, was expecting that big return again from Sabalenka.
Love 40. Can Ostapenko get herself out of trouble here? First serve into the net. Surely it's a green light now for Sabalenka with 3 break points and a look at a second serve. Ostapenko with a second serve here. The backhand from Sabalenka, you can hear the effort that she put into it.
15.
She fancied that one.
Yeah, definitely got to go for that one though. Love 40, keep that pressure on, because even though she missed that one, it still sends a message to Ostapenko that you can't just throw that second serve in the middle of the court.
Played just over an hour in this third round matchup, and Ostapenko in a spot of bother. In basically every point she aborts the ball toss. She's done it again, and now that the first serve comes in, Sabalenka with a forehand into the net. I mean, would that get under your skin if you were Sabalenka, or is it just part of the game?
I mean, it depends. I mean, I think Sabalenka's handling it well. It can. I think it obviously depends on your personality if those kind of things irritate you, but it can mess up your rhythm because you're so ready for the return.
So 2 break points saved as Ostapenko first serve into the net. Sabalenka has seen 2 break points slip on by in this third game of set 2. Second serve, Sabalenka with the backhand cross court, and Ostapenko, that's a bit of a tame one by her standards. Into the net it goes. And it is break upon break upon break to start this second set.
2 games to 1. Second set.
Sabalenka hits the front again.
The team's happy. They were all on their feet smiling, cheering, just still giving that support to Sabalenka. Wow, all breaks have served so far in this third set. We knew that was probably going to happen.
Yeah.
We were talking about how important the return was. Both of them returning really well. So the winner of this match plays Osaka. You mentioned her match a little bit earlier today. Had a great win against Kasatkina. I think on grass that's definitely favors Osaka a little bit, but that's not an easy fourth round. Whoever gets through this one doesn't get any easier.
It doesn't. As we see the blue sky above us, just seeing some wonderful pictures of this center court here. Really is an absolute picture in any weather, but certainly on a day that is as perfect as today.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
It's been unwavering sunshine. And we are with Sabalenka serving it 2-1 up here. As spectators just make their way back into their seats. Always lots of fans coming back in after 3 games of any set. Sabalenka. 2-1 up here, so she's a set and a break to the good. Played an hour and 5 minutes in this third round contest, as that is an excellent serve, an ace. Ace number 6 for Sabalenka.
15 love.
Yeah, right now 6 ace and just 1 double fault from Sabalenka.
It's been a strong performance from Sabalenka. She's trying to keep Ostapenko at bay here. First serve to the Ostapenko backhand, which is back into play. Then the Ostapenko backhand follows that. It's into the net.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's still only 4 unforced errors overall from Sabalenka, 12 from Ostapenko.
Sabalenka, who has never been to the final here at Wimbledon, 3 times a semi-finalist the last 3 years that she's played here. She'd love to get to the final here in southwest London. Excellent forehand from Ostapenko. Sabalenka was just a little bit stranded there, wasn't she?
Yeah, she served and volleyed again. Another serve and volley attempt, which she's been incorporating. But the type of return was a bit tricky because it wasn't a super high lob. It was sort of that mid lob that had more pace to it, and she took the overhead. But it's tough to put that ball away with the way the flight of the ball was.
Ostapenko, always a tricky customer to try and get past, and Sabalenka is trying to work out the riddle here. Misses with the first serve. And she leads 30-15 in this, the fourth game of set number 2. Second serve to the backhand of Ostapenko, who nets.
That was an opportunity, and Ostapenko very flustered, just knocking her racket on the ground.
And she's actually kept things pretty under wraps in terms of her frustration. We have seen some very fiery and combustible moments from Ostapenko down the years, but so far so good here. As Sabalenka nets with that first serve. She leads 40-15 here, 2-1 up. And looking to find a 2-game cushion in this second set. The second serve to the backhand of Ostapenko. She can't control it, and she sends it long.
There's a little frustration from Ostapenko. I like that word, combustible. That was good.
Well, that's because Brian Cox is here, a physicist. He'd
well
love that.
done. Good way to tie that in.
Well, Sabalenka trying to reach the 4th round at a Grand Slam for the 20th time in her career. Always played pretty well when she's got to a 3rd round match. 19 wins and just 4 defeats.
Let the service.
Ostapenko with a first serve that's a let, so she'll go again here. Just practices her service motion. Here comes the first serve again. The backhand from Sabalenka. Did that bounce before the net there?
15.
Yeah, she just completely misjudged it. She was way ahead of herself on that return.
Ostapenko must hold here, you feel, just to stay on the heels of the world number 1. Ostapenko, who plays her own brand of tennis. She does not care who is on the other side of the court. And she's looking to try and keep herself alive in this contest. The first serve is into the net. Here comes serve number 2. Sabalenka with a big swing at that forehand. It's another winner. Just about catches the line.
She's been connecting with that down the tee serve now so well, Sabalenka, and every single time she's going down the line, that's her natural swing. That's the shot she likes best off of that return.
Ostapenko having a little bit of a word with her coaching team, who are at her end at the moment. And Ostapenko with the first serve that lands safely. Then she comes forward at the drive volley on the backhand side and nets that one.
I feel like you could see that coming almost, because the way she was approaching that ball, there was just a slight hesitation. Didn't look super confident as she was coming forward, which is surprising because she hits the swing volleys normally very well.
Well, someone's popped some champagne somewhere. The background noise of Wimbledon. Here comes the first serve. Was that a foot fault?
Foot fault, yeah. Foot fault was called for the first time.
Oh, that won't please Ostapenko, who sort of has a wry smile on her face. Here comes the second serve now. The backhand return from Sabalenka down the line. Then the forehand sort of drop shot from Sabalenka. Ostapenko, good movement from her. Took care of that.
That was great movement. And again, anticipating well, knowing that short ball was coming from Sabalenka. She saw her going for the chip and immediately anticipated that it was going to land shorter in the court.
On to 30 all we go. How vital a game this is for Ostapenko. The difference between 4-1 and 3-2 on the scoreboard is huge. Ostapenko trying to avoid the double break going against her. There's another ball toss she doesn't like. Here comes the first serve. And it's Sabalenka stretching to return. Ostapenko's moved forward to the net, a couple of volleys. That one goes wide from Ostapenko. And Sabalenka now does have a break point again.
Wow, and Ostapenko was there. She was covering the right part of the court. She was covering that down the line. In the end, it was just too much power from Sabalenka's racket that caused the mistake.
Well, Ostapenko maybe just taking a little bit more time over this one. Very important moment for her. Here comes the first serve as Sabalenka a couple of feet behind the baseline, and the forehand return from Sabalenka, and then Ostapenko. Well, that was a tame backhand into the net, and then she gestures towards her team in frustration, as this might just be unraveling now
Second set
for the former Roland Garros champion. It's Sabalenka in complete command as she leads the way, a set and 4-1 now.
It was still amazing get on that return from Sabalenka, and Ostapenko, I even feel like in that game was getting a decent amount of first serves in, but somehow Sabalenka has been consistently been able to get her racket on the ball just to start the point. I mean, a lot of big returns from Arena, but that last one, a good example of Ostapenko just not being able to get that many free points off the serve.
Well, Ostapenko is sitting there and having a big swig of water. She's looking towards her team. She does not look happy.
No, now we're seeing a little bit more frustration, and after every point. I think in the beginning, in the first set, we maybe saw it occasionally, just maybe a couple times, but now it's building up in Elena.
Well, Sabalenka is quickly towards her position to serve here. Ostapenko, now she's ready at her end.
Ready for play.
The world number 1, 2 games away from a place in the 4th round and a matchup with Naomi Osaka. First serve, misses there from Sabalenka. It's been a really strong performance from the world number 1. 3 times a semi-finalist here. Second serve down the tee, and Ostapenko with the backhand back into play. Then the cross-court forehand from Ostapenko is good and heavy, and Sabalenka can't respond.
And now Ostapenko going even bigger off that first strike on the forehand.
Ostapenko needs to find some big tennis here to try and knock Sabalenka off course. So world number 1 can see the finish line. Can she race over it? First serve from Sabalenka. You can hear the effort, but Ostapenko responds brilliantly. Maximum power, minimum compromise.
30.
That's an excellent response. Very quick off that step on the return from Ostapenko.
Love 30. So maybe just a little twist in the tail here. But Sabalenka might just have other ideas. There's another ace. That's ace number 7.
15-30.
15-30. Sabalenka serving at 4-1 up in set number 2. Remember, she won the first set 6-4. Been playing an hour and 15 minutes here on centre court. This is the second match of the day. Sabalenka getting ready for a second serve here. Ostapenko on her toes. Sabalenka double fault.
15-40.
And it's 15-40. As you heard the baritone voice of Kadir Nouni.
Yeah, just Sabalenka's second double fault of the match.
Now she composes herself, as she might just be about to hand one of the breaks back here to Ostapenko. First serve slams into the net from Sabalenka. Here comes the second serve. The ball high into the sunny sky. The backhand return from Ostapenko. Unwavering, as she does wipe out one of the breaks. And Sabalenka leads 4-2 in this second set.
That's a great fight back, not to get too discouraged there from Ostapenko being a double breakdown. It's just about trying to work your way back. That was an excellent return game from Ostapenko.
A little change of racket there for Sabalenka. Heading over to her red tennis bag and getting a new weapon. As Ostapenko serving with new balls. And again, Ostapenko, well, that was a long way from her body there, that ball toss. She'll go again here.
Ostapenko didn't change rackets, did she?
No, she didn't.
Oh, okay.
She's sticking with this one, is the Latvian. Second serve here. Ostapenko. Sabalenka misfiring with that forehand. It was more frame than string there.
Yeah, it almost looks like something distracted her. I don't know. Now the serve coming out of the shadow into the sun for Sabalenka. She actually put her hand up a little bit. I don't know if it was blocking the light, but that was a complete mishit on the return.
First serve from Ostapenko. Sabalenka can't find a return.
All of a sudden pulling off these two forehands from Arena.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit more belief returning here for Ostapenko. There's a bit more pep in the step. Spoke about the earrings, the bling of Sabalenka. Ostapenko is competing well in that regard as well. The first serve down the tee. There's an ace. Ace number 4 for Ostapenko as she leads 40-love now.
All of a sudden, complete refocus here from Ostapenko.
Now, this would be an excellent game just to try and heap some pressure on the world number 1. Ostapenko catches that ball toss and sort of has a long smile at Sabalenka. Ostapenko with the first serve. Sabalenka, excellent return, but the Latvian keeps this rally alive. Then the backhand slice from Sabalenka, and Ostapenko finds a simple pass. Well, 2 games in a row for Ostapenko. As Sabalenka, she does still lead, but that lead has been carved into. 4-3.
Actually, it wasn't a bad approach from Sabalenka there. That slice, she's hitting that slice very well, and it stayed low, but Ostapenko did well just to stay calm. Almost waited for Sabalenka to rush to the other side and just nicely guided it down the line. Actually, we spoke about Ostapenko in the first round. Gosh, she had such a battle in the first round, and that challenge that she had in a 3-set match against Harriet Dart. You know, she spoke after the match and she said those challenges sometimes can help her, and she understands that you're not going to play your best all the time, and she actually learned in that match to be able to keep fighting through, and you almost get the sense she's almost tapped into that again a little bit. And she also said, I need to stay in the present moment, and we saw some frustration previously, and I do feel like all of a sudden she did kind of flip and get a little bit more present in those last couple games.
She absolutely looked laser focused, did Ostapenko, as she is now changing her racket. Even though that previous racket seemed to be working well for her, but freshening things up.
A lot of the players change on the return when there's new balls, not on the serve, because it actually will help the serve because the flight of the ball is so much quicker. But it's the return that sometimes you start thinking about the control.
Well, Sabalenka still in a good position, a set and a break up. But it was a much healthier lead that she had. And Ostapenko, she can't miss now. What a return that is. The finest of margins.
That was unbelievable timing right into the corner. I'm not quite sure if she meant it to be that accurate. It was a good serve as well.
At full stretch, Ostapenko just about landing in the corner.
This is what she can do, though. She can start hitting winners everywhere.
So, love 15. Ostapenko misses with that attempted return. Well, Sabalenka could do with finding more first serves again. Just feels like the first serve went awry a bit. (15-all) in this, the 8th game of set number 2. Sabalenka does find a first serve into the body of Ostapenko.
What a time to do it, too, because that return winner on the first point was when Ostapenko was on the complete stretch. So good change up to go right directly into the body.
30-15 as Sabalenka misses with that first serve. Gets ready for serve number 2 as she's in a good position here. Sabalenka, can she steer through this service game? Ostapenko slams a return into the net. That wasn't too far away from being another winner.
No, it was a great strike on the ball, but again, just enough into the body of Ostapenko.
40-15. These two have been playing out here for an hour and 22 minutes. And Sabalenka finds a big serve. It is ace number 8. And she is now a game away from a place in the 4th round.
Sabalenka leads 5-3, second set.
Yeah, just when her first serve percentage was dipping a little bit, it's now below 70%. She come up huge with some great first serves just to stop this momentum that Ostapenko gained.
Yeah, steadies the ship, Sabalenka, in the nick of time. Ostapenko serving to stay in this contest. It's a good first serve, then the little prod finish up at the net.
15 love.
Ostapenko, she is a popular player because she is entirely authentic. She is fearless out there. And she takes the battle to whoever she is facing. And she just sort of knocks away a bit of fluff or a feather from her torso. Didn't like that. First serve is a let, so she'll take a couple of tennis balls from the closest ball boy. And get ready for another first serve. Sabalenka waiting patiently, a couple of feet behind the baseline. This first serve halfway up the net. Ostapenko, can she keep herself alive in this contest? Second serve to the backhand of Sabalenka, then the backhand drop shot attempt from Ostapenko into the net.
Actually wasn't a bad idea, but at this stage of the match to try and execute that perfectly with steady hands down a set in 3-5, not easy to do at this stage.
15 all as Sabalenka, does she sense that this could be her moment here to tie a bow on proceedings? Misses there, Ostapenko with the first serve. Ostapenko, former Roland Garros champion. Is she about to exit at the 3rd round stage here? Sabalenka with a forehand attempt into the net. She puts her racket on the top of her head in frustration.
Again, I think just was surprised by that. Good change-up from Ostapenko, that out-wide serve.
Oh, with these two players, the volume is permanently turned up in their striking. And it has been Sabalenka who has just been a little bit sharper today. And Ostapenko missing with that first serve. She's 30-15 up here, but serving at 3-5 in set number 2. Second serve to the backhand of Sabalenka with a good return there, the world number 1. Then the forehand cross-court from Sabalenka. Ostapenko slams it into the net, and Sabalenka is a couple of points away now.
It was just such smart thinking and a smart shot selection from Sabalenka when she's hitting the ball behind her and a little bit late, just goes for that heavy ball into the corner.
Ostapenko needs to find something and fast here. First serve misses, and it's a foot fault.
That one was very across the line. That was the back foot. It was
Yeah.
really far across the line.
Sabalenka moves a little bit closer to the baseline, and that is a double fault.
30-40.
Moans and groans from this centre court crowd as Ostapenko, is she unravelling here? Sabalenka with match point. On the prowl at the baseline here, the world number 1. In this popcorn match as Ostapenko with a first serve that misses. A ball boy, very eager, slips over. And here comes the second serve here from the Latvian. Into the forehand of Sabalenka, who misses. She felt that that was a blockbuster ending.
That's her shot too. That's her best shot that she's produced in this match at forehand down the line. She went for it, didn't miss it by much.
Yeah, Sabalenka just sort of practicing the shot once again. Back to juice we go. Ostapenko, first serve to the backhand of Sabalenka, who gets it back into play. Then Ostapenko, she's found the line there.
Wow, found the corner. Sabalenka almost stopped running. She thought that definitely was going to drift long.
Ostapenko.
Just enough topspin for it to dip down right into the court.
Well, Ostapenko, that is the finest of margins, but it gets her to advantage here as she wants to try and become a real nuisance here for the world #1. She's already seen off a match point. Then the first serve finds the target. Cross-court backhand, glorious.
Ostapenko.
Oh, that is absolutely peak Ostapenko. She takes it on. Fearless there. Another winner. Just the Ostapenko experience continues. Sabalenka, though, 5-4 up in set number 2, and she will have the chance to close out this match on serve.
Well, a fantastic hold, saving match point for Ostapenko. It is now pretty much on Sabalenka's racket. Served well in the last game, but with the way Ostapenko, she's just going to try and unleash on everything, and she has the capability of hitting winners out of nowhere. So it really is on Sabalenka's shoulders right now how well she can serve to try and finish this match off.
Well, we are on the brink of Sabalenka confirming this one. Has been blockbuster tennis, and Aryna Sabalenka has been the sharper shooter, as Ostapenko is trying to keep herself alive in kicking. It's Sabalenka serving at 5-4, and to close out this contest, serving from the royal box end, is the world #1. She's been excellent today as Ostapenko finds a backhand return. Sabalenka cross-court forehand, then the forehand again from the world #1. She attempts the forehand slice, but Ostapenko, well, can she become a real nuisance here?
I think, yeah, she definitely can. I mean, right away, as soon as she gets into the rally, you just feel like Ostapenko can just start to unleash.
Ostapenko, this is the sort of situation she loves. Entirely authentic, and herself there, but Sabalenka with a terrific serve as she just tries to take this away from Ostapenko. That is another ace. On to 50-all we go. Ostapenko waiting patiently about 3 or 4 feet behind the baseline. Sabalenka, excellent serve once more. Ostapenko did get a racket on this one, but sends it way long.
It's a great serve. A little bit more bounce up again on Ostapenko. It just flew above her shoulders.
30-15, Sabalenka a couple of points away from a place in the 4th round as the first serve into the net. Serving in a shaded section of centre court right now is Sabalenka. There's still a portion in the sunshine. As Sabalenka, that's an excellent backhand, but Ostapenko has the answers. Oh, these two are turning the volume up.
I mean, I thought Sabalenka actually had that .1 with that backhand. It was pretty much a bullet straight down the line, and how quick Ostapenko was able to get over to that forehand. That was incredible movement.
Two of the cleanest ball strikers around. Ostapenko, when she's in the groove, doesn't just hit hard, she hits through the court. And she did so there, took all the time away from the world #1. Ostapenko with a backhand return, which is just wide. It was a well-placed Sabalenka serve. And now she has a match point once again. She had a match point in the previous game on the Ostapenko serve. And now it is on her own deal. As she is serving at 40-30 here. Can she sign, seal, deliver this victory? Sabalenka winding up with the first serve. It's to the backhand of Ostapenko, who goes long. And Sabalenka with an understated celebration. She looks towards her team. This was a potential banana skin against a former Grand Slam champion. But she steers through this one confidently, the world #1. And Aryna Sabalenka sends some kisses to the crowds, and she sets up a mouth-watering matchup in the 4th round with Naomi Osaka. 6-4, 6-4.
I think that's one of the best matches, I would say, that I've seen Sabalenka play against Ostapenko. It is the first time they've played on the grass. I think we knew it was one of the toughest challenges, one of the toughest 3rd rounds, I think, today. And I thought Ostapenko fought well. And I think she just played against Sabalenka, who served incredibly well. I mean, one of the cleanest matches I think she's played. Only overall 6 unforced errors from Sabalenka's racket. I mean, that's outstanding. And serve well in the end to get through.
Well, Ostapenko leaves court, I think, with about 6 towels in her hands. And Sabalenka, she's still out there, of course. She'll have an interview as... well, it will be fascinating to hear her thoughts. I thought that was a really strong performance from Sabalenka. Just the 6 unforced errors throughout that contest. And when you think about the sort of fine margins that Sabalenka plays with, she does not hold back. It's power usually over precision. I mean, that is excellent going just to hit that few unforced errors.
Yeah, especially against Ostapenko, when you know she can all of a sudden start unleashing and hit winners out of nowhere. She kept her composure so well throughout that match.
Well, let's hear the thoughts of Sabalenka. She's ready and talking to Annabelle Croft.
Well, congratulations, Aryna. Just over an hour and a half on court. Such a dangerous opponent, though. Just sum up the match for us.
Yeah, she's really dangerous. And last match I played against her, I couldn't do anything. She just smashed me off the court, and I'm really happy that I was able to get this win, and especially in straight sets, and happy with the performance, with the level, and wow, guys, thanks a lot for your support. It's a dream to play in front of you all, guys.
And what's it like to face someone who hits with such equal power to yourself, but is equally as feisty?
Yeah, that's scary. That's, you know, that's really scary. It can go either way. So I'm happy that today was my day.
Now, obviously, it's your mission to try to win the title here. But what is your mission on the grass courts as well?
On the what?
On the grass courts.
I don't know, to do a little bit better than I usually do.
Do you have a plan with how to improve yourself on the grass this year?
Honestly, I don't understand your question right now. On the grass, you mean like grass court?
Playing better on grass.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm a bit too slow, but I mean, the plan is to, you know, to get better every day and bring a little bit better level every time I'm competing on this beautiful grass in front of you all, guys.
I know that recently you said you'd enjoyed watching the Nadal documentary. So how much did that inspire you, and what have you taken away from it?
Oh my God, it's such an inspiration. I watched and I had goosebumps throughout the whole series. And you know, there's so many things you can take away from Nadal. And one of the best lines that he said, it was the only thing you can control is your focus and motivation. And honestly, this has been in my head ever since, and it really helped me to, you know, when things are not going well, to stay focused and stay motivated. So. I don't know if he's watching, probably not, but thanks for your series. It's inspiration.
And just finally, you're into the 4th round. You're going to face Naomi Osaka. You have a terrific record against her, but what can we expect from that matchup?
Another aggressive player, another very powerful match, and I'm ready to bring the fight on, and I'm ready to. Yeah, to fight and to do anything it takes to get through.
Well, we wish you all the best of luck. Well done again today. Aryna Sabalenka.
Well, she was confused about one or two questions, but I think we'll let her off. And Sabalenka continues undisturbed in this championship so far. She's playing some good stuff.
Yeah, she's playing great stuff, and I think we could notice that focus that she was talking about, that she learned from Nadal's documentary, and how much she took that information in, and I think embraced that. I think we could see that today. I felt like I could tell that she was playing a lot more within herself. I felt like her demeanor,
unforced error count. So it's match point number 2 for Goff. Serves to the forehand of Goff, goes up the middle. Liu with the backhand, slice backhand from Goff, drawing Liu forward. Little drop shot, Goff's come forward, but it's intercepted by Liu, who keeps it alive. She anticipated onto the backhand side, and she just sort of dinks it over to make sure it goes in. Didn't try to do any more than necessary.
And I think it's probably the first smile that we've seen on the face of Liu, and the crowd have responded to that. I mean, it wasn't in the middle of the rackets. It did hit a bit of the frame, but it doesn't matter at all. She's still in this.
It looks good kill from Goff, though. But it's hard work getting over the line. Liu trying hard. Backhand return from Goff. Then the backhand from Liu. Liu again with the backhand to the forehand of Goff, who goes cross court. Down the line goes Liu, but that forehand is so vulnerable. Both these two ladies having problems with their forehands. Match point. Third match point for Coco Gauff. It's been hard work. Liu trying so hard. Gauff had a chance to serve for the match, but was broken to love. Forehand from Gauff is wildly mishit. Wildly mishit.
There, we've seen a few. One's gone behind her into the front row, that one going to the side of the far end there, right off the top of the frame.
Liu is really scrapping here, but she's just made too many unforced errors. It's made it hard for her, but she's not out of it yet. Forehand from Gauff. Oh, that serve is just long. And that's just been her undoing. She will be bitterly disappointed should she not win, but she's trying hard. She's hanging on in there. It's not over yet. Backhand from Gauff up the middle. Backhand from Liu. Then Gauff goes cross court with her backhand. Has to check quickly, Gauff, but she gets it back. Now she's running for her forehand, and then to see that ball go out. And now it is game point for 5-all.
Well left. I mean, she was steaming forward there. Liu made the quick decision just to pull the racket away, let that ball go, and it did land long.
Crowd getting into this. It's taken a long time for them to come to life, but they're enjoying what they're seeing now as Liu is scrapping for a Wimbledon life here. Serves now to the forehand of Gauff, who sends that wildly again, just like she did the previous one, right out. And that roar is from Claire Liu, because she's now still very much alive, saving match points. And you never know, from here on in, you might see Gauff start to get a little dispirited as she's struggling to close this match out. Had a chance serving for it. Now she's serving at 5-all.
She's struggling to know where the forehand's going to go, and she swings at the ball.
Good serve, but now she's onto the forehand, chops it back. Liu then goes to the backhand. Momentum seems to be with Liu at the moment, definitely.
Oh, Gauff just slipping there on the court. Hopefully didn't feel anything, just looking up to her team, wanting some advice in terms of, I guess, what to do off the forehand side. I mean, I think we're probably going to see her starting to slice it more now.
Down the centre with her serve, and that's a good serve. 15-all.
Cry from Gauff. But again, as we've seen numerous times, she finds solutions. She is able to find a way through. Her sheer determination and competitiveness.
She knows she's in a match now, and it's proving tough work. Comes in behind that one. Is that in? Yeah, just goes out, floated out.
She wasn't sure, though. She spun round there. She was hoping that was going to go wide. And again, she changes things up, doesn't she, to avoid having to hit forehands there, using the serve and volley play. It's smart tennis from Gauff.
Serves now. Doesn't like the ball toss. 30-15. Serves now. Lou with the forehand to the backhand of crouching from Goff. Goff now has to move to a forehand wing and then sends that forehand quite a million miles, but a long way beyond the baseline.
It was, wasn't it? And once again, I mean, there's just absolutely no control there. She's trying to commit to it, but that flew a good 2.5 meters plus long over the baseline.
Let for serve.
Well, this is really gutsy play, because you look at the fact that Lou's had 37 unforced errors. You think, well, that she shouldn't possibly be in with a chance of still being in the match, but she is digging deep. Backhand from Goff goes up the middle. Lou just swinging into that backhand, sends it wide, so it's 40-30.
Struck it well, but just coming across the body a little bit too much, puts it into the tram lines. There's been 23 unforced errors off Lou's forehand. We keep focusing on Goff. She's actually only hit 11. A lot of those have been put down as forced errors. 23 overall there. I mean, it has been a little scattered with errors this match.
And now, come on, is from Coco Gauff there, as she's won that. And now, I think she's getting slightly angry with herself. I think that she's not closed this match out, because she had a chance at 5-4, didn't take it.
The Tupperware box is coming out again. She's taking on board some grapes there. I mean, she's just trying to get herself fired up. As I say, I mean, it's been uncomfortable for her in this second set. In the first set, it was just all about being consistent, because Lou was missing a lot more, but Lou's been able to put a lot more pressure on Goff. And I mean, the forehand at times, I mean, you almost have to look away, and it's your worst nightmare when you lose total confidence and you're trying to keep swinging at it. But as I say, I mean, it's hit the frame. I mean, it's been firing off on all different angles. I mean, that one that went behind her into the front row, right off the top of the frame, that was pretty painful for her to watch.
I'll tell you what, it's a demolition job on that grape. I've never seen a grape eaten so angrily. But anyway,
got the energy going for what she'd hope is this final game.
Well,
she'd like a grape.
Well,
got the energy.
Remember the last service, she had match points on the Lou serve last time she was serving, didn't capitalize them, and this trying to get into another fourth round and a fourth time at Wimbledon, but still got so much to do. But for Lou, the job is to hold serve here and take us into a second set tiebreak. 62 minutes, this absorbing set. Error-strewn, it has to be said, but it's still got a lot going for it, because there's a lot of mental stuff going on out there, which who's got the will now to find some consistency. Backhand from Goff to the forehand of Lou, then the forehand to the backhand, and just sprayed wide again from Lou. 15.
Trying to go back into that forehand side, but maybe that was a bit ambitious. Perhaps that time should have gone back cross court.
And now, looking, Lou just trying to take stock. Got to find some good serves. Got to find something that will disrupt Goff. Now, forehand up the middle from Goff. Big forehand from Lou. Then the forehand up the middle again from Goff. Goff now looking to go into the net with a forehand.
15 all.
Well, she wasn't looking to go for it, but she just
she
goes into the front.
I mean, there was no racket head speed there from Goff.
There were three rather edgy forehands, playing the safe option, but
it's been more than that. I don't think she's got much option on the forehand at the moment.
15 all. And Lou senses this. Forehand return. That's Lou going to swings it across with a backhand. Now Lou Goff with a forehand to the forehand of Lou, goes to the backhand of Goff up the middle. Now again with the forehand, rocking back is Goff. Now Goff, and that I think it's just going to fall in from Lou. Looping that forehand again is Goff. Now she's on the backhand into the Lou backhand. Again a good rally developing, a bit cagey. Now onto the forehand, chopped back by Goff. Moving forward is Lou, brilliantly played. Picked her moment and came forward and plays a delicate, delicious little stop volley.
Oh, good ball striking there, particularly in that backhand exchange. But again, Lou, the change of direction and then that move forward. She was so quick up to that ball. It was vital that she didn't let it bounce, that she was able to get there in time to play the drop volley, and she did.
30-15. Goff is looking somewhat subdued. There doesn't seem to be the intensity. She's trying to play with a bit more confidence. She's drawn a little backhand drop shot from Lou at 40-15. You can tell who the neutrals want to win because they're right behind Lou. She's mixing it, and Goff is looking definitely uneasy out there.
Well, it's smart play because, of course, Goff's a little deeper behind the baseline to give her time to hit that forehand, so the drop shot is a really good option.
So, serves now. Backhand from Goff. Goff now with the forehand. Rolls that deep onto the baseline. Backhand from Lou. Big backhand from Goff. Goff winds up a forehand. Sends that for her first winner off her forehand in the match.
Wow.
Down the line winner.
What a time to pull that out of the bag. I mean, again, I mean, she is such a competitor, such a fighter, Goff.
So, 40-30. Still a chance, real opportunity to get us into a tiebreak, and then you never know. Serves now into the net. Remember, Goff came back from 7-4 down in a third set tiebreaker in our last match. But we know what a fighter and a scrapper she is, and she's now having to produce all that against an energized Lou. Backhand return now from backhand from Lou. Full stretch forehand from Goff is long. Any time it seems to go to the forehand, you just have to wait for the error off the Goff racket. So now we are into a tiebreak. Call this one, Lucy. Who's winning this tiebreak?
Well, you'd think Lou, but my feeling is that Goff is going to try and find a solution, and probably will.
Well, she's serving first in this tiebreak. Misses. Can she set the tone of this tiebreak? We know what a scrapper she is. The crowd are enjoying this. Forehand from Lou is into the net, and she walks back to her mark in total dejection because she had a look there. It wasn't
It's
the
generally
best second serve.
the net, isn't it, where she just comes over the top of the ball too much, almost needs to take it a little bit earlier. Actually had decent pace on it that second set. It was good commitment from Goff.
Well, Goff now waiting. Here comes the serve from Lou. Hush around number one court. Forehand return up the middle. Backhand from Lou. Now the forehand from Goff rolls too far. There's no confidence with it.
Well, the elbow's getting tucked in, and she's forcing with her body to get it over because there isn't that freedom and that looseness with the swing.
Well, it's proving helpful for Lou to keep her in this match. As here comes the serve now, out wide to the forehand, got back, now Lou rolls that forehand down the line to the open court, just moving forward serenely to put it away, and she leads the tiebreaker 2-1.
That's a good pattern, the wide serve and then the early forehand. I mean, there's barely any swing there. It's such a compact shot. That time just taking it a little bit earlier, right out in front of her.
Well, she's keeping Goff very honest here, but that's a much better serve from Goff. A little bit of zip about that down the middle. And again, the forehand from Lou goes long, and a rueful shake of the head from the 26-year-old. She's looked very out of sorts to begin in this match, but she's grown in confidence, but she will be, I'm sure, frustrated that there's been too many errors as well, but she's pushing Goff all the way, out wide, gets back, hits the tape, Goff comes in, oh, and sends it backhand into the net. Now that wasn't clever, although the ball came off the net, but she still had time to make that backhand, and all she does is put it into the net.
It broke her rhythm, didn't it? Just jumping into her, didn't manage to make the adjustment in time.
Mini break to lose at 3-2. Serving now. And here it comes. To the four, but goes long. And she must, with the forehand, that's been her problem. Both actually struggling a little bit off the forehand side. Goff's occasionally looked more alarming. Forehand from Goff. Then Lou moves in with the forehand to the backhand of Goff. Up goes the defensive shot. Lou now looking to try and pass. Lou with the overhead and right on the line. Goff still scrapping and gets the error off the Lou racket. Terrific defence. Gutsy from Goff because she looked down and out in that rally. And it's how she turned that around. Lou seemed to have done everything right there, up at the net, controlling it. But Goff just showed what a street fighter she is.
Absolutely. I mean, that is an incredible point for Goff to be able to win. Lou just kept thinking that if she went back behind Goff, she'd be able to win the point. But Goff there with her athletic ability, her movement, as I say, I mean, such determination. It is incredible what she's able to produce.
It was the fact she was sending both those two shots to the backhand where it was going to be hard for Lou to generate the power, and then that opened up the opportunity.
I mean, she should have, obviously, in hindsight, it's easy to see what someone should have done, just angled that back cross court. But she was trying to just maybe feel as if that would catch Goff out.
Well, 3-all. Change of ends. Here we go. This is going to... Who's going to blink first? Lou now has got to her position and just actually decides now that she's got to tie the laces of her shoes as Goff waits. Serve out wide to the forehand of Goff that goes to the backhand. Cross court goes Lou. Classic. Send out wide. Ball comes back. Swing away to the backhand side. 4-3.
That's such a well-timed shot there. I mean, it was sort of ballooned up. I think not through choice there from Goff, just trying to find a way of getting the forehand in the court. Lou stepping in took that very early.
So that serve is long. Pressure here on Goff, beginning to mount. Serves now. Backhand from Lou to the forehand of Goff, rocking back. Now Goff with the slice backhand to the backhand of Lou. Onto the forehand wing goes Goff, volley from Lou. Goff moving forward, should be put away by Lou. She doesn't put it away cleanly. Goff anticipated the forehand but had no control. So 5-3, Lou is closing in on taking us into a decider.
It was not an easy ball to deal with there from Lou. High backhand there, she did such a good job just moving back and able to control that ball.
Goff serving 3-5, serves to the...
for serve.
She's going to have another first serve. There's tension in the air here. As the serve comes in, to the forehand of Lou, rolls that to the backhand. Goff goes, comes up with the winner herself this time. My goodness me, she needed that. 4-5.
That's a huge point. And again, she's just taking things into her own hands, just stepping in there, hitting through that backhand brilliantly.
But it's now 5-4 to Lou. She's still got the little advantage. Win these 2 points, and then we're into a decider. A simple equation. But Goff...
We are going to stay with the #1 court match before moving over to centre court.
Lou with a big forehand and into the net. And we've got 3 set points here.
Good play. And Lou just chatting away to herself. I think just willing herself on here.
We've got to give her plenty of credit. She's stuck at it. She's refused to give in. She showed great fight and determination, and Goff has looked a little bewildered. Backhand from Goff, that's hit hard. Chopped back by Lou, and it goes long, so 1 set point is saved. Now it's on to Goff's racket. She's got to come up with 2 big serves.
I mean, Lou can't believe it. I mean, she's laughing up to her team there. I mean, that hit the outside edge of the line, that backhand return from Goff. I was expecting a call, actually.
5-6 in this tiebreak. Every chance now. Here comes the serve. Serves long. Can Lou get a good look at this second serve? Crowd would dearly love a deciding set here. And they're going to get it. Because something that causes Goff lots of problems, double faults, and she served one there. So that means it's a third set out here. Coco Gauff had chances in that second set. She's going off just to regroup mentally, but after an absorbing 74-minute second set, it's all square.
We're now going to go and join centre court for their matchup in today's action.
And she was absolutely fantastic. And even when Ostapenko came storming back in those couple games where you feel like the momentum shifted in her favor, Sabalenka kept that focus and that concentration and was very good at when she was coming forward. I love the
got to the quarterfinals. Ruan was his coach, and Ruan's a former top 100 doubles player himself. And of course, Howie, as you mentioned, the head coach at Columbia, is here. We've got a couple players still in the draw. Michael Zhang in singles and Theo Winiger in the doubles, also played at Columbia University.
Michael Zhang to serve.
Well, he's preparing now from the Royal box end to deliver this first ball. 7:15 here in the capital on a Friday night here on the Wimbledon radio channel. First serve goes into the net. I'll let everyone around the world listening. And if you're listening on your Amex radios around the grounds as well, the backhand goes into the net from Felix Auger-Aliassime. It's at 15 love. Zhang's had to play some long matches. Came through qualifying, of course, we've been chatting about. But enjoying the challenge here. The serve down the tee, picked up by Auger-Aliassime on the forehand. Now he's in the A-court playing a slice backhand into the bottom of the net. And it's 30 love. Just mentioned there, Nick, the temperament. And this is what everyone's been sort of talking about. He is just not flustered at all. His composure is off the scale.
Yeah, he's a relaxed guy, and you always talk about just kind of going from one point to the next. He does that.
And the point here, first serve goes into the net. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime into the ag court, looping back up the middle of the court from Zheng. Now we get onto a forehand, the Auger-Aliassime forehand. That's up the line. Cross-court backhand from Zheng. Slice backhand cross-court from Auger-Aliassime. Slicing and dicing both players cross-court. And that's going to miss from Auger-Aliassime. It's just a bit shorter from Zheng. Made the difference. It's 40 love.
Yeah, it was a smart slice from Michael Zheng. It was one of those that wasn't deep. It was just kind of in the mid-court and made FAA have to decide if he was going to come in or not. And FAA, with that indecision, missed the shot.
So 40 love, game points. And the serve onto the backhand of the Canadian. It misses. Second serve. Backhand from Auger-Aliassime, floats long. That's a nice little settler to get you going. First time out on centre court.
Yeah, and that for sure. And that's one thing Rowan Wilopsa said they've been working on is his serve and hitting his spots better. And he's been able to do that so far over the course of, as we mentioned, the 3 rounds of qualies and then already 2 rounds in main draw here. So 5 matches he's played.
The other match of singles going on. Coco Gauff now has a battle against Claire Liu. Liu winning the second set in a tiebreaker. Gauff, I think, was serving for the match at one stage there. I think may have had a match point too. But our focus is here, of course, dedicated commentary on that. Our main channel of crisscrossing backwards and forwards too. We're probably the only 2 matches left, or there's a few doubles matches going on around the place. But we're the late show. Roof is open, by the way, too. It will presumably close if it's a long match, as the serve here from FAA goes wide. Second serve into the net. So a double fault. It's love 15. Of course, Felix won't know much about what's going on around the place. He's taken himself off social media for the fortnight. Worked for Sasha Zverev. It's going to work for him too. Take it if he wins the title, every player will be doing that. As Auger-Aliassime serves onto the backhand of Zheng. It goes cross court, just blocked cross court. A bit more angle than Zheng would have wanted. 15-all. 7 minutes into this contest. A beautiful day in London. It's been a fantastic week. It's only going to get a little bit warmer next week. No R word.
Keep that away from us.
Well, you can call it rain, you can call it roof.
There you go.
Neither is going to happen. Confident prediction. Serve down the tee has gone long. No interruptions. We are right on schedule, really. The second serve, a 15-all, onto the forehand of Zheng up the middle of the court. So forehand from Auger-Aliassime, cross-court backhand from Zheng, back that way from Auger-Aliassime. Now floating, ballooning backhand from Zheng is the error.
15.
It's 30-15. As we wait now for Auger-Aliassime serve onto the backhand of Zheng. It's up the line from FAA. That's a clean winner. That's what he does. The +1 is 40-15.
Yeah, he always looks for that forehand as FAA, and I'm just having to look at his percentages in serving over this year, and he's pretty much 45% wide and 45% tee on both sides throughout the year, so it's very difficult for a returner to kind of know where he likes to go in big moments. He can hit all the spots.
There's a serve here, missing from Auger-Aliassime. Second serve. And the serve into the net. So it's another double fault, 2 in this game. Bit uncharacteristic, it's 40-30. But mind you, Felix knows, I mean, obviously Michael Zheng's been talk of the locker room this week, obviously at all the majors. He knows, he said this is going to be tough. Tennis player's favourite word, tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a player, as Michael Zheng, has won the NCAA title 2 years in a row, you know this guy can play.
40-30, Auger-Aliassime, blocked back by Zheng. Short ball, Auger-Aliassime with the off. Forehand clean winner. He gets through that game, no problem. 2-1 here in the opening set. We've played 8 minutes now, 9 minutes on the clock. Friday night in London. Where else would you want to be than on the Wimbledon radio channel and here on centre court?
This is exactly where you want to be. As you mentioned, no R word, no rain, no roof. We've just got sunlight. It's perfect.
Probably, you know, if it does go the way that the forecast is suggesting, it would be the best fortnight I reckon I've had since I've come here, and just in terms of weather.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, just looking at the forecast through the rest of the time here, I'm just like, wait a second.
Yeah,
there's no rain.
Nothing.
Like that's normal for Wimbledon. At least a day or half a day, something like that. But not so far. But it was interesting just listening to Michael Zheng just now asking the chair umpire, wait, how long do we have him in between changeovers? 2 minutes? Because obviously the TV timeouts or changeovers are another extra 30 seconds from the minute and a half. So that's what he was just confirming.
Well, it is interesting because he also talked about, you know, the transition from college tennis to playing here, where the rules are different, aren't they? Because you're playing deuces, we've got ad scoring, and we're playing lets and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, in college, you're playing the lets, you're playing deuces, it's a deciding point. So a lot of things he has a lot of pressure situations in college that I think help him once he gets here, and he can play a deuce and an ad in and an ad out, and it's more of an extended rally.
I'm not talking about the football at the moment.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are
Did
ready.
Egypt just score?
They scored a while ago. Oh dear, oh dear.
Okay, we won't mention it anymore.
Unless we
score.
score a goal, then I'm all over it. Serve out wide from Zheng, misses. Second serve. Big backhand from Auger-Aliassime. Up the line goes Zheng. Cross court backhand from Auger-Aliassime. He's in that ad court playing backhands. Forehand switch there from Zheng. He goes back behind Auger-Aliassime. A short ball, the block, slice forehand from Auger-Aliassime. He's into the net. Good to see Zheng getting forward, 15 love.
Yeah, you could sense Michael Zhang just probing, trying to get in. You know, the game plan was hitting into Auger-Aliassime's backhand, but might have to run him to the forehand just to keep him honest, and that's what Zhang did. And then when he saw the floater, he looked to get in, just continues to probe.
There's the serve. One of the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. That goes long. It's 15, it's 30 love, I should say. Game number 4 here in this opening set on the Wimbledon radio channel.
I wish I could do that with my R's.
Especially Public Renewbusta. Unfortunately lost. Or fortunately from my perspective, because I had to have called that. I might have been in trouble. Zheng's going to throw in a drop shot here after a good serve, got a short reply. That's smart play. 40 love.
Yeah, we've already seen a combination of shots from Michael Zhang. Just the dropper, the chance to get in as much as he can. So it's, a lot of these rallies have been on his terms.
So Zheng prepares, and the serve onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. That's going wide.
Zheng.
Holding to love. It's 2 games all
Two games
in the
all.
opening
First
set.
set.
Numbers healthy because he hasn't lost a point in his serve. As we roll through the early stages of this one. Felix, a quarter-finalist here in 2021. He wants to go even further than that. He's in the section of the draw with, well, the winner will play ADF, and then you've got Safiullin and Djokovic in this little section. It's top part of the men's singles. Auger-Aliassime first serve, out wide, and ace. And he goes to 15 love.
And, you know, this being FAA's first time on center court this year, he's played on court 1, court 2, now on center court. So for a guy seeded number 3, this is a good time to now get on center, get a feel for the court in case he does get through this win and wants to make a deep run. He'll have a feel of the court.
The serve here going big from Auger-Aliassime, serving from the royal box end. There's a few of the dignitaries still there. Sure, a few more will arrive after a bit of refreshment. Second serve onto the backhand of Zheng. He tries to play up the line, puts it into the net instead. It's 30 love.
You mentioned that FAA made the quarterfinals here in 2021. Also made the quarters at Australian Open, 22, French Open, and 26. Hasn't made it past the quarters in those 3 majors.
No, the US Open's the one.
That's the only one.
There's the serve here, blocked back by Zheng. Floating ball going to go along the return. It's rolling to 40 love.
40 love.
I think that's what he's talking about when he says, you know, I'm not where I want to be in my game. He wants to be semifinals, finals of slams every single time.
He's certainly got the talent to do that. As we wait now for the serve to come in. Down the tee, picked up by Zheng. Is it going to get over? No, it's not. So 3 games to 2 here in the opening set. I mean, he obviously wants to take control early here. But if things slow down a little bit and maybe one set all kind of arrangement, the roof closes, plays indoors. Ah, that's his happy place. An indoor court.
Indoor court is definitely Auger-Aliassime's happy place. That's for sure. Anything that's a bit quicker, that it's hard to get it out of FAA's strike zone. And that's where you think grass can be a good surface for him, because it's so hard to get the ball up on him. He's able to kind of keep it in the strike zone, dictate with the forehand.
We are hearing, well, I've been hearing anyway, and can confirm this, Nick, but the grass is, they haven't cut it as much. It's a little bit longer than what it usually is.
Yeah, I don't have specific measurements. Maybe you do, but I have spoken with quite a few of the players, and they said, yeah, beginning of the championships, it's felt a lot slower than it has in the past. So that typically then means if they haven't cut the grass as fine or as low, then the rallies will be more extended, and you'll be able to kind of use the continental grip skills to keep one more ball in play with the slice, and it won't feel as rushed.
Yeah, and presumably that would be because the fact that it is so warm and there's not going to be much rain. So don't want the courts to wear out too quickly. We are seeing that it is wearing out in the usual spot around the baseline. Never see it worn out the net these days, Nick. Come on. We need to bring that back. S&V people, come on.
We like that.
2-3 as Zheng prepares from the royal box end. Wimbledon radio channel. Serve onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court backhand with Zheng. Backhand to backhand they go. Auger-Aliassime just content to rally and trying to change things up. We're seeing with a forehand up the line, he put it into the net. It's love 15.
And for any people who are into college tennis and wondering, as we mentioned, Michael Zhang had won the NCAA title 2 years in a row. The only other person to do it was Steve Johnson, 2011, 2012.
There's the serve here. On the forehand, Auger-Aliassime. That's into the net. It's 15 all.
So pretty difficult to do what this guy did at Columbia University. And Mario Ancic does some studies at Columbia University. Remember Mario Ancic, top 100 in the world. Yep, lawyer, and he's spoken a lot to Michael Zhang, giving him a lot of tips on professionalism.
Serve goes into the net. We've certainly taken it on board.
Yep.
Second serve. On the forehand to Auger-Aliassime. And into the net goes Zhang. He was just rushed a little bit. Just a little bit off balance. It's 15-30 now.
Yeah, Michael Zhang going from the middle of the court, trying to find an inside-out forehand, but he could sense that Auger-Aliassime was already on the move to the backhand. Auger-Aliassime made that target a little bit smaller, hence the error.
As the serve coming in here, into the net. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Zhang just going again to the off forehand this time of Auger-Aliassime. This takes the net from Zhang, falls short, picked up by Auger-Aliassime, but it's going to sit up in the middle of the court, and Zhang neatly puts it away. Didn't have to overplay that ball. And we're at 30 all. A little bit of luck from the net getting involved there.
Yeah, and that's the key for Michael Zhang throughout this match, is what his coach said. He wants to just extend the rallies as much as he can, try to make as many balls. Obviously, that was a let cord, a little bit in his favor, but he's just trying to stay consistent, try to make FAA go for something that he's not ready for.
So wait now for the serve to come in. First serve goes into the net. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. He shanks it. Robbie Koenig would say shanks for coming. And it's 40-30. Game point for 3 all. There's the serve. Onto the forehand. Auger-Aliassime dug out by Zhang with an off forehand. Slice up the line into the net from the Canadian. And it's 3 games all now here in this opening set. Centre courts, Wimbledon radio channel. Good crowd in as well for a Friday evening here in London. And they're making some noise. And they're pretty knowledgeable, the fans around here. They would have done their homework about Michael Zhang and obviously heard, oh yeah, he beat Cam Norrie in the opening round, and probably liking what they're seeing early on.
Yeah, you have to like what you see.
As the serve comes in. The serve goes long. We wait for this second serve. Zhang meters from the baseline. Not quite Medvedev territory. It's the serve onto the backhand of Zhang up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from FAA, and he plays one up the line this time. Zhang full stretch. This just gets over. Auger-Aliassime throws in the drop shot. Zhang got there. Wanted to go cross-court, but Felix was on it. He put away the volley into the open court. No problem. 15 love.
Yeah, great athleticism from both players. And just looking at Michael Zhang at Wimbledon, when he showed up to qualifying, he was close to 200 in the world, and now he's live ranking 118 in the world. And if he were to win this match, he'd be up to 105. So all of these matches, so many points involved.
Yeah, 144 leading into the week.
Yep.
There's the serve here, blocked back by Zhang up the line. Auger-Aliassime with a half-court ball, goes cross-court with a forehand, dug out by Zhang. Nope, it's too big from the American. 30 love. When's cut off for US Open? There's a question without notice. Sorry, sorry, Dick.
Put me on the spot there. I'll be able to get right back to you.
As a player, you know these things.
I do know. Normally 6 weeks out, so let me figure it out for you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you to work, but okay, let's go with it. Good serve coming in here from Felix Auger-Aliassime, down the tee missing. There's a reason why I asked the question. I'll talk about it in 2 seconds here. This second serve. A 30-love 3-all opening set. The serve onto the forehand of Zheng, lands in the corner of the court. Now followed with another forehand up the juice court line and scrambling is FAA, and it goes long. It's 30-15.
Yeah, so the cutoff for the US Open is July 20th. So Wimbledon finishes July 12th, and then there will be one more week of tournaments in order to get your ranking inside that top 100. And that last week of events is in Båstad, Gstaad, and Umag, all 250
clay.
events on clay here in Europe.
Because he's on the cusp of direct entry.
I venture to say he'd get a wild card even if he needed one.
Yeah.
He also
serve here blocked back by Zheng, and that ball's going to float wide and
also
40-15.
typically in college, if you're an American and you win the college championship, then you're guaranteed a wild card. That's an automatic wild card, so he will have one for sure, but I'm sure he wants to get in on his own merit.
He played the wild card playoff because the Americans have wild card playoff, and he lost out in that. So he said, I'm going to have to go and play and then he qualified. Yeah. All's well that ends well. The serve here onto the Zheng forehand, that's wide, and we're 4-3 in the opening sets. Australia, come on, score a goal, please. On the Wimbledon radio channel. Tennis and football.
Has Australia been close to scoring a goal?
Oh, we just had a chance before.
7 attempts, no dice.
No dice, no dice. But still plenty of time, 35 minutes in. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from both players. It's pretty much as expected, really, where things are going. Just a quick update, Coco Gauff up a break in the third set on Claire Liu. 3-1, and they're at 30-all in that next game. So one of 3 matches underway. We are rolling through the schedule quite nicely. Very few matches that have gone past the 9:30 on the outsides.
Yeah, I mean, just earlier in the week, we had a couple, but now that it's gotten deeper in the week, here we are Friday. You're so right, rolling through the schedule.
Well, they got the fourth round. We've got Yannick Sinner taking on Shintaro Mochizuki. We've got Hubie Hurkacz taking on Jan-Lennard Struff. The winner of this match will take on Alejandro Duric-Fokina, and Novak Djokovic will take on Roman Safiullin. That's an interesting mix. Yeah.
He's been playing well. He's former world #1 junior. Beat Andrei Rublev in the first round. Andrei Rublev, they're the same age, so that was one of those that he's beaten him a lot in juniors. So he got through that in 5 sets. Then he had another 5-setter against Wojtek van der Zandschulp that he got through.
And he's been up the rankings, he's been down the rankings, and now he's upticking again.
He's up to 95 live rankings, so back inside the top 100.
Yep, that's the goal. Give you the fourth rounds that we've already decided on the women's side in a moment as well. But first, Zheng serving from the far end from the royal box. First serve goes into the net. Serving at 3-4 in the opening set. And second serve on the backhand of FAA. It's into the nets. 15-love. Arina Sabalenka will take on Naomi Osaka. Get the popcorn ready for that one. Karolina Mukova take on Barbora Krejcikova. Of course, we're going to have an all-check encounter. Of course we are. We're going to have an all-American encounter too, because Iva Jovic will take on Jess Pegula. As we see here, the short return from Australia Sim floats wide. And it's 30-love. And Belinda Bencic will play the winner of the match, currently on the #1 court, with Coco Gauff up a break in the final set. So the serve now. Out wide's an ace.
Yeah, just quickly about Sabalenka and Osaka, because that's a blockbuster, but Sabalenka leads that head-to-head 3-1, and the 3 wins were all this year that Sabalenka has over Osaka.
Well, it's game point here for Zheng. And the serve onto the forehand. He's stretching for that one. Big up the line from Zheng. He's following it in. He gets a short reply. Doesn't put the volley away. Doesn't put the second volley away. He allowed Auger-Aliassime to get onto his forehand in the juice court, played straight back to him. Zheng was going to throw in the dropper. He put it into the bottom of the net, 40-15.
Yeah, that was a big forehand from FAA. He got a little bit of a second life there. Zheng didn't put the first volley away, popped up. You don't want to give FAA too many chances on that forehand wing. So much zip on that thing.
You're picking Sabalenka, by the way?
I think I'm picking Sabalenka just based on winning 3 times already this year.
There's the serve here going long.
You?
Yeah. And from what I saw today as well. Tricky opponent in Ostapenko, but dismantled. Serve here onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court backhand from Zheng. Slice backhand Auger-Aliassime into the ad court. Off forehand from Zheng. Topspin backhand from Auger-Aliassime. He's now in the juice court having to scramble to pick up a forehand up the line. It goes wide. Game Zheng, he just feels like he's got a lot of time out there. It's 4-all.
Yeah, he just looks so relaxed, Michael Zheng. He's
First
not
set.
rushing. He's kind of just, as I said, probing, waiting for the right ball to come in on. You know, sometimes you get on in a big moment like this, third round center court, and you want to play out of your shoes and just hit a bunch of winners, but he's not. He's just staying consistent, extending the rally, waiting for the short ball. Been impressive.
As the serve comes in. Out wide to Nace. Nicely done. That's his third for the match for Felix Auger-Aliassime. 15 love.
Just looking at the placement of serves for FAA, 71% to the forehand on both sides. 71% wide deuce, 71% tee on the ad.
Mixing it up. The serve here going and missing. Going to get out wide there too. Second serve. Backhand there from Zheng takes the net. Coming into the net is Felix Auger-Aliassime. He had a high backhand volley, but he went straight down into the net. It's 15-all.
Yeah, so looking at those numbers, when it is 71% to the forehand on both sides, he thinks that Michael Zheng just takes a bigger swing on that side. And so throughout the rest of this match, definitely be looking to see on bigger points if he goes to the forehand instead of the backhand return.
So now Auger-Aliassime prepares from the royal box end. 15-all, 4-all. In this opening set, the serve, blocked back by Zheng. It sits up, half-court ball, cross-court ball. He's gone big, Auger-Aliassime. It's an error, and it's 15-30, maybe a small little window here.
Yeah, look, FAA is kind of used to serving big, getting unreturned serves, but Michael Zheng has done a good job of just putting returns back in the court and making FAA have to come up with something.
So he prepares again. Does our third seed under a little bit of pressure in this service game. And the serve. Onto the backhand of Zheng. Sits up. Auger-Aliassime goes up the line. Zheng with a looping forehand into the corner of the juice court. It lands. Forehand to forehand they go. Now in the ad court goes Felix. He's got a couple of backhands cross court. Matched by Zheng up the line into the net though from the American. 30-all.
30-all.
Tried to pull the trigger there on that one.
Yeah, that was Michael Zheng almost pretty much outside the alley trying to pull the trigger with the backhand down the line instead of cross court. I think that's one of the first times we've seen him bail out a little bit in a rally. 9 unforced errors for FAA, 6 for Michael Zheng so far.
4-all, 30-all. There's the serve here, out wide, missing. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Zheng. It just gets over. Auger-Aliassime with the off forehand, it's well off. It's gone long. We've got a break point opportunity. First one of the match. It's going the way of Michael Zheng at 30-40. The crowd's taking a little bit of notice here. They were before. Just building the atmosphere. As Auger-Aliassime facing a break point. The serve. Down the tee's an ace. There you go, no problem. We're a juice.
Yeah, and that's where the percentages come into play when he's gone 70% to that forehand on both sides. If you're Michael Zheng, you want to try to get a feel of that if you can, and then on that bigger moment, just move a step to your right. Make that target a little bit smaller for FAA.
As the serve coming in. Onto the forehand of Zheng, it sits up. Auger-Aliassime with a drop shot. Zheng coming forward, he plays it up the line. He's made it. Auger-Aliassime, not sure whether he had a play on it or not. He looks down at the line to see where this landed. It just caught the outside edge. Trot dribble, Zubernick.
I think it caught about 2 blades of grass there on the outside part of the line. Incredible read by Michael Zheng as well, recognizing the short slice, got up to it quick. Now he's got another break point.
The camera zooming in as we saw it on the scoreboard. All the way in. Auger-Aliassime facing another break point. The serve. Down the tee, misses this time. Second serve. Onto the off forehand of Zheng. He's gone long. He's gone long. He went for it. Too much for a juice again.
Second serve return there. He's going to want that one back because FAA's only won 50% now of his second serve points. That serve was pretty short in the box, and Michael Zheng didn't stay aggressive enough. Just slowed down the racket head speed.
As he prepares now, a juice for all. Auger-Aliassime the serve. Goes big, too big again. And the serve. This time, Zheng gets into a forehand at the middle of the court. Off forehand from Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court backhand from Zheng. Sits up. Auger-Aliassime with a forehand, off forehand. And he's in the middle of the court going back in that direction. It's successful this time. This time he gets through and he's got game point.
Yeah, and Michael Zheng hit that backhand just pretty much right in the middle of the court. He was trying to go cross court, and he actually looked up to his coach, Ron, after mishitting that, as if to say, yeah, I know what I did. I didn't get it cross court enough because it sat up right in the middle, and FAA said, thank you very much.
I'll take that. Don't need a second invitation. As we wait now for Auger-Aliassime. Serve down the tee, blocked back by Zheng. Middle of the court, off forehand from Auger-Aliassime. He's coming forward, the backhand goes long from Zheng, and it's 5-4. So he got through that little tough period to FAA, and he's in front. We're on serve, opening set here on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Yeah, that was a tough game to get through. I mean, had to save 2 break points there. Second serve on one of them. Michael Zheng just a little bit nervous in that moment and just kind of backed off the second serve return, really. So he's got to stay playing with conviction in those big moments.
But all part of the learning experience,
yes.
Isn't it? I mean, watch it in real time. It's good fun to watch in real time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good to see. You can almost see his mind. Both these players, but especially for Michael Zheng, first time center court Wimbledon, you can see him thinking out there and trying to figure it out as he's going along, how aggressive to be in some of these bigger moments.
Still 1-0, by the way. Not saying too much. We just had a shot at goal that went nowhere near the big net. Miles away from it.
Still, what, 50 minutes to go?
Well, they're just almost at the end of the first half.
Okay.
So we're just going to hope. We have hope. Not as much as England, of course, but anyway, we'll just sit back, you know, because our nations, of course, Nick, I can say this because the main channel's not listening, we're used to success. We're just successful all around.
I like it.
So these events, you know, if we do well, great. If we don't, okay. We move on to the next sport that we're good at, collectively.
Hey, you still got plenty of time, though.
We do. Always plenty of time. Plenty of time, too, for Michael Zheng. Although it's running out in this opening set. He's serving to stay in it now at 4-5. Unfortunately, we've just lost our entire British audience. They've turned off. They're not having these two. Not going to go that sort of gear. First serve goes into the net. The second serve onto the forehand from Auger-Aliassime. Zheng goes up the middle of the court and gets a long reply from Auger-Aliassime. So 15-love. He's lost just the 3 points on his serve so far this evening, Michael Zheng.
It's been impressive serving, and that's what he's been working on, is trying to hit his spots better. Doesn't have a natural kind of big service motion, but if you hit your location, that helps.
Serve here blocked back by Auger-Aliassime. It's a floating ball long. Yeah, and he's certainly been doing that, as you mentioned, Nick. I mean, 6'2" in the old scale, so you'd think he'd have, you know, he'd just build that power on that serve.
Yeah, and it'll definitely continue to come.
As the serve here goes into the net. 30-love. At 4-5. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. It sits up. Zheng with an off forehand. Cross-court backhand from Auger-Aliassime. He's going to have to play another one now. That had too much depth on it from Zheng because Auger-Aliassime makes the error. It's 40-love.
And just, you know, to touch on the serve one more time, his average serve speed, Michael Zhang, is 115. The tour average is 119. So 4 miles per hour below the tour average. That's why you want to keep working on it, especially if you're 6'2". You could definitely get more pop there.
The serve down the tee. Well, no problem with that. An ace, 5-all here in the opening set. Good contest, this one on centre court on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. And that placement, though, I mean, this is with our tennis IQ. I'm sure, Nick, you're a lot more involved in player development than I'll ever be, but you know, you would be able to tell, I would say, which players, even though they haven't got all the attributes, would have the tennis IQ.
Oh, yeah. And he's got it.
There's Auger-Aliassime serving, far in from the roll box. The serve goes wide and long. And disappears somewhere. Second serve. The serve. Forehand picked up by Zheng. It's a deep ball dug out by Auger-Aliassime. Zheng with an off forehand. Cross-court backhand from Auger-Aliassime. Backhand to backhand we go now in the ad court. Now up the line goes Auger-Aliassime. He gets a half-court ball. He just really leans into that one. Gets a short reply. He'll go back into the ad court, the Canadian. Slice reply again from Zheng. He can't go back into that corner again. He upped it, he puffed it. He blew the house down, Felix Auger-Aliassime. 15 love.
Yeah, any kind of floater ball is going to be dealt with quickly by FAA. Just not a lot on the 3 backhand slices that he hit, just little floaters in the middle of the court. And FAA hit his 4th forehand winner.
Yeah, 10 winners overall to 5, including 4 aces. As we wait now for the serve to come in. Auger-Aliassime serves down the tee, misses. By the way, Egypt 1, Australia 0 at half-time.
Got to keep everyone updated.
Just for my own sake. Yes, I'm reading the score right. The serve here. Forehand picked up by Zheng. Drop shot from Auger-Aliassime. Zheng gets there. He goes cross-court. He's going to go wide. That's going to be a problem. It's a great play from Auger-Aliassime because he's got such a big wingspan. It's hard to know which way for Zheng to go.
Yeah, he does. And, you know, look, both players have a big wingspan. You know, when they get up to the net, it's hard trying to find the open court, the open spot to hit into, but sometimes you got to put your head down and hit it.
There's the serve. Out wide, misses. Second serve. And we wait. Zheng waits too. He's a long way from the baseline. He plays his forehand into the nets. He could be best served by coming up just a fraction, just to give him that range.
It was interesting because he was pretty far behind the baseline, about 8 feet behind the baseline on that second serve return. And normally when you're that far back, then you can still move forward into a second serve return. He was still moving back as he made contact. So he didn't have much on that return in the net.
There's the serve now. Into the net again from Auger-Aliassime. First serve percentage, 58% into play. Healthy on the first ball and lost the 3 points. Lost the 5 points on the second. Second serve. On the backhand of Zheng. He goes cross-court with that. Up the line goes Auger-Aliassime. Forehand up that line by Zheng, and Auger-Aliassime just miscues it completely. Goes straight down, 40-15.
Yeah, that was great depth from Michael Zheng on the forehand down the line. I think FAA wasn't ready for the ball to be as deep as it was. Got caught off guard.
As Auger-Aliassime prepares. 40-15, 5-all, opening sets on the Wimbledon radio channel. Serve down the tees unreturned. And it's 6-5 now in the opening set. We've played 40 minutes on centre court, our final match for day 5 of the championships on the Wimbledon radio channel. Coco Gauff winning that match against Claire Liu, 6-2 in the final set.
Coco Gauff is such a warrior. Got through her previous round in 3 sets as well against Sierra. 7-6 in the third, I believe, and just, we always say she finds ways to win, but that just shows how great of a competitor she is.
Belinda Bencic next up.
What's that?
Belinda Bencic next up. Now that's
that's not easy.
Nope. So I'll take you through the order of play for tomorrow in a moment anyway. Got plenty of great matches coming your way on the Saturday. Of course, the Saturday where we salute the sporting champions of the UK, and even though it's a little bit flippant before, there will be a lot of them who'll be recognised, and also the armed forces who are volunteer and have been for a long, long time here at the championships. They'll be recognised too.
Time.
So a lot of familiar faces, that ceremony. We will have live for you on the Wimbledon radio channel before play starts here on Centre Court tomorrow, as the tradition continues for that, which is a great ceremony. It is a really nice ceremony. And so we continue on. Are we heading to a TB tie-break? 5-6, Michael Zheng.
Thank you.
Has handled things quite well here in this opening set thus far. Serving from the far end from the Royal Box, which is starting to fill up again. And the serve here missing long. Second serve. And the serve. Onto the backhand. Puts that up the line, up the middle of the court with his backhand. Now the juice court playing cross backhand. Back that way from Auger-Aliassime. Zheng goes up the line. Auger-Aliassime going with the slice. Slice backhand from Zheng. Big forehand at the line from Auger-Aliassime. Big forehand from Zheng lands on the baseline. He gets a shorter reply. He goes up the other line. He's coming. He gets a short ball and does a really neat forehand volley. Not going with the usual trajectory. He just contorted his body and his wrist to go the other way. It was successful. 15 love.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it was a great volley and short in the box, and that's always a key on grass, using some of those drop volleys just to let the grass do the work for you and have that ball die. FAA was moving the other way.
He knows he's in for a battle tonight. What we've seen over the past 43 minutes. As the serve. Out wide's an ace, another one. He's up to 3 for the match to go to 30 love.
Yeah, such a smooth motion that Michael Zheng has. A great rhythm, doesn't rush his rhythm as well. Takes his time.
So 30 love. 5-6 Zheng will serve. And to go right onto the service line. It's a miscued backhand return from Auger-Aliassime to go to 40 love. Wait now for this ball to come in. The serve onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. It's a good return. He gets a short reply. Now he's coming in. Auger-Aliassime with a backhand volley cross court. Zheng going up the line. Back behind goes Auger-Aliassime. That's a nice setup, a neat setup from FAA. It's 40-15.
15.
Freddie Fontaine, his coach, up on his feet. He liked that one. I suspect that's a premeditated play. So a couple of points now for Zheng to level things up and send us to the tie-break in this opening set. Here on the Wimbledon radio channel. And the serve out wide misses. Second serve. Onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. Picked up by Zheng up the line. Backhand up that line from Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court forehands from both players. Now backhand into the net from Zheng. 40-30.
Yeah, you could sense an extra bit of power off of FAA's forehands there. He senses this moment right now. Wants to try to get the break, not have to go to a tie break. That just rushed Michael Zheng.
As we wait now for the serve. Zheng serves. Blocked back by Auger-Aliassime. That ball's going to go cross-court and wide. And indeed, we go to the tie-break. And I read out the tie-break record for this year. 2-5 for Zheng. 12-9 for Auger-Aliassime. The career tie-break record for Zheng, 2-5 at this level,
At this level, of course, yeah.
As opposed to 156/106. It's a little bit of golf experience there, but that's okay.
There you go.
Well, let's see how this tie-break plays out. Tie-break time here in this opening set. It's been an entertaining one for the crowd here on Centre Court. A Friday night special on the Wimbledon radio channel as the serve here onto the forehand of Zheng. He goes too big with the forehand return.
1-0.
1-0.
And once again, FAA going into the forehand side of Michael Zheng and kind of talking about how much he's gone to that wing, nearly 65% on both sides.
Yep, but he's handled the occasion well as Michael Zheng. He hasn't been overawed as we expected, really. he's gotten down to business. Did push Auger-Aliassime midway through this set. Had a couple of break points he couldn't convert. The serve now onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. It's a deep one, and that's going to be big from Zheng in reply. The forehand goes long. It's 2-0 for FAA.
Yeah, we're going to learn a lot in this tiebreak about Michael Zheng's nerves here. You know, he's been pretty ice cold. He's been very in the moment so far in this set, and that's the first really Schenk forehand that we've seen. So can he calm his nerves?
Well, he's got to deliver one here. First serve goes into the net. Second serve. And the serve onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Sits up in the 8 court, and that's missed again from Zheng. 3 errors, and it's 3-0 Auger-Aliassime.
And those last 2 points there, you know, when nerves start to creep in, the feet stop moving, and that's what happened in those last 2 points. The ball was coming to him. He didn't get around the ball. The ball kind of got into his body, hence the 2 shanks off the racket.
Well, it's the ideal start for the Canadian, who, as we've said, has been pushed throughout this opening set. Crowd a little restless. They're having a good time. Been a great day. Weather is absolutely magic here at the moment. As the serve, Auger-Aliassime onto the backhand of Zheng. Big off forehand from Auger-Aliassime. Zheng's just going to get over with his ball, and covering it beautifully across the net is Auger-Aliassime for the volley put away, and going to 4-0 in this opening set tiebreak.
Yeah, and you can see FAA, he's been in this moment before, so he's very relaxed. Heart rate is not jumping. He's taking his time.
Well, he is. The serve clock winds itself down to 5, 4, 3, 2, and he delivers it now. And worth the wait, because it's an ace down the tee. 5-0 for Felix.
133 miles an hour, just straight down the tee. Typically averages on that first serve 123 miles an hour. So 10 over his mark.
So it is a massive margin right now for Michael Zheng to try and get back from here. He's serving at 0-5. Opening set tiebreak. First serve goes into the net. Second serve onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Picked up here by Zheng. He had to come forward. He had no choice. He plays the forehand volley, puts it into the net. Ball did pop up from Auger-Aliassime. It was a put away. It just shows the bundle of nerves that Michael Zheng is right now at 6-0.
Yeah, it's interesting, you know, when you get to the moment where you're like, okay, this could be my first set, right? You know, you're starting a tiebreaker, you know, you're only 7 points away, and so you're thinking about that as opposed to how to construct points and how to continue to win. And what got him to this point was the extension of rallies, not making mistakes. And now all of a sudden, we've seen some of the unforced errors creep in this tiebreak.
And he now goes to the royal box end, facing 6 set points against him. And the serve clips the tape on the way through. So we will do it again. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. It sits up. Zheng goes with an off forehand. Auger-Aliassime goes up the line with his backhand. Now we'll get into another cross-court forehand, pull that wide. So he's on the board. But over to you, Felix, to try and finish the set off. 6-1, 5 set points for our third seed. We've been in action 50 minutes here on centre court. It's been an entertaining contest. But the experienced player getting the job done at the moment. 5 set points. As Auger-Aliassime prepares and delivers this ball. An ace out wide. That's the exclamation point on a superb tie-break.
7 games.
And he's taken it 7 games to 6. 50 minutes on the clock. We've got a referee running out onto court. We might be closing the roof. So there might be a short delay. Yep, I think that's what's happening.
We are now closing
so the roof is being closed, and it's a set to the good for Felix Auger-Aliassime. He takes it 7 games to 6.
Yeah, that was an impressive set from Felix Auger-Aliassime. And, you know, he knew coming into this match, dangerous opponent, Michael Zheng, getting through 3 rounds of qualifying. beating Cameron Norrie in the first round. You know, this is a guy that knows how to win. He's won a lot of matches, as we mentioned. Already won 2 NCAA titles in 2024 and 2025. And Michael Zhang just there in that tiebreaker. The unforced errors just creeped in. Felix just did what he needed to do. Put the ball in the court, continued to hit big forehands. You know, looking at kind of his first serve points won for FAA, only lost 3 points on his first serve. I mean, that was amazing and crucial. And the winners, double to Michael Zhang. 14 winners from FAA, only 7 to the American.
Now, the coaches can go and chat to their players, can't they? Both of them now walking off the court. Just trying to see whether they are taking off.
Just saw Michael Zhang point to Ruan and said, yeah, come down here. So Ruan Rulovsa is leaving the coaching box right now.
Not a bad time to close the room if you're Michael Zhang too, just to take stock of what's been a highly competitive set.
Yeah, and on the contrary, for FAA, Fred Fontag is not leaving the coaching box. I think he's going to let Felix continue to do what he does. But for Michael Zhang, this could be a good time now to speak to Ruan and to calm the nerves and say, hey, bud, you're playing well. You're doing all the right things. Continue to move your feet, though. You know, once that tiebreaker hit, the feet stopped moving, and that's when the unforced errors creeped in. So continue to stay aggressive.
Yeah, and still be competitive here, even though he just had that little drop. But the drop coming 13 plus games in.
Yeah, it's been impressive. It's been extremely impressive. We expected nothing less from Michael Zhang, and as we mentioned, trying to creep inside the top 100 for the very first time. Not easy as well to kind of know he's so close. If he were to win this match, he'd get up to 105 in the world. So a lot on the line here.
Do you want an omen?
Sure.
First set against Norrie, he lost the first set 7 games to 6. Ooh. Second match. Hang on, let me just find my sheet here because I'm losing my place. He lost the first set 7 games to 6.
Wow, so he's been here before.
Absolutely. So he's been coming from a set down in his 2 matches.
Yeah, and he's a cool, calm, collected kind of guy, right? So I don't think there's any sort of panic from him. I think it's to have his coach come in, just say a couple positive words, and, you know, to feel like, hey, we're in this as a team. So you got plenty of time. The good thing is this is a 3 out of 5 set match. So we could be here all night is what Ruan is telling Michael Zhang.
Till 11 o'clock.
Well, till 11 o'clock.
You don't say that to the player, but we know.
He said, look, we've got plenty of time to work, so continue to be aggressive and move your feet.
Yep, he lost the first set to Norrie, was 9-7 that tiebreaker, and 7 points to 4. And he lost that one 7 points to 1. So did he turn it around? Yeah, he wasn't 2 sets to love down. He won. Yeah, against Mayo, it was 7-6. He won the second set in the tie-break. Against Norrie, won at 6-2. So as we know, as you say, there is plenty of time. So just confirming, we have our 4th rounds sorted in the top half of the singles draw. Sinner and Mochizuki will play off. Hurkacz and Struff. ADF will play the winner of this match. That's Alejandro Davidovic-Fokina. Roman Safiullin will take on Novak Djokovic. And on the women's side, top half playing today as well. There'll be a Sabalenka versus Osaka, Mukova versus Krejcikova, Pegula versus Jovic, Bencic versus Goff. Now, we should take a look at the order of play for tomorrow. Just bear with me 2 seconds, Nick, and I will have that ready, primed to go. On centre court, it will be Iga Swiatek and Alex Ayala. I wonder how many of the Filipino fans actually got tickets or will get tickets for tomorrow, because they might make plenty of noise here.
We won't be able to get any because that's going to be packed.
Exactly. And then the All-American battle. So Nisimova and Keys, they will play each other. And then, it's going to be a fun one. Grigor Dimitrov and Matteo Berrettini. In fact, there's fun matches everywhere you look at. That is a good lineup, as is the #1 court, by the way. Elise Mertens will take on Elena Rybakina. Then you got Marcus Giron taking on Sasha Zverev. And then Francis Tiafoe and Sasha Bublik.
I mean, you can't beat that.
Nope.
I'm excited for Grigor Dimitrov against Berrettini. We know Berrettini's made the finals here before. Grigor Dimitrov is still on his way back, right? Coming back from the injury he sustained here at Wimbledon. And, I mean, right now, Grigor Dimitrov is currently 185 in the world live ranking. So a long ways to go at the moment to get back inside that top 100. But, you know, he's the kind of guy that's just so process-oriented. He's playing great tennis. Looking at their head-to-head is 1-1 between Berrettini and Dimitrov, but the last time both matches they played were in 2019, so 7 years ago. So it'll be fun to see those guys go against each other again.
Can I raise you a number 1 court, give you a number 2 court schedule? Emma Navarro plays Marta Kostyuk. Then you got Karen Hachanov and Flario Caboli, and Taylor Fritz and Lorenzo Sonego. Yikes. There are good matches everywhere. Damn it, we had a shot on goal. On the number 3 course, Alex Diminor plays Zach Svajda, who likes playing Aussies and beating them. Jasmine Paolini will play Maria Sakkari, and then Sorana Castello will play Linda Noskova. We also have on court 12, Bushkova playing Samsonova, and Lehechka and Muna. They're the singles matches there. Court 18, Ger and Kruger, and then Bergs and Ferry will be the 2 singles matches on that court. And the juniors gets underway tomorrow. Across all the outside courts, the mix, the doubles, all of it being played. So it's the time of the tournament where everything sort of combines and we start getting things going. This roof is almost shut. The lid is almost shut. Still 1-0. Stubbornly 1-0. They've just started the second half.
Which match are you most excited for tomorrow?
Sorry. No, look, Zverev Garon could be fun.
Yep.
Tomorrow. Good to see Marcos getting through a couple of rounds here. Tiafoe Bublik.
Tiafoe Bublik.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be an epic one. What is that? Number 1 court?
Number 1 court, 3rd up.
I mean, Francis Tiafoe, he's only lost 1 match on grass this year.
I also think, and you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but Diminor Svajda I think is going to be a great match, because a lot of people didn't know about Zach until Roland Garros, where he just worked his way through the field nicely.
Zach Svajda is one of the cleanest ball strikers. If you haven't seen him play, one of the cleanest ball strikers for sure on the ATP Tour. And guys are starting to get a feel of it now. And his backhand is his best shot. It's so clean. He can take it down the line anytime he wants. He's currently now up to a live ranking of 71 in the world. Zach Svajda, he's only 23 years old, right? He's very young, and people are starting to get to know him now.
Now, just having a look at players behind the court. Serge Aliassime, I think it is. Yeah, Felix making his way back out. We get the round of applause from everyone because the roof is closed. The lights will kick in momentarily. Yeah, it's a danger match for Diminor. Big danger match. So that's your lot. We're going to have it all covered for you on the Wimbledon radio channel tomorrow. Big day 6. Now the lights have come on. There we go.
What happened to our lights in our booth? I was wondering, you know, did Raj turn them off, or what's going on?
Where are our lights? No, Jill's in the booth next door.
Jill, there we go.
Lights.
Now we have lights.
Now we've got lights. What happened there? Yeah, we want them on. Thanks, Jill. Sorry, she's busy on air. We're just sort of interrupting her.
Yeah.
And Sue and
that's okay.
And Raj is there as well. Ooh, he's seen me. Quick, hide.
Raj definitely turned off our lights.
Now, the question is, now this is an interesting thing, Nick, because over the last couple of nights I've been noticing this. The players have an option if they want to warm up. They do not have to take the option. Obviously, if one does, then both have to. I like this. It's not an automatic thing.
And it looks like they are going to warm up. They're giving some practice balls here.
Because yesterday in the Grigor-Dimitrov match, Dimitrov walked out and said, look, don't need a full warm-up, just let me have some serves.
Yep.
So he just quickly banged some serves and
they
got on with it.
an agreement, right?
Yeah.
If I want serves and you want to hit balls, then we're probably also going to hit balls, and both the guys are just going to hit serves here.
But I like the fact that you get the option.
Yeah.
It's not just an automatic thing. And they are. They're doing exactly that. All they're doing is having some serves, rolling the arm over, because it's going to be Zheng serving first.
Exactly. So I think this is tougher for Michael Zheng, because he's the one who has to come out and serve now. And as we mentioned, did get a talk with his coach in this break. There's another 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. But it's always tough when you kind of have this much time away from the court to kind of mentally get back into it. It's much easier for the returner, because even if the guy holds serve, it's no big deal.
Another shot going astray from the Aussies. Goodness me. Anyway, we push on, because the first set is complete here on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. Still 2 more at least to come. But It's a funny feeling that Michael Zheng will regroup. That's his aim anyway, and navigating these situations. So I don't think in college tennis, if I'd be safe in saying, Nick, in college tennis, you wouldn't have a roof closing midway through a match.
No. That would not happen at any university.
I mean, there's a lot of money in the universities there, but maybe not a retractable roof. I get the feeling the words "not yet" is probably going to be more apt there. Well, we're seeing, obviously the stadiums that are being used for the Football World Cup. I know they're not obviously college stadium, but the college system in terms of the infrastructure is just enormous. Would dwarf a lot of other places in the world.
Yeah, I mean, now the college campuses and the facilities for tennis have just improved so much. And obviously with NIL money, a lot of these players are excited to get the money, but also be able to play on a team.
Yep. Well, now we can resume.
To serve.
Act number 2, set number 2 here. Michael Zheng serving from the far end from our commentary position. As we wait now for the serve. Block back here, Auger-Aliassime into the bottom of the nets, and it's 15 love. And that was one of the things, if you're just joining us, one of the qualities, Zheng doesn't have the biggest serve out there on tour, but his placement is exceptional. And the serve here, Zheng to the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. It sits up. Zheng goes up the line. Auger-Aliassime cross court. Forehand volley from Zheng. He did put it away. The lob is going to be long, though, from Auger-Aliassime. Positive play, 30 love.
Yeah, I think this is what we're going to look for here. And Michael Zheng is what when speaking with his coach, Roman Lovsa, what did they speak about? And I know coming in, the game plan was to extend the rallies. So will he continue to do that, or will he be more aggressive?
Serve down the tee, picked up by Auger-Aliassime near the baseline with the return. He goes up the line with the backhand, puts it into the net, and it's 40 love. Bit more of a familiar pattern of what we saw in the opening set in terms of the service game from Zheng. 40 love, the serve onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. It's a deep ball again. Cross-court forehand from Zheng. Doesn't quite get the depth he wants. Now cross-court backhands from both players. Backhand to backhand they go. And we see an off forehand. This goes up the line. Cross-court forehand. I think Australia have scored. So slice forehand up the line from Auger-Aliassime. Goes wide.
How did you get that in while you were doing the point? Australia scored. That's unbelievable.
Zheng holds. Australia have scored. You beauty. That's what we're all about here. The Wimbledon radio channel tonight.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. And 54 minutes gone. Love your work.
Backhand cross court. Australia scored. Forehand down the line. That was incredible.
I've had that situation before in Australia on Australian Open Radio where I have called 2 matches simultaneously.
Oh, my goodness.
One in front of me and then one on a monitor right next at the next booth.
That's incredible.
As we get ready now, the players change ends and Zheng goes to the Royal Box in. I mean, just on that first game, Nick, because you could say, okay, Zheng, his level drops, this is going to be problematic, the long break, everything. Nah, straight back to where he was.
That was impressive. He easily could have come back that first game and threw in an egg, but he didn't.
Auger-Aliassime, we know he won't throw in an egg here. He's serve. Down the tee's an ace. 15 love. He's got the hair really short, which I appreciate.
We both appreciate. Neither one of us has hair.
He said, I really got into the grass court spirit by getting it mown.
Well, it was funny.
30 love.
It was funny. I spoke to his girlfriend a few days ago, and I said, how do you like the short hair? Because it's similar. It's closer to me. I'm bald as well. And she said, well, it's funny. When he FaceTimed me with the haircut, she was like, wait a second. What happened? She was so confused. And he said, yeah, they went a little bit too short, so I just figured, why not? Just keep it going.
Serve here down the tees, another one. It's an ace.
He didn't actually want to go that short, but it just happened. They accidentally did it, and so he just said, okay, make it a little bit shorter because I feel more comfortable that way. And now he's rolling with it.
Way back in the court again is Zheng. 40 love, the serve. And Sun returns. So take that. 1 game all. Here in the second set. 55 minutes on the clock. 56 minutes in that World Cup match. 1-1 Australia and Egypt. On the Wimbledon radio channel, you are covered on this Friday evening, wherever you're listening around the world, whether you're listening on Centre Court with your Amex radios. Hello to you, wherever you are. Still got a ways to go, I feel, in this one. As Zheng serves out wide, an ace. Again, the placement, the depth in the box. We talk about when preparing to serve, you're thinking about a couple of things. Where is it going, and what am I going to do with it? Am I hitting flat? Am I going to hit slice? Hit both beautifully. The serve out wide, missing from Zheng. Second serve. Onto the backhand here of Auger-Aliassime. Forehand up the middle of the court. Off forehand from Zheng. Slice backhand cross court from Auger-Aliassime. Matched by Zheng. Auger-Aliassime playing the forehand up the line. Into in. Now they work up the middle of the court with forehands. And that's good depth from Zheng. Extra power too. Auger-Aliassime can't handle the heat. The forehand from him goes long. It's 30 love. And that a little saying, hang on, hang on. I'm going to get you, because that was one of the things, the only thing really you pick out from Zheng right up until that tie break was just getting a little overawed. He was the one to pull the trigger. A miscue in the longer rallies. Not so there. There's the serve here. Big forehand cross court from Auger-Aliassime. Up the line goes Zheng. Slice backhand there from Auger-Aliassime. Slice backhand from Zheng. Up the line again goes Auger-Aliassime. He's at the net playing a backhand volley into the open court. Zheng not running for it. And it's 30-15. I really like that play from Auger-Aliassime, Nick. That movement forward. He picks the right ball and he gets in. He's so comfortable there.
Yeah, we played a lot of doubles together, FAA and I, and once he gets up to the net, he knows where to be. He does a good job of just following the ball and also always moving forward at contact. Just complete recognition.
The serve here. Clips the tape on the way through. Another first serve into the net this time. So second serve coming up. And this one. The forehand of Auger-Aliassime. It's a great return. It's too much power for Zheng. Barely had time to react. It's 30 all. That is a quality return from Felix Auger-Aliassime. So Zheng now under a bit of pressure on his serve, serving from the Royal Box end here on Centre Court, the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. The serve onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. It sits up Zheng with the off forehand. It goes wide. And so the first breakpoint opportunity for FAA in the match.
The first breakpoint opportunity, and we haven't seen a lot of unforced errors. We saw him in the first set tie break, and then now it's creeping in here. That's a total of 7 off of that forehand on the unforced error count. Just, again, didn't move the feet around the ball. Ball kind of ate him up a little bit. Can he have a big serve here?
So we wait now for serve to come in. Zheng serves out wide, blocked back by Auger-Aliassime. Oh, the swing volley. Put it near the baseline. Now he's playing the dropper. Yes, that's better. Auger-Aliassime's not happy with something here, just chatting to the umpire. And we're at deuce. And your order has arrived, Nick, in the back of the box.
Got a little water and a coffee, you know, ready for a good one.
Anything else? Do you want breakfast in the morning too?
Incredible. Thank you.
As we wait now for Zheng. The serve, blocked back by Auger-Aliassime. It's a half-court ball. He's going to come in with the cross-court. He's going to play a dinky volley. It's not going to sit up, though. Auger-Aliassime's there. Oh, well done. He picked it up, did Zheng? He's going to have to pick up another one. Auger-Aliassime's there. He's pushed it long. My goodness, what a pickup from Michael Zheng once and twice.
Unbelievable hands from the Columbia University Lion.
Advantage.
I mean, a chip cross court, came in, drop volley off the backhand, slipped, moved to his right, made the forehand volley dropper, and then a forehand short angle. Showed a bit of everything there. FAA had a chance, had the whole court wide open, just missed it long down the line.
He says, right, get up and about, fans. Here we go. The serve down the tee, picked up by Auger-Aliassime. Off forehand from Zheng. Back up the line from Auger-Aliassime. Big forehands from both players. Now Zheng with the backhand cross. Big off forehand from Auger-Aliassime on the baseline. And into the net goes Zheng. And we are at juice. just up the ante just a little bit this game as we cross the hour mark for the match. Zheng showing a bit, but then Auger-Aliassime, he's putting the hard hat on. He's getting involved in the grind. He's coming up with the result too. There's the serve. Onto the backhand here of Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court backhands from both players. And Zheng just content to go that way. Auger-Aliassime rocking onto that off forehand. He gets a short reply. He'll go back there again. Zheng throws up the lob. Underneath it, it's Auger-Aliassime. What an overhead. That's brilliant. It's onto the racket, though, of Zheng, who put the forehand into the net. And Auger-Aliassime with another break point at avantage.
Yeah, Auger-Aliassime is just putting the pressure on Michael Zheng. Didn't let the fact that he lost a little cat and mouse point get to him. Just got right back to work.
So now we wait. Zheng under immense pressure right now. The serve comes in. Down the tee, it's unreturnable. The ball just sliding away from Auger-Aliassime, and he's asked to see, Felix, where this landed. Oh no, Nick, it's a quadruple zoomer again. One blade of grass that time, not three. Well, as we say, 99% out, 100% in. Back to Juice. Zheng serves, clips the tape. So we'll do it again. So another first serve here. Serve onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. It's cross-court from Zheng, catches the sideline. Now he goes to the cross-court backhand, coming in, going cross-court into the net is Auger-Aliassime. We can't believe that Zheng's hitting every single line at the moment. He's got game point.
Yeah, but again, that just shows his ability and belief in himself, right? He continues to go for the shot, which is why it's close to the line. He's not just hoping it's going to happen. He's trying to make it happen to get it close to that line.
So now the serve with game point. Zheng, first serve into the net. Second serve. On the forehand, Auger-Aliassime. Right, hits the baseline. Dug out by Zheng. It's a short ball. Coming in is Auger-Aliassime. That catches the baseline too. The lob from Zheng trying to go over the top of him goes long. Unbelievable from FAA. He hit the baseline not once but twice in that rally.
Yeah, and those little mid-court short ball forehands are drills that he does every day with his coach, Fred Fontag. I've been able to drill with FAA quite a bit, and every single day they work on the transition game where it's a mid-court ball. He looks to run around the forehand, hit it to both sides, and come in.
How do you go with picking him up then?
It's difficult. He's got a lot of pace on that thing.
Serve down the tee, bit of pace on that one too from Zheng. It's unreturned.
Advantage, Zheng.
Again, just catching the edge of the line.
Yeah, 125 miles an hour there from Michael Zheng, and mentioned that his first serve typical average is 115 miles an hour, Zheng. So he's 10 over right now.
Well, 201 for me. As the serve here, missing out wide. Second serve. Big forehand up the line. Too much from Auger-Aliassime. So Zheng gets himself out of trouble there, saves some break points. On serve, 2-1 in the second. The first going to Auger-Aliassime, 7-6 on the Wimbledon radio channel. Around the grounds, it's 1-1 still. Australia and Egypt 65 minutes into the match. Well, that was impressive again from Zheng. Now he absorbed the pressure again, found a way.
Yeah, he absorbed the pressure, and again, what I like also about it is that he doesn't rush the moment, right? He takes his time in between first and second serves, taking the full 25 seconds before he's going to serve. He's not trying to hurry up to the line, and he's really thinking about how he wants to construct these points.
Absolutely, but there's plenty happening around. We have our main channel joining us in a sec as well. So players sitting down, ready and waiting. It's under the roof here of centre court. So here we go. Our main channel going to join us for the night, Friday night style. It's going to be good fun. We're going to have here running that. We're going to have both channels going to be running. We're going to be running the channel. Stand by, folks. Well, Nick, we get to run the channel into the evening. Look out.
Watch out, team. Here we come.
Friday night style. Here we
Crowd is
go.
coming in.
Players are ready.
So we're ready. Sorry,
That's why I got my coffee, because I knew we were just going to run it through. Here we go.
Rosinska, our chair umpire, just calming the crowd who have been coming back in. I imagine there'll be a few ticket resales as well. People wanting to just stretch out every last part of their Wimbledon experience for the day. First serve, Auger-Aliassime into the net. Second serve onto the forehand of Zheng. Off forehand from Auger-Aliassime, that goes wide. And it's love 15. So state of the match, 7-6 the first set to FAA. Tight all the way through, and just a few too many unforced errors from Zheng in the tie break. And it's 2-1, Zheng having to save some break points in his previous service game. As we wait now for the serve to come in. And the serve down the tee, misses. Hope we're going to get the iPad, because we're going to be reading your emails and tweets and everything as well. If I can grab the iPad. Thank you, Sue Thurl. Hello, by the way. Haven't seen you all week. As the serve comes in. Onto the backhand of Zheng. It's up the line. Cross-court forehand is a looping ball from Auger-Aliassime. Forehand to forehand they go, and that goes long from FAA. Love 30. Opportunity here.
Love 30. Big opportunity here. Unforced error on that forehand wing. That is the side that can go off for FAA, especially under pressure, and if you hit it deep enough in the court. And 17 total unforced errors for FAA, only 14 for Michael Zheng. Could that be a costly one?
We shall see. As we wait now for the serve to come in. Auger-Aliassime block back here from Zheng. It's going to float beyond the baseline. It's 15-30. So keep us company here on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. radio@aeltc.com is our email address. radio@aeltc.com. Where are you in the world listening to us? Tell us. Ask Nick some questions. even tennis ones if you like.
Yeah.
Give you the other socials in a moment as the serve here takes the net, just drops over. He is ready. And we've got all the other bits and pieces. I'm having to do this on the run because I wasn't expected to be running the channel this early, but here we are. So the serve now from Auger-Aliassime onto the backhand of Zheng. That's going to go long. And we're at 30 all.
And that serve surprised me from FAA. At 15-30, he went out wide to the Zheng backhand. He's been going to the forehand about 65% of the time on both sides of the court, deuce and ad, because of the bigger swing from Zheng. Just change it up, and he got the reward he wanted.
So now the serve. In block back by Zheng, and the forehand swing volley. The drive volley is good from Auger-Aliassime. Good commitment forward. Gets the result. It's 40-30. So he's got himself out of this little bit of trouble. If you want to keep in touch with us on X at Wimbledon CHNL. That's probably the best way to get in touch with us on socials, because otherwise I'm all over the place. The serve here going wide, missing. Too many platforms to navigate whilst calling the match. So we'll stick with those two, but we'll try and get across all the others as well. I'll give them to you anyway. It's the serve here. Backhand from Zheng up the line. Cross-court point into the net here from Auger-Aliassime. We're a deuce.
Yeah, that was a better return from Michael Zheng. It was deep down the middle of the court, just didn't give FAA a lot of time to set up for the forehand.
On Instagram at Wimbledon Radio Channel, and TikTok at Wimbledon Radio. Follow all of our socials. There's the serve here, clipping the tape on the way through. I've only got X and emails open at the moment. Are you on TikTok?
I'm not actually. I need
You're not
to
on
do
the
a better
top?
job. I don't even have the app downloaded. You?
No. Whenever anyone says TikTok, I look at my watch. As Auger-Aliassime prepares at deuce, and the serve out wide, misses. Wait for the second serve to come in. The serve. Onto the forehand of Zheng. It lands right on the baseline. He gets a shorter ball. He goes back into that court, and Auger-Aliassime was waiting with a big backhand. Now he swings to an off forehand. Slice backhand from Zheng, reading that play. Back that way from Auger-Aliassime coming in. He's going to play a low backhand dropper. No way Zheng could get to that, and he was pretty close to it. Auger-Aliassime with game points.
Yeah, and FAA actually after the point looking up to his coaching box as if to say, did that first forehand return actually hit the line? I think it barely hit a couple blades of grass. And FAA did a good job of just staying in the point, using a drop volley to finish. That's the key on grass. Keep using those drop volleys.
So Amy is watching from row M right here in the stadium on centre court. Magnificent. Good to see. It's the serve here. Down the tee. Misses. That's showing where you are. You're right here with us. Magnificent. radio@aeltc.com. Second serve for Auger-Aliassime. Onto the backhand of Zheng up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Auger-Aliassime. High ball from Zheng. This lands just near the baseline. Auger-Aliassime's going to play it as an overhead and play it comfortably into the open court for a winner. And we're at 2 games all here in the second sets.
Yeah, that's a shot that a lot of pros practice these days, are the overheads from the baseline. Their coach feed the ball up nice and high and get used to getting the legs under that ball. That way you can stay on the offense in the point as opposed to resetting with the forehand.
All right, more messages coming in. Well, this is going to be fun. I'm going to try and keep up with this. Serve goes into the net from Zheng. 2 games all in the second set. Auger-Aliassime winning the first 7 games to 6. The Wimbledon radio channel, evening 5 as the serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Forehand picked up into the ad court from Zheng. He gets another sort of ball in the middle of the court. He goes back in that direction and now switches to the forehand up the line. Auger-Aliassime defending grimly. Now he plays a forehand up the line himself. Cross-court backhand from Zheng. Up the middle of the court from Auger-Aliassime with his backhand, moving side to side, both players. And Auger-Aliassime waits, goes with a heavier ball. He had too much flight on it in the end. He couldn't drag it down. It's 15 love.
Yeah, Felix was trying to actually just kind of extend that rally with the backhand, try to get a little bit more shape on it. He was a bit on the defense, so it was more difficult for him to control that shot.
There's the serve coming in into the net. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime, and he pulled that wide. To get up the line, it just drifted. It's 30 love. Brian is listening. Row Q here in the stadium, or here on centre court. I've changed my terminology. Here on centre court. Watching come all the way from Seattle, which is fantastic, as we see here. Good return from Auger-Aliassime. Zheng trying to go with a short angle cross-court forehand. He put it wide.
Seattle, there were a couple of World Cup games there in Seattle. But we're glad he's here at Wimbledon now.
Oh, I've got so many messages to get through, Nick. We're going to... the mailbag is going to be bulging as the serve here just gets over from Auger-Aliassime. Pushed up the line from Zheng. Cross-court backhand superb from Auger-Aliassime. Not quite the pass. Zheng got a racket to it, couldn't do anything with it. 30 all.
Yeah, and it was a tricky approach for Michael Zheng. The ball was so low on his shoelaces, he couldn't get under it with topspin, so he went with kind of a push shot. Not a lot of MPH on it, and that gave FAA the time to get a little extra topspin on the backhand.
30 all. There's the serve from Zheng. The forehand of Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court backhand from Zheng. Slice backhand from Auger-Aliassime. It's a half-court ball. Zheng trying to come in up the line. He put it into the net. So another breakpoint opportunity. He's knocking on the door. Auger-Aliassime wanting to break this contest open. It's 30-40.
Well, people who like percentages, Michael Zheng has gone 70% tee on both sides, deuce and ad. So will he go with his favorite target down the tee here?
30-40. Zheng again facing break points. The serve goes into the net.
And it was going down the tee to his favorite spot.
Second serve. Onto the off forehand of Auger-Aliassime. Backhand from Zheng up the middle of the court. Auger-Aliassime, he's pushing hard now. Now he throws in the slice on the backhand. Slice from Zheng all cross court. Big off forehand from Auger-Aliassime. Now he's playing a point up the line. He's moving back to the ad court. He's going to play cross court backhand. Big rally this one. Backhand to backhand we go. Bit more heat from Auger-Aliassime. Heavier from Zheng. Now it goes up again. Forehand to forehand they go. Big forehand from Auger-Aliassime. Big into the net from Zheng. He couldn't keep up. And suddenly Felix does have the break of serve. It's 3-2 second set on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Yeah, and you were exactly right there. Just at the very end, a little extra firepower off the forehand from Felix Auger-Aliassime. But I was watching Felix in that point, and I think he could sense the nerves from Michael Zheng. So the first 5 or 6 shots, Felix just stayed in the rally, stayed consistent, bigger targets, didn't go close to the line. But then as soon as he got the forehand, he could give a little bit of punch to, he did. And looking at the serve quality for FAA over the first and second sets. The first set serve quality for FAA 8.2, and here in the second set it's gone up to 8.3. So he's gone up a little bit more in the serve quality as FAA, and just getting so much pop on that serve. But understanding when a player is feeling a little bit nervous, just make the ball.
Well, we got hello from James and Katie, enjoying your chat. Come on, Australia. Thank you, James. We might need it. 77 minutes in, still 1-1. Hello to Jane, near Bordeaux in France, enjoying the Friday night takeover and the great commentary. Thank you, Jane. Appreciate that. Debbie and Stephen with you from Row ZC. Great Days Tennis. Wondering where we are watching. Where is our commentary position? Wow. For those of you who are listening on your Amex radios here on Centre Court, and there are a few of you who are sending us messages from everywhere, we are down the end that Michael Zheng is with the royal box end, but we're kind of on an angle. So if you sort of think the side where Zheng is and you sort of work your way back up, we're right up the top. We're not around the bottom commentary boxes. We're right at the back of the stands. That's where you can find us. It's a little complicated, but because there's a lot of media who are right on Centre Court in the privileged position that we have. So this ball from Auger-Aliassime clips the tape. He's got a break. 3-2 in at the second set. We will get to more of your messages as the match goes along. But if you want to get us on X at Wimbledon CHNL, send us a message there as well. The others I don't have access to at the moment. Ball picked up here. Sharp return from Zheng. He'll go with a forehand up the line. Backhand up that line from Auger-Aliassime. Now cross-court forehands from both players. Heavy ball. Too heavy again from Zheng. Another error, and it's 15-love.
Yeah, and the forehand unforced errors are starting to pile up a little bit for Michael Zheng. That's where FAA has been going a little bit more. Now you have 10 unforced errors off the forehand for Zheng, 6 off the backhand. So FAA targeting that wing, rushing it.
I've got a great email to read you in a moment, Nick Munro. The perfect weekend as the serve clips the tape on the way through. So we wait now at 15-love, 3-2 second set. And the serve on the backhand here. Zheng puts it up the middle of the court, and that's a miss from Auger-Aliassime. And it's 15-all. It's a very good question. Can't remember. So, Auger-Aliassime, 15-all at 3-2. Serving from the far end from the royal box. The serve here, out wide misses. Still a massive crowd, as you would expect here on the centre court at Wimbledon. As we wait for this second serve, Zheng runs around to play the forehand. It's up the middle of the court again, off forehand from Auger-Aliassime. He's following it in, doesn't need to play the next ball because the cross backhand into the net from Zheng. It is 30-15. So looking comfortable at the moment is Auger-Aliassime. And just wants to take control of the contest. He's already getting that way. As the serve goes into the net. Second serve. And the serve. It's a double. Double. We haven't seen a double in this set from Auger-Aliassime. It's his third overall, and it's just tightening up a little bit. 30-all.
Yeah, that's interesting. And I think, look, he's up a set, 3-2, a break already. And that's why he said, okay, I'm going to go a little bit more aggressive on this second serve. As you mentioned, only 3 double faults for FAA, go along with his 8 aces.
So 30-all. Is there a chance here for Zheng to get back? Auger-Aliassime, the serve down the tee is unreturnable again. So the answer to that is no. It's 40-30. Crowd just getting into it. They are getting in. They're enjoying the contest. See, don't take the silence as kind of indifference or anything like that. They're just enjoying the contest they're seeing. The crowd here on centre court. There's the serve coming in. Takes the net. So second serve. This time Zheng changing up his serving position. He's up near the baseline for this second ball. And the serve. Onto the backhand. Nope, that's into the bottom of the net from Zheng. It's 4-2 for Auger-Aliassime.
Yeah, he changed up his return position, went a little bit closer on the second serve return, and FAA did a good job of getting it deep in the box, so just kind of rushing the backhand of Michael Zheng. So we'll see if he tries to do it again and trust himself more there.
Now, this email from Elma from Cape Town. It's my sister Minette's first time at Wimbledon and first time ever in the UK. They got tickets into centre court via the resale, so they're sitting there now. Minette landed last night. I'll give you the rest of it in a sec because Zheng is lining up a forehand cross court. Forehand the line from Auger-Aliassime. Off forehand from Zheng. Backhand to the middle of the court from Auger-Aliassime. He plays a slice. Coming forward is Zheng. Backhand volley into the net. And it's love 15. So here tonight for the tennis. Alanis tomorrow. I believe that probably that's Alanis Morissette, I'm going to say tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Lords for the T20 Women's Cricket World Cup final on Sunday. Australia versus England. Here we go, Felix. So well done, Elma and Minette. Enjoy your time in the UK.
That's a good few days right there.
Is it ever? The weather's going to be perfect. So onto the forehand here of Auger-Aliassime. It's in the A court. He's playing the backhand cross into the net. It's 15-all.
Just looking at the rally placement for Michael Zheng, the game plan coming in was to get into FAA's backhand for the most part before going to the forehand. So he's gone 50% into that backhand corner, 30% into the forehand.
There's the serve here, down the tee, backhand long from Auger-Aliassime.
I know people wonder, okay, well, where's the other 20%? And it's down the middle of the court. And a lot of players do like to play down the middle of the court these days to try to give less angle to their opponent, to make them try to come up with something. But if you do go down the middle, it's got to be deep in the court or else you get hurt.
There's the serve here, onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Big off forehand from Zheng. And it just gone slightly wide and is 30-all. Is this more a matter to just the errors from Zheng of him feeling the need to push that a little bit more?
I think so, but also, I mean, FAA hits the forehand massive, and so that ball is getting on you quickly, and maybe more quickly than he's used to seeing Michael Zheng.
As the serve, block back here from Auger-Aliassime. It's right in the middle of the court. Zheng coming in, playing a low forehand volley. It sits up just beyond the baseline. It did float late, and then more break points here for Felix Auger-Aliassime.
It's such a smart passing shot from FAA to go down the line, because a lot of players come in and they cover the middle of the court, as Michael Zheng did. He was looking for the cross-court pass. FAA going down the line, Zheng late for that volley, and now he's going to have to try to save a break point here.
We'll get to more of your emails in a moment. Zheng serves into the net. Trying to stave off another break point. Felix Auger-Aliassime putting the foot down under the roof of centre court. Second serve, onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court forehand from Zheng. Forehand to forehand they go in the A-court. Up the line goes Auger-Aliassime. Now they're in the A-court. The backhand into the net from Zheng. Another error for Felix Auger-Aliassime, piling on the pressure. It is 5-2 now in the second set here on the Wimbledon radio channel. Hello to Red Sox Devil. Oh, we've had a long partnership, long-time listener. Did point out to me, actually this is true, I forgot about this. I was talking about commentating multiple matches before. commentated on 3 matches at once at Roland Garros.
You
Yes,
did?
Roland Garros Radio. I think there were 3 matches.
Oh my
close
goodness.
to
Wait,
match
how'd you do
points.
that? Oh, okay, back and forth.
simultaneously.
You can do it all.
Nice to hear from you, Red Sox Devil. Yes, dear Peter, so nice to hear you. The absence of the French. Yes. Gorcheska, the first North Macedonian player, male or female, ever to qualify for the Grand Slam singles, just short of her 32nd birthday. That's right, because it's come in from the Republic of Macedonia. And nevertheless, the nation is terribly proud of her, remain profoundly thankful for her. Oh yes, that is a very, very good one. No particular question. How's my battle for Rolex clock progressing? Very slowly, very, very slowly. Midnight Madness, not tonight. Tracy, not tonight, not tonight. You got a message. You're getting messages too.
I got a message from Jolo Whitfield. Can we get a shout out for Liam and Jolo who are tuned in at row W? Let's go, Michael, let's go.
See,
Michael Zhang.
This is the thing. You know, Nick Munro has fans all over the world and in the stadium.
No, that's on our group chat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I know you've got a lot of things. You got the iPad, the group chat. You got all kinds of things.
I've got
going
the football
on.
What am I doing? It's all over the place. Not for Felix though. Serving for the second set. The serve down the tee. Blocked back here by Zhang. Up the line it goes. Auger-Aliassime. Depth of shot. Winning the day again. Zhang can't handle it. It's 15 love.
Got a hello from row A. Letizia. Come on, Felix. Just enjoying the tennis out there.
We'll do dueling messages if you like.
There
We'll just
you go.
keep working together.
There you go.
Teamwork makes the dream work. As we wait now for the serve for Auger-Aliassime, looking to just take it, complete control of the contest. The serve goes into the net. Wait now for the second serve. And the serve onto the backhand. Serve and volley from Auger-Aliassime into the ad court. Up the line goes Zhang. Nice, put away. Forehand volley is good. It's 30 love.
Yeah, and once again, just exactly what FAA does so well. He just covers the net. He follows the ball. FAA currently 13 of 20 on his net points won, 65%. Great use of the drop volley once again.
Hello, Mariana, our Corfu correspondent, long-time Corfu correspondent. Send me a special hello while I'm sending a special one back. The serve here, Auger-Aliassime. First serve goes into the net. 2 points from the second set and a 2-set-to-love lead here on the Wimbledon radio channel. There's the serve onto the backhand here of Zhang, and that's gone big from Auger-Aliassime. So 30-15. Steve from Maryland's listening. Long-time listener, in a car with the extended family travelling to California while listening to Wimbledon radio. Love it. Hello, Steve. Hello, extended family.
Traveling to Cali, I like it.
Yep. There's Auger-Aliassime at 30-15. The serve. Well, the forehand picked up here by Zhang. It's a short ball. Auger-Aliassime. Zhang gets there. Puts up the lob, the overhead. Oh, that is wonderful from Auger-Aliassime. The elevation superb. He's got 2 set points.
Yeah, unbelievable serving from FAA there. He's only lost 4 points on his first serve, 89%. And he got in close to the net. Zhang tried to get the lob over him, but FAA is such a great athlete to get up for the overhead.
Well, we saw that in his previous match against Dino Prismic. His elevation, exceptional.
Athlete.
Set points for Auger-Aliassime. The serve out wide's an ace. And he does indeed have a 2-set-to-love lead. He's yet to drop a set in the tournament, and that's continuing here. The first 7-6, the second 6-2, an hour and 29 on court. It's Felix Auger-Aliassime with the advantage on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Well, his coach, Fred Fontag, who they've been together 9 years, has got to be happy with what he's seeing right now in that second set, because that also looked like FAA had settled the nerves a little bit, right? You know, he kept penetrating the forehand. He was getting to the net as much as he could, and honestly giving Michael Zhang just not a lot of time to react there at the baseline. And looking at FAA, 92% first serve points won throughout that set. Just incredible. He's only lost 4 points on the first serve the whole match. And the winner count is everything. FAA 10 winners in that set. Michael Zhang only 2. So that'll tell you who's dictating play throughout that second set. So for Michael Zhang, he's got to try to get in, I think, get in a little bit more. He's not winning these ground stroke rallies, so you got to try to find a way to, extend the rallies at first, but not anymore. It's got to be a change of plan and try to get to the net, try to make FAA feel a little bit of pressure.
Absolutely. So let's go through the order of play for tomorrow as well here on the Wimbledon radio channel. Well, we've got the opportunity. Alexiala and Iga Swiatek is the first match up on centre court. Then Amanda Anisimova and Madison Keys. Pretty appropriate for the 4th of July. They are playing on centre court. And then Grigor Dimitrov and Matteo Berrettini. Keeping in mind too, play starting at 1:30 British time on centre court. But make sure you're listening about half an hour before, because the very special tribute to sporting stars, celebrities, that sort of thing, and the armed forces happens. It is a tradition each and every year, so make sure you're listening. We will have that live for you on the Wimbledon radio channel tomorrow. On the number 1 court, Elise Mertens will take on Elena Rybakina. Marcos Giron and Sasha Zverev will follow that, and then Francis Tiafoe and Sasha Bublik. They're your 2 main courts for tomorrow as Zheng prepares from the far end, serving to the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. He's hit 2 backhands as the Canadian. He's going to play a third. This one up the middle of the court. Zheng with a cross forehand. Point up the line from Auger-Aliassime. Cross court backhand from Zheng. Big off forehand from Auger-Aliassime. Picked up again by Zheng. Zheng's going to pick up a dinky ball up the line on the forehand. Now he's going to play the backhand. Auger-Aliassime at the net plays a backhand dropper. Zheng gets there, puts it cross court. Auger-Aliassime puts the volley away. And no problem with that. Had it under control. It's love 15.
Love 15.
So, can he just continue to put the foot down here? Keep your emails coming through, radio@aeltc.com or on X at Wimbledon CHNL. Can even send messages. We're getting them. I don't know how, but we're getting them.
We can do it all. We're just moving it around.
There's a serve here. Zheng onto the backhand. Auger-Aliassime. Backhand to backhand. Look, that's wide from Zheng. And it is love 30.
Yeah, and just looking at that first serve return position of FAA, I mean, he cut off the angle to the backhand, like 45-degree cutoff, and that's what got the backhand quicker on Michael Zheng, and he's just really making Zheng feel pressure on each and every shot at the moment.
So on X at Wimbledon CHNL, on Instagram at Wimbledon Radio Channel. Keep us company tonight. It's Friday evening. It's a beautiful Friday in the capital. That's a beautiful return from Auger-Aliassime. The forehand is long from Zheng. It's love 40.
And once again, a big return off of a first serve and just closer to the baseline at contact, which means less time for Michael Zheng to react. And now he's got to try to save 3 break points here.
And the crowd just urging Michael Zheng on. Experience factor coming into play for Auger-Aliassime. Zheng serves. Auger-Aliassime picks up the back in the middle of the court. Zheng goes to the knock forehand. Auger-Aliassime, he's not going to get that one back. And it's 15-40.
15-14.
I like that for Michael Zheng, just at least getting to the net, putting a little bit of pressure, saying, you know what, if I'm going to lose this game, you're going to have to pass me. You're going to have to come up with something.
Problem has been is that he has been able to, on more than one occasion, the serve down the tee, blocked back by Auger-Aliassime. It's going to go long. The return, that
is.
30-14. So, Zheng's got one more break point to try and save. Auger-Aliassime 2 of 6 break point conversions. A serve onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. Off forehand from Zheng. Slice backhand. Cross court from Auger-Aliassime. Off forehand, he's missed again, Zheng. And that is a break of serve in the opening game of the 3rd set for Felix Auger-Aliassime. Now, Stephanie in Cardiff sends a message. Listening again to Radio Wimbledon from Cardiff. Last year, I was painting my kitchen during a Raducanu match. You indeed were, Stephanie. This year, getting ready to move house. So painted the kitchen, now moving. Plucking up the courage to clean out my loft. Oh, get onto it. You know, hit it now. Otherwise, you'll never get it done. Oh, wondering if the media tournament is happening at Wimbledon this year and will Pete be defending his title? Yes, indeed, Stephanie. I will be on Sunday morning. I am signed up. I've got my pre-match media tomorrow. Got to work out where it's going to be.
Have you been practicing?
That's the problem, Nick. I've had a bit on while I've been over here. I haven't. Maybe that's a good thing.
Well, you got to defend it. I mean,
maybe I could be like Rafa Hoda and just not play anything on grass.
Right.
Walk out there and just go bang.
And just get W's. Yeah, easy.
Yeah, yeah. Is it? Is it?
I don't know.
I got a fair idea what the answer to that's going to be. By the way, Aussies hanging in 1-1. We're off to extra time.
There you go.
Felix, though, he doesn't want any extra time. He wants to get on with it. He's got the break. The serve down the tee misses. I like this one. I need your. I'm going to get your opinion on something in a second, Nick. Stand by.
Okay.
There's the serve. Onto the backhand here of Zhang. Quite the line from Auger-Aliassime. Zhang goes with the cross-court backhand. Big fight up the other line from Auger-Aliassime. Now he's in the juice court under a bit of pressure. Zhang going with a fine at the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand. Bit of loop there from Auger-Aliassime. Now he's in the ad court playing a fine up the line. Blocked back by Zhang. Back that way from Auger-Aliassime. Fine to find the go. Best rally of the match almost as we see this ball dropping short from Zhang. It worked. Because Felix went long. He had to reach for that forehand. He pushed it long. It's love 15.
Yeah, he did. And I was just watching court positioning in that entire point. And FAA was right on the baseline. Michael Zhang about 7-8 feet behind the baseline, just honestly playing a little bit of defense, trying to extend the rally as his coach Ruan wanted him to do. And that ultimately got the mistake from FAA.
So we wait now for Auger-Aliassime at love 15. Second game of the third set. The serve onto the backhand here, a short ball. They seem easy up the line of the juice court for a winner to go to 15 all. So Johnny sends us this message. Johnny and Helen, row W centre court. Hello to both of you. Do we think it should be illegal? The two most handsome men on the tour are playing each other tomorrow, Matteo and Grigor. Should the ATP step in? Nick Munro.
Come on, the draw is the draw, but yeah, there will be a lot of happy females in the crowd.
As the serve coming in here from Auger-Aliassime onto the backhand of Zhang. It's a half-court ball, fine at the line from Auger-Aliassime. Too good. The +1 successful.
But I think for everybody involved, everybody's excited just to see Grigor healthy again. Also for Matteo, he's had a lot of injuries himself, so they're both kind of on that comeback trail. Obviously, Matteo making the quarters of Roland Garros, but then getting injured there, so just you want to see both of these guys healthy.
I also want to give a shout out to Hubie Hurkacz and Jan Lennart Struff, because they're two players who have been through the ringer as well. As the serve here, blocked back by Zhang, forehand up the line by Auger-Aliassime. A high lob from Zhang could almost have hit the roof. It doesn't though. The overhead is good, but Zhang gets it back. Another overhead, this time better from Auger-Aliassime to the open court. He goes to 40-15.
And just to touch on Jan-Lennart Struff, he beat Danny Medvedev earlier today, and that's who FAA lost to in the second round here last year was Jan-Lennart Struff. I mean, that guy's got a big serve, just hits massive through the court, right? So when he gets hot, especially on grass, he's tough to play. And he'll be playing Hubie Hurkacz, who got through a 4-setter against Tommy Paul earlier today.
And comfortable at the net. Struff playing a lot of doubles too. As the serve here, going to get out wide, missing.
I played Struff one time here in doubles, and he tore me up. Big serves, big returns, and very comfortable at the net.
Second serve. Zhang well back in the court again. He waits and he plays a off backhand. Find the line from Auger-Aliassime. He's going to come in behind it and play a forehand dropper. Just dropped in short. That's all he had to do. Consolidated the break. It's 2-love and 2 sets to love for Felix Auger-Aliassime, our third seed.
Yeah, but it's so impressive, FAA, just recognizing when to get into the net. And now he's won 73% at the net. That's 19 of 26 coming forward. And a lot of those volleys have been drop volleys, short in the court. Very difficult for Michael Zhang to make that first step to get up.
We'll get to this message in a moment that's come in. Served down the tee, picked up here by Auger-Aliassime. Right near the baseline, Zhang just defending grimly. Now he ups the ante with a big forehand. He's in the juice court playing cross-court forehand. Back that way from Auger-Aliassime. It's just a fraction short. And the way that FAA is playing right now, anything short's being punished. It's love 15. Buonasera ragazzi, this is from Elaine. Listening here in Canzo, near Como in northern Italy. Great to hear your voices. Voices I know from Australia and France. Yes, we do we do all the majors. We cover all the majors. This is the kicker though from Elaine. Hang on, wait to hear this. As the serve down the tee, picked up by Auger-Aliassime. Big forehand, that's better from Zhang. Bit more depth on the shot, 15 all. didn't have power for 50 hours. And Wimbledon radio kept me sane. Unwashed, but sane. Thank you so much for the wonderful chatter. Keep up your joyous work. Elaine,
great.
We are happy to do that, power on or off.
We'll keep it going.
We will make things happen. As the serve here from Zhang. Cross-court forehand is sharp again from Auger-Aliassime, and again Zhang just struggling. It's 15-30, and this is Auger-Aliassime latching onto the returns now.
Just struggling to keep up with the pace. Once again, Michael Zhang. I mean, FAA is, again, starting to feel more and more comfortable. 2 sets in, a break. Now he's really just starting to let it fly.
So, there's the serve. Onto the backhand here, Auger-Aliassime, right near the baseline again. At the middle of the court. Zheng going with a forehand into the air-court. Slice backhand cross court. Auger-Aliassime matched by Zheng. Slice there again from FAA. Slice from Zheng. FAA goes with the off forehand. Zheng goes up the middle of the court. Drop shot from Auger-Aliassime. Coming forward is Zheng. He picks it up and puts it into the net. That is a good change-up. We haven't seen too many of the drop shots from Auger-Aliassime. That might be the first. It's 15-40.
Yeah, and it's always a good play for Auger-Aliassime. We've been talking about the firepower, especially off the forehand that he has, but when he hit this drop shot, he was moving forward. He was a little bit inside the baseline, and that's the exact time that you want to use the dropper.
So as the serve comes in. And Zheng serves, goes long. I just feel like it's the last chance for Michael Zheng at the moment. Such a great first set, but second serve, onto the backhand, Auger-Aliassime. Cross-court backhand from Zheng, slice backhand from Auger-Aliassime. Half-court ball, forehand from Zheng. Auger-Aliassime playing back up the line. Cross forehand from Zheng. Now he's playing to the Auger-Aliassime backhand. That slice cross-court shorter. Coming in cross-court is Zheng. And up the line goes FAA. No problem at all. Another pass. And he is a man on a mission. 3 games to love in the third set here on the Wimbledon radio channel live around the world. Well, he's putting the foot down. The thing that I was going to say was that, coming off the college circuits and everything like that, remember, he's only played a handful of matches at this level. He played the Challenger Tour, didn't have to play Futures, got a little bit of help with that. But I think one of the key things, and you're only hearing a replay, by the way, on our effects mics, you're not missing any tennis, is to, this is the standard. This is what you got to get up to and do this week in, week out.
Yeah, and these are the lessons, right? And we already mentioned that Michael Zheng, he did qualify for Australian Open earlier this year, then beat Sebi Korda in the first round. So, and then beat Cam Norrie here in the first round at Wimbledon. So he knows he has a level to compete with those guys, say 20 to 50. But when you come up against the world number 3, or world number 4, excuse me, who's got the firepower and can get the ball on you quick, you might need to mix in maybe a little bit of serve and volley, maybe some drop shots. Can't just kind of only play from the baseline. You have to be an all-court player these days in tennis. So I think these are great learning lessons for Michael Zheng.
It's all about the learnings. And he's got plenty of that tonight on the big court, the most famous court in tennis, centre court at Wimbledon. It's still a big crowd to watch what happens here. Felix just roll through and get it done. There's another twist in the tail. Friday evening, the 5th day, or the 5th evening, I should say, the championships for 2026 on the Wimbledon radio channel live around the world. The serve blocked back by Zheng into the bottom of the net. That's 15 love. We may be running out of time to get through people's messages, so if you are planning to send some love or other things, send them through. radio@aeltc.com. And the socials, the serve. Out wide and ace. Well, he's up to 10 aces for the match. %61% first serves into play for Auger-Aliassime tonight. He's won 90%. The first ball's gone in, 56 on the second serve. This block back by Zheng. Forehand drive volley into the open court from Auger-Aliassime. He's putting the foot down now, and it is 40 love. Well, what a performance this has been from the third seed tonight. Under the roof of centre court. And the serve into the net. Second serve. As we wait for it to come in. Taking plenty of time on this second serve. Zheng well back behind the baseline to receive it. Onto the forehand. Picked up here. JBSports with an off forehand. Cross-court backhand from Zheng. He's pushed that wide too. So it is all one-way traffic in this third set. It is 4 games to love now for Felix Auger-Aliassime.
Yeah, we just got a note from Letizia, who's out in the crowd, says, okay, guys, I want to know what racket Felix is playing with. Do you know? And yeah, it's the Babolat Pure Aero 98 from this year. And he normally uses the Babolat RPM rough string. Typically strings in the low 50s, which helps him get a little bit of extra power and spin on the ball because of the rough string pattern and the lower tension.
That's why we have Nick Munro joining us, because he knows everything. There's the serve here for Zheng. Just wants to get on the board, and that's another great return on the forehand from Auger-Aliassime. He gets a short reply, and he hammers that one into the juice court corner for a winner, love 15.
Unbelievable return once again from FAA. Just a 45-degree cutoff to his forehand return, and he got it so deep down the middle of the court, pretty much painting the line in the middle. No angle for Zheng, and then see you later on the inside in.
There's the serve, goes into the net.
Michael Zheng, one of 18 American players that were in the main draw to start this championships.
Serve, there's a double, and that's his first double fault for the evening. It's love 30. Hello to Josh, who sent an email in. It's pretty simple. Up the Socceroos. Talking about the Aussies playing the World Cup at the moment. They're into extra time, still 1-1. Thank you, Josh, for that. Crowd trying to get behind Michael Zheng. As the serve goes into the net. Second serve, he's been under immense pressure into that first set. Serve on the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. Off backhand, goes wide. 15-30.
This is danger time. Love 4, 15-30. FAA is flying.
He is. He's looking very, very good. The serve goes into the net. Does happen to close it out. I can imagine the chatter tomorrow morning from 10 o'clock London time, which is when we'll be back on air live, will be about Felix and his title credentials. The serve onto the backhand, cross court from Auger-Aliassime. Up the line goes Zheng. Cross court forehand now from Auger-Aliassime. He's going to play cross court backhand. Zheng's there with the backhand of his own. Slice up the middle of the court from Auger-Aliassime. Cross forehand from Zheng. Up the line from Auger-Aliassime. Cross court backhand from Zheng. A shorter ball again. Now he's going to slice it up the line. Auger-Aliassime, the forehand cross into the net. That's better. And it's 30 all.
Yeah, that was much better use of the slice from Michael Zheng. Just a changeup. He used the slice down the line and got it low to FAA's forehand as opposed to always within the strike zone. It was a slice down the line, but short in the court, not short in the box, just a little bit deeper than the service box, and that made it difficult for FAA.
Wanted to play Alejandro Duric-Fokina in the 4th round. First serve goes into the net. Second serve. Onto the backhand, into the net goes FAA. It's 40-30, so a chance to get on the board here for Michael Zheng in this third set.
Yeah, that's a second serve that FAA would love to have back. You know, 30 all second serve. You just want to put that ball in the court. Michael Zheng's just feeling pressure, trying to get a game. But here's Michael Zheng, game point.
The serve onto the forehand of Auger-Aliassime. That's wide. He is on the board. And he will get a longer cheer and a louder one.
Auger-Aliassime leads.
4 games to 1 for Felix. He's 2 sets to love up as well. So Sharona sent in an email. Hello, Sharona. Long-time listener, first-time correspondent. Why is the centre court roof closed? A good question, that one. Well, it's because we'd be closing it now, sort of midway through a set. So they take the decision now to sort of preemptively strike and close the roof so we can get basically uninterrupted match all the way through. It gets a little bit awkward when you sort of get to this time. It gets a little bit darker, and picking the spot to go, we're going to take 10 minutes out. So they generally wait till the end of a set. They decided to do it earlier, just after that first set, maybe thinking the second set was going to go a little bit longer.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw it over the first, couple days where matches were having to stop. It was at around 9:15, 9:20, and then ultimately having to come back the next day. So why not just go ahead and close the roof after a set? You don't want to do it in the middle of a set, so you want to do it after a set so guys can come back ready for the next one. And I was just getting a look at the forehand quality from FAA throughout this match, and it was pretty astounding how well he's hitting it now in this third set. 7.7 the first 2 sets, and now he's at 9.5. So more pace, spin, and depth on the forehand from Felix has just been difficult for Zhang to keep up with.
So now we'll wait for this serve to come in. Auger-Aliassime serving 2 sets up and 4-1. Ball blocked back by Zhang. He just can't get much on the return anymore. It's 15-love.
Sometimes when you're playing against a guy like FAA, it almost feels like body blows are coming at you because of the amount of firepower that he has on the serve and the forehand.
So the serve here. Blocked back by Zheng. Half-court ball. Off forehand, and she's coming in. Is FAA. Now he's going to hit lovely overhead, but Zheng got there. He pushed it up the line, but pushed it wide. Just love that. I was so starstruck by the elevation of Felix Auger-Aliassime. Didn't realize he got it back to Zheng, who almost stuck the landing. 30 love.
It was a LeBron James slam dunk from FAA, and Michael Zhang actually stayed put on the ad side, but he was in no man's land, and the overhead just came at him so fast. No time to react.
So 30 love. 4-1, third set. The serve. Let's see, picked up by Zheng. It's a half-court ball. Auger-Aliassime playing the cross forehand. He's going to play another forehand into the open court as much as easy, or as much as he wants to. It opens up the court. I love that movement forward. I've said it all night. It's 40 love.
FAA done such a good job moving forward. We mentioned it a lot, but he's winning 75% of those net points, 21 to 28. Impressive.
So 40 love. Chance to go 5-1 in this third set. And the serve into the net. Second serve. And the serve onto the backhand of Zheng. It's right up the line, it's wide. So Auger-Aliassime barely been troubled in this third set. He is 5 games to 1.
5 games to
Heading
1
for the
third
4th round again here at the championships. Still 1-1. In Texas.
Where are they playing the game?
Texas.
Dallas?
I think it's Dallas, yes. Yep, I think it's Dallas.
Thank you.
It's time up for Michael Zheng. Can he rally one last time, at least? The serve down the tail of the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. It's another ball that lands near the baseline. Hits an off forehand. Zheng going with the back out the line. Forehand takes the net from Auger-Aliassime, and he'll take the lucky roll as well. It just rolled over the net and then dropped suddenly, and it's love 15. You can hear the crowd urging on Michael Zheng just to stretch this out a little bit more. They want more tennis. Had plenty of good entertainment today. The first serve goes into the net. Novak Djokovic winning over Artur Rinderknecht in 4 sets. Second serve here for Zheng. Onto the backhand of Auger-Aliassime. And Zheng goes up the line with the backhand drop shot from Auger-Aliassime. It sits up. Zheng's going to get there. Plays it up the line. The lob from FAA is good. Of course it's good. It's love 30.
And it actually wasn't a great drop shot down the line from FAA. It had a lot of air under it, but it was the fact that he hasn't used a drop shot that actually caught Michael Zheng off guard. He was like, wait a second, is that a drop shot? So he was a bit late running to it. And because he was so off balance, the lob was wide open over him.
So love 30. Auger-Aliassime 2 points from the match. Zheng serves out wide. Big forehand again on the return from Auger-Aliassime. That has been a feature tonight. And it brings up 3 match points. It has been accurate, it has been deep, it's been powerful, and it leads us to where we are right now. Match points for Felix Auger-Aliassime. And the serve down the tee is unreturned. It's 15-40. First period of extra time comes and goes in Dallas. Another lot coming up. Match point again for Auger-Aliassime. 15-40. First serve from Zheng goes long. Thank you for all your messages coming through tonight as well. We've appreciated the company wherever you are around the world on the Wimbledon radio channel. Match point, Auger-Aliassime, big forehand cross court, picked up by Zheng. Middle of the court goes Auger-Aliassime. He's going to play backhand this time. It's cross court. And now we'll go to the forehand, up the line for a winner. That is convincing. And Felix Auger-Aliassime is making a statement to the rest of the field. He is going to be a force to be reckoned with at the championships for 2026. Dismantling his younger opponents, who's got a bright future ahead of him. But Felix Auger-Aliassime is about the now. 7-6, 6-2, 6-1, 1 hour and 56 minutes on court. That was superb from the third seed.
I mean, that couldn't have been any better. We got a good look at his coaching box. Fred Fong-Tag been with him 9 years. His physio, Hugo, up on their feet and said, you know what, if we could draw it perfectly, that would be it. Felix Auger-Aliassime only lost 4 points on his first serve, 91%. Incredible. And also had 38 winners throughout the match, where Michael Zhang only 10 winners. So I think that's something for Michael Zhang to maybe look at, and I'm sure the coaches will as well, as, okay, how can we get a little bit more firepower? How can we maybe get some first strike tennis into his game? But definitely Michael Zhang is on the right track. Before you know it, he's going to be in the top 100 and causing a lot of disruption.
Oh, well, he's already on the way there anyway. And
yep.
Hopefully, well, he'll get that wild card, you'd have to say, for the US Open, but you know, by the time he gets there, he's probably going to be top 100 already.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, currently right now, live ranking for Michael Zhang, 118 in the world.
As he gets ready to leave the court now, and you'll get a good round of applause. We're going to be seeing a lot more of Michael Zhang. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, now he's going to be able to play a full schedule, done with college at Columbia University. So now he can go full throttle.
Yeah. What a great experience for him. As you mentioned, it's all about the learning from here.
Yeah, 2-time NCAA champion. I mean, doesn't get much better than that. But for FAA, that's just what the doctor ordered. 1 hour and 56 minutes on the court. Only 3 sets he had to deal with.
Hasn't dropped one on the way through. So let's hear from our winner, Felix Auger-Aliassime, 7-6, 6-2, 6-1, chatting on court with the lovely Annabelle Croft.
Well played, Felix. Qualifiers are never easy to face, a very tough first set, but you were on fire after that. Just sum up the match for us.
Yeah, it was a difficult start because obviously Michael's a great player, young player. He's got a bright future, and me not knowing him, it's tough to know what he likes, tough to know where I can get some free points, and I thought he was playing at a great level, serving well, doing everything good, so I had to stay tough, try to win the crucial points, save the break point in the first set, but of course, after, it was probably my highest level I've played so far this year, so I'm glad it happened in front of you all on center court.
I think you can hear they all enjoyed watching you as well. You've played on so many center courts around the world. How special is it for you to play out here on this one?
Yeah, believe it or not, I've been coming here since 2019. It was my first time playing on center court, so it was both our first time. Thank you. Thank you, yeah. It took me a while. I had some, setbacks in the last few years, some difficult losses here at this tournament, but it's a tournament that I love, so I'm very happy that I'm back in the round of 16s, very happy that my first match on center court was a win, and to win it that way, so, it's just a beautiful night of tennis for me. Thank you.
Well, you reached the quarterfinals here in 2021. How different a player and a person is the Felix that's standing here tonight?
Yeah, very different player. I believe so. I think I've improved everything in my game. And also the mental side, the composure, knowing how to handle ups and downs in a match. So no, I feel very different, of course, in my life as well. Things have been moving forward nicely. So no, I feel like I'm in a very good place, probably a better place than I was in 2021. And 2021, there was no crowd as well. It was kind of COVID and bubble, so it's nice to have, you know, packed stadiums, a lot of people. It's very different than the last time I made quarterfinals.
And finally, I understand the cut grass of Wimbledon inspired your haircut this year. Is that true?
It kind of did, or I think, you know, the barbershop had the rules from the grass, right? Like, so they put the same setting on my hair, but it grew back quite fast actually. So it's okay now. No, I like my haircut, and well, it's been good luck to me. So I hope it keeps going.
You can always ask the groundsman for some tips on how much you must keep.
How to make straight lines like they do on the court, you know.
Well, that's fantastic, and well done
Thank
again
you.
tonight. We so enjoyed watching you play, and we wish you all the best of luck going forward. Well
Thank you
done.
very much. Have a great night. Thank you. Thank you.
I like this. I like the relaxed Felix. I like it a lot.
Yeah, he sounds super relaxed, and as he said, his life is in a great place. You know, he's just enjoying his time on the court. And the barbershop had other ideas. I don't think he wanted to go as short as they did on the haircut, but that's what he told me. And he said, you know what? Okay, we'll just go low.
You give us the exclusives from everywhere. Well, that has been a big day. Gosh, we had Aryna Sabalenka as well, winning in straight sets. Novak Djokovic in 4 today on this court, and plenty of other results around the place. Wins for Jannik Sinner, Taro Mochizuki over Rafael Hodar. We've had Hurkacz, Struff, Felix, of course, playing Alejandro Davidovich Fokina, Safiullin and Djokovic as well. We had wins for Sabalenka, Osaka, Mukova, Krejcikova, Pegula, Jovic, Bencic and golf. That leads us to our lineup tomorrow. Ayala taking on Świątek, and Isamova will face Madison Keys. Grigor Dimitrov will face Matteo Berrettini, and on the number 1 court will be Elise Mertens and Elena Rybakina, Marcus Giron and Sasha Zverev, Francis Tiafoe and Sasha Bublik, and Navarro Kostyuk, Achinov Kaboli, Fritz Sonigo on number 2 court, Dimonor Zvada, Halini Sakari and Kristea Noskova on the number 3 quarters. Felix signed some autographs. We're going to get out of here because I need to watch the penalty shootout. Hopefully we get to that stage. Nick, and I'm going to get in first and say happy 4th of July. I'm going to preemptively strike.
So thank you very much.
So we've had a big night. Great to be joining you. Great wherever you've been listening. Thank you for all your messages as well. We will be back tomorrow from 10 o'clock local time here in London with Marcus and the whole team as we bring you the preview of what's going to be a big day. It is the first Saturday of the championships, and we are very much looking forward to it. But for now, from all of us here at SW19, it's good night.
Great. Good luck, man. Good luck. Thank you. Amazing job. Felix, well done. Congratulations. Keep going.
Thank you. Well done. Keep going.
There you go. I've been here a week now. I think that's the first selfie in a week.
Well.